Glover hits him with the left hand. Let's go, Glover. Glover looking for the choke. The tap. He's losing the legs. He's against the fence. Here comes the knee. Out comes the thumb. Is he teed up? Come on. He dropped it. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Michael Chandler with that head kick. Look at me. Come on over my ass, please. Oh, underneath my limit. He drops him down. All right, I'm going to play the carnage in a second. I do want to see. I know, Allie. Tell me about it. Oh, Rexley goes down.
At the head of Evan with the legs, and Rodriguez is tightened up.
And it's all over. Just like that. Beat Rodriguez in the first round. Put Mike Jackson and Lolo in.
What the
Can you cut it out? Like, what the hell is going on?
Wonderful.
From the Jump Back Studios of Arizona, UFC 303, Alex Pereira, JIRI Prochazka, Part 2, full fight card, live reaction with the MMA-Holes. Come on. Let's go. Hit the likes. Hit it. Hit the likes. Hit the likes. How's everyone doing? Welcome to the stream. My name is Mystic Moss, King of the Dragons. I will be your host for the evening for UFC 303. So you said those Apex cards. Pereira versus JIRI Prochazka, Part 2. As Alex Pereira swoops in to save another card. JIRI Prochazka looking to steal the belt. We got an interesting fight card that we're going to react to tonight on the MMA-Holes every single fight. So make sure you hit the like. Let's give a shout out to MyBookie.ag. The promo code is MMA-HOLES. MMA-HOLES for a 10% match on your first deposit and only a one-time rollover. That's pretty wonderful.
Wonderful.
So go on over to MyBookie.ag, do it responsibly, and win big. I got the money on the JIRI tonight. That's it. JIRI Prochazka.
I'm coming.
Let me know what bets you got. Make sure you go on to MyBookie to make those bets and use that code MMA-HOLES. If you want to watch the fights, we have a pinned up link in the live chat. It's ESPN Plus. You click that link, and if you get the pay-per-view through our link, we get a commission. So thank you to everyone that hits that link in the description, or if you're watching the replay and you're hitting the link down below, you could do that as well. We do appreciate it because we do get a couple of bucks on each buy. So thank you so much to everyone that does that. And shout out to Dubby. You go over to Dubby's website and you use promo code MMA-HOLES. You get the 10% off discount with our code MMA-HOLES. I have a gallon or half a gallon of Dubby in here, my electrolyte Dubby, and it's delish.
Wonderful.
Glorious. How's everyone doing in the chat? Did you get your picks in at MMA-Holes.tv? People are like, oh, where is it? Where's this website? It's MMA-Holes.tv. Go on over there and get your picks in. It's completely free. You're running out of time. I don't know if it locked up yet. You better get on over there. MMA-Holes.tv. Get your predictions in, your picks in. Let's see. Can you still get it? Well, if you missed this week, doesn't matter. Member up. Come on over and get your picks in for the follow-up weeks. The person at the end of the year with the most points actually wins the belts. And it's too late. Too bad, baby. Too bad. You can't get on this event, but you can get in on future events. So go on over to MMAHoles.tv to win big. And here's my predictions for tonight's card. This card, I picked a bunch of underdogs. So either I'm going to do horribly tonight or I'm going to do phenomenal and win goat milk. Got a bunch of unders on the card. Some really good fights. The card opens up with Oliveira versus Ricky Simón, and I'm going to take you into the Dragon's Lair right now so we can get this thing fired up. Let's do this. We'll have the live stats in the box. We'll show the damage. We'll have the time and the round above the fighters. You know the deal. It's not your first rodeo at the MMA Holes, right? There we go. Get these guys in here. Okay, so Oliveira just jumped into the cage. Another empty stadium. UFC. I'm curious because it was supposed to be McGregor fighting. I'm very curious, like, what did they do with all those super high, expensive tickets? Did they drop the price? Because I don't know if people would be paying $14K for this card. Not saying this card's bad, but it's not what they promised. So I'm curious what they did with that. But there, of course, pay-per-view, there's a lot of empty seats. So we'll see how that plays out. Let's get those likes in the box. I like to get those likes in early. And the reason why I like that is because this thing it doesn't work. Hold on a second. Like YouTube. Let's do this. Okay, here we go. So it says 64. The YouTube does this thing where it like freezes until we get a bunch of likes in one shot. So if you guys can do me a favor and hit that like button if you haven't done so yet. There's 96 over there. All right, let's try it again. Keep on smashing up that like. Smash it, ground and pound the like. The first goal will be 777 likes. Easy goal. And we'll celebrate that puppy. We'll keep an eye on this. But thank you to those who hit the like button. It's completely free. And it's wonderful, wonderful. Throwing us into the algo rhythm. All right. That's so annoying that they changed that. 99 likes. Yeah, baby. Okay. The man, I don't know why this is like this. Okay, we got both fighters in there. 115. Thank you so much, guys. You look at you guys hitting that like button. Really appreciate the likes coming in over here. I guess I'm going to have to keep on refreshing it until it finally works. But thank you so much, guys. All right, we're going to get to the tail of the tape for the first fight on the card, UFC 303. Now, if you guys want to support the program, become top dog, hit the Streamlabs link. Bruce Buffer's putting it in there. We have it in the description as well, or the super chat. Here's your tail of the tape for UFC 303. Powered by MyBookie.ag. 5'6" Simón, 5'9" Oliveira, 136 for both young men. 31 years of age for Simón, 28 for Oliveira. Oliveira's rocking the 70.5-inch reach and 69-inch reach for Simón. Orthodox Simón, switch hitter, Oliveira. I was actually torn from the very beginning. I picked Simón by decision. Not very confident. Not very confident because Ricky Simón, hasn't been that great lately. But I went with the person with the more experience on this one. So we'll see where that takes me. Who'd you pick in the chat? Ricky is a little bit, actually, he's a pretty sizable favorite. Minus 260. I bet a lot of people. Actually, you know what? Let's check it out. So in our community, it says that, wow, 62% of our community picked Simón. Only 38% has picked Oliveira. And Simón mostly by decision. A little bit of knockout, and then a real little bit of submission. Where it comes to Oliveira, more people are picking knockout, and then decision, and then submission, 38%. Okay, there we go. So we got the poll in here. We have a poll in the live chat as well, and they're saying Alex Pereira is going to win by 63%, so you could vote there. And go on over to MMA-Holes.tv, member up for free, because we're going to be doing pay-per-view giveaways. We're going to be doing, at the end of the year, the actual belt that's going to the person with the most points. The MMA Holes spent over $7K total on pay-per-views from when you guys first started. Did you actually do the math? I mean, yeah, if you think about it, we've been doing it in August. Will be 8 years, buying all the pay-per-views. It's crazy, man. It's honestly, this is the second pay-per-view of the month, and I was actually reluctant to pay for this one. I told Jess, I was like, we might have to find an alternate option, but we splurged. So $85 down the drain. Hopefully it's a good card. But it is annoying. 2 pay-per-views in 1 month is kind of crazy. All right, they're showing the 4 people in the stands. Mark Smith is the referee. Of course, a first fight of the card. You know, no one's really in the buildings because they overpriced the tickets. But here we go. UFC 303 is about to get underway. Who do you got? Who's going to win? How you doing, Ken? Do you claim pay-per-views on your taxes? We do. Everything that we pay for, we do claim on taxes, but we're still paying $85 a pop. So it's not like we're getting it all back. All right, so round 1 has begun. Simone versus Oliveira. Oliveira in the green trunks, Simone in the blue. Oliveira and Simone a little cautious to start off the fight. Simone blocking the face as Oliveira rips the left and right hands into the forearms of Simone. So 65% picking Alex Pereira. Very interesting. Very interesting. We'll see how that plays out. I thought it was going to be a little more lopsided, to be honest. There are a lot of people high on Alex. There's a kick towards the body swiped away by Simone. Simone's trying to engage. It's a big octagon. So these guys looking a little microscopic in there. Simone eats a leg kick by Oliveira. So 4:03 on the clock. Simone comes in with the left and the right, just bouncing off of Oliveira. Oliveira resets. Oliveira looking to engage with that right hand. Good head movement by Oliveira as Simone whips in a left. 3:50 on the clock, and Simone, wide leg, steps away from a leg kick, trying to engage with Oliveira, but Oliveira, good footwork. They tangle up here, and Oliveira hits him with the right. They separate. 3:40 on the clock. Looking like Simone wants to get that takedown. Excuse me. 303 bonuses, laugh my ass off. Yeah, that'd be funny, right? 300K bonuses. We're going to do 303K bonuses. What do you think? Hope you and the family are better, Moss. So thank you. I can't shake this. Like, I don't officially have COVID anymore. It's not a positive. No 2 blue stripes. But I can't fucking breathe. I think this is going to be a lingering thing for just like the last time I had it. It's very annoying. So me and Jesse, last night, if you were around for Fuko Friday, you saw us both hacking up a lung. We can't shake this. Ooh, nice right hands by Oliveira, popping into the face of Simone. Good left and right. Man, Oliveira really ripping it. And good body shot to follow. Simone looking like a dog shit early. So Oliveira ripping him nicely. Simone only landed 1 strike. There's a good leg kick by Simone. And Simone comes in with the left. Goes in for the takedown. Oh, good stop by Oliveira. Gets dropped to the knee, but bounces right back up to the feet, and Oliveira's looking to engage. So Oliveira having a solid round. And we got 2:25 on the clock in the first. Between the two. Oh, Oliveira eats a left hand on the way in, but hands down, just walking down Simone. Like the Terminator. Oliveira, he's just completely postured up, hits him with a leg kick, not even thinking about blocking his face. Coming in with the 1-2, chops a kick forward, misses on that. Yo, Oliveira's nuts. Yo, Oliveira, he's just walking forward. Comes in with the right, whoa, misses with the high kick. Falls to the ground, jumps right back up. Simone resets back to the center. Simone ripping in 2 right hands. The second one lands. 1:50 on the clock. I like this kid Oliveira, man. He's a little loony. Simone eats a jab. Actually, it was the right hand missing. The follow up by Oliveira. Simone comes in with a couple of shots that miss on his own. So 19-5 in total strikes in favor of Oliveira. Oliveira comes into the body, rips it, and follows up with the high kick off the side of the head of Ricky. Simone eats a combination upstairs, finished by the high kick off the left arm. Man, Oliveira looks great. COVID makes people susceptible to other bugs. Yeah, it's just the lungs are just all like, low shot. Nope. Mark Smith separated him for a second, but they get right back in. Engage in combat. Shooting in for a takedown to Simone again. Nice stop by Oliveira. Just too strong. And Simone backs up. Man, there's a lot of times where you see, we missed the mullet of Ricky. Ricky needs to power the mullet. He shoots in again, and that's stopped by Oliveira. Ooh, so Oliveira coming in crazy with these strikes. His chin is out there, and he's just walking him down. Not even caring. Ricky grabs the body. I think Oliveira's going to gas. I have a feeling Oliveira might gas. Let's see. Oliveira grabbing Ricky, throws him to the fence. Ricky getting the underhook. And they separate, reset. 24 seconds left. The way Oliveira's throwing in these punches, I mean, he won the first round. There's no doubt about that. 15 seconds left. Good leg kick by Oliveira. Oh, he got popped with a left. Oliveira comes in with a flurry. I mean, he's throwing everything in these punches. Ricky's got to just avoid this carnage early. Oliveira's a lot of swinging and missing. Good head movement by Ricky at the end of the round. Oliveira still hunting as he comes forward. And that's the end of round 1. Man, Oliveira, it's an interesting technique. Just walks forward, hands down, and swinging like a lunatic. I hope Alex wins before Mas dies. Yeah, well, listen, it's going to be a bad night for Alex Pereira fans. I'm sorry, guys. I know you guys are big fans and everything like that, but JIRI will be on new tonight. Alex will win. And, not Alex, excuse me. JIRI will win. Maybe Freudian slip, I don't know. But, yeah, I think JIRI's got this tonight, guys. Let me know in the chat. Spam who you think. I know the poll is at 63% Alex. Who do you got, Alex or JIRI, in the chat? Spam it up. I'm curious. Where you guys at? I think trilogy is going to be inevitable. Mas never dies. That's correct. Nothing can stop the mystical. Unstoppable. No COVID strain can take me out. JIRI will behead Alex. Oh boy. It's a pretty bold statement right there. Behead him. I think JIRI is going to get the finish. I do. The Warlock Hunter. Wow, a lot of JIRIs in the chat. Holy smokes. Okay. Alex win with easy carnage. We'll see. JIRI's the carnage guy. 90% versus 80%. I'm going with the 90% guy. And the more MMA experience, the younger man, the longer reach. The man that's ready to fight spirits this time. That's how I'm going with. But either way, we do win as fans for sure. Both very likable guys in their own way. So Simone eats the leg kicks. Right hand coming in by Oliveira. Oliveira starts off hot in the second round. Man, this is destined for a decision, huh? Oliveira's coming firing in. Man, Ricky really he's trying whatever he could do to get this takedown. So he has the underhook, but Oliveira doing a great job stopping these takedowns. And they spin and separate. Oliveira just too big and strong, coming in, chopping those kicks forward. The hands are down by Oliveira, still walking in. Ricky, whoa, shoots in, he gets it. Let's go, Ricky. Ricky gets the takedown on Oliveira. I'm telling you, Oliveira's going to gas. I'm telling you. Oliveira does get back up, though. And a flurry coming in from Oliveira. So he resets. Oliveira kind of got that Chris Curtis hair going. Very Dragon Ball Z looking, I don't know, anime type haircut, whatever the hell you want to call it. So Oliveira backing up, then throwing that left hand out there. Ricky trying to engage here with 3:23 on the clock. Oliveira goes over top, and Ricky shoots him for a takedown. Slams him against the fence, dumps him on his knee. Oh, Oliveira. Oliveira does get back up. Ricky's got the backside, trying to drag him back down, see if Oliveira can separate. Ricky knees towards the head of Oliveira. Elbow coming in by Ricky. A left hand, they separate. And Oliveira hands down, tries to move forward on Ricky. Ricky pops him with a nice right hand. Oof, right on the button. And Oliveira fires back with a right of his own. They reset back to the center, 2:55 on the clock. Well, this round a little different. A little more competitive. Let's see if Oliveira can get back into his Terminator movement. Oliveira throwing some strikes out there. Ricky looking to get through it, steps away from a leg kick. And both guys reset back to the center. Oliveira moving in. And a body shot coming in by Simone. Oliveira looking sluggish out there. Ricky looked at the ref and complained about something. Oliveira rips in with a leg kick. Oliveira looks pissed. He's moving forward. Oh, he walks right into a right hand by Simone and then keeps coming forward. Oliveira gets popped with the left and Ricky backs up and Oliveira keeps on him. 2:15 on the clock. Switching on the stances is Oliveira. Kicks towards the body. Nice body shot by Oliveira. Ricky Simone trying to engage now. Oliveira throws that leg kick. 2:05 on the clock. Ooh, nasty left hook by Simone. That cracks Oliveira. Oliveira just kind of grins at him a little bit. Oliveira backs up. He's trying to wing in a left hand. Misses wildly with the left, but follows up with a good leg kick. Strong leg kick on the left leg. Simone throws the jab back in there. 1:45 on the clock of Simone Oliveira. Whoa, Oliveira just misses with that hook. Ricky just ducks underneath, fires in a flurry afterwards. Ricky misses with the right hand, comes in with the jab. Oliveira, good head movement. 1:34 on the clock. Hey, not a bad first fight. Not a bad first fight. This second round pretty competitive. Inside leg kick, Oliveira. Ricky's eating some good leg shots by Oliveira. Oliveira, great job just locking in the underhook, stopping another takedown by Simone. So 2 for 7 on the takedowns. Oliveira keeps following Simone around, switching on the stances. Ricky's ducking around. Oliveira misses with a couple, but kicks to the body. There's that leg kick. Whoa, trips down to the ground, Oliveira, after he hits him with the good leg kick. Oliveira tags him. Good flurry by Oliveira, and Simone against the fence resets. Circles back to the center. Man, that was a good situation for Oliveira. It looks like he swung the whole round and back into his favor. But is it enough? Let's see. 46 seconds left. And Simone trying to move forward on Oliveira. Oliveira stands his ground. Whipping out some right hands. Oliveira's a really weird, sloppy-looking dude, man. But I kind of like watching it. Ricky shooting him for the takedown, trying to get late. Stopped by Oliveira. Good job. Oliveira stuffs it. Fires back with the right hand. Front kick misses. Simone's head movement. Oh, man. Oliveira hurt his right leg. He came in with a leg kick, and he hurt his own leg. Oliveira backs up. Ricky's trying to come in with a flying knee. Oliveira's having trouble standing. Wow. This is the second time he stumbled after a leg kick. And now Simone's on the hunt. Simone coming in, and Oliveira is definitely on one leg. Simone cracks him with a right. Oliveira swinging for the fences here. Coming in with the right hand. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, shit. After the bell, Oliveira pops him with a right hand. What the hell was that? What the fuck? What the fuck? He got... What the hell, bro? The ref separates the two, and Oliveira's leg is probably pretty messed up. This dude's not even thinking correctly. Right after... Oh, my God, dude. Everyone's saying take a point in the chat. I mean, I would imagine that you should, right? I mean, what the hell? Dude, you can't just do that. What the fuck? Dude, that was blatantly after the bell. Yeah, his left leg is fucked up. Wow. Okay, what a start to this. We got Chubbs coming in with a $2 donation. What do you got, Chubbs?
Ortega is a past cheater. Dana White is delusional about power slap, and Strickland is being robbed by an animal molester.
Whoa, that's a lot. Strickland has been doing the I'm going to sit around tour. I've been watching those things. It's kind of depressing. I'm trying to stay away from the Strickland interviews now because it's just him complaining. I'm not fighting Whitaker. I deserve a title shot. I'm going to sit around. All right, we got it. Stop asking him questions. So they were checking Oliveira's leg. Thank you so much, Chubbs. And you are the top fucking dog, baby. So shout out to Chubbs. Coming in the top dog. Come on, baby. Thank you so much, Chubbs. They were checking out Oliveira's leg, and he's saying he's good. He puts his hands up. He's not good, guys. We got to keep an eye on that leg. But Oliveira, tough, showing some toughness here. And Oliveira coming in with a flurry to start off the third round. Let's get the clock. I'll get to your alerts in a second. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate it. 4:41, we'll sync it up on the clock. And, man, if you're Simone, you might want to rip in some leg kicks. Simone coming into the body, coming in with a hook. Like, why even go for takedowns anymore? I would hit him with some leg kicks. There's a good left hand by Simone. So, I think Simone won round 2. I think Oliveira won round 1. Comes down to the third round here. Simone trying to close the distance on Oliveira. Now, credit to Oliveira, man. He was a pretty decent size under. And he's holding his own. The leg looks fine here. We got 4:10 on the clock. Simone's trying to engage at Oliveira. Oliveira keeps on flinching. And Oliveira is backing up as Simone's trying to stay on him. Oliveira's swinging for the fences and missing, man. Oliveira swung. 185 thrown, 67 landed. I mean, a lot of swinging and missing by Oliveira. Simone comes in. Good. There's a good combo by Oliveira. And Oliveira's flexing, standing in front with the hands down again. Simone pushes him back. Oliveira stumbles backwards. There's a leg kick by Simone. And Oliveira just gives him the look. Yo, Ricky, you got to keep on kicking those legs, man. Yeah, Oliveira's out of the southpaw stance, so he's protecting that left leg. Now he's orthodox. Goes back to southpaw. So anytime this dude goes back, Ricky's got to find a way to kick that leg. Yeah, this dude's left leg is fucked. Up, there's an eye poke, and Oliveira's going, no, like this. So, I don't know. Simone was acting like there was an eye poke, and Oliveira was like, no, it's not. And they just kind of stopped for a second. No ref stepping in. Oliveira's a wild man. 3:05 on the clock. Ricky shoots in. Man, shooting him for a takedown with the guy on one leg. Where's the leg kicks, Ricky, man? Yo, rip some leg kicks. He's just headhunting here. Oh, there it is. Ricky hits the leg and now shoots him for the takedown. Oliveira trying to stop it. Oliveira up against the fence. Good underhooks by Oliveira. Spins around Ricky. So, hey. Oh, man. This is perfect for Oliveira. Oliveira's got Ricky against the fence right now. Ricky's still trying to go for takedowns with a man with one leg. 2:35 on the clock. I mean, Oliveira is moving all right on it. But he's still out of that southpaw stance. Orthodox, now southpaw again. Ricky coming forward on the switching stance, man. 2:22 on the clock. It's become a very interesting round. Interesting fight. 2:15, body shot slinging in by Oliveira. Oliveira's swinging and missing some more. Oliveira throwing some shots out there, and that one goes off the left arm of Simone. 2:05 on the clock. Oliveira, whoa, good head movement by Oliveira. Ducks underneath a shot by Simone. Simone backs up. Oliveira is smacking his body. He's like, hit me there. And Oliveira comes in with a combo. Oliveira walking down Simone. Oh, Oliveira tags him with a good right hand. Damn, yo, Oliveira tough as nails. Oliveira kicks towards the body of Simone. Simone hits him with a right, left hook by Oliveira. Oliveira celebrating out there, having some fun. So the leg not looking like it's bothering him now. Simone trying to rip in the right hand. Oliveira. Good head movement again. Hey, you know what? So much for that gas tank. I thought this dude was going to gas. But he looks great in this round. Oh, nice kick to the body again by Oliveira. And Oliveira's, he's dancing out there. 125. Yo, this dude looking all right. Comes in with a leg kick. 122. Ricky got to turn up. He's about to lose his fight. Ricky misses with a combo. Oliveira misses with a flurry. Ricky looking to engage on Oliveira. Oliveira backs up. He wants to counter in with something, but nothing thrown. 105. There's a left hand by Oliveira. Yeah, yo, Oliveira's about to win this. Damn. Ricky shooting in again. Stopped by Oliveira. Oliveira just too big and strong. I mean, I don't know why he's not ripping leg kicks. Not sure. But Oliveira firing back the left and the right. Might have been that perennial nerve thing. That's what it might have been. That shit that Sean O'Malley had. Man, I've hit that thing. It hurts like a motherfucker. So he probably recuperated between rounds, and he's good. Yeah, he looks good right now. 30 seconds left. Oliveira's about to win this fight. And the live odds, too, they had him at plus money. Oliveira is looking around at the clock. He's celebrating. 20 seconds left. Oliveira by the cage. Oliveira rips in a kick. Ricky, good head movement. Oliveira shoots it for a takedown. He gets it. Oliveira just got the takedown on Simone. Hits him with a left hand. Simone trying to get back up. He does. Simone drives through. Wow. Oliveira just won this fight. Damn. Holy shit. Ricky is... Whoa, that leg kick by Oliveira. He went behind the fucking other leg. Woo. Okay, here we go. Here we got respect. We got respect at the end, Oliveira and Simone. Wow. Yo, what a performance. What a third round. What a third round for Oliveira. So we're starting off the card with an underdog. An underdog getting it right. Let's catch up on some alerts over here. Dark Matter, thank you so much for being... Oh, gifting a double champion. Let's go. Gifted a membership. Yo, gift those members, baby. Congratulations to whoever got that membership. You stand out in the chat, get the emojis. You can control Bruce Buffer. Whole bunch of things. Let's go, champ. Jay Blowful, been a member for 14 months. Says this card should be a banger. Love you guys. Thank you. Love you, Jay Blowful. Thank you so much for being a member. I appreciate all the members. I like the members way better than the regular people in the chat. No offense, regular people, but members, you know, you guys keep the lights on, so thank you. Dark Matter.
Super chat.
Dark Matter.
Happy 303 beautiful people, LFG, Connor and Carlos.
Let's
Playful
go.
face.
Wonderful.
Peace sign.
Connor and Carlos. Thank you, Dark Matter. Appreciate the $2 donation. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. We're going to go to the official decision. We're going to open up the card with an underdog. An underdog victory.
Super chat.
Vandalay, thank you for the one. Let me listen to the scores real quick. Wow. 2 30-27s. Wow. Wow. 2 30-27s. I thought Ricky got the second round. Damn. Yo, all right. Don't go the distance. Now, they got it right. Oliveira definitely won that fight, but wow, 230-27. So, shit. Well, I'm 0-1 on goat milk. 0-1. We're going to check goat milk out. We got 2 joints coming in with 201.
New top dog.
Thank you, 2 joints, for being the new top dog. Let's get him in here. Let's see, 2 joints, top fucking dog. Thank you so much to the joints. Come on, baby.
Wonderful.
All hail the new top dog. Sorry, Chubbs. It was a good run. Whoa, hold on.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much.
Ricky Simon Simon leg kicks leg man WTF is wrong with you? So disappointed with dude.
Oh, my God. So that's from D-Man. That's a $203 donation. He says, Ricky Simone, come on, leg kicks. Leg, my man, what the fuck is wrong with you? I honestly, it's so weird, right? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I guess we're playing armchair quarterbacks right now, but if you see a guy leaving around limping like that, the doctor's checking his legs, and you don't rip leg kicks the entire 3rd round, I don't know. I don't know what to say. Top dog. 2 joints gets bumped out just like that. D-Man jumping in, top fucking dog. Oh, we got another top dog.
Newer top dog. Kissing face. Playful face.
Dark Matter has become the top dog. Damn. Well, D-Man, that didn't last very long. How about Dark Matter with the 5? Top dog. Come on.
Wonderful.
Yeah. Thank you so much, guys and gals. Thank you so much. The boys coming in with the donations tonight. Appreciate it. If you are top dog, you are up in the lights. Prime real estate over here on the MMA-Holes. In front of 700 people on a preliminary. What? Guys and gals, please hit the like button. Thank you guys for stopping by. We're going into fight number 2. But before that, we're going to MMA-Holes.tv. This is a free pick'em league that we just created. Unloaded onto the internet. MMA-Holes.tv is where you need to make your UFC predictions. We have a goat milk challenge that we do over there. The person with the most points wins the belt. And let's look at the leaderboard as, here we go, MMA-Holes.tv, right over here. So decision, I just got the wrong guy. Damn, Simone, you suck. Ricky Simone. Is he on his way out? He might be on his way out. Was that like 3 fights in a row he lost? Okay, let's see how many. Whoa. A bunch of people picked the under. Look at this. Wow, a lot of people. So a lot of people picked the under. How many people we got playing? We got, okay, so $143. Is there any ties here? Oh, there's a bunch of ties. Wow, we got a lot of people playing this week. Okay. All right, so guys and gals in the chat, this is Goat Milk, and, well, this is going to need some separation because there's a big tie over here, but shout out to the people that got the underdog. Perfects to open up the card. Very nice work. Uh-oh. Yeah, what do we got?
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
I don't know the name.
Get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
Got
MMA holes in the crowd.
MMA holes in the crowd.
MMA holes in the crowd.
Okay. Don't recognize this name.
2 joints new top dog.
But whatever this name is, you are the top dog. Come on, let's go. The $6 donation. All hail the new top dog. $6 well spent. You are up in the lights. Too bad we don't know who the hell that is. But there you go. Let's go. Thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate that. Loose Fuka and go. Nothing wrong with a sugar daddy as long as they not fat and bald. So, okay. Is that the rule? As long as they're not fat and bald? Bruce Buffer just dropped the link to our Pick'em League. So if you want to jump in, go click the link in the chat if you want to jump into that. And by the way, don't forget to get your picks in at mybookie.ag. Use the promo code MMA-HOLES
Aw, super chat.
Riff King.
Better top dog.
Oh, you just missed it. He tried. I see what you did there, Riff King. By the way, thank you, Riff King. Was coming to my defense about last night's debate on we had a debate about Ian Garry and Neil Magny. Go back to Fuqua Friday if you want to see that. But he kind of cleared it up. So if you want to see what he said, go back to the comments over there. But that was a fun debate. That was fun. Thank you so much, Riff King, for the donation.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Oh, here we go. Kainoto.
Shalom.
The nickel and diming of the top dog status. Who cares? Who cares? Now we got Kainoto up in the lights as the top Fukin dog. Oh, my God. The dogs are barking tonight. Come on. Hatua. Wow. I'm feeling it tonight. I'm feeling it tonight. Guys, it's UFC 303. Hey, I appreciate the donations. We dropped the $85 so you don't have to drop it. And if you do want to drop it, go link in the description, watch it with us. But if not, feel free to donate. It goes towards the dumbass pay-per-view that we bought. I feel weird about buying this pay-per-view tonight. I bought all of them, but I'm like, man, what the hell's going on here? 2 in 1 month? This is ridiculous. All right, so we're getting ready for the next fight on the card. Uh-oh. Yo, John Jones is crashing the show. Come on.
1, 2,
There he is.
1,
On the MMA-Holes. What?
John Jones, crash the show. John Jones, crash the show.
John Jones.
Crash the show. John Jones.
Let's go.
Crash the show. John Jones. Crash the show.
Let's go, John.
John Jones. Crash the show. John Jones. Crash the show. John Jones. Crash the show.
Not many shows could say they had John Jones on multiple times. That's why you want to be subscribed to this circus. Thank you. Hail Satan.
Prime real estate.
There we go. Hey, guess what, guys? I know you're not happy about this if you don't like Satan. But Satan, Hail Satan, is now the top Fukin dog. Come on. Okay, thank you, Satan, for the $8. Hail Satan. I don't know if that's actual Satan. I think that's just someone that really is a big fan of Satan. I don't know. But thank you so much for the donation. Let's see the weirdest top dog tonight. What is the weirdest thing we could put as top dog tonight that stays up on my screen? That will be the goal for tonight. What is the most crazy, bizarre thing we could see up there? Thank you, guys. Appreciate the support. Let's go to tail of the tape. For the second fight on the card, we have Tsuruya versus Hernandez. Ray is 5'6", Carlos 5'8", 125. Championship weight for both boys, 22 years of age. Young man in Ray Tsuruya. 30 years old for Carlos Hernandez. 67-inch reach for Carlos. Ray with a 68-inch reach. Both orthodox fighters. Yeah. Hail Satan. All right, let's do this. Ray Tsuruya. Hey, guys, thank you for the likes. Appreciate all the likes over here. We've got 700 people watching. Keep on smashing up that like, and let's catapult it into the algorithm. The worst ref in the world, Marc Goddard, is the ref for this one, so get ready. Although he's usually bad with championship fights, so maybe he'll be all right with this one. Let's do this. Okay, so round one's about to get underway. Who did I pick in this one? I don't even remember. I think I picked Japan. Yeah, I did. Ray by submission in the second. Who'd you guys pick in the chat? Let me know who you got. The raging ref Goddard. Okay, here we go. Round one. 4:40 on the clock. And Tsuruya is in the red trunks. Hernandez in the white. Tsuruya very light on the feet, bouncing in and out. Shoots him with that right hand. Misses on that. Tsuruya has that fancy cobra haircut. The right hand coming in by Hernandez misses the nipple of Tsuruya. So the little guys throwing down here in the second fight on the card. I finally saw that James Vick knockout from last night. Boy, oh boy, I can't believe James Vick is still going in there and getting annihilated. It just never changes, you know? Who's the Japanese one? I don't know. I don't know. I can't tell. Shooting it for the takedown is Japan. Tsuruya gets it. Hernandez gets right back up quickly. That's why I like flyweights, man. Can't really hold him down too long. Tsuruya tries to get him down again, and Hernandez goes to the backside. Whoa, lifts and dumps the 22-year-old. Tsuruya takes a ride to the mat, and now Hernandez looking for the back. Going for the Kimura is Tsuruya, and looking to roll on top is Tsuruya, but Hernandez trying to solidify the back position. Now Tsuruya is looking for like a knee bar. Hernandez is trying to fight this off. He's rolling, and Tsuruya is trying to twist on the leg of Hernandez, trying to rip the knee out of its socket. Oh, man. And Hernandez slips out. Looks like Ace Ventura coming out of the rhinoceros, out of the backside, and they both stand back up. 3:15 on the clock. Hernandez moving forward. Good start to the round. Hernandez looks to engage with that right hand, and Tsuruya backs up, resets, chops a kick forward on the waistband of Hernandez. Hernandez comes in with the right hand. Tsuruya resets. It's weird seeing these young men, 22 years old, so calm inside the octagon. And these Japanese kids, man, they start them young, huh? 303 is tonight. Damn, yes. This is UFC 303. How many people actually paid for the event? Let me know in the chat. How many people actually paid for this event? How many people are just listening? How many people are just watching and listening with a link? 9.8 earthquake in Israel. Is that true? How much of a donation would it take to hear your dad's take on Biden? I'll wait. He's here. He's in the house. I'll ask him when he comes up. Oh boy. You don't want to get him going on that. If you're anywhere near the left side, steer clear. 2:03 on the clock. And Tsuruya trying to move in on Hernandez. Hernandez looking to set the trap with the right hand. Tsuruya is not biting. Tsuruya backs up, resets after a leg kick. Tries to come in by Hernandez. Hernandez misses with a flurry. Good head movement by Tsuruya. 1:47 on the clock. And Tsuruya is circling the octagon. We're looking to get to 88,000 subscribers tonight. So if you have not subscribed to the channel, subscribe. Hit the notification bell. We're live for all the events 8 years straight. And multiple fights throughout the, live streams throughout the week. We also do other big events as well. Whoa, slamming him down is Tsuruya to side control. Beautiful. I don't understand how these 22-year-olds are so strong. Like, it's kind of crazy. And to see a flyweight just do that to another flyweight. Okay. So Tsuruya's in side control. Damn, that shit was fire. 1:06 on the clock. So let's see if Tsuruya can get anything going with this. Tsuruya maintains the side control. Hernandez looking to get back up. And Tsuruya is trying to get on top of a half guard. Now looking for a mount on Hernandez, but Hernandez looks like he wants to slip out back door. Tsuruya is sitting on the shoulder. I've been really trying to work on the shoulders lately. Lifting my 15-pound weights. Got really bad shoulders. Trying to work on them things. It's a work in progress. They're all rolled up like a pretzel. They're tangled up here, and Tsuruya's in a little bit of a better position. Looks like he wants to go for a crucifix. And slides onto the backside, puts a hook in. Damn, this kid's slick. This is the first time he's seeing the Tsuruya kid. He's slick. I like him. I like these young Japanese kids, man. They're good. So Tsuruya working on the back, just tangling up Hernandez. Hernandez is trying to get back up. Tsuruya keeps the lock in. Hernandez is trying to roll from the bottom. Will survive the first round, but I love it, man. That type of grappling is fun to watch. So here we go. One in the books. I would say Tsuruya is up 1-0, but what do you think about the young Japanese kid? A minus 450 favorite in the first round. I'm a fan. Almost a twister, yeah. Guess this country. I can't really see that. It's like a red flag with a plus sign on it. I don't know. No clue. Japan, the way of the samurai. You want to have sex with Israel? That's a weird thing to say. If something is hurting you, it's because the muscles around are weak. I had 3 shoulder surgeries and a broken collarbone at one point. My shoulders are all messed up. I have a lot of issues with my shoulders. A lot of damage throughout the years. No need to invade when the earthquake occurs. So I guess it was. Wow, that's terrible. Is it an earthquake? Is that true? One zip the Jap. Okay. Any Japs in the chat? Where are my Japs at? Let's go, baby. Round 2. So I got this round submission. Let's see if it comes to fruition. I need to get a dub, and I need to get a perfect. Very important. So now shooting him. Wow, lifted up Hernandez and slamming him down again is Tsuruya, but tangling him up from the bottom is Hernandez. Hernandez trying to lock up the left arm in a real weird way. I don't think you can really get a submission from this. Where's that head? Wow, this is a really weird spot. So Tsuruya is trying to pull his head out. I don't think Hernandez really has anything. Nope, he don't. Tsuruya pulls himself out. Now Tsuruya has control on the mat in the middle of the monster logo. Hernandez doing a good job squirming from the bottom, though. Trying to get his ass back up, and Tsuruya's hitting him with some hammer fists. They're all tangled up on the mat. Tsuruya trying to roll around to the backside. Hernandez trying to get his ass back up. Hernandez has a face full of knee as Tsuruya is draped over the backside of Hernandez. Now, Hernandez is trying, A for effort. Who do you voodoo? Who's winning? Japan, for sure. All right, here we go. Uh-oh. Tying up the left arm. Oh, man, Tsuruya's got Hernandez in a pickle. Let's see. Oh, he can't do it. Oh, Hernandez gets out of it. Hernandez up, right back down to the mat. Tsuruya just grabs the body. Tsuruya just keeps readjusting. Every time Hernandez escapes, Tsuruya readjusts. Now he goes right back to the backside. This kid could grapple. Hernandez trying to get away from the grasp of Tsuruya. Tsuruya trying to collect the backside. Hernandez does have a chance here to scoot out, but Tsuruya keeps on adjusting. So I'm curious to see how this plays out. They're both laying on the mat by the monster logo. Tsuruya just holding on to Hernandez. Hernandez trying to control the breathing, control the wrists, trying to get back up. Tsuruya trying to get the backside here. One hook in. Hernandez cannot escape. Tsuruya still tangling up the legs, rolling with Hernandez. This kid's got jits. Tsuruya, he loves to roll around, this kid. He's just tangling up arms, just trying to make up submissions and shit. I don't know. Like, he really doesn't have much here with the left arm. He's tugging. Tsuruya's tugging on the left arm of Hernandez. And, I mean, not much of a submission attempt really happening here. Just kind of tangling him up. And Hernandez rolls over. Tsuruya has the right leg tangled up with his legs. Tsuruya's tangling up the left arm. Yo, Tsuruya's doing shit here. Yo, this kid's nuts. Oh, shit, Hernandez is attacking the right arm of Tsuruya now. And Tsuruya now locks in. And Tsuruya tries to roll around on Hernandez and gets to top position. Side control. Yo, man. Yo, this Tsuruya's nuts. Tsuruya back on top, 140. Hernandez got to be really frustrated. Damn. Yo, this kid's sneaky. You think he's going to catch a twister? I mean, it looks like he's going for it. Well, not here. Now he's on top, but let's see. If anyone can get it, this kid looks like he can get it. Does he have any on his resume? Now he's trying to lock up the head and arm, sitting on that half guard, but Hernandez does a good job pulling him in a full guard. So we have 110 on the clock, Tsuruya on top. Damn, man. Tsuruya still inside the guard, dick to dick from the top position. Hernandez plastered against the mat. 5 whole minutes of control time. Full round of control time for Tsuruya. The 22-year-old from Japan he's a problem on the mat. Hernandez bucks him up, trying to get back up to the feet. Tsuruya looking for the neck, trying to Gillian. He's trying to mount him and lock up the neck, but I don't think he can get it from this position. The legs are all tangled up in a bizarre place. Hernandez is all twisted in all different... His arms and legs are all tangled up with Tsuruya. Tsuruya's trying to lock around the neck. He can't really get a choke from this position. So he tangles up the legs, Hits him with an elbow to the side of the head. 18 seconds left. Now some left hands coming down from the top by Tsuruya. Hernandez trying to squirm him out of it towards the cage. 10 seconds on the clock. Tsuruya leaps over, slips off the shoulder, hits him with some elbows from the top. Oh, nasty elbows coming in. And Hernandez eats him on the mush with seconds left in the second round. Very solid round for the Japanese kid. Yeah. This kid's good. This kid's just a baby. Man. Yeah, 2-zip. I agree. You think he's got potential. How is he on the feet? We haven't really seen much of that. This kid can grapple, though, man. This kid, like, dude, he's wild on the mat. He's fun to watch. He's wild. Hernandez is doing whatever he can to get out of these positions, but Tsuruya, it just finds a way to tangle him up in every situation. So it's supposed to. Yeah, that was my finish round. How dare he? He didn't read the script, unfortunately. The fourth commenter after this comment is gay. Death, how old are you, man? Death, what's your age? Just out of curiosity. How old are you, kid? Let's see. Who's gay? Let's see. Let's see who's the gay guy. Oh, right back down to the ground. Hernandez takes down the kid. I missed it. Whoever the fourth one is, completely gay. So Hernandez is on top of Glenn from The Walking Dead. And there's some blood. Uh-oh, blood squirt now. Where is this coming from? It's from Hernandez, the man on top. So Tsuruya is on the mat, right leg tangled up. You have Hernandez on top. Now, Hernandez most likely needs a finish here. But the over the left eye is cut. I'm assuming that might have been from, was that from this collision or was it from the strikes from the end of the last round? Regardless, the man who's losing the fight is on top here. Let's see what happens. Tsuruya is gobbled up. Happy Pride weekend. Yeah, it's still Pride month, right? Shout out to the gays. Whoever smelt it dealt it. Mike Tyson fight is not happening. You know what? I wouldn't be surprised if the whole card now has been just maneuvered into a whole different situation. Yeah, this dude's bleeding all over the place. Hernandez just trickling blood everywhere. Still on top of Tsuruya. And Tsuruya has a cut over his right eye now, too, on the brow. Tsuruya trying to tangle up the body from the bottom. 3:30 on the clock. And Hernandez is trying to get moving here. But time's a ticking. He's got 3 minutes and 20 seconds to get a finish. If not, the young man will get the decision win. And Tsuruya trying to push off on the face on Hernandez. Hernandez just holding him in place. Tsuruya being more active from the bottom. He's landing some right hands over the shoulder. And Hernandez just laying on him. See, Hernandez, you got a chance here to do something. Do something about it. Left hand comes in by Hernandez. Tsuruya is just keeping him so tangled up. Now Tsuruya is putting the hips to the side. He's trying to slip out. Hernandez trying to keep him on the mat. Tsuruya's got a good grasp of the anus as he's trying to escape here from the bottom. Hernandez has the right leg tied up on the mat, but Tsuruya's going to get out of this. He's going to get out of this. Hernandez is still on top, landing a left hand, and Tsuruya's just trying to muscle his way up. Tsuruya's now grabbing the leg of Hernandez. I'm slowly watching this fall apart for Hernandez. Hernandez sprawls over Tsuruya. Tsuruya trying to drive through it. He's on his knees. Tsuruya might, oh my God, he's trying to lift up Hernandez. Hernandez does get an underhook. Tsuruya's back up. And the young man pushes Hernandez to the fence. Yo, Hernandez. Bro, Hernandez does collect the body of Tsuruya and spins Tsuruya to the fence. Let's see if Hernandez can keep him there. Dude, how did he just let him up like that? Okay, so Hernandez now laying against Tsuruya against the cage with 1:50 left on the clock. Hey, guys and gals in the chat, can you guys hit that like? Smash it up. Completely free. Bash it up. They go tumbling down to the ground, both guys. And Tsuruya now is shoulder to the mat. Hernandez trying to tangle up the neck with 1:34 on the clock. And up, they're right back up. Hernandez controlling against the fence. As Tsuruya, I'm surprised Marc-André didn't try to step in there and stop it. 120. Hernandez still controlling against the fence. Hernandez got a strong underlock under those pits of Tsuruya. Tsuruya is stuck against the fence here. So Hernandez is probably going to win this round with control time. Not really doing much here. Man, my man only landed 9 strikes throughout the whole fight. Yo, what the fuck? He landed 9 strikes. Well, 12. So still controlling against the fence with 50 seconds left. Oh, my goodness. No, Trump shows up. He shows up right before the pay-per-view. All right, so it looks like Tsuruya is going to win 1 and 2. Hernandez holding him against the fence here. Not enough to win the fight. Ouch. This is painful. Look at that. Bruce Buffer is thanking you for subscribing. What a nice guy Bruce is. What a gentleman. Well, if you subscribe to the channel, Bruce will greet you on the way in. Now Tsuruya spins Hernandez to the fence. Hernandez spins Tsuruya to the fence. Battle for position against the cage. Lackluster third round. Hernandez will win this one, though, with 9 seconds. Does anyone think he won the other rounds? All right. That's over. Bruce is a cuck. Leave the voice of the octagon alone. He's at this event and in my chat at the same time. I mean, Jesus. Been on the show multiple times as a guest. How dare you say that about Bruce? Bruce just dropped our Pick'em League. Go join up. Win Hiroshima. Hiroshima for the dub. Do we get to watch the fight? You do. You could get to watch the fight. There's a link in the description down below. You could watch it along with us. I got that link. Oh, actually, in the live chat, too. It's pinned in the live chat. Click that. Are Bruce Buffer's abs real? That dude, he's kind of a freak, man. For his age, it's kind of nuts. That dude he loves to exercise. He's an interesting human being. See, look, Bruce has just welcomed someone else to the chat. Look at that. Look at that.
Wonderful.
What a nice guy. What a nice guy that Bruce Buffer is. If you want to get a shout out from Bruce Buffer, subscribe to the channel. He'll shout you out. We're going to the scorecards. That was a lackluster ending to that thing. It was fun. The first 2 rounds were fun watching those guys roll around on the map. Second round, not so much. I mean, third, not so much. 1 and 1 on picks. Myself with you. But I didn't get the decision. I wish I got the decision on that. I should have picked the decision. I thought this kid was going to sub him. Let's go, baby. Scores? 29-28. All 3, 29-28. Pretty obvious. So, Tsuruya getting his win, baby. Congrats to Ray Tsuruya, who goes now 10-0. Japan takes a bow to the fans, and that is his first official UFC win. He was on road to the UFC and gets his first UFC win. Another young man who just looked incredibly calm, even though he lost that third round. Super calm. It's weird seeing these young kids look so calm in these fights. These kids were born for this. Moss, I need a stinker level details cuss we not watching. What? I need stinker level details cuss we not watching. I think I'm giving you the details. I don't know how many more details you need. You are a McGregor apologist. What the fuck? What does that even mean? What do you... Oh, weirdo alert.
Wonderful.
MB Saeed, what up? Dropping a 2.
Sup Mos and chat. Sending some love to the best MMA community and channel. Am busy and can't join in but hope it's a fucking fun card.
Yeah,
Good
baby.
luck with your picks and stay WW everyone.
Thank you, MB, so much for the $2 donation. Thank you.
Wonderful.
For being wonderful. Let's go, baby. Thank you so much. Do I have to make this subscriber only? Don't force me. Don't force me to do it. Wow, look at those accounts. So why are you spamming you are a McGregor apologist? Because I've made videos pro McGregor. I've made videos anti-McGregor. Is it because I have a McGregor doll that I make love to every night? Is that why? My love for Conor McGregor. My love for Conor McGregor annoys people. So my love grows along with my schlong. It grows very nicely. Subscriber only? All right, let's do it. Get ready to make some accounts, buddy. All right, we're going subscriber only. Let's go. Thank you for the moderators. Actually, you know what? Thank you, moderators. Appreciate that. All right, let's change it up here. Just like that. Wow, I wasn't going to go subscriber only so early. But why not? Let's do it. All righty. Dun, 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 dun. Excuse me. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're switching the participation to subscriber only. It's free. Subscribe to the channel, get a shout out from the Bruce Buffer, and you can chat. There we go. Done. I do like the fact that I can get under people's skin like that, though. I kind of wanted to keep it there, have them keep spamming. But for the chat, I will do it subscriber only. Hey, who subscribed to the channel right now? Let's see. Where you at, chat? Who subscribed to the channel? Where's everyone at in the chat? Let me see those beautiful avatars, those beautiful names over there. Who subscribed to the MMA-Holes? Where are my people? And if you are subscribed, or if you're a member, I got something for you. The glorious Dana White would like to sing you a song.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done? I like to slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife. I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me? Will you work for free? Clap that wife. Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is #1.
Where's my Dana White in the chat?
And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Yeah. Clap, clap, clap.
Howard, clap that wife.
It's time for Dana White in the chat. Come on. Clap, clap, clap.
Clap, clap, clap.
Power clap that wife.
Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife.
Yeah, Dana's got a beautiful voice.
Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. Boxing is dead, UFC is #1. Then I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Yeah. Come on.
Clap, 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 Howard, clap that wife. I'm Dana White.
Let's go, chat. Let's go, chat. I need you guys to do me a favor here. My subscribers of the channel, it's completely free. You just hit that subscribe button. Subscribe to the channel. We're looking for 88K tonight. But I need you guys to power clap that like as well, okay? I need you guys to hit the like button right now. Spike the like button right now. Because we're looking for 700. 777 likes.
Hit it,
Hit it.
hit the like.
Come on. Hit it.
Hit the like. That like is not going to hit itself. Bash that like for the MMA-Holes. Smash that like for the MMA-Holes. Doctor, stop that like for the MMA-Holes. Full mount that light for the MMA-Holes. Let's hit those goals with the MMA-Holes. It's completely free. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like now. Hey you, hit it. Like it now. Spike it now. Hit the like
Now. Come on. Like it. Now. Spike it.
Now.
Hit the like.
Now.
Let's go, champs.
Hey, you.
Hit it.
Like it now.
Spike it.
Now.
Hit the.
Like now.
We're feeling good tonight.
No, like it
Now.
Spike it now.
Here's your tail of the tape for the next fight on the card. Andrei Arlovski versus Martin Buday. 6'4" Buday, 6'3" Arlovski. Arlovski coming in at 245. The veteran, 45 years of age. 264 the weight for Buday. Buday, 32 years of age. Both have a 77-inch reach. Both fighting out of the orthodox stance. That's powered by MyBookie.ag. Promo code MMA-HOLES. Get your bets in at MyBookie. Yeah. Okay. Let's do this. I did not pick Arlovski. I didn't do it. I picked Buday by a sloppy slobber knocker decision. That's the way I went. Buday sloppy slobber knocker decision. Hopefully I'm wrong on that. We see some carnage. But yeah, that's the way I'm going. I do have to look at our Pick'em League. Hold on a sec. We have a tie for first place. I'll show you guys that in a second. Here we go. Round one has begun. Arlovski out of the black trunks. Buday out of the white trunks. And yes, Joe and Native Savage, 130 with the points. So there's a two-way tie for first place on MMA-Holes.TV. Good luck to everyone playing. Any Goose Egg Gang? Well, let's see if there's any of the Goose Egg Gang. Let's see. Let's see if we got Goose Egg Gang here. Let's see. Oh, we might. Oh, we do have a Goose Egg Gang. We do. All right, so some people are actually 0 for 2 in the Goose Egg Gang. Oh, boy. But a lot of people got something on the board, so that's good. All right, so Arlovski backs up, switches on the stances. He's out of the orthodox stance now. Orthodox for Buday. Buday looking to move forward on Andrei. Andrei backing up, plants his feet, throws the leg kick. Buday throws the left hand in there. I can't believe Arlovski's still doing this at 45. That's nuts, man. Arlovski's been around forever. Blitzes in with the combo off the arms of Buday. Buday looks angry as he moves forward. Trotting in on Andrei. Andrei pushes in the left hand off the side of the beard of Buday. Buday keeps moving in on Arlovski. Hits him with the underhook, pushes Arlovski to the fence, tries to use that extra poundage. And bullies Arlovski there, throws a knee to the left leg of Andrei. So Buday looking for a takedown with all threes on the clock. Andrei does have the underhook. And Andrei pushed to the other side of the octagon as Buday putting the head underneath the chin of Andrei Arlovski. So Arlovski stuck against the cage. Buday in control. Arlovski puts in an underhook, trying to spin from off the fence on Buday. I can't believe you're tied for first. Hell yeah, baby. In the MVP Ian fight. MVP versus Ian Garry coming up on the main card. Looking forward to it. Arlovski in control against the fence with 3 minutes on the clock. Buday holding onto the back of the head, trying to get off the fence. Arlovski has a strong underlocked arm. Arlovski doing a good job holding him against the fence. Buday trying to escape, and he does. 248. Buday tries to get right on top of him. Andrei backing up. Andrei throws in a couple of jabs to the face of Buday. Buday moves in, throws out the left. Swings in with a hook, puts Arlovski to the fence with 2:37 on the clock. Sloppy decision is where I stand. MVP poll is a good idea. Yeah, maybe we could put that one in there. Maybe. Actually, you know what? We got it. It's already up. MMA-Holes.tv. Let's see. Let's see what people are predicting. Where you at? There you are. So the people. Wow, it's 50-50. Oh, my God. It's 50-50 on MMA-Holes.tv. Holy smokes. Damn, you guys are split right down the middle. Holy crap. I'm surprised. I'm actually pretty surprised. 1:45 on the clock. Buday pushing Arlovski to the fence. I knew this was going to be like this. I freaking knew it. Holding him against the fence, trying to break Andrei with the underlocked arm, throwing in some light lefts to the body as Andrei's trying to push from off the fence. 1:30 on the clock. Andrei still trying to push from off the fence. 1:25 on the clock. Like it now. Oh, boy. It's going to be one of those. Arlovski now has control against the fence. 1:05 on the clock. Arlovski drills the knee to the body of Buday. Buday trying to underlock the arm and spin off on his own. We are under a minute left, and Andrei still controls against the fence. And Andrei slaps him. They separate. Buday charges in. Andrei backs up. Right hand cocked back. Ooh, leg kick checked by Buday. Andrei tries to hit him with a flurry. Buday comes in with a hook, misses. Buday comes in with the left. Andrei pushes off with the left hand. 40 seconds on the clock. Buday stays on top of him. Andrei puts in a hook. 37 seconds. Buday just stays in front of Arlovski. Arlovski pushes in with the uppercut. Buday comes in. Ooh, head collide. And they're against the fence. Arlovski stuck against the cage with 25 seconds left in the first round. Lock it. Oh, boy. Arlovski has spun around Buday. Arlovski in control against the fence with 2 seconds left on the clock. Underhook by Buday, and the round expires. Oh, boy. I can't believe Arlovski's still fighting either. I mean, when's enough? When is enough? But we're here. Here we are. We need some fights on the card. All right, so I'm going to give Buday round 1. Getting ready for round number 2. What do you guys say? Who won the first round of the third fight on the card? This is kind of going pretty fast, right? Even though no carnage, it's going pretty quick.
Super chat.
Michael dropping the $9.99.
You guys ready for Payton the Human Glory Hole Talbott?
The glory hole chest tattoo, stomach, ribcage tattoo thingy guy. Hey, thank you, Michael. I tell you, Payton Talbott is one of those prospects that looks really good, but he's very strange fella. Hey, we got a top dog here. Michael dropping the $9.99. Let's go. The human glory hole. Michael, you should have made that. The top dog should say, I want the top dogs that come in, I want you guys to have some really ridiculous things. Like Payton Glory Hole Talbott would have been a great top dog. Just saying. Just throwing it out there, guys. If you guys want to get cringy with the names, feel free. We'll have it sit above my head. All right, so we got 4. We're going to sync it up at 4:36 on the clock. Let's see if Arlovski can get going here. As Buday is coming forward with a flurry, good flurry. Arlovski bounces off the fence, resets. Arlovski blasts in with the right hand, the left hand, coming off the arms of Buday. Buday comes forward. They tangle up, and Buday tries to use the weight to push Arlovski to the cage. She tattoo duct tape on the edges. Now Now, Arlovski's got control against the fence. He's using some wrist control on that left arm, trying to keep Buday at bay. With 4:02 on the clock, Mark Smith watching as the heavyweights are stuck against the fence. Arlovski doing a good job with the underhook, keeping Buday in place. And Buday trying to spin from off the fence. Let's see. See what can happen out of this. As Arlovski puts a knee to the right leg of Buday. Buday trying to separate. And weighing on those underlocked arms of Arlovski. We're stuck here. All right, you could split them up. I mean, all right, they decide to split on their own. Okay, reset back to the middle. 3:30 on the clock. Buday, wow, Buday's a minus 425 favorite in the live odds. No respect to Arlovski as he eats a left hand, an uppercut by Buday. Buday backs up as Arlovski trying to push him to the fence. Now Buday pushes Arlovski towards the middle. They're just tangled up trying to bully each other. And Buday just using that weight knee to the body on Arlovski. Arlovski hits him with the underhook, and Buday just pushes him back, hits him with a knee to the body. 3 minutes on the clock. And Buday just trying to be a weight bully, but Arlovski wraps around the body and gets Buday to the fence. So Arlovski in control with 2:50 left in the second round. Like it, nah. Sorry. Trying to check something here. Arlovski still controlling against the fences. Buday is just stuck there. Big blubber back against the cage. 2:20 on the clock in the second round. And Mark Smith is clapping his hands like, just do something. Do something about it. Do something about it. As Arlovski still holds Buday to the fence. 2:03 on the clock. Buday spins him around. Buday trying to push Arlovski to the cage, but they separate after a knee hits the body. Buday lands it. Arlovski with the jabs coming in on Buday. Buday eats him on the face. So bad. 1:40 on the clock. Both guys back towards the center. Leg kick by Arlovski. Uppercut. Nice right hand by Buday. Best shots of the fight for Buday. And pushes Arlovski to the fence. Arlovski spins him right around. Arlovski in control. Arlovski holding Buday to the fence. Buday looking like he's getting a little gassed out there. As Arlovski trying to keep him there. Buday spins. Trying to get off the fence. Arlovski looking to stay in control. A knee to the body. Do you guys think Andrei retires after this? What do you think? You think he lays down the gloves? Lock it. Oh, boy. Arlovski controlling against the fence with 50 seconds on the clock in the second round. Hey, maybe Arlovski won this round. I don't... Fuck it. All right, Mark Smith separates him. Jesus, thank God. 40 seconds on the clock. I mean, my goodness. All right, Arlovski comes in with a flurry and a leg kick. Buday might let this round slip away. 30 seconds on the clock. Buday hits him with the knee in the clinch, hits him with the left, and Arlovski just absorbs it. Buday hits him with the left again. Arlovski with a knee to the body. Buday tags him with the left. A little more activity here with 19 seconds on the clock. Arlovski throwing in the double jab. Coming in over the top, missing with a flurry. Buday swaps it away. Inside leg kick by Arlovski. 8 seconds on the clock. They collide. Arlovski might have won this round. I mean, that was a terrible round. I'll say 1-1. That round was terrible. Not surprised that this is going the distance.
Super chat.
Casey coming in with a super
Living
chat.
in a skibbity bumbo clot world.
Bumbo
Hot
clot.
dog, hibiscus, dragon, hot dog, rabbit, hibiscus, dragon, hot dog, hole, banana.
Thank you. Thank you, Casey, for the $2 donation. Appreciate that. Thank you for sharing that. Oh, my God. AARP. Lopsky.
Super chat.
Let's sink a drink for brother Sir Savage, clinking beer mugs.
Let's go. Cheers to the sausage. It's a sausage, not Savage. Savage was the sausage. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dark Matter. Appreciate that. Cheers. Cheers. He'll forever be known to sausage. Sausage for me. Savage is when it all went downhill. All right. All right. We're getting ready for the third round. I think Arlovski won the second. It's not saying much. All right. Thank you, Dark Matter. Thank you, everyone, for the donations. Appreciate it. Let's get more action here. Let's see. 4:47 on the clock. And Buday's trying to move forward on Arlovski. Arlovski hits him with the inside leg kick. That's checked by Buday. Buday trying to move forward. He's the one with more pep in his step. As Buday puts one through the hands of Arlovski. Arlovski coming in with the double jab. So all that grinding by Arlovski looks like it might be paying off. Might have tired out Buday a little. Buday trying to move in on Andrei. Buday hits him with a left hand. Buday looking for the uppercut, missing with the left. A nice right coming in by Andrei. Buday chin in, coming forward, hits him with the left. Arlovski and Buday clinch up. Arlovski's got a forearm on his neck. They're tangled up here by the monster logo with 4:07 on the clock. And Buday and Arlovski slowly throwing punches at each other on the logo. As a knee to the body comes in by Buday. Arlovski holds him, the back of his head, trying to move in on him. Body shots coming in by both guys. Oh, this is so dumb. This is such a waste of time. This is such a waste of time. This is where the eject button would work. Buday takes Arlovski, just shoves him to the fence. You got to immediately eject these guys. What did DC say? Is DC falling asleep? Like, this is terrible, man. This is absolutely terrible. Now Arlovski in control against the fence on Buday. This is just unwatchable. DC's clowning on him. What is he saying? He has every right to. I got to say this. I don't really listen to the commentary, but at least DC's a real dude. Anything that I've heard, I can't hear him. Oh, my God, a nut shot? Come on, stop it. You can't make this shit up. So against the fence, as Arlovski's working, somehow something slipped to the nuts. They're talking about the age of Arlovski. It's like a comedy act. The fact that they put this on the card just shows how desperate they were to put bodies in this lineup. This is a joke, man. A complete joke. So Arlovski somehow gets hit in the nads. Oh, I missed the replay. Shit. Let's see. Yeah, looks like the knee hit on the cup. Right off the fence. Buday's like, yeah, let me just tap him on the cup. Give him a little check. A little cup check. Oh, my God. It's like never ending. Ah, shit. Like it now. All right, where's my This Fight Sucks song? I lost it. I don't know where I put it. It's somewhere. If any fight needed it, it's this one. So Arlovski is recuperating after a cup shot from Buday, and I guess both guys are going to use this to recuperate. But, people were kind of like, oh, shit, Arlovski's on the card. Let's go, right? And I was like, why? Why are you guys excited about Andrei Arlovski? Like, he was a beast back in the day. This is a shell of what he was before. There's no reason for this.
Super chat.
Let's go, super chat. Najul. I don't know how to say that name. Varada? Najul Varada. I don't know what the currency is, but thank you for the 200. I don't know. How do I put that? How does that? What is that? What's the currency? How do I put that in top dog status? How do I do that? Hold on a second here. I don't know. Does anyone know what that? Someone figure out the currency so I can put him as top dog. I'm assuming he's top dog, right? Thank you so much for the donation, man. Appreciate you. That's very kind of you. What is that? It's like a little squiggly line. It's like $3. Well, it's up there for a little bit. I'm going to say, what's it got to be? Around $7? Rupees? Anyway, Arlovski controlling against the fence here with 2:20 on the clock in the third round. Put me out of my misery. Is that what it's called? Rupees? I never even heard of rupees. I heard of roofies. All right, let's see. Sorry. Let's see. Dos pesos. It's rupees? Okay. Let's see. Mark Smith broke him up again against the fence. This is nuts. 200 rupees to dollars. That says $2.40. There's no way. Indian rupees. So why is it up there so long? It's about $3. Yeah, so whoever said that. Well, thank you. From India? You from India? That was very kind of you. Thank you. 200 rupees. All right, anyway, they're reset. Spinning back fist by Arlovski comes in. People from all over the world. Let's go. Thank you guys. Seriously, thank you guys from all over the world showing support. Arlovski grabs Buday, throws him to the fence again. Listen, Arlovski might win this shit. He might actually win this fight by just holding him against the fence. This is nuts. I got to be honest with you. This is where you take a point. I'm just going to say it. If you're going to just keep holding your guy to the fence and nothing's going to happen, take a goddamn point. Or instantly break them. Like what are we doing? Buday has moved from off the cage and trying to move in Arlovski. Arlovski trying to just tie him up. I mean, and Buday's a fat mess. He deserves to lose too. Can we have no one win this fight? Now Arlovski pushes Buday against the fence again, just holds him there. Oh my God, this is so dumb. This is so dumb. So dumb. Andrei Arlovski needs to go, and Buday needs to go. Both of them need to leave immediately. So 23 seconds left. Arlovski's just trying to hold him enough to the fence to get his hand raised. As he's been outstruck 142-8. Buday is doing more work from off the cage. He spins from off, hits him with the right. Arlovski resets. He's bouncing in play. He tries to spin a kick in. Dude, this shit barely got off the mat. And now Buday's pissed. With 2 seconds left, and Arlovski celebrates. Fuck these guys. Fuck both of these guys. That was nuts. That was nuts. All right, so that's over. That was... I mean, I knew it was going to suck. I picked decision. We got heavyweights. I mean, what the hell? They should be completely ashamed of themselves. What is happening? All right, so we're going to go to the judges. There are your stats. The control time was in favor of Arlovski. 4 minutes, 58 seconds to 240. 82 strikes to 143 landing in total. But if you look at the significant strikes, 54 to 52. So a lot of strikes from Buday from the latter part is him just trying to strike from off the fence. Really horrible fight. Horrible, horrific fight. Now, Arlovski was a pretty sizable underdog. So, and if you look at only 16% of our community picked Arlovski for the win. So if Arlovski gets his hand raised, this could shake up our pick'em league. Goat milk could be really shooken. A real shook. I still give it to Buday though. I mean, I got to be honest with you. I think, I think he did more of nothing. It was more of nothing. I don't know. Who the hell wouldn't? Who knows? Give them both an L. Like they should have double losses in fights. After shit like that. Okay, here we go. Scores coming in. Bruce Buffer's going to read it out. All right, let's hear it. Official decision coming in. Let's go. Let's go. Here come the scores. It's a split. 29-28 apiece. 30-27. Yo, someone had it 30-27 for Buday. He said, fuck Arlovski. Hey, I got to win. Yay. 30-27. My man went 30-27 Buday. He said, fuck that shit. I mean, if the ref keeps breaking you up, getting like you're adding control. That's why this control time stat is a bunch of hogwash. It's nonsense. It's very deceiving. If you're getting broken up constantly by just constantly holding your opponent to the fence, you should be rewarded for that. So, wow. It's craziness. Control time is nonsense. Even significant strikes is a nonsense stat because they go by effective strikes. So, I mean, a lot of the things that you see over here with these stats, you kind of like, I don't know. But anyway, Buday gets the decision, the split decision win. I hit it on the head.
Super chat.
Call me Mr. Perfect, I guess, right?
I'm still at the job site listening, so thanks for the coverage.
Luc-
Celebratory hands in the air.
Luciano, when you're done working, I want you to drop back in the chat and tell me about that frosty cold drink that you're drinking. Thank you for the $5 donation, my man. Thank you.
Wonderful.
I hope it goes quick. Unlike that fight, I hope the rest of your workday goes quick. And then we move into the karate hottie. Someone else doesn't belong to be on the roster. An atomweight fighting at 115. Oh, this card. We still have a chance for this thing to turn out to be all right. I'm going to stay as optimistic as possible. But boy, that fight just sucked the life out of me. That was a really fun fight, says Omar. I bet you enjoyed the hell out of it. I hate heavyweight fights when they go into the third round. Most of the time, it's just complete trash. All right, let's go to the leaderboard on Goat Milk. So, yeah, 2 wins, 1 loss for the Mystical. Back in the win column, hit that one. Perfect decision. I wonder how many people picked the decision on that. Hold on, let's see. Let's see, I'm curious. So, Buday. Wow, a lot of people picked Buday, but it was half and half. So, half decision, half knockout. So, I might be able to make up some ground here on the Buday fight. I'm very happy that I picked. Some people almost got that Arlovski. All right, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. Reset. The karate hottie. I can't believe she's still doing this. Thank you, Little Seal. Oh, not Little Seal, excuse me. Lil D. Lil D's been a member for 49 months. Is my ninja, Moss. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much. Lil D. Thank you. Legend. Legendary. All right, Prochazka. Let's take a look. Oh, we got a whoa. We have a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7-way tie. 180 points. Wow. A 7-way tie for first. Not bad. 7-way tie. Big tie for second. Wow, everything is just... Hold on. Let me refresh this. That's nuts. So that fight shook everything up. Like, everyone's like tied for third and second and first. So we need to see this play out. Let me just refresh it real quick. Yeah. Wowzers. Okay, yeah, we need more fights to happen because it's really, everyone's all like tied up here. Man, look at big tie for fifth. I'm tied for fifth over here. Okay. There we go. Let's see if there's any goose eggs. We always got to check the goose egg status. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. There's still, oh, my God. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 goose eggs. 6 goose eggs on the card. Uh-oh. Hey, Kayanoto, you got a win there. So you're not goose egged. Okay. Good luck to everyone playing. MMA-Holes.tv is the website. We're going to go into the lady fight now. Wow. What a shitty prelim lineup. Is BJ Penn fighting his grandma next? Yeah. How old's the karate hottie? Let's see. Let's go to the tail of tape on this one. Powered by MyBookie.ag. The karate hottie. 5'3", 5'5", Robertson. Robertson 116, 115 for Michelle. 38 years of age for the karate hottie. It feels like all the Jackson Wink OGs are just getting like super old. And eventually there's going to be no more Jackson Wink fighters anymore. It's kind of weird, man. Remember when Jackson Wink was on top of the world? Now they just have a bunch of dinosaurs fighting out of the gym. Like, who's good out of Jackson Wink anymore? Like, even John Jones doesn't trade fully out of Jackson Wink. I think he's got like a little Greg Jackson. That's about it. 38 to 29, 62-inch reach to 63-inch reach, both orthodox. Now, listen, karate hottie, she does have grappling on top of her kung fu style. But I think Gillian Robertson's going to get the job done here. She's just younger. So her by decision is where I went. But let's see. Michelle Waterson, been doing this forever. I still can't believe she's on the roster. Michelle Waterson is... She's on... Look at this. Check this out. Michelle Waterson, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 fights in a row. Okay? At last 7 fights, she's won 1. Split decision against Angie Hill. And that was controversial. It's kind of crazy, man. She's on a massive skid. I don't know how the hell... I don't know who she's... There's a lot of huck-toing going on with her for her to stay on the roster, I guess. I don't know. A lot of huck-tua. Oh, there's Holly Holm in attendance. With a Jackson wink. Never seen a walkout like this for early prelims. Yeah, she's walking out to like no one in the building. She's like, maybe it's her last fight. She looks cool in the tie headband. Listen, she's got a fun style. It's just she's just very undersized. She's an atomweight. We've been saying this forever. She's just too small, you know. But we'll see. We'll see what she does here. I mean, she could beat Robertson. It's not like Robertson's like phenomenal. What's up, Moss and chat? I hope you all are doing wonderful, wonderful. We are alpha male. Thank you. Thank you. She supplies Dana with shark fin soup. By the way, subscribe to the channel. We're looking for 88,000 subscribers. If you're not subscribed, I don't know what you're waiting for. Subscribe to the channel so we can see you in the live chat. We got 962 people on the preliminaries. Thank you guys for stopping by. Make sure you hit the like button as well. It's free. We got 400 likes. Let's go, champs. Huck two of that like button. Spit all over that. Spit on that thing. So Michelle Waterson is in the octagon now as she praises the mat, kisses the mat, makes out with the mat. Who do you think is going to win this? Thank you, Seattle Ryan, member for 26 months, says Huck Tua on Gillian's thing. Play the Huck Tua song. Remind me if there's a knockout or something like that. We have a break. I'll play it. Not for the world to decide. How many people know what the Huck Tua is? The girl that's gone viral online. Spit on that thing. Okay, Bruce Buffer doing the announcing here. We got an alert coming in from
Super Chat.
the Riff King. Thank you, Riff King, for the 5.
I think John Jones strong-arming the UFC to keep Wash Arlovski Waterson Holm because I don't understand why they're still on the roster.
I don't get it either. I don't like it. It's bring back Sam Alvey if we're going to have those two on the roster. Right? I mean, I guess Arlovski, you know, he's done some pretty special things. I'm not Karate Hottie. I can't really figure out other than Huck Tua. It's the only reason why I could, you know. Thank you so much, Riff King. Thank you. Okay, Karate Hottie being announced. I wonder if she still trots her daughter to the events. Remember that little girl? She's a cute little kid. Watching her mom get beat up over and over again. We got Herzog as the referee for this one. The UFC 303 main card starts in 2 hours and 17 minutes. We have a link pinned in the live chat and the description down below. Click the link if you're going to pay for the fights. Click that link, and it helps us out. It's going to be a hump fest. I mean, if Gillian gets her way. Although Michelle does have grappling. So Robertson is 15. Waterson-Gomez. I forgot that she took the Gomez name. All right, here we go. Robertson trying to tangle up. I mean, Robertson's got to get her to the ground, and it's a wrap. But let's see. So Gomez trying to throw out the right hand, switching on the stances, as Robertson trying to close the gap. Hits her with the right. Robertson trying to move in on Karate Hottie. Gomez keeps on using that big cage, and she just keeps trotting around. But Robertson trying to tag her with that right hand, misses. Ooh, there's the right hand landing right on the mush. Oh, the left hand lands by Gillian. Gillian starts off pretty good here, popping some shots to the face of Waterson. Waterson keeps circling around the cage, and Robertson puts one towards the titty. Robertson looking to engage, hits with the uppercut, follows by the right. Damn, Robertson, she's landing. Waterson, is she going to start looking old out there? Is that what's happening? Left hand by Robertson, lands. Robertson's hunting. Hits her with the right hand. All right, on the face of Karate Hottie. This shit's definitely going to hit the mat for sure. As Waterson goes to the other side of the octagon, Gillian follows her over there. Hits with a leg kick. 1-2 by Robertson. Gomez. It's weird saying Gomez. Waterson-Gomez. Leg kick. Coming in by Gomez and going for the takedown is Gillian. Robertson trying to collect the body of the Karate Hottie, pushing her to the fence. And Waterson-Gomez is trying to spin from off the cage, but Robertson puts her in place. Robertson lifts and throws her down to the ground. Side control. Gillian in control. And the bigger girl on top. Jackson Wink on the mat. Gillian on top. SpaghettiOs. Gomez has a chance to kick off the fence from the bottom, trying to elbow from the bottom as Gillian has a chance to get something going. Gillian's got that grappling, that wrestling. Gillian trying to put the knee on the head of Gomez, looking to put, she might get it with the stinky clam. She's trying to sit on the face of the old stinky clam. Waterson moves the head out of the way and says, I don't want to smell that clam. And then Robertson more towards the side control now. Still kind of like, stinky clam coming over the top again. The hamstring on the chin of Waterson. Then, Robertson smoothly goes to the mount. Karate Hottie being mounted over here. And elbows coming in from the top. The question's going to be, can Waterson-Gomez survive? That's going to be the question. And Gillian sitting on top here. Pins down the right arm of Gomez. And elbow comes into the forehead. More elbows coming in by Robertson. 2 minutes on the clock. More elbows sliding in. Oh, God. Taz, you're 4-0 in picks. Are you in goat milk? If you're not in goat milk, how the hell are we going to believe you? It's free. MMA-Holes.tv. Get on over there. It's completely free. If you're not on MMA-Holes.tv, your picks, we don't believe you. All right. Gomez has a face full of anus now, as the butthole is right on the mouth of Waterson-Gomez. We are 69ing with Robertson on top. Robertson sniffing on the clam as Waterson trying to get those legs high up on the head. And Gillian is just sitting on the head. And she going to go for an armbar here? It looks like she's going to try. She's thinking about it. Yep, Gillian's thinking about it. Karate Hottie. Better hold on to that arm. And Gomez just squirm out of it. Robertson looking to stay on top, using that weight, that big body, and sits on the mount. Coming in with some nasty right hands to the face of Waterson-Gomez. 1 minute left in the first round. What were the odds on this shit? -190, +160. Okay. Rights coming in. What were the percentages? Did anyone pick? 14% pick Waterson. Oh, my God. Hammer fist coming in. Right hands coming in. Gomez getting battered with 44 seconds left. Going for the armbar is Robertson. Here she goes. She's getting it high. The legs are up high. And Waterson-Gomez is fighting. Waterson-Gomez trying to get out of this. And Gillian trying to go all in late in the round. Love the aggressiveness. Because, if Waterson-Gomez slips out, she could be in a good position. But with 25 seconds on the clock, why not? Why not take a swing for the fences? Now, it doesn't look like she's going to get the arm. Waterson-Gomez is draped over the leg of Gillian. And they're tangled up here with 10 seconds left in the first round. So 1 in the books for Robertson as the Karate Hottie stays alive. Okay. I don't know why she's still on this roster. I have no idea. Has anyone ever won by way of deadly fart? Maybe tonight. Can you see from there? You want to move you can see it? Okay. All right. Submit that Asian midget. Oh my God.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right. So hey, we got some guests over here. We got Ozzy Cat. Ozzy Cat's back in the mix on the mic. And Blue Light's in the corner over here. How you doing, Ozzy Cat?
I'm doing good.
All right.
Wonderful, wonderful.
How's your goat milk doing? Have you checked goat milk?
No, I've been playing with your children.
What they got? They got about an hour.
Yeah, it's almost nap time. I
There we
mean,
go.
sleep time.
Oh, there you go, Pale. Putting the hours in on the chat. I think that works, right? You can check. It's something. I forgot what it was. What's the command? Where you can check the hours of people watching. Someone hit it on the last stream. I don't remember exactly what it is. All right, here we go. Second round has begun. Who'd you guys pick in this fight? Do you remember? Waterson-Gomez or Robertson? Robertson going for the takedown.
Robertson.
You picked Gomez? Oh, boy. Oh, she got slammed down to the ground. And Robertson on top again. Wow, 440. And, oh, my God. It's a matter if she's going to stay alive. Oh, there we go. Who hit it? So whoever hit the command, top hours. So Freedom Guy's in first place, top hours. All right, keep on putting that time in.
Oh, no, I picked Robert. Is this Robinson?
Yeah, Robertson Gomez. Yeah, right now. Wow, man, oh man, this is embarrassing. Did you
What?
pick finish?
A submission I picked.
You picked submission.
In two.
She might break her. Oh, in two.
What is this?
This is second round. Yeah. So yeah, Waterson Gomez is stuck on the mat. Robertson's on top, side control, and this is painful. This is painful. This is painful fight number 2 in a row. Robertson, but this is just lopsided mess. Robertson just mounted her, sitting on the belly button now of Gomez. Can we just retire Karate Hottie? I mean, what's the point? Why are we doing this still? Elbows coming in, rights coming in from the top by Robertson. 3:33 on the clock. This is very painful to watch. So still working here. Robertson on top of Gomez, just trying to break the veteran. With 3:20 on the clock, Robertson, Gomez on bottom, Robertson on top, and the left arm being attacked by Robertson. Robertson sitting on that right leg, and she's elbowing to the hips of Gomez. Gomez looking up at the lights and the Jumbotron as Robertson is still going to work. 3 minutes on the clock in the second round. It's not even the skill level 420. We spoke about this so many times. Karate Hottie is too small for the weight class. She's just too small. She's just getting out muscled here. I mean, she actually has some good grappling. She's just tiny. Robertson's just muscling her. It's embarrassing. There's really not much Waterson can do here. She's stuck on the mat, 2:29 on the clock, and Robertson is just. I mean, if Robertson can't finish her, what does it say about Gillian? Doesn't mean the boy retard sees God. Don't know what the hell that means. Drop the goat milk link so I can show you guys how it's done. It's MMA-Holes.tv. Very simple. MMA-Holes.tv. Or if someone could put exclamation point goat milk. I mean, it's super simple. Get in on goat milk so you can, when you do talk the trash, we can actually see the backup. If you do say, oh, I'm 4-0, I'm 5-0, I got all my picks right, no one's going to believe you unless you're in goat milk. There you go. Bruce Buffer dropped the link. Hop on in on our website. It's completely free. Gillian just mounted Karate Hottie with 140 on the clock. Karate Hottie trying to get those legs up, and she escapes. As Robertson readjusts, Waterson tries to get something from the bottom, but she's just stuck there with 130 on the clock. No finishes.
Oh, look at this. Yeah, I got the winners, but no.
Oh, you pick in like finish?
outcomes.
Yeah, they're all decisions.
Wow.
Yeah, this card hasn't started off very good. The Japanese kid was pretty good.
What's that song? This card sucks.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. I lost the song.
Oh no.
I don't know where it is. We could have been playing it all night. I don't know where the song went. I mean, Robertson's still on top. 57 seconds left in the second round. There's really not much to talk about, guys. It's just a one-sided mess. And Gillian's about to get me the perfect. If Karate Hottie doesn't break. Oh, my God. You know, it's funny. I was catching a lot of heat saying how bad this card was. Oh, here we go. Robertson on top. Listen, I'm down for the main event. I'm down for the Ian Garry fight. There's a couple of fights on the main card. I'm in. The co-main event's a banger. Doesn't make any sense. but it's a good fight. Anyway, Robertson is landing some elbows from the top. We might have 2 10-8s in a row. And Robertson, with 20 seconds left, I love the fact that she goes for the home run at the end of each round, and she's going for the armbar again. So Michelle Waterson's defending. There's 10 seconds left. Gillian is looking for the submission. In round number 2, Herzog's taking a look. She's not going to get it here. So 2 seconds. 1 second. Oh. No, doesn't get it. 2 in the books.
Doesn't look like we missed much.
No. It's really bad. It's really this is really a bit. This card. This is International Fight Week, and the prelims have really been horrible. Definitely not worth the ESPN Plus subscription. So if you're just jumping in, this is Talbott's next, which is so hilarious because Payton Talbott is a big prospect. He's a minus 1,600 favorite, like breaking records on the lopsidedness. But this guy is a lot of fun. Very interesting dude. But if you're looking at the outcomes here, Buday got a decision win. A decision win for Japan over here in Ray. And a decision win for Oliveira to open up the card. So no carnage yet. The next fight should be carnage. If there's no carnage in the next fight, we're in trouble. We're in for a long night. Okay, get ready for the third round. I got you with the deja vu, waiting for Tracy Cortez versus Namajunas for the best FAP fight in the year. Oh, right back down to the ground. Gillian going for the Gilly. She's going for the Gilly early. 4:44 on the clock. Now, if Waterson could slip out of this, she'll be on top. This is comical. So Karate Hottie is looking to get out of it. Gillian starts to adjust. She gets back up and looks for the back of Waterson. She's just too big, man. And she just muscles Waterson down and sits on her head. So 4:22 on the clock, third round, and Robertson's on top of Waterson. This could be the easiest pick of all time. The Lionheart fight is interesting. That is an interesting scrap. I think he's going to beat Dolidze, and he's an under. Danish have done the UFC 303 fight of the night bonus. So 3:55 on the clock, third round, and Michelle Waterson is on the mat. Gillian Robertson's trying to break her once more. Just dominating here. The control time, 8 minutes and 42 seconds. 8 minutes and 58 seconds now. What do you guys want to talk about? This is not leaving the mat. 3:35 on the clock. The question is, is Waterson going to be able to survive? Gomez, whatever you want to call her.
Yeah, I think she will.
Yeah. We'll get that decision. Did you guys pick? You picked a finish, right? Submission?
Yeah, I picked the submission.
Did you pick decision or?
Yeah.
Decision? Yeah. So it's looking good. Although, you know what's going to happen? 10 seconds left. She'll probably knock her out or something. That's usually how it works.
These girls, you should always pick decision.
I tell you what. Good thing you didn't watch that Arlovski fight. Oh, my God. That was worse than this.
Yeah, I could imagine.
That was terrible. Okay. This at least there's a dominating performance. That last fight was... this fight's bad, too. Don't get me wrong. So Robertson's on side control. Nothing's happening. As Karate Hottie's trying to attack the left arm, Robertson advances to a mount. She sits on the mount. 2:45 on the clock. And Gomez has been mounted. Once again, Gomez getting the legs up high, trying to make it hard for Robertson to get anything off from this mount position. And Gomez is putting her hands on the face of Robertson. Robertson leaning forward, holding Gomez down to the ground. Some more. We're 2:27 on the clock. Joe Mama saying this fight's terrible. Yeah, it's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. That last one and this one, what a 1-2 punch. My goodness. It's crazy. But hey, this is where we, as a community, we just stick together. We got this, guys. We got this. Gillian rolls around to the backside now of Waterson-Gomez, and 2 minutes on the clock. She's looking for the neck. Waterson turtling up. You would imagine in this position right now, the Karate Hottie's got to be thinking, okay, where am I going to leave the gloves after this fight? Where should I lay them? If she doesn't leave the gloves in the mat, what are we doing? And we did notice Holly Holm was in the arena too. She was there to watch the fight to support her teammate. I think Karate Hottie, I think she retires here. I mean, there's no reason to compete anymore. This is stupid. 1:30 on the clock.
How old is she?
38.
Oh, okay.
I mean, she's been doing this forever. She's just too small for the weight class. And, I mean, this would be like 8 fights. She has 1 win in her last 8 fights. And that win was a controversial win. So this is like, I don't know how she's still on this roster. Just have your moment.
Maybe she should go to Power Slap.
Yeah. Power Slap. Yeah, she fought Paige, right? Have them rematch in Power Slap. Right? Didn't those two fight? I can't remember. I think they did. Elbow from the bottom by Gomez. 53 seconds left in the final round of this painful, very painful preliminary. Fighting Bigfoot Silva in the parking lot. One's in the chat if you want to see the Karate Hottie and Power Slap. Oh, boy. 35 seconds on the clock. And Gillian's going to cruise to a easy decision win. And I'm on fire now. I am on fire. Nothing can stop me. Sorry you lost your picks. Next time you'll win it. No, actually, I'm doing very well. Are you talking to me? Definitely not talking to me. We're just going to go to the next fight over here. That's what ESPN Plus did. They just went to the next fight. No, let's get back to this. You guys need your stats. The heck? Oh my God! Even the announcing sounds, they sound miserable. Gillian Robertson gets the job done here. We're gonna go to the official scores. An embarrassment. Yeah, Karate Hottie's got a swollen left side of her face and under her right eye. So many jokes.
But she wasn't submitted.
No, she didn't get finished. Oh my God. Just leave the gloves in the cage, please. Garry gonna whoop MVP's ass. Garry by decision. That's what I got. Although it's pretty interesting, right? MVP looked good against Holland. Guru grosses me the fuck out. He looks like he could be a little stinky. Play the Huck Tua song. We need a finish. This is gonna go right into the next fight. We need a finish. If we can get a finish where I can chat with you guys. Michelle Waterson didn't get finished, but I did. Nice. Waterson ain't so pretty anymore. Waterson retired. Yeah, man. If you got those memberships, drop the retire in the chat. I mean, what are we doing? It's just pointless now for her to just collect all this damage for no reason. Oh, is her husband? Is he talking? What did he say to her?
Bad for her.
So the husband had a moment with Gomez. He's probably like, okay. He probably is like, I'm proud of you. Wink, wink, retire. So you're the breadwinner. Keep fighting. Keep getting. Oh, the gloves coming off. They're coming off. I think the husband just talked him into it.
Yeah, probably.
I think he said enough. Wow, 30-27, 30-27, 30-26. The gloves are coming off, guys. So good job by Robertson.
Wonderful.
She gets the win. I'm assuming the gloves will be left in the cage. They're not even going to give her a proper farewell because they're running real late.
Joe's there today.
Yeah, he does the pay-per-views if it's in the States. I'm sure he's bored out of his mind. So Robertson's getting interviewed. She doesn't have a scratch on her face. Oh, she's got a little blood.
That's probably from...
Yeah, it's definitely not hers. All right, so this interview is useless.
Super chat.
Super chat. What do we got? Joe.
Did you see James Vick get slumped again?
Yeah, I saw the highlight this morning. James Vick is, man. You know what would be cool? Thank you so much, Joe. Appreciate that too. Thank you. So Bruce Buffer's dropping in the chat the Pick'em League. It's actually a good idea. Thank you, Nubs, for putting the goat milk link in there. Summoning Bruce. So after every fight, yeah, if you guys could do that in there so you guys could check out the leaderboard for yourself as well. I'm going to pull it up on the screen. But I'm doing all right. I got one wrong so far. That's it. I'm doing okay. I actually thought I was going to do way worse. This might be a good night for me. how most of the betting experts picked a Waterson. Stop it. Stop it. Please slide into my DMs and screenshot or tell me who picked Waterson. You need to be... Oh, Waterson is retiring.
Yeah.
Hold up.
She's crying now.
Oh, they have a montage for her. I knew it. As soon as I saw Holly Holm in the building, they're So what if you never won a belt? Yeah, so they're doing a whole little emotional thing for her. What's the highlights? What kind of highlights are they going to show? What did she really do? They're just going to do highlights of her walkout. Each and every fight, they're just going to do highlights of her walking into the cage. Felice Herrig, that's on the highlight reel. The great Felice Herrig. She's crying on Joe's shoulder. Wow, is Joe crying too? Oh, man. Waterson is crying on the chest of the steroided chest of Joe. Oh, there, yeah, that's right. She choked out Paige. Another can. What was that win against? I didn't see that one. Thug Rose.
Oh, Rose.
Did she win that fight against Thug Rose? I don't think she did. Did she? I don't remember. Oh, that was crazy when she was sliced up against Rodriguez. She lost that fight. Right? They're showing fights where she lost.
Yeah, maybe they're showing the heart she had.
Yeah.
Fighting.
Here's
She
her
didn't give up.
destroyed.
She didn't give up.
So wait a second. Let me get this. There's fighters that they didn't have retirement videos for. Like Dustin Poirier said he retired. They didn't do a video for him. Think about this. What the hell?
Maybe they give him advance notice.
That's weird. I think that's a polite way of saying we're not re-signing you. You know? I think that's what it is. Fighting runs through my veins. She seems like a sweet girl. You know, I joke around about her, but she seems like a nice girl.
Yeah, Joe looks like he's gonna cry.
He's so emotional, Rogan. He's like swaying. She's just too small, man. It's a shame. She was a talented girl. She's just undersized. They're being polite. Them showing that video is basically like, we're gonna let you go, so just lay the gloves, you know. Not coming back. We're being polite. Yeah, Poirier, like, we're not letting you go. If you want to fight again, we'll let you fight. She's just a whore without the crowd. She's just a whore without the crowd. All right, there she is. A big smooch to her husband. Her husband's like, thanks for being the meal ticket. Thanks for paying the bills, keeping the lights on. There she goes. Now he's going to pick up the breadwinner. There they are. Karate Hottie leaves the cage for the final time. She is holding on. She takes the gloves, and she's cherishing this moment as she is sobbing. And they're like, here, take her over the shoulder. We don't want her to fall down the stairs. Hugs Jackson Wink, too. I mean, that team was one of the best. And then all of a sudden, they just all fell apart. That's it. Jackson Wink is probably one of the worst gyms now. Like, you don't want to go there if you want to be successful. What happened to Jackson Wink?
Super chat.
Boy, oh boy. Mike.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Hey.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Are you the top dog now? You sneaky dog, you. Mike, thank you. Mike Alfieri, thank you so much for the big $10 donation. Yeah, you're the top dog. Let's go, champ. Congrats for getting up in the lights. Thank you for your support. Hitting the top dog status. Mike Alfieri. Congrats, big man. Oh, I'm hitting all the wrong things. Explosions. Thank you so much, Mike. I appreciate you. Okay, before we get into the next fight on the card, Payton Talbott, who's an absolute beast. By the way, we have We still have 3 more preliminary cards. Let me take a quick break. When we come back, we'll get into the next fight. Payton Talbott. This kid is a phenom, big favorite. So very much looking forward to him. I have him by knockout in the 2nd round. We're going to get to the Goat Milk leaderboard. I am on fire now. Absolute fire. A big 2 wins in a row. 3 wins in a row. Nothing can stop me. We'll be right back. Okay. Hit the like.
I got Talbot in 2. Talbot in 2. What do you have, Kathy? Kathy, what do you have?
What?
What do you have?
Talbot.
In what?
What?
How?
Knockout round 2.
We all got the same.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
I get everything right.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
On my phone. When I go off the page.
Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. UndisputedBout.com. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
Okay. All right, let's go, guys. Thank you guys for sticking around. Does the UFC feel scripted? Because they had all decisions, right? They're kind of short on time, but it's almost like they know that this is going to be an early finish. So they had enough time to do that little tribute for Karate Hottie. This is going to be a quick finish. then everything's going to go crazy. Oh, my God, this kid's the real deal. Sometimes when I watch the UFC, I feel like I'm watching theater. I don't believe it's it's all real. Do you ever watch it and say, this doesn't seem real anymore? Is that ever...
Like wrestling, you mean?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, sometimes I just don't feel it's real. Like, I don't know. It just feels...
It just feels too long in between fights.
Yeah, I just feel like it's all scripted. Like, I feel like, okay, this could be a quick finish. Like, they have it all planned out. You know? Sometimes it's odd. Sometimes it feels unpredictable, and sometimes I feel like I'm watching a movie that's been written. Like, for instance, the main event, when Yuri Prochazka wins, because it's guaranteed for a trilogy between those two.
Oh, he's going to win, no doubt.
Who, Yuri?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lock. I don't think Michelle retired. She'll retire. She'll probably go to Power Slap or something. That makes sense. That does make sense, right? Paige is having success over there. She likes to get slapped in the face. Why is ESPN freezing every few... I tell you what, ESPN does this thing now. Every time I put it on, I do it through a browser. Every time I put it on, I have to put a code in. Does anyone else have that? Do you have to put a code in with the Fire Stick? No? Every time I do it on this, I have to put a code in. Every single time.
Yeah, no, we don't.
It asks for confirmation. I don't know what the hell... It's so annoying. Good business to plan for outcome. Yeah, it feels like they plan. It feels like it's very planned. Same as NFL, NBA, Olympics, etc. Keep them fed and entertained. Yeah, it's weird. Like I'm not running around saying, "Hey, this is all rigged and this and that," but sometimes I feel like I'm watching something that's, a little predetermined. Like we know already what's going to happen. All right, here we go. Tail of tape, Payton Talbott. This kid is a phenom. Just making a lot of noise. He likes to pole dance. He likes to paint his nails black.
I don't like buffers.
And yeah, Buffer looks like a pinata. He's 5'10", 5'9" for Ghemmouri. Ghemmouri 136, 135. Talbott 25 years of age, 29 for Ghemmouri. Ghemmouri got the 69-inch reach. Talbott 70.5. Switch hitter versus orthodox Ghemmouri. Ghemmouri is such a huge underdog in this fight. Like a huge slap in the face. I can only imagine what this kid is thinking. Coming in at what was he? He was a plus 800. It's nuts. Plus 800 is crazy. Did anyone drop money on the under on this just for the hell of it? I mean, I don't think he's going to win. Yeah, Talbott's good. Fighting out of... Where's he fighting out of? It just says fighting out... Oh, Nevada. Okay. Makes sense. Pole dancer. You picked Talbott by decision? Well, at least you picked him to win.
Oh.
No, someone in the chat did. The way he looked against Simon, this kid, man, he's good. I would love to see this kid fight O'Malley. That'd be something else. All right, you picked finish in this one too?
Yeah.
What round?
Two.
Two? What round did you pick? Two?
Knockout 2.
Oh, everyone picked knockout round 2. Okay, here we go. Round 1 is about to get started between Talbott and Ghemmouri. One thing about Talbott is he's so patient and calm. Another young man that just seems like everything's slowed down for him. Talbot starting off with some leg kicks. Oh, drops him with the right hand already.
Oh
He's down. Ghemmouri's down. Left hand.
He's
He's gonna stop it. That's it. It's over.
Oh my god.
Remember what I said about scripted? Remember what I said?
Ah, come on.
Talbot just annihilated him.
Are you serious?
Annihilated him in the first round.
Ah, damn, wrong round.
Yo, I literally just said they had that whole snippet for Karate Hottie. After all these decisions, they're running short on time because they knew that this was going to be a first round finish. What? Dude, it feels like I'm watching something that I already know it's going to happen. Carnage. Talbot wins.
Carnage! Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage, masturbate
My
with
God.
carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
You know what I'm saying? Like, I wish I would have thought of that when I made the prediction. I picked second round finish. I wish I would have thought about the script, you know? He cracks him with the right on the chin.
He got him good.
Ghemmouri goes flopping. Just flopping down to the ground. Head bounces off the mat. This kid Talbott's very good. I would love to see him fight O'Malley. I would love it. Absolutely love it. This kid's coming up way better than the O'Malley one, man. This kid's way more impressive at this stage of the game than Sean. This dude is a phenom and goes into a spiral, weird ninja flip, whatever the hell you want to call it. He didn't stick the landing, unfortunately. Imagine he broke his knee. Like he blew out his knee on that land. This kid he's legit a phenom. But I mean, listen, he fought Ghemmouri. You know, Ghemmouri's only 12-2-0, but he's very good, this kid. O'Malley, when I'm thinking of O'Malley, I was like, wait, this kid is a little overhyped. Like O'Malley wound up being a champion, but this kid over here, I'm curious to hear this post-fight interview. So if you just jump it in, Talbot made quick work. Ghemmouri just smoked him in the first round.
So is he in the same weight class as O'Malley?
Yeah.
Oh, I'd love to see him.
Right? Could you imagine? He knocks O'Malley's head off.
Yeah, I'd love to see that.
I don't think O'Malley stands a chance against this kid, to be honest with you. This kid would break O'Malley.
Yeah, but he's still fighting.
Lopes fight. I just his patience and his calmness, it's like he sees everything slow.
Yeah.
I mean, O'Malley went the distance with Chris Mutino. You know, like that guy came off the couch. He's a regional dude, and O'Malley couldn't put him down. He beat him up, but he couldn't put him down. Like, I don't know, man. This kid seems a little more special.
He wouldn't go down, man.
Yeah.
He should have went down.
This guy is the boogeyman. When we had Adrian Yanis on talking about this kid, he's like, Adrian even said, you can tell Adrian is up there. And Yanis was like, man, this kid's the real deal. Holy cow, man. All right, I want to hear this interview. The kid's like super calm. They're talking about how big of a favorite he was. He's like, yeah, I was. Looks like a serial killer. This kid's like the new Dahmer. He chops up guys and eats them.
Got a bullet hole in him, too.
They say it's a glory hole. That's what they're saying.
It's not lined up right, though. You could see.
He's admiring his work in the replay. He's like, oh, yeah, right on the chin. Man of little words. He's in one of the toughest divisions. Feels like his dreams are coming true. 7 wins by knockout. Joe's trying to keep him in here, try to kill time. The Simon win was very impressive.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess someone's watching my interviews. He called out Adrian. He called out Adrian. Oh, my God. Guess who watched my interview? How about that? Adrian Yanis. I got to hit him up. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Adrian was singing his praise. And then he calls him out. That's why you got to be subscribed to the MMA-Holes. Go to our last Adrian Yanis. Wow. Oh, my God, dude. I'm not ready for that, man. Oh, my God. I am not ready for that. Holy crap. That's nuts. He called out Adrian Yanis. I think he beats Adrian. Adrian's such a good striker, though. I don't know. Oh, my. That's a great fight. He literally just called out Adrian Yanis. What the hell, man? Yeah, let's check out Goat Milk. Let's see. All right, we're going to go to the leaderboard of Goat Milk. So, I picked knockout, but second rounds. Only one wrong. Oh, my God. I cannot be stopped. Let's see. JIRI Prochazka versus Alex Pereira. All right, so we have a 3-way tie for first place. 355 points. How about Danny? Oh, Danny's doing great.
Yeah.
First place. So the gentleman who put together the website, Danny Boy, in first place, has a chance to win goat milk. This is very exciting. Very, very exciting. Okay, good luck. Oh, Ozzy Cat's up in the mix. Oh, I hear the baby. Wait, why am I so low? What the heck? Blue light. Why you? What's going on here?
Amateurs.
I must have. Wait, hold on a second. I must have passed myself here. This is crazy. What the heck? Where the hell am I?
Probably a lot of people picked him.
I guess, yeah. Damn, I wish I got the first round. The first round screwed me. Where the hell am I? What the hell? I got one wrong.
People are picking good.
I'm 14th? Jeez. How the hell am I 14th? 4 correct. Damn, if I only got that round. So 255 points. Wow, this is real. Actually, you know what? I shouldn't be complaining because 355 is first place. So, yeah, it's all pretty close. Holy cow, man. This is close. Okay. Don't be too excited if you're in first. It's very close. You will not make this putt, jackass. All right. Holy smokes. Yeah, what place are you in the chat? Let me know. What place are you in goat milk? Damn, you got to get everything right here. See, look at this. Jay Cone didn't get all 5 right, but because he got the round, got him up in the 9th place spot. But a lot of people got 5 right. Some 4 sprinkled in. The round has helped. Yeah, those people. Yeah, the round. Damn, if I did Talbott, shoot. The round got me. The round got me. Okay, we move on to the next fight. What do you think? Talbott's going to be a champion? I mean, 135 is tough. Him versus Yanis is interesting. I kind of want to... Yanis is probably getting blown up right now. He's in Vegas. I wonder he's in the building for this. Imagine you're in the seats. You're trying to watch the fights. And then some idiot just calls you out. Some kid, some hype train calls you out while you're just trying to enjoy the fights. Oh, God. You died pro Biden. Oh, someone in the chat wanted to know what would be a good donation for you to give an analysis of the debate.
$10,000.
$10,000? Dude, I thought you were going to say $10. How do I double check? I pick some top. Wait, hold on. Hold on. How do I double the heart? This stupid heart. How do I get this off the screen? Oh, here we go. How do I double check my picks? I'm tied for 3rd. Okay, so if you're on Goat Milk, you're tied for 3rd. What's your name? Something Gaming. Let's see. You're tied for 3rd. Let's see. We'll go to MMA-Holes.tv. Oh, here you are. So if you want to check your picks, just click your name. Right? You click on your name. Okay. And right. Oh, so this is your first week playing Goat Milk. You're 5-0. Look at you. 100% pick percentage. What a start to your Goat Milk. Where's your avatar? Where's your picture? This is ridiculous. MMA fighter out of Idaho. So you are an MMA fighter out of Idaho. Look at that. I love fighting, and I also love combat sports coverage and predictions. So there we go. Hoverson Gaming. I'll tell you what. I'll follow you, bud. There we go. I'm following you. You're followed by the greatest host on the greatest show in the world. We're friends now. Okay, what are we looking picks? Let's check your picks out. Okay, so Pereira, Prochazka. Let's see what you got here. So if you want to see your picks, you click on the 5 out of 13 over here, and it'll send you over to your predictions. So now we're going to creep on your predictions. Let's see. So you picked Alex Pereira. You're going to lose that one. That's too bad. It's a shame. You're going to win the Anthony Smith one? Yes. You're going to win the Macy one? Yes. You're going to win the Ian Machado? Yes. You're going to lose Pyfer. I'm telling you, Barriault, upset. Andrei Fili, Cub, upset. I'm going to get screwed up with these. I'm going to tank after I picked all these upsets. Went for Silva. Oh, yeah, first round. Payton Talbott, nice pick. Robertson decision, nice pick. Buday knockout. What the heck? What are you smoking? Submission round 2, I had the same pick. Oh, you got the Oliveira, right, too? There you go. So unblemished. There's your predictions. Well done. Well played. All right, who else we looking at? Who else we gonna creep on? Who else you want to? Who else? Let me know in the chat. Who else is on MMA-Holes.tv? Maybe we'll feature like one person after each fight. It's MMA-Holes.tv. Who am I creeping on? But good for you putting your biography. So eventually what we're going to do on this thing with the updates that are coming up, this is completely free. You're going to be able to message each other. There's going to be a live chat. There's going to be a whole bunch of things for MMA-Holes.tv, okay? So make sure you member up. We'll make some friends over there. Like it now. You're in 21st place. Encore? All right, let's check out Encore. 21st place. We're gonna showcase you in front of 1,000 people right now. Encore. 1,000 people. Instant celebrity. All right, so let's go to Encore. Go to leaderboard. Actually, what I could do too is if you want to search members, right? So your name is Encore. I can go like this. Where are you? Here you go, Encore. There you are. So Encore is at 51%. He's 21-20, almost a 500. He's a fan of the hosts, both channel, content, the MMA Holes community, and lastly, fighting.
Wonderful.
He's got a fancy car. Doing a wheelie over here. Is that what it's called, a wheelie? What's that called? All right, so Encore. Let's see Encore's picks. Encore's been playing every week. Look at this guy. This guy's he's a real goat milker. Like it. Oh, shoot. All right, here we go. So he picked Alex Pereira. What are you doing, Encore? Lopes, Anthony Smith, Bueno Silva, MVP, Barriault. He picked Cubby. He picked Jourdain. He picked Talbott by decision. Oh, Robertson, Arlovski, Andrei, and Oliveira. There we go. Very nice. Very nice. Okay. MMAHoles.tv going over for free. Free, baby. Next fight is Jourdain versus Silva. Do you guys remember who you picked on this one?
Silva.
Silva for the win. Yeah, I had a tough time picking this one. You picked Silva too?
Silva, K2.
Wow. Yeah, I picked Jourdain, and I'm not confident at all. I picked by decision. But Silva's a mean guy.
You picked a Canadian?
Yeah, I know. The Canadians are terrible. Every time I pick a Canadian, I always think that. I'm like, they never win. I picked Barriault, too. He's Canadian. He's probably going to get killed. The Canadians always fail me, but for some reason, I don't know what it is. You're an ass guy? If Andrei touchy-feely reached around, hello to my reverse elbow, yo, beta, ask something. Hey, Tony, thank you. You always put in the weirdest comments. I appreciate it. I can guarantee, like, you are very consistent. I like that. Like he says, I pick Jor by decision. Or Jourdain, is that what you're trying to say? I think I figured that one out. You can block everyone. That's true. You can block people. I don't know.
Why is Connor face planted down?
Connor, he's in the doghouse because he should be fighting tonight. What a difference, right? Like this card, if it had Connor on it, there would be like a buzz, you know? Yeah. Talbot just came off a big knockout, so hopefully we go in the right direction. But there's like, do you guys feel the juice? Do you feel the buzz? You excited? Like, I'm excited about the main event. I'm actually very excited about that. But I don't feel the buzz. You know?
No buzz.
No buzz, right?
Buzz, no
it feels like a fight night.
Yeah.
That's what it feels like. It feels like a very expensive fight night. My mom tried blocking me, but I forced my way out. Silva, ground and pound. Wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You have buzz? Who's got the buzz? Someone get that buzz in the chat. I don't feel the buzz. But hopefully, I mean, I felt like that was pretty obvious that Talbot was going to smoke this dude. Everything else was pretty obvious. I want my mouth to drop. I want something crazy to happen. Like JIRI Prochazka knocking out Alex Pereira. Flatlining him. So we could stop with that Chama nonsense. Let's see. You should read my goat milk profile next. CJ the Poet King. Let's see. Okay, I'm going to read profiles. Let's see. CJ the Poet King. Okay, let's see. That's good. Here's CJ. You know what's kind of cool? You know what's really cool? I'm starting to see people screenshot like stuff from MMA-Holes.tv and putting it out there on like X and stuff. Like if they're talking about like the odds, or there's so much information on this website. All right, so CJ the Poet King, 60%, 25 and 17, says, my name is CJ the Poet King, a.k.a. the Tycoon of Poon, a.k.a. the Crazy Cracker, with the Weed Whacker, a.k.a. CJ Nick Droppa, a.k.a. Stretchy Johnson, a.k.a. your mom's favorite rapper. I'm an actor, comedian, rapper, writer, poet, athlete, MMA hole, and all-around swell guy. I love walks around on the walks on the beach at night, winning kittens, and kicking dumb people in the head.
It sounds like a dating profile.
Yeah, I know. Maybe you'll find your love. Maybe find your wife on MMA-Holes.tv. You never know. You might find. Right now, Blind Beauty's in the chat right now like, ooh, this guy sounds great. Right? They both rap. Maybe there's a love connection. Hell yeah. Go follow. See, I'll follow you, CJ the Poet. I'm following you right now, CJ.
How do we hide our pics pre-event? I'm shy.
How do you hide our pics pre-event? I'm shy. Your pics don't show up pre-event. Or is that a joke? I don't know. Yeah, your pics don't show up until after when the event's done, then you can see the pics. Unless, can you see the pics when? I don't know. I didn't look. I never looked, but I don't think you can. I got to look into that. Did you ever try to look at anyone else's pics before the event started?
No, I never tried.
I got to try that. You can check them? Wait, before the event? Holy smokes. Wait, so before the event goes, you can check what other people are picking? Oh my God. I gotta stop that. I gotta stop that. Are you serious? Oh my God. Yeah, that's gotta stop. You could literally copy someone's homework. Oh, yeah. All right. Gotta text Danny. That can't happen. Yeah, how do we stop that? People just copying other people's homeworks.
Super chat.
Thank you, KC.
Fun fact, Hawk Y is now a newborn category.
Oh, wow.
Coconut, hibiscus.
Thank you. Appreciate that. Can't wait to check that out. Here we go. Tail of the tape. Powered by MyBookie. Remember, if you're going to place your bets, go on over to mybookie.ag. They have supported us tremendously. MyBookie.ag is a fantastic place to place a bet. So go on over there, use promo code MMA-HOLES, and they're tracking this week because we're looking to re-sign with them. So go on over to MyBookie and place your bet. Do it responsibly, please, and use code MMA-HOLES. Thank you. 5'9" Jourdain, 5'7" Silva, 147 fat bastard. Hope he loses. He missed weight. Silva, 146 Jourdain. Jourdain, 28 years of age, 27 for Silva, 69-inch reach for both guys. Switch hitter for Jourdain, 60. What the? Hold on a sec. Silva was literally like, it looked like he was going to kiss Bruce Buffer.
He put his head on his shoulder.
Bruce was announcing him, and Silva was right in his face like,
He was smiling.
what the heck was that? Is this his debut, Silva? I think it is, right? This is probably the first time Bruce ever announced him. Wow, Silva. No, he was on Ankalaev versus Walker 2. Oh, it was a fight night. Maybe Bruce didn't call that. Yeah, this is probably his first Bruce Buffer experience. Mark Goddard. Huck Tua. That's what I think about Mark Goddard. Okay. Here we go. Round one's about to get started. Jourdain versus Silva. Who you got in the chat? This should be an interesting one here. I am not confident about Jourdain. But Silva has a chance to put his lights out. Jourdain kicking towards the body. Silva looks like the Manimal from Law MMA. That dude that we had on the show a while back. Former Bellator fighter. Inside leg kick by Silva came in there. Jourdain trying to kick towards the body. Misses on that. Silva wide leg, throwing that left hand out there. Jourdain threatens to throw the left, but doesn't pull it. Silva avoids the head kick with 4:25 on the clock in the first round. Jourdain trying to keep him at range. That right hand out there. Jourdain keeping the left hand up, protecting the chin. And Silva just looking for a way to engage, waiting to bypass that right hand that's forward. Jourdain trying for the head kick again, missing twice. Whoa, Silva just misses with the counter. And then they high-five each other. Silva's like, hey, that was good. Silva's just happy to be there. Inside leg kick by Jourdain. Yeah, Silva looks pretty calm for a guy making, you know, his second UFC fight. Big stage on a pay-per-view. Good head movement by Silva. All right, come on, dude. Like, every time Silva shows good head movement, he high-fives Jourdain. You know, next time he goes for a high five, Jourdain should slap a shin off the side of his head. Silva trying to close the distance. Jourdain keeping the legs wide. Still using that range, trying to keep that right hand out there. Silva's looking to close the gap some more. Jourdain hopping in and out. Silva wants to plant a left, a right, and misses on those. Inside leg kick, Jourdain. Silva just taking his time, downloading the information. There's a left that pops in by Silva off the arms of Jourdain. Looks like Silva got a little more serious here as a kick towards the body comes in. Silva trying to close some more, but Jourdain's really using that cage. Jourdain comes in with a flurry. The right misses. The left looks like it lightly lands on the face. Kick to the body by Jourdain. Jourdain showing some speed here early as he landed 8 strikes to 2 on Silva. Silva still hasn't had a chance to really get going yet. Jourdain switches the kick up to the face. Misses on that one. 243. A lot of swinging and missing. Shooting it for a takedown is Jourdain as Silva going for the neck, trying to use it as leverage to get back up. Jourdain tries to keep him on the mat. So 1-for-1 on takedowns for Jourdain. Silva trying to put pressure on the back of the head. Jourdain looking to keep him down, and Silva gets back up. Jourdain high kick off the arms. 2:25 on the clock, first round. Silva still looking cool out there. 220. Good head movement again. Jourdain backs up. Silva keeps coming forward. Jourdain keeping that right hand out there. Just trying to keep Silva away. Silva coming in. Lefts. Whoa, just misses with that elbow. As Jourdain utilizes the fence, bounces off, resets. Silva hasn't really exerted much energy, so Jourdain's got to be careful. He can explode with something. 153. Silva trying to back up Jourdain as Jourdain keeps that right hand out there. Whoa, nice left hand by Silva. Cracks Jourdain. Jourdain goes down. Here comes a right from over the top. Freaking Canada sucks.
Are you kidding?
You Canadians, man. You can't produce a fighter.
He's letting him up.
Oh, my God.
Why didn't he finish him?
So now dribbling is Silva, and Jourdain tries to fly in with a knee. A left hand comes in, so Jourdain gets dropped. A knockdown by Silva. Silva comes in aggressively with a couple of right hands, and Jourdain circles the cage. So Jourdain was winning the round. Not anymore, as Silva's on the hunt, looking to put down Canada. Oh, nice right hand by Silva. Silva, he was very patient, man.
Nice.
Super
Wow.
patient. Now shooting in for the takedown again is Jourdain. Silva stops it nicely. Jourdain pushes him to the fence. 105 on the clock. Oh, Canada. Elbows coming in by Silva as Jourdain's going for this takedown. And Silva doing a good job widening up the legs. I love elbows to the side of the head. Good defense by Silva. I love that, man. That's what Alex Pereira did to JIRI. I love seeing that, man. It's got to be so annoying to try to go for a takedown. Elbows drilling on your temple. So Jourdain flies in. Man, every time Jourdain comes in, Silva is so close to putting his lights out. Pops him with a good right hand. Nice uppercut by Silva. Silva settling in nicely now with 25 seconds left. So after that knockdown, Silva's looked pretty good. The patience really paying off. So Jourdain kind of went to panic mode after he got knocked down. And Silva definitely winning this round, I think, at least. So Jourdain grabbing the leg of Silva. Tugging on the leg. High up. Trips him down. Oh, slams him down. Jourdain with the takedown. Silva goes for the armbar. Jourdain fighting it. And Jourdain seems like he's okay as he pushes the legs aside. Hammer fist. Right hand from the top. Not bad round. Not bad. Not bad. If it wasn't, I tell you, wasn't for that knockdown, Jourdain would have been fine, but that knockdown changed everything. Okay. All righty. I like it. Chi-wee-wee. Dang, I needed Silva to KO him in the first. Almost had it. Almost had it. I've got Silva KO round 2. Looking good. Yeah, Jourdain, he does get clipped. That's one thing about him, man. He gets popped. So, 1 in the books. Getting ready for the second round. I prefer chicken wings and TV. That would be delicious, right? Some chicken. You want to get some chicken wings? You want some Buffalo Wild Wings?
No.
Some hot wings? Mm-hmm. You have the wrong guy? Which guy are you talking about? Which guy's the right guy? You mean my Jourdain pick? First round, yeah. I do have the wrong guy. It was going good until he got dropped. More respect by Silva. All right, Silva's got to chill with this. I get it. Save it for the end of the fight. Or unless he's trying to... Maybe he's doing like the Charles Oliveira thing where Charles is just like kind of baits you in. Hey, I'm a nice guy. And then knocks you out or submits you. These Brazilians are... They're sneaky. All right, so they're colliding up. And Silva pushes off on the top of the head Jourdain. Jourdain covers, resets, tries to kick towards the body of Silva. Silva coming in. Jourdain utilizing the big cage. Comes in, whips a jab to the face of Silva. So, Silva walks into a hook and Jourdain gets a takedown.
Yeah, Jourdain doesn't want to engage.
He just tries to set up the takedown. Let's see if he can hold him there. He doubles up the legs and Silva's stuck against the fence. Silva almost up. Pressure on the back of the head.
He's got his leg.
Elbow to the rib cage by Silva.
He's up.
Yeah, Silva back up to the feet. Here come the elbows. And Jourdain goes for 2 legs again. So Jourdain is trying to get a takedown again. Silva stuck against the fence. Silva just staying very patient, putting pressure on the back of the head. Just staying upright. Jourdain grabs on a leg. Good elbow to the rib cage by Silva. Another elbow coming in by Silva. And Jourdain sniffing for 1 leg. Oh, the uppercut by Silva.
Oh, jeez.
Yo, Jourdain's got a glass jaw. My God. He got cracked with an uppercut by Silva. Dropped to the mat. I mean, what the hell? Yo.
Damn.
My goodness. That was a sick knockout, man. Yo, that uppercut came in like effortlessly by Silva. Jourdain's got a glass jaw. My goodness. It's like Silva didn't even try. I got to see that again before I hit the carnage. Holy crap. Give that guy a bonus.
I gave Canada too much credit. I thought he was going to
these
make
Canadians
it.
are terrible, man. You guys, it's like Italians, man. If there's an Italian fighter, don't pick them. If it's a Canadian fighter, don't pick them. Just don't pick them. They're terrible. Oh, my God. That was horrible. Yo, Silva he rocked him with that right. That he comes in, uppercut, holds the back of the head, puts it on a T. And Jourdain goes... Yo, these Canadians are terrible. All right, there we go. Oh, my God. So carnage! Why do I pick these guys?
Carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage.
Oh
for
my
carnage,
God.
make babies with carnage, play jokes on carnage,
So
masturbate
bad.
with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
After I see Barriault get knocked out by Pyfer, get ready. If you're from Canada, no offense, but listen, I'm Italian and I shit on Italian fighters. Guys, no more Canadian fighters. None of this. You guys, you're terrible. I picked Barriault over Pyfer. I'm like, I wish I could change it. Oh my God.
Picked another Canadian?
Yeah, I picked Barriault over Pyfer. I'm terrified right now. Oh my goodness. Well, there goes my goat milk. That uppercut, it was so effortless. He held onto the head of Mr. Poutine and just crack. And the way he threw, it's not like he even stepped into it. He just wung it in there. He's just like, bink, you're going down. He's like, bang, zoom, right to the moon. Like, he didn't even step into it. He was just like, rapping. And my man was like, like, that's it. It's humiliating. Oh, yeah, Robertson beat a 38-year-old retired karate hottie. Yeah, oh, Canada. Shut up. Yeah, let's celebrate that win. Oh, my God.
They couldn't even win the hockey game.
Oh,
Stanley
my
Cup
goodness.
This year. I wanted them to win.
Yeah, the Oilers choked, for God's sakes. Canada's catching L's left and right. This is terrible. Oh, why did I pick Jourdain? That was a dumb pick.
super
Terrible.
chat.
Tropic Tom with the 5.
I think it's amusing that when I help catch errors that help the active members here I'm a hero, but when I do same and it harms Kanato I'm a narc. Middle finger.
Wait, what? I think it's amusing that when I help catch errors, that helps help the active members here. I'm a hero, but when I do, you're not a hero, Tropic. Don't worry. You're neither. You're not a narc or a hero. You're Tropic Tom.
This guy's a hugger and a kisser. Just hugged his translator and kissed him.
Yeah, this guy's a lover. This Brazilian's a lover. Oh, he's got the dork glasses. He's part of the dork glass team. Oh my, he's a lover. Thank you, Tom, for the 5. Appreciate you. Don't worry, you're just Tropic Tom. That's what you are. Oh my God, Charles Jourdain. Oh God. Don't be, guys. I'm making jokes, Canada. Don't be soft, for God's sakes. I love Canada. Are you kidding me? Your fighters suck. I don't know what you want me to say. Who's the greatest Canadian? GSP. And he laid on everyone. I mean, let's be honest.
He's crying now.
Yeah,
What
this
is
dude's
going
crying like he won the
on?
Super Bowl.
Holy mackerel.
You beat a Canadian. Relax, bro. It's not relax, Silva. You beat a Canadian. It's not a big deal. Just oh, damn. All right, get this guy out of the cage. He's pissing me off. All right, let's go to goat milk. 2 losses. How dare I? Canadians are soft. No, Canadians are cool, man. It is a handful of soft, like in any group of people. Most Canadians are great. They get the joke. They get it. If you're taking offense to what I'm saying about Canadians being shitty fighters, tell me the great Canadians that fight in the UFC. Tell me all the great Canadians. That guy Mike Mallet was your guy, and look what happened with him. Neil Magny, Muhammad Gandhi took him out. Like, come on, what are we doing? These Canadians. All right, I'm triggered, guys. This Silva looked like he wanted to have sex with him. Like he was like. It looked like he was trying to seduce him in there. He felt bad for hitting him with the uppercut. All right, let's go to goat milk. Let's see. This might shake things up because Silva was an underdog.
He was?
Yeah, which was a really solid underpick because I didn't feel confident about Jourdain last night. But I tell you what, though, the guy's fun to watch. So I'm looking forward to more of this guy, Silva.
Oh, he's got 2 pairs.
Oh, he brought an extra pair for Joe?
Yeah.
Yeah, so this gym, that's their whole thing. They have the nerd glasses out of Brazil. All right, so we have, here we go. Because an underdog wins, Scoop X 88 with the 465 points. Well done.
Wonderful.
Oh, Blue Light, you're doing good. You got 400 points. You're in 6th place.
Yeah, he got a perfect.
Oh, 7th place. Excuse me. I have 385. Oh, you got perfect on that one?
Yeah.
Oh, the perfect is good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that helps. Danny moved down a little bit. Damn. Oh, my God. I'm probably at like 60 now. Let's see. Damn, Jourdain. Why did I pick the Canadian? 28. Oh, God.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. I got them all right. The winners, but
Yeah.
not the outcome.
You picked Silva?
Yeah, every fight I got right.
Oh.
The fighters.
Oh, yeah. Where are you? You're on. Yeah, if you don't get the outcome.
I didn't get the outcome.
Wow, look at that. You're number 15.
Yeah.
She's 6 for 6 on her picks. 6 for 6, and you're number 15.
Yeah.
Isn't that crazy? Wow.
Well, it's good for percentage, though, right?
Yeah, your percentage is going to be good. Yeah. That's crazy. It just goes to show you, man. You got that's the thing. You got to take chances, right?
I did. That's the problem.
What did you
I had
on Silva, you picked decision?
Well, this was the one, pretty much the one decision.
Ah.
I had other outcomes, but
That's not easy.
That was my only perfect. All the other ones were wrong. I mean,
Yeah, you got 6 right though. You have them all right.
That's right, but
Yeah.
nothing close.
You got them all right.
what's
And
with
you got
this
two knockout submissions.
What?
This guy's a lover, man. You know he's making out with his girl. This guy's kissing everybody. He's a friendly man.
Aw, super chat.
That's right. Get him out of here. What's going on? Get him out of the cage. Thank you, David. Thank you for the $2 donation. Hey, if you're just jumping in, we hit 87,600 subscribers. Look at that. 87,600. Okay, guys, if you're not subscribed to the channel, keep subscribing. We're looking for 88K tonight to unleash the dragons. And we can see you in the chat. Thank you, guys, for subscribing to the channel. Appreciate it. Make sure you hit the like button. Where are we at with likes? We're at, let's see, 22 people got 6 correct. That's crazy, right? So CJ the Poet King in the chat said 22 have correct. I tell you what, and by the way, thank you guys for the likes. 544, thank you so much for the likes. This Pick'em League, way better than Tapology, I think at least, because it's just, it flows way better with the show. We can scoop in and out to the rankings. Let me know if you're enjoying the Pick'em League. MMA-Holes.tv, let me know. We've worked very hard. We put a lot of blood, sweat, and tears, money involved. This is a money-sucking pit. So go on over there. It's free. MMA-Holes.tv, get your picks in. Even if you miss this week, we'll see you on next week's card, and we'll discuss the events. But this is pretty cool. Damn. Let me see my percentage now. Let me see my percentage. It's damn underdog. All right, so I'm at, what, 28? 28. Still 28 out of 100 and something people. I'm okay. 63%. Okay. I'm all right. It's when we start getting in the 50s is a problem. All right. Why are they showing Daniel Cormier highlights? Why are they doing that?
I don't know.
Daniel Cormier highlights. They're okay. All right, chat. How do I make my make the picks? It's at MMAHoles.tv. Once you're there, it's all self-explanatory. I'm going to do a tutorial. Once we have all our updates and all the features unlocked, I'm going to do a complete tutorial. I'm not going to do it now because it's just the pick'em. But go on over. MMAHoles.tv. Let's see. Let's see if I can cue it. Goat milk. There we go. Goat milk. Let me cue up Goose Buffer. That's pass again. I tell you what, if long term, if you're around 55% and up, it's not terrible long term, right? You want to be over 500. I like to be in the 60s long term. So Bruce Buffer dropped the link. It's MMAHoles.tv. Go click on it and jump in our Pick'em League. Like I said, even if you're not involved this week, it's okay. We'll see you next week. And once we monetize it, we'll be doing giveaways for pay-per-view events. We're going to be giving away the belt regardless at the end of the year for the overall points winner, an actual customized belt. So go on over. How many members we got now? Let's see. Let's see how many pages. Whoa, 12 pages? Oh, snap. All right, we got a bunch jumping in. Wow, we're probably almost at 300 members. Damn. Let's go, guys. Come on over. Goat milk. Yeah, we got 12 pages of... And remember, so these profile pictures, it's got to be under a certain size, like JPEG, just like your other avatars and stuff like that. So if you want a GIF or a JPEG to put as your profile picture, just make sure you put it through a shrinker if it's too big to upload. I got the last 2 fights perfect, but only 4 right overall. It's all right. Hey, if you're getting them perfect, that's probably going to put you up the rankings. All right, what's next? So I picked Cub Swanson. I'm not confident in this one either. Who'd you guys pick in this one?
I picked the other guy, K3.
Knockout in 3, Fili?
Fili, yeah.
Okay.
K3.
All right, this is my bounce back.
He's not Canadian, right?
No. But Barriault's going to make me scream.
What's his first name?
Some people are saying Ortega's out. What? Well, Red Pill addict. Well, who's saying that, Red Pill? Whose name? Andrei Fili? Is that what you're talking about?
No, that's it. He's not fighting Cub Swanson.
Yes,
Yeah, Fili Swanson.
Yeah.
Oh, I got Swanson.
You did pick Cub?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. I thought I was like in the minority.
Yeah, I got Swanson then. Yeah.
All right, let's see. So
K3.
if you go to the community on MMAHoles.tv, well, they're hyping up the main event, man. Prochazka in an hour and 1 minute. Prochazka versus Pereira. Main card's about to get started. So 64% of our community picked Andrei Fili. I need this Cub win. You picked Fili, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I need Cub. Cub's a pretty sizable underdog. He looked good in his last fight.
Yeah.
He looks old, though. I mean, he was, what, 40 years old?
But he went up in weight, right?
His last fight?
Yeah. Didn't he go up?
No.
I used to fight at a lighter weight.
Wait, Cub is... No, he's at one... No, he didn't fight at bantamweight.
No?
No. Yeah, Cub is... His last fight, he looked pretty good. And Fili, didn't he just get knocked out? His last fight? Although Fili he's a problem. He beat the great Artem Lobov. Danny Ige. Yeah, Danny Ige killed him. Yeah, Cub's still around. It's kind of crazy, right? 40 years old, Cub Swanson still doing it. Now, listen to this. Andrei Arlovski, 45. Cub Swanson, 40. Karate Hottie, 38 on this card. This is like the geriatric card. Like, this is crazy. Like, all three fighters, you can make an argument that they all should retire. Cub might leave him in there, too. U.S. has better bud than Canada, no doubt. I don't know. I don't know about that. I see two joints. Two joints looks like he's got some good bud. Suburbs. First time Cub fought in front of a crowd since 2019. Is that true? Holy cow. Is that true? Danny Ige versus Lopes. Is it really off? Are you guys are you trolling? Is the co-main really off? Oh my god. That would be a nightmare. Is that true? I'm looking. Where are you guys getting this information? You guys trolling, man? Why are you saying fix your website? What the hell are you talking about? It's fixed. What are you talking about? Like, what is that? Why don't you say what the problem is? Ants Blizzy. Tell me what the problem is instead of screaming in the chat. I don't see anything about him being out. He came in 9 pounds overweight. No, they're fighting at 155. It won't let you create an account? Yeah, what device are you using? Spam?
There's still 13 fights.
Joe Rogan texted it to you. I'm trying to make picks, but it's not allowing me to. Oh, you can't make picks because the fights are going on now. You can't. Okay. Maybe people. All right. If this is your first time using a pick'em league, I won't be a dick. Okay. I'll try not to be a dick. If this is your first time ever using a pick'em league, then fair play. Okay. I'm not gonna be a complete asshole. So how pick'em leagues work is this on any site. When the fights are going on, okay, the picks close. So you can't make predictions because it's cheating. you can't do that, right? You have to do the picks for next week. You could do the picks for next week or the following week. You can do picks for that. You'll be in the system and ready to go. But once the predictions have closed, the fights have started, now you can't do that. And it looks like you guys might be right about this Ortega thing.
No.
Oh, no.
Still 13 fights.
They're killing a lot of time.
Maybe
Let me
this
see.
just happened.
They're killing a lot of time here. Well, I mean, I guess we just came off a finish. I don't see anything online. So anyway, long story short, if the event starts, the predictions are closed, but you can go in for next week. Okay, so make sure you get them in before the event starts. The problem is you. You need to be humbled, Jason. Chill. Jason, you all right, bro? Jay, you okay, bro? You need a drink? Why are you screaming in the chat? Who are you screaming at?
Wonderful, wonderful.
Chubbs.
The fight should be off because Ortega literally cheated.
I mean, well, Lopez agreed and he got a little extra money, right? So Ortega's out, Dan Ige's replacing him. They're scrambling to... What the... All right, hold on a second. I think you guys are trolling, but maybe not. Let's see. What? Nope, you are not trolling.
No.
Whoa, this is a minute ago. Ariel Helwani. Oh, they are telling the truth. Oh, my God. There's no way. Oh, my God, this is a disaster.
So who's fighting who?
UFC is trying to book Dan Ige versus Diego Lopes tonight, I'm told. It's not 100% yet. Ortega is on the verge of having to withdraw. He's sick, sources say. The plan would be 165-pound catch weight. Whoa, how does this affect our Pick'em League? The plan would be a 165-pound catchweight fight. If it gets over the line, Ige would have to weigh in tonight. I honestly have never heard of anything like this before, considering he didn't weigh in yesterday. They can't sanction a fight like this. They can't do it. Like, you need both guys to weigh in, and they have to hit the same weight. And Lopez has bulked up, right? So 160. Oh my God. This is what happens when you don't have backup plans. They literally booked Connor and Chandler and said, hey, these guys are going to show up no matter what. They had no backup plans at all. And everything is falling apart. This card is cursed. Going to be a lot of refunds on these tickets. Yeah, I mean, technically you should be able to get your money back. Yeah. Ortega's a joke. T-City been washed since Max. I tell you, a lot of people going to jump off the T-City train for sure. He first couldn't make the weight, which, listen, they came in on short notice. So this was like, these were basically last second, let's slap a Band-Aid on the situation. 20 pounds over the original weight. Oh, my God.
Wow. That's a lot.
This is going to screw up our Pick'em League. Because there's nothing. So they have to make the announcement. They have to weigh these guys in. Poor Lopez. Oh, my God. So it's true. Guys, if you're just jumping in, the co-main event is in jeopardy.
Yeah.
Oh, my. Could you imagine? They said they're going to stop filming that Roku series. This is the time where you want to have the behind the scenes. Dana White's probably beating the crap out of his wife right now. Right now, behind the scenes, this is what you hear. You hear this.
Do you know who I am? Do you know what I've done?
That's what you hear.
I like the slap. I like power slap. I like to clap that wife. Clap, 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 clap that wife.
Go, Dana.
I like UFC. I like to see blood. Will you work for me?
Will you work for free?
Clap that wife. Power clap that wife. Boxing is dead. UFC is number one.
Oh my
and I
God.
celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Clap, clap, clap.
Power clap that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife.
Let's go. Let's start twerking in the chat.
Boxing is dead. UFC is number one. And I celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife. Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife.
Yeah.
Clap, clap, clap. Power clap that wife.
Goodbye, T-City.
Boxing is dead. UFC is number one.
Bye,
And I
T-City.
celebrate by clapping the shit out of that wife.
Oh, boy. Oh, my
Wonderful,
God.
wonderful.
Chubbs.
This is what happens when you have an unprofessional fucking drug addict fighter miss weight.
Leave Connor out of this. Dude, Connor's got to be laughing his ass off. He's got to be... Connor's got to be laughing his... Oh, my God. Inside Dana White cannot stand McGregor anymore. This card has become... Think about all those pay-per-view... Oh, my God. Thank you, Chubbs. Cub Swanson, 5'8", 5'11", Andrei Fili, 145 for Fili, 146 for Swanson. 40 years of age for Swanson, 34 for Fili, 74-inch reach Fili, a 70-inch reach for Swanson. Now, if everything stays put, so if we see Pyfer on the prelims, then we know they found a replacement for the pay-per-view. If we don't see Pyfer on the prelims, they're going to probably bump him up to the pay-per-view. And T-City and Lopez are officially off. Unbelievable.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Never seen that.
Ortega probably lost his next girlfriend and spent all of this week at home crying, eating ice cream, and watching The Notebook.
Tracy Cortez probably laughing her ass off. Oh, my God. I did pick Anthony Smith. I didn't want to. Trust me, I did not want to pick Anthony Smith, but he's probably going to win, and he's the underdog. All right, thank you. Hey, thank you guys for the donation. Seriously, we're getting through this painful event tonight because of you guys. The chat, I appreciate you guys. It's always fun hanging with you guys each and every week, so thank you so much for the support. Mike Alfieri is the top dog. If you're having a good time, you can hit the donation or hit that like button over there. It's completely free. Put Talbott versus Lopez. He's fine. Yeah, right? Imagine Talbott. Oh, my God. 2 in one night. All right, so here we go. Round 1. I'm actually very interested in this one here. Cub Swanson, legend of the game, but he is 40 years of age. Fili trying to engage with him as Cub looks for that outside leg kick. I picked Swanson. I picked Swanson by a decision. I think I'm crazy for doing that, but I did it. Outside leg kick by Cub. Andrei trying to close the gap here. Fili switching on the stance. Ooh, nice right hand by Cub. Good knee by Fili after that right hand lands. Man, Cub used to be a guy that was just a gangster out there. And he's still doing it at 40. It's nuts. Good leg kick. Oh, nice left hand by Fili on the face of Swanson. How about Cub Swanson versus that Korean kid? What was his name? Was it Doo-Ho Choi? That fight was, whew, that was something else. Cub moves in with the left hand. Herzog is the referee. And Fili, comes in with the high kick, and that comes off the left arm of Cub. So Cub just gets the arm up in time to block that high kick. 3:40 on the clock, a kick to the body. Cub tries to swipe that away. And Fili doing a good job utilizing the majority of this cage, bouncing back and forth. Trotting in and out, trying to keep Cub guessing. And Cub's just walking forward very slowly. Fili, eats a nasty left hand by Cub. Just zips in, darts the left to the face of Fili. Fili comes in with that kick towards the body, and that spins and misses. 3:12 on the clock. Fili just trotting around the cage some more, trying to make the old man chase him. Cub just slowly trots around. Cub, that jab's working nice for Cub. Pops in there again on the face of Fili. Fili's moving the hands around. Cub's keeping the chin out, hands down. Fili tries to kick towards the body, and that misses. So Fili has thrown 16 or 18 now. 8 have landed, 10 for Cub, and 8 landed. So Cub way more efficient early. He steps on that lead leg of Fili. Fili kind of didn't like that one. Fili misses with the left. Swing and a miss, swing and a miss. Cubby is just taking his time, moving in. Nothing. Nice left hand by Fili on the face of Swanson. Best shot of the round for Fili. 2:25. And that got Cub's attention. Cub starts walking forward. So he was being super patient, but Fili connects nicely. And we have 2:17 on the clock in the first round. Good leg kick by Swanson. Oof, chops it in there on that left leg of Fili. Fili switches the stance. 2:08 on the clock, and Fili comes in with a combo, misses on those. Cub to the body. Cub misses with the 2 lefts, but the right, I guess that missed too because Fili is just brushing off the shoulders. Oh, that left hand, beautiful by Fili, and in the pocket, both guys land. Damn, Fili pops him with a good left. And nice outside leg kick by Cub. So good first round here. Cub backs up from that kick to the chest. Very competitive. Man, when Cub comes in there, he charges in, that chin is out. And he got clipped a couple of times early. Now we're clinched up here. Cub with the underhooks. Fili pushing off on the hips. Cub trying to push Fili to the fence, and Fili looking to spin him around. A knee towards the hip by Swanson, and Swanson collects the body and pushes him to the cage. Swanson looking for a takedown against the fence as Fili puts an elbow into the face of Cub. Good body shot by Cub. They separate. 1:12 on the clock. They reset back towards the center. The Contender Series coming back, huh? All right, so August 13th, the return of the Contender Series. Make sure you subscribed to the MMA-Holes. We'll be live for all the Contender Series events on Tuesday nights. And hit that notification bell. Fili has a glass jaw. When he gets popped, he's got that Jourdain jaw. 45 seconds left, and Cub collides and falls to the ground and pops back up quickly. A violent collision from the both. And Swanson trying to connect with the right hand as Fili circles the cage. Very close first round. 25 seconds on the clock. And Fili utilized the cage some more. He keeps Cub guessing. Cub switching on the stances. Cub looking to charge in late with 18 seconds left. Looking to solidify the round. But Fili keeps on switching on the stances. Good left hand by Touchy Fili on the face of Swanson. Swanson just follows him to the other side. And Fili just darts over to the other side of the octagon. And Fili goes to the other side again. Cub keeps chasing him around. I understand what Fili's doing. I get it. I don't think he won that round, though. It's close.
I think Swanson is like Strickland. He's got a similar style like Strickland.
Yeah.
Kind of just.
But the hands are down. He's not really playing defense. He does get hit. But who do you think won that round?
I want to say Fili because I picked him.
It's close. It is close. I think Cub squeezed it out, though. It's close. Let's see. Going into what do you say in the chat? Let me know who you think won the round one.
1, 2, 3. Take me out to the ball game.
Jay Blofeld.
Take me out with the crowd.
With the 12-12.
Buy me some peanuts and Cracker Jacks. I don't care if I never get back.
Wait, hold on.
The Cubbies.
If they don't win, it's a shame.
For it's
1, 2.
3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game.
We got a new top dog here, Jay Blofeld.
Hey, did you hear that Russian special forces raided Khabib's gym/house for terrorism ties? McGregor told a story on Twitter about how they used to hold USADA testers hostage until they could find someone with clean piss to swap for Khabib's. Thoughts?
Guys, I did a whole segment on it last night, and I got crapped on very hard. I had a very strong hot take on that. By the way, Fili got a takedown here early. Thank you, Jay Blofeld. Top fucking dog. Thank you so much. If you are triggered, if you're a big Khabib fan, don't watch the segment last night. I went on about it. And people were like, oh, man, a lot of crying going on. So check it out last night. Cub gets back up to the feet, gets hit with the right hand by Fili. Is that true that Smith is out? Now they're saying Anthony Smith is out.
What?
No way. No way. This can't. Where's the source that Anthony Smith is out too? Seattle Ryan saying he usually doesn't troll. So rumor has it Anthony Smith is out. Oh, on Tapology. And Ortega's out. What?
Wow.
Jay Blofeld, thank you so much for the support. I appreciate it. It is emotionally, it helps me out emotionally because this card is just falling apart. Cubs coming in aggressively, but Fili grabs the leg and spins Cub to the fence. Good timing by Fili. Grabs high up on the crotch. And the younger man holds the 40-year-old against the fence. Fili has Cub Swanson against the cage. Cub's trying to push off the shoulders of Fili. Open hand palm slap by Cub. Fili still keeps him against the fence. Good head position by Fili against the cage. 3:20 on the clock. No way. Bruce Buffer's out now? Maybe Alex Pereira should fight all 5 fights on the main card, since he saved the card. Have him fight 5 times.
I think they should put the Canadians into.
Oh my God, I can't believe this. So 2:55 on the clock. They're probably hoping this thing goes the distance, kill some time, and so they can figure out what the hell to do. So Fili doing a good job collecting control time. The only thing is he's not doing much with it. He could be tiring out Cub. Cub's getting some underhooks here, trying to get off the fence. Fili very strong hold against the cage, trying to level down on Cub. Oh, nice knee from off the fence by Cub. And Fili's still trying to go for the takedown here, but Cub does have the underlocked arms. Cub looking to get low. He does, but Fili's trying to keep him against the fence. Who's stronger? Let's find out. Oh, good underhook there by Fili, but Cub spins him around. Oh, man. Cub digging deep. Cub looking for the trip. Oh, Fili stays upright. Good balance by Fili. So Cub tried to get the trip. Fili stays upright, and we have a separation as Cub tries to stay on him. 2:05 on the clock. I tell you what. Oh, nice left hook. Right hand by Cub. Nice left hand again, Cub. Cub comes in with a right. Uh-oh, we're getting vintage Cub. Fili backs up. Fili going for the takedown again. Swanson on a pogo stick. Oh, almost got him. And Cub stays upright. 1:47 on the clock. Oof. Oh, you got a grinder here. Give me... What? Give Mush versus Zuck tonight? You want to see Elon Musk versus Zuckerberg? Who do you want to see replace? I mean, if Anthony Smith's out, that's nuts. He had a bunch of replacements. Could you imagine Anthony Smith then pulls out? The curse. This will be forever known as the cursed card. So Cub has control against the fence. Does a great job of controlling on Fili, and he's just staying busy. Tries a hip toss, and that could have been costly. Fili puts the underhook in and gets off the fence. They separate. 1:05 on the clock. Fili throws in the left, and Cub walks forward. Cub trying to stay on Fili. Damn, I tell you, for 40 years old, Cub's still got, a little bit of that dog in him. Good left hand by Cub on the face of Fili. Fili circles the cage. It's kind of crazy, man. Oh, here we go. Cubs comes in with a flurry. 45 seconds left. Fili backs up. Good right hand left. Oh, blitz by Cub. And Fili, he's got to be careful, man. Good combo by Fili. In the retaliation, he can't get too reckless out there because Fili could put him out. And Cub comes, and he's really reaching. Oh, Cub gets clipped. Fili trying to go for the takedown. Spins Cub to the fence. Fili going down, trying to level for 2 legs. But the underhooks by Cub is becoming a problem. Fili cannot get the takedown. 18 seconds left. Cub is stuck against the fence. I think that was a knee by Fili. Couldn't see if it was a knee or a shoulder bump. And Cub trying to get off the cage. Locks around Fili. Goes for the trip. And Fili stays upright. Cub goes to the backside. They're standing. And woke up trying to stomp on his head. Round over. Oh, boy. Oh, boy.
2-zip Fili.
2-zip Fili? All right. I got the other way. Who do you think won the second?
That was close.
Yeah, close round.
Close round.
I don't know, man. I think it's 2-zip.
Way, I think.
I think it's 2-zip Cub. I think. But let me know in the chat. I see 1-1. It's close. It is close. I mean, you could make an argument for pretty much anything. 2-zip either way. 1-1. I mean, Yuri's out now. Oh, my God. Imagine everyone just drops out.
I quit.
Wonderful.
Danny Ige, is he going to come in? Oh, my God.
Khabib is a fucking terrorist, and so is his whole fucking gym. Send them to fucking Cuba.
Oh, boy. That's harsh. If you want to hear my thoughts on that, go back to last night's stream. I went on a whole rampage on that, and people were getting very upset. Very upset about what I was saying.
Super chat.
There's a lot of suspect stuff going on over there.
Are fights really cancel or the chat full of crap?
So the Ortega one is true. It looks like Ortega's out. It looks like. Word on the street. That's a report from Ariel. Now the Anthony Smith one we don't know. And I tell you what, they're probably not going to say anything until they collect the pay-per-view buys. If they're smart, right? Chubb slipping in with a 2. We're in the 3rd round.
Dana doesn't have to be mad. Just bring in 2 OnlyFans girls to have a slap fest. I mean, he said that's better.
Yeah. Dana White's running around saying that slap is going to pass the UFC and this and that. So it's like, yeah. If you think it's so great, yeah, I'm with Chubbs. Bring out Paige Van Zant, have her slap some porn star. All right, so 4:20 on the clock. Oh, both fighters landing good left hands, and Cub is on the hunt, moving in. Fili on the outskirts. Oh, nice right by Cub. Fili eats it. I tell you what, but Cub's power is not really doing much to Fili. Fili eats another nasty right. Cub is overextending and letting them go, and Touchy Fili's trying to catch him with a counter. Cub is hunted. Now Fili's going in for the takedown. He might get it. He gets it. Andrei Fili gets a takedown. Big one here in the 3rd round. Cub gets on a knee. Gets back up.
Can't keep him down.
Damn. Wow. Ortega's out of the closet.
He's
Well,
holding on
Cub
the
got to
fence.
be careful.
Hey,
Don't. That's a point. Take it. Open hand slaps by Cub. A nice knee to the head by Fili. Thank you guys for the support. Appreciate that. Fili trying to tug Cub from the fence. Man, if Cub could get him down here, I mean, Fili can get him down. It's a big situation. I think he's down 2-zip, to be honest. Knee to the body coming in by Fili. I mean, he's outstruck 63-38 in favor of Cub, but The significant strikes a lot closer as Cub is up 38-35 in significant strikes.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Fili still working against the fence, but the knee high comes in by Cub from off the cage. Another knee high comes in by Cub. Fili's not doing anything. Gets spun around. They separate. Oh, slap to the face. Landing by Fili, and Cub just follows him to the other side of the octagon. 2:57 on the clock. Holy crap. If Cub could hold on here, at least win this round, man, I might get my underdog pick. Fili throwing the right hand out there. Damn. 2:40 on the clock. Fili comes in with another right hand, misses on that, and Cub is charges in left hand, grabs the body of Fili, and Fili separates. Man, Cub's coming in a little reckless. That chin is out. Fili trying to come in with the high kick, and then Fili goes for the takedown. Cub stops that one. A slap again by Fili in the break. Yeah, so the power of Cub. Oh, another nice right hand by Cub on the temple of Fili, and Fili just eats it. Fili just, oh, nice right hand by Fili, and Cub just walks him down, sticks his tongue out, just keeps walking forward. Cub's like, let's go. Say what you will about Swanson, man. His fight style is so much fun to watch. He's been doing this for years, just trying to walk down opponents. Rolled with that right hook by Fili. Fili's leg collides with Cub's. Fili with the right hand, hitting on the side of the head of Cub. Fili jousting him with the jab, and Cub keeps on walking in with 150 on the clock. I think Cub might be getting a little tired out there. I don't know. Let's see. Cub eats a couple of headshots. Cub's mouth is open, and Cub charged in with the right, and that doesn't look like it hit flush. Leg kick by Fili, 135 on the clock. Cub's trying to engage on Fili. Fili comes in, misses with that left hand. Fili's thrown 127 and landed 48. Wow. 121 for Cub, landing 75. Damn, Fili's percentage is very not good. 115. Cub keeps walking forward. Fili tags him with a good left. And Cub comes in with a left hand of his own. Nice left again by Fili. Fili, oh, that right by Cub in the pocket. Fili just ate it. No problems. And coming up top with the head kick, missing, but Fili goes in for the single leg. He eats a couple of right hands. Cub gets in against the fence. Fili drills him with the left, and Fili's in control against the cage here. Fili with the head positioning, holding Cub to the fence. Cub trying to remove his body. Fili looking for a leg. Fili trying to level down. If Fili can get a takedown, Cub gets the underhooks. If Fili can get a takedown, maybe and Cub stopping him from off the fence. 30 seconds on the clock. I tell you what, not a bad fight. They separate. Damn, Fili. I tell you what, Cub is 40, Fili. Bro, what the hell? Not for nothing. I know Cub's a G, but this is not a good performance by Fili. 14 seconds left. Oh, Cub tags him with a left. Fili backs up, resets, circles. 7 seconds on the clock. Fili goes in with the high kick, blocked by Cub. Misses again with the high kick. Oh, Cub hits him with a right. Another right hand. Cub comes in wild with a combination. Guys, I think my under just hit.
Nah, Fili won.
I think he won all 3 rounds. What do you think?
I hope so.
Holy cow. Did you pick knockout decision?
Yeah, I knocked out. I picked
Oh, knockout?
Yeah, 3.
Oh, I think I got the decision here. Guys, I hit it on the head. All right, we go to the... Listen, we've seen crazy judging.
Going to the judges for
Yeah.
the decision.
Yeah, we've seen... There was a 30-27 in the first fight. That was just, like, weird. I think Cub won, man. I think he won 3 rounds. I do. 2-1 Fili. Thank God that's over. I thought it was a pretty good scrap. Although Fili was... I expected a little bit more from Fili. I mean, Cub is 40 years old, for God's sakes.
Aw, super chat.
Holy cow. Not bad.
Smith is out. He slipped on paper.
Thank you, Joe, for the update. If you donate, make sure you donate some updates. Make sure the pay-per-view is falling apart. Damn, man. Cub Swanson pulled it off. Wow, I can't. If Barriault gets the next one for me, oh yeah.
Super chat.
Tropic Tom.
Dana White has left the building. Talbott v. Lopes.
Talbott versus Lopez. Man. Talbott is a bantamweight, guys. I mean, I don't know if they're really close. But screw it. Make it happen. Who cares, right? They're saying both guys won. Tremendous fight. That was a good fight. I thought it was a solid scrap. Oh, we got split. Yo, come on. There's no way Fili won this fight. Do you really think Fili won?
Yeah.
You do?
Yep.
Adelaide Bird.
Yep. There you go.
Oh, she gave it to Swanson.
Dope.
It's split. Get the hell out of here. Andrei Fili.
Yes. Yes.
Are you
Yes.
kidding me?
You got to be kidding me. Wow, the crowd is booing.
I told
How do you give that to Fili?
I told you.
I don't know. I first wrong.
I was. Stop it. Stop it.
I told you.
Oh my God. I was so confident. Absolute degenerates. I can't let it go to the judges. Thank God I didn't put money on that. I got to be honest with you. If I had money on that, I would be losing my mind because Cup won that. Fili's dancing. He's dancing. Oh, hold on a second. Ortega's out. It's official.
Wow.
DC's laughing. Diego Lopes is still fighting. Diego Lopes is still, he's fighting himself. Diego Lopes is going to fight himself. 161 he weighed in again. Dan Ige. Oh my God. Are you kidding me?
Can we pick?
I gotta hold on. I gotta see goat milk. I don't know how this works. This has never happened before.
Oh no, he's fighting Ige.
So Ige has stepped in. How does this work? So Dan Ige has stepped in on short notice. I mean, the shortest notice ever. Hey, Hunter, I've been in camp 3 months. I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I can fight this guy tonight and beat him. This is what legends are made of. He literally said this in a DM. Dude, this is like the most savage. Oh my God. So I'm refreshing goat milk. So I'm going to keep an eye on this. Maybe goat milk will let us pick. I don't know. Oh, they put it in. Wait, hold on a second. Oh no. So Dan Ige has just jumped in on goat milk, but I still have Diego Lopes by knockout in second round. So, oh no, I hope this doesn't mess up our pick'em league. What happens?
I picked Lopez before. I keep that?
So, according to this, it's keeping. Did anyone pick Ortega on goat milk? And let me know what it says. Oh my! This is the first time this has ever happened.
Yeah, Ige's in. Yeah. Oh
my God! Dan Ige came in and has just taken the place. That's a beast. That's beast mode. I tell you what, this fight has just gotten way more interesting. I just don't know what happens to our pick'em league here.
Yeah.
Oh, it just took it off the card. It removed it.
It's off.
Yeah. So okay, which is the right move? I got to be honest with you. I don't know how we can do it. I'm gonna keep on refreshing it. So our pick'em league, yeah, it took it off. All right. So all right, that's fair. That's fair. I'd rather have that than have something sitting there. Wow, look, Hunter is hugging. I tell you, you know who Hunter should be hugging? He should be hugging Diego Lopes. Well, Lopes is probably gonna get paid a handsome amount of money. So Dan Ige just ironically came off a knockout win against Touchy Fili, right? Just smoked Fili. Wow, this is craziness. This is craziness. So Anthony Smith technically is still on the card, guys. I don't know about that. But if you're just jumping in, Ortega woke. So this has been before the card. Ortega woke up sick. So they've been working on a replacement anyway. All right, what's this? How does all come together? Here we go. Medically unable to compete. Okay. Ige said he was already licensed. He trains out of Extreme Couture in Vegas. He's ranked 14. Diego is ranked 15. Perfect matchup. Is this the weirdest crap ever? He was already training for a fight in July 20th, so he was in a camp. Does this not, remember when I was saying this feels all scripted? Do you guys think that they had this all planned out? They knew, Ortega woke up sick, so they were already working on the replacement. So we're finding out about the news now, but this has been in play the entire day. Ortega, holy cow, he missed weight. They move it up to 155. Then he wakes up sick. Now he pulls out. Yeah, your bets are screwed up, but it doesn't matter because that. So, all right, I'm happy that the Pick'em League did this. Because I got to be honest with you, some people, they can't go back into the Pick'em League. Some people aren't watching live and stuff like that, and they have their picks in. So it's unfair if a new pick comes in while the fights are going on. It's unfair for us to start making our predictions now. So I think this is the fair way to do this. It sucks because there's only 12 fights that we're picking, but I think that's the fairest way to do it. So goat milk is fine. I'm happy about that. Let's get to donations. Thank you guys for the alerts. Let's see what the people have to say about this.
Super chat.
You think it's Alex's voodoo? Maybe. KC.
Bring back Snuffleupagus. Free Snuffleupagus.
Okay.
Dragon, hibiscus, coconut, hibiscus.
I love Casey, but I think he might be retarded. I think either he's very high or retarded. Casey, thank you. Oh, my God. We don't know what the hell he's talking about half of the time. Thank you so much. Bring back Snuff.
Super chat.
Daniel.
My man. Hope you get to 100,000 soon.
We got this.
Much love.
Thank you. Hey, we the Working Man's channel. We do this with live streams. That's what we do. We're not hoarding subscribers with algorithm and this and that. We're live streamers over here, and we grind 87K strong, 8 years of doing this. Thank you. 100K incoming. Right, Yuri?
I'm coming.
That's right. Subscribe to the channel, baby. At 90K, I got to get 2 tattoos. I got to get my 80K tattoo and my 90K tattoo. So let's go, baby. Let's get it going.
Super chat.
Jay Blowful coming in with the deuce.
So is Smith out or no?
So as of now, no. Everything is still a go with him in Dolidze. It's still on the website. But who knows? Right before the pay-per-view drops, the UFC might be like, oh, by the way, Anthony Smith is fighting Jesus. I don't know. Who the hell knows, man? Thank you so much for your support. By the way, we have 1,600 people in here. A complete circus night. We're not even into the pay-per-view yet. If you want to watch the pay-per-view, if you do, click the link in the live chat or the description. We'll tell you guys what's going on anyway.
Wonderful.
Chubbs.
The problem is the casuals don't know who the fuck Dan is. So they pissed off a lot of people that bought this pay-per-view just for Trans City.
I got to be honest with you. I think Ige is just as known as Trans City, to be honest. I think I think they're equal. Because T-City had that long break. He came off a big win, but I don't know. Other than we know him because of Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez put him on the map. Thank you, Chubbs, for the $2 donation. Appreciate it. How about the donators tonight? Thank you. And this is all because of Conor McGregor pulling out of the fight. Everything has been flipped upside down. This is International Fight Week, one of the biggest weeks for the UFC, where they have all the fighters and media row and all this stuff. It's supposed to be a beautiful, big, great event. We still have a great main event. But if you look at let's see if they updated the website. If you look at the current main card, this is what it looks like now. So if you're going to buy the pay-per-view, use our link in the live chat in the description. It's headlined by Prochazka and Pereira, which is a great fight, rematch. Dan Ige versus Diego Lopes now. Dan Ige slips in in a training camp, says, hey, put me in. Diego Lopes is a scary dude. But look at the rankings, 13 versus 14. This is at 160-something. I don't think a ranking should be attached to this. This is a novelty fight. But if Diego Lopes beats Dan Ige, damn. Pretty good win. Anthony Smith fights Roman Dolidze. He's still on the card here. Bueno Silva versus Deadpool. And we have Ian Machado Garry versus Michael Venom Page opening up the pay-per-view. Let's be serious here. It's about Garry Page, right? Garry Page is interesting. Anthony Smith Dolidze, I still have a lot of interest in.
Wait, I think you could pick it.
Oh, can you?
Maybe.
Hold on. It's not on the card, though. Hold on.
Yeah.
Wait, it's there now? Oh, shoot. Let's see. Did they update it? Did the MMA-Holes.tv? Oh, my God, they updated it. Wait, it's there. Oh, no, you can't make the pick, though.
They're trying.
I hope they don't allow us to make picks. So it's there, but you can't make the pick. I hope they don't allow that because, I mean, I guess you have an edge if you're watching the fights. I'm just trying to think of people that are not watching the fights or don't have a device next to them where they can change the pick. I don't know, which I got to talk to the team about this, what we want to do.
Super.
All right, the final fight of the preliminaries coming up. We're all over the place. Pete, thank you for the $2. Appreciate your support. You're a legend. Pete Jimenez, you guys are awesome. By the way, 660 likes. Not bad, but we got 1,600 people watching. Don't add up. Don't add up over here, guys. Hit the like button if you haven't done. Ground and pound that like button if you're having some fun with the MMA Holes. Keeping you update. By the way, I picked Barriault to upset Joe Pyfer. Canada.
Wonderful, wonderful.
You guys pick Pyfer? Yeah.
Ortega is known because of Volkanovski.
Well, the Volkanovski, yeah, that was a banger fight. But how many moons ago was that? That was, there's a lot of new people that probably don't know who Ortega is, right? I got to be honest with you. Ortega, with that long break, I kind of forgot about T-City for a while. Thank you, Chubbs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
Michael Chandler texted Hinder at 4:17 and said, I won't fight, but I will be in the building. I've been training for 3 months. This is what legends are made of.
You know what, optimistically cynical? It's funny you say that. Because if Michael Chandler slid in, he would have been such a beast. And the card would have just been fire if he slid in. I signed a contract. I'm going to fight. He should have been the one fighting. Well played, optimistically cynical. Anyway, here's the main event, the last fight of the preliminaries. Thank you again for the donations. We are starting round number 1. This is a very interesting fight because Pyfer's coming off a loss. And now he's fighting a Canadian in Barriault. I did pick Barriault, and I picked Barriault by a decision. Who'd you guys pick in this one?
Pyfer, KO and 2.
KO and 2, Pyfer?
Yes.
And who you got?
Pyfer.
I think the whole world picked Pyfer. I'm the only idiot that picked Barriault over here, but let's see how this plays out. I can't believe Cub lost that fight. I still can't believe that. It's still in the back of my head. Damn. All right, so Pyfer is on the hunt. Pyfer, a very dangerous guy. I'm assuming this Pyfer is going to be a little more reserved because he kind of got gassed out in his last fight. Pyfer comes in with a good leg kick on Barriault. Barriault slowly circling. Pyfer looks like a big man against that Andrei. Marc-André Barriault trying to come in with the left, misses it on that. And Pyfer just taking his time, watching Barriault circle the cage. 4:05 on the clock, Pyfer on the hunt. This guy, a lot of people are crowning as a champion and really got exposed in that last fight. So I'm curious to see what Pyfer comes in this fight. And it looks like a very patient version, which is smart. A jab by Pyfer. Barriault tries to put a jab in there as well. But Barriault has not landed a flush punch yet. Ooh, good right hand by Pyfer. Zings it in on the temple of Barriault. Oh, my God. This is probably not going to go past 1. All right, Barriault, what are you going down for?
What? In the first round?
Face planted in the canvas. Canada goes down again.
In the first round?
Dude, dead. Pyfer is back. Barriault literally is he's eating the canvas right now. Dead. Oh my God. Pyfer in the first round. If you can get past that first round, you're good to go. But Pyfer in the first round is a monster. And Barriault, he got clipped. I want to see the replay of this because he wound up just out cold on the canvas over there. So the right hand tags him on the temple. Pyfer just taking his time. Body shot. Flurry comes in off the arms. Pyfer, back of the head. And then the right hand comes in. Now, it's not an illegal shot. Barriault ducked. Hold on, let's watch this again. Oh, no, that's legal. That's legal. Right by the freaking ear. Woof. That shit looked like it was back of the head. Actually, no, that wasn't the shot. No, that wasn't the shot. I don't want to see the shot that put him down. That wasn't the shot. That was clean. It was so I think Barriault ducked. Here it is. Yeah, back of the head. Yep. Yep. So Barriault ducked, and while he ducked, Pyfer came in back of the head, and then the follow-up shot just put him dead. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Now the temple shot didn't put him down. I want to see that again, man. I want to see that play again. Let's play the carnage here. Wow, Pyfer is back. And Canadians, I will never, ever pick a Canadian ever again. Never. I am never picking. Canada, you suck. You all suck. I'm never picking you ever again, Canada. Eat a dick, Canada.
Carnage!
Oh, my God.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go on a date with carnage, vote for carnage, make babies with carnage,
Never.
play jokes on carnage, masturbate with carnage, ejaculate the carnage, propose to the carnage, enjoy pancakes with the carnage, celebrate the carnage.
I'm sick of these damn Canadians. I'm sick of you guys. You know, I try to give you the benefit of the doubt. And then you embarrass me like that? Oh, God. They suck at hockey if you think. You sound like Sean Strickland right now. You're right. They aren't good at hockey either anymore. I don't know what happened to them. MMA-Holes site down. No, so
I
they...
finally got it perfect.
You got perfect on that? Yeah. Pyfer first round was solid pick. Oh, God, these Canadians. Oh, my God. I want to vomit. You know, at least if I got that Cub win, I got robbed with the Cub decision. And then, oh, God. All right, good win by Pyfer, though. So MMA-Holes.tv is not down. No, it's not down. So what happened is this. Let me explain to you guys, because it's the first time this has ever happened. So on our website, if you're putting your picks in, you can't put it in because the picks are locked. So they updated the fight. Okay, we've updated the fight over here, but you can't put your picks in. And the reason why is because there are probably some people that aren't by a phone or a computer. You can't log in and make your predictions. It's not kind of not fair, right? Listen, we could do it. We would have an edge, go on over there and make our picks for the fight. But once it's closed, it's closed. So if anyone falls out and something happens, this is a very rare situation. I think this is the right way to do it, you know? So it's closed. This fight's out. Everything else is still good, though. The site's down for some of you guys? Wait, what? The site's down? What do you mean the site's down?
Did they get the 500?
No, it's only down, I think, when you try to make the picks. You get the 500.
They're saying 500 error.
Yeah.
Hold on.
When you try to make the picks.
Oh, when you're trying to make picks?
When you try to make the picks, I get the 500.
Wait, no, you're not supposed to get a 500 error. Wait, what's going on? Hold on. Let me see.
I could get on, but once you try to make the picks.
Enter picks. No, 500 is not supposed to show. Let me look. So it's good here. Yeah, here's good. Okay, click on here. So Pyfer is having a moment right now as he just got a first round. I mean, just smoked him.
Maybe because of the screw up with the fight.
Wait, what's going on? Yeah, you can't enter picks. Wait, hold on a sec. Leaderboard. Let me check.
When you go to make picks, you can't do it.
When you go to make picks, you can't do it?
Blank.
I'm blank on the leaderboard too. All right, so events works, so I can check my picks. It all works on the computer, but I need to work on the phone too, so I want to make sure. It's not working on yours either?
Yeah, with the leaderboard. I can't get to the leaderboard.
Oh, you know why though? This fight just ended, so maybe it's updating. Okay, it's working now. So, okay. So, all right, I'm on my picks now. All right, so that's working. Leaderboard. Let me go to leaderboard. It's probably updating, if I had to guess. There's definitely a script. I mean, does this not feel like we're watching a movie? When I click leaderboard, it takes me to Tapology. Tapology? What the,
Yeah, I hit leaderboard
the hell?
and this
The hell are you
is what
talking
it gives
about?
me.
Leaderboard takes you to what, a blank screen?
Yeah.
That's not good.
MMA-Holes.
All right, let me click leaderboard in here and see what happens. So it's only working on desktop. Let's see.
Yes.
Leaderboard's not working?
Leaderboard. I press leaderboard and I get the main.
Yeah, you're right. So, oh, wow, it's not working on here either. Huh.
Maybe because of that screw up with the fight.
Yeah, I have a
Drawing
feeling.
loss.
Yeah, I have a feeling it's adjusting right now because of that fill-in. Yep, there it is. Yeah, we've never seen anything like that, so that's probably it.
Yeah, it was a glitch. Yeah, I got it. Yeah,
Yeah, it's 500 now, right?
yeah. It's got to be because of the screw up with the
All
fight.
right, we'll wait for the main card to get going, and hopefully that resets. I'm hoping that it's just trying to tally everything up right now because of the
Maybe
switch of fights.
If they log in and log out and log in again.
Try that. Yeah, that shouldn't happen though. Okay, this is good though. We got to fix this. Okay, so let me log out. I'll log in. All right, so guys, we're doing MMA-Holes.tv. That's what we're playing on in case you guys want to know what the hell we're talking about. Okay, sign back in. Let me see. Yeah, I have a feeling it's because of that fight.
Yeah, it
everybody's
was
trying to
working fine.
change
Yeah, see, I
something.
logged out and I'm back in again.
And does leaderboard work?
I don't know yet.
All right, I'm back in. Let's see. The growing pains. We'll figure it out. I have a script too. Yeah.
No, leaderboard.
Yeah, leaderboard's not working.
No,
What the hell?
it might have thrown off the whole thing because of that one fight.
All right, we got to look into this. All right, so we're going to keep an eye on this. Let me know if anyone is playing around in the background. We're going to keep an update. Yeah, 500 hour. Damn, man. Oh, annoying.
Aw, super chat.
All right. We'll see how this plays out. It usually
Aloysius Snuffleupagus was a figment of Big Bird's imagination until 1985. Favorite foods are cabbage and spaghetti. He also drinks sassafras tea, dragon, hibiscus, coconut, dragon, hibiscus.
Thank you.
That's
Thank you for the update. Yeah, it's KC. Appreciate you. All right, so guys, if you are on MMAHoles.tv, your picks are in, okay? You can't make picks regardless because the fights are going, right? And you can still check your picks. Okay, the only thing that's not working right now is the leaderboard for some reason. So yeah, the Barriault getting the knockout loss, that's here. So it's up. This is updating, but for some reason our leaderboard is not cooperating right now. So I'm guessing it's because of the change at the last second. This leaderboard should be good to go soon, hopefully. And we'll let you guys know who wins goat milk. So stand by, okay? Apologies for the inconvenience, but we'll get it fixed out.
It's all the UFC's fault.
Yeah, damn, it's all Conor McGregor's fault and then Ortega's fault. We'll get it fixed. Puff the Magic Dragon was about weed. A true story. I think so, right? That was a very high thing. And I loved Puff. Maybe that's why I like weed now. When I was a kid, I was a very big fan of Puff. The purple Magic Dragon. All right. You don't have Danny's tech. Damn, I wish.
No, I don't have. You want me to tell Jesse?
Do you have him on a text? You don't have his text?
No.
Yeah, I don't know if he's home.
Should I ask Jess to?
Let's see. Hold on a second, guys. Actually, you know what? I'm going to go to a quick break, and we're going to come back for the main card over here. Guys, hit the like button. I'm going to go to a quick break. When we come back, Ian Garry versus Michael Page. I'm still so pissed about Cub Swanson. Like, that decision still got me... Like, it's sitting in the back of my head. I really thought Cub won that fight. But let me know in the chat who you think is going to win this one, Garry or Page. This is a real interesting one. If you want to watch the pay-per-view, we have the link in the live chat and the description down below.
Aw, super chat.
I'm gonna donkey punch you. Okay, I'm sorry.
What?
Let's chug some beer and eat beavers, bro.
Nice. Hell yeah. All right, go get a beer. Go get the beavers ready. We're going to take a quick break, and when we come back, the main card, UFC 303, the biggest-ish show ever in UFC history, and we're going to react to the card. Remember, Pereira versus Prochazka is going down. You guys picked in 67%, Alex? Oh, my God. Shh. 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 Oh, boy.
Casual.
I'm telling you. We'll be right back. makes up words. I can't even get it.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets, win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Undisputed belt. Undisputed belt. Undisputed belt. UndisputedBelt.com. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBelts.com. Design your dream belt at UndisputedBelts.com. 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 Become a champ at UndisputedBelts.com.
Best sponsors in the game, baby. The main card, UFC 303 is about to get underway. Welcome to the MMA Holes. We are here about ready to react to the main card. If you want to watch it, click the link in the live chat. How you doing? Get your bets in mybookie.ag. I got the JIRI PROCHAZKA bet. What are you guys betting on? Hit that code MMAHOLES. Win big. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We almost hit the goalie goals. 753 likes, guys and gals in the chat. Can you make dreams come true? Can you hit that like button? Can you spike that like button, for God's sakes? I mean, we're looking to catapult into the algorithm, but we need your help. We need the people's help over here. Hit that like. Yeah, come on. It's a party here.
Yeah, milk is where you make the picks. Go milk is where you milk them nips. Only one will be the champ. Hoist that belt and make the ladies tap. MMA-Holes.tv.
Come on, chat.
Top of the leaderboard. Milking milk that victory with the highest score. Link up with your fellow holes. Unleash the dragons and torch the trolls. With orange MMA-Holes. TV
Break out the trumpets in the chat. Come on, chat, keep it going.
Well, how much you call an elite compared to you? I have multimillionaire friends, several billionaire friends, friends in the highest branches of the military. Meanwhile, you make 3D designs. You have no followers, probably still trying to pay off your house. Willing to bet you live in an apartment. But yeah, let's make fun of me. I got a domestic violence charge about 4 years ago now. Maybe even 5 years ago. Meanwhile, I've made close to 20 million since then. My wife is still with me. Fuck the shit out of me every night. My life is Gucci. Telling my buddy Jeff to shush probably wasn't a good idea. It's not that hard to find it.
Morbid. Thank you, John Jones. Thank you, John Jones, very much. Guys and gals in the chat, we hit our like goal over here. Let's do it. Let's celebrate. Catapulting the MMA holes into the algorithm. 867 likes. Come on. The goals.
We hit the goals. We hit the like. We hit the like goals.
We're partying. Hit them up, baby. Like goals. All right. We hit the like goals. The next goal is going to be at 2,000 likes. I believe in the people over here. We have 1,700 people in the chat. Keep on grounding, pounding that like button. 2,000 will be the next goal. You guys are awesome. Seriously, appreciate it. It's completely free. Hit the like button over there and be wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We are looking to get to 88,000 subscribers on the MMA Holes Live for a UFC 303 stream as MVP versus Ian Machado Garry is about to open up the card, and we're going to be doing our commentary. So if you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel immediately. Uh-oh.
Yeah. Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
We got MMA holes in the crowd.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd. Got MMA holes in the crowd.
Yeah.
MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
Let's go, crowd. Let's go.
Just ordered a pizza to enjoy while watching this shit show. Just need JIRI to win now and the parlay hits, baby.
Whoa, let's go. Good luck, Vash. I hope you hit that parlay. JIRI Prochazka is the underdog, that the only bet I placed tonight. And thank God I didn't put it on Cub, because I thought Cub won that fight, and I would have been furious. Absolutely furious. But JIRI Prochazka for the win. Good luck. Hope you win it, man. Hope everyone wins their bets. And make sure you're doing it at mybookie.ag. We got a bunch of alerts here. Let's play these things. Hold on a second. Thank you guys for subscribing. D-Man coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
D-Man with the 2.
Let's go MVP. 145 ERS fighting at 165. Crazy. Honoring the great McNuggets lol.
It's nuts. Yeah, this card has been nuts. It's been absolutely crazy. All right, let me put on the pay-per-view. Like we said before, if you want to watch the pay-per-view with us, click the link in the live chat. If you'd like to watch along with the MMA holes, I just did that. Here we go. I literally just did this, and it's not working. Now you get to see what we have to deal with here. Isn't this crazy? Buffering and buffering. Are we monetized still? Let's see. Oh, we are. Are we? Whoa, that's nice. That's great news. Okay. All right, so my ESPN Plus is just buffering and buffering and buffering, even though we bought the pay-per-view. All right. It doesn't want to play. Unbelievable. There we go. Got it. Okay, we're good. I should just. I got to be honest with you. I should have borrowed a link. I should have done it. All right, let's see if MMA Holes. Oh, MMA-Holes.tv I think is back. Let's see. Fingers crossed. Let's see if our leaderboard is good to go. John Anik is doing the intro. The members are good. But leaderboard is dead still? Oh, come on. All right, we got to fix that. Yeah, we got to fix that. Okay. That's a problem. So you can see your picks. We'll get the leaderboard up and running at some point, but you can still see your picks over here. So that's still a good thing. Thank God for that.
Wonderful.
Jay Blofeld.
Should Alex move up and try for the first 3 division champ? I think he could easily do it. No way Bones ever fights this guy.
So, no, Bones wants to fight Alex. Yeah, Bones wants that fight. Why do you think he wants that fight? If Alex wins this, yes, I would love to see him go up to heavyweight. I would love to see. That'd be great, man. If Alex wins in 3 different weight classes, would be phenomenal. But that's not going to happen. We're going to see a trilogy. JIRI Prochazka will win tonight. Spoiler alert. If you guys don't like spoilers, don't stick around. Not too late. You know now. Thank you, Jay Blofeld. Appreciate it. What do you guys think? You think Alex will be a triple champ? Alex would have his hands full, man. He's a big dude. He is a big guy. But even Aspinall, the Aspinall fight's very tough. Thank you guys for the subscriptions. Bruce is welcoming you on the way in, so thank you. If you guys have not subscribed to the channel, do so. Bruce Buffer will welcome you on the way in the chat. So make sure you subscribe so you can say hello to Bruce. Danny Gay replaces Ortega. Yeah, isn't that crazy? You smart mofo, you. Alex about to send JIRI back to his hut. I don't know. He couldn't do it the first time. Mark Goddard had to help him out. Alex would probably not beat Aspinall. No, I don't think so. I don't. But Alex he's a phenom, man. He's a charmed fighter for sure. I think he could beat most of the heavyweights roster. Who, Alex? Man. I like Pereira, but you guys think he would beat if Jesus came down, he'd take him out. If Jesus was on steroids, he would take him out. Diego gets paid tonight. Yeah, Diego's gonna make a bag of money, right? Like, think about it. He was gonna get the extra money for fighting Ortega at 155. Then he said, okay, I'll get on the scale again the night of the fight and fight Dan Ige at 160 something. It's kind of nuts. Jones would submit Alex, to be frank. Yeah, I mean, listen. I don't want to shit on Alex. That's not what I want to do. But when I hear these crazy takes, I you know what I'm saying, like, Alex beating JIRI is not impossible. Technically, he's done it already, right? But when we're talking, he's going to go up and beat John Jones and Aspinall, we got to pump the brakes. He got to get past tonight. Let's get past tonight, and then we can start entertaining all this crazy talk, right? You got to get past JIRI. I honestly think JIRI and Alex could be a trilogy. Alex would teabag Tom. Listen, let's not talk about the fantasies here, okay, that you guys are into. Jason, thank you for being... Oh, you just became a member. Let's go. My favorite people in the chat, the members. Let's go, Jason. Welcome to the White Belt Club.
Wonderful.
Alex is over 2 Thursday. Yeah, he hydrates up like crazy. He does. Alex is a big boy. Then don't shit on Alex. I'm not going to sit here. I like Alex Pereira, but I'm not going to sit here and just completely fondle his balls. Like, you guys, you guys are potarded. I mean, I'm just going to say it. Alex Pereira fans has risen to the highest of levels. Not all Alex Pereira fans, but there is a select bunch of cancerous Alex Pereira fans out there that think he could literally walk on water, which is, you gotta chill. Very potarded. You gotta chill. I mean, come on. He's good. He's very good. Let's just enjoy him for what he is. Like, you guys say, hey, Alex Pereira could fly. according to some of you guys. You know, I got to field these comments, and I'm like, man, what's going on here? Hill got robbed. Oh no, let's. That's a conversation for another time. Jamal Hill he's a whole nother conversation. Didn't fook around. It's still not working. Come on, why are we not working? Anyway, let's talk about Garry versus MVP. How about that? By the way, the poll in the chat has Alex Pereira at 69%. So keep on voting. If you're team Alex, keep voting. If you're team JIRI, keep voting in our live chat. We have 2,300 people in here. Welcome to the stream. Who you got in this fight? Who'd you guys pick?
England or Ireland?
England or Ireland? Yeah.
Ireland.
Ireland?
Yeah.
Ian Garry. Okay. How'd you pick him?
Knockout round 2.
Knockout. Wow. Ian Garry with the knockout. That'd be hilarious to watch.
Page decision.
Page decision? Okay. I got Garry by decision. Okay. Jones pushes him with elbows. I would like to see John Jones versus Pereira. You know what? I tell you what, if Pereira wins tonight and him versus John Jones happens, I mean, I'd be all about it because the chat is like, you know, people love Pereira to the point where he'll beat everybody. Hart says MVP, mine says Garry. Yeah, I think I've said this before, Michael Venom Page is way more likable than Ian Garry. But with that being said, I love that Garry pisses people off. I love it. I freaking love it. And for some reason, this kid, he doesn't lose. He keeps finding ways to win fights. Now, he hasn't been super exciting lately. He's been going decision. And MVP hasn't been, knocking people's socks off. You know, he's a decision guy, too, even though he's an exciting style. This screams decision for me. I hope I'm wrong. But we're good either way on this one. To me, I like either way. I think it's a win-win for us. You know, Super Cuck could lose or Super Cuck could win. MVP is kind of annoying in some sort of way with the snake and this and that. He's massively overrated, but if he wins, he beats Super Cuck. I would like to see MVP fight. What's his name? What the hell is his name? Leon Edwards. That would be fun. You know, a UK title fight. That would be cool. I found out what means. Is this the new Deadpool trailer? Did you see this one?
Yeah.
This is it, where Wolverine fights. They brought back one of the old Sabretooths. Yeah, this Deadpool Wolverine looks good. It looks like it's going to be pretty funny. Hugh Jackman looks old, though, right? He looks really old.
Well, he's getting up there. He's still jacked, though.
Yeah, he's in great shape. Dude's like, yeah, look, they got the Sabretooth. Look at it. This is like one of the old Sabretooth. That's pretty cool. How many people? One's in the chat if you're going to see Deadpool. If you want to see Deadpool.
He did timeout.
Yeah, it's going to be funny. MVP can't fight karate style bare knuckle pimps. Yeah, I mean, he lost to Mike Perry, right? Wow, people are not going to see Deadpool. Oh, my God.
What?
How about you read my comment? There you go. Wow, a lot of people are going to be seeing Deadpool. You guys want to go together? Imagine bring 2,000 people to the movie theater. Who wants to come? Anyone around AZ? You want to go see Deadpool with us? We'll do a Deadpool reaction show. Let's go. I'm not a kid. Seen 0 superhero movies. Fuck you. You sound like you're a real blast at parties. Oh. Could you imagine that person? So are you the guy that pisses in the punch?
What movie would he see?
I don't know. Probably some chick flick. I don't know. Right? What do you see? The Notebook 2? What are you going to go see? I mean, I don't like many superhero movies these days either, but that one looks pretty good. Website's still down. All right, guys. Well, one thing that is working on the website is your picks. So you will see your picks if you got it right or if you got it wrong. Unfortunately, the leaderboard got nuked because of maybe it's the only thing I could think of is because of the switch. We'll keep an eye on it. The points will play out. It's just it's down right now. It might be a crazy influx. I don't know. We're going to keep an eyeball on it. Those type of movies are Bugmen. UFC tried to find more unlikable person than Ian Garry to get. So, guys.
But this isn't a personality contest.
Yeah, you guys get too attached to these fighters.
fighting.
You guys really like get attached. Let's have a conversation here. Hold on a sec. Let me get this straight. If you're just talking about which fighter you want to win, put aside cucks, put aside snakes, and I don't know, the trash talk, whatever you don't like what someone says. Who is the fighter you just want to win fighting style, right? Like who is more interesting? Is it MVP, which I could understand reasoning for that, or is it Ian Garry? Can we stop with the soap opera? Oh, this one's a cuck. This one's wife is a wag. This one plays with snake puppets. Like, I mean, who cares? At the end of the day, they're going to get locked in a cage and fight. Can we talk like adults for a second here? Alex Pereira shoots bow and arrows. Alex Pereira got cool war paint. You know, yeah. JIRI Prochazka lives in huts. We're going to talk about it. Who do you want to see just win a fight? Can we just talk about that for a second? Pull the cucks aside. Pull the soap operas aside. Enough of that nonsense. Bunch of weird... Like, it's getting weird now. You know, it's like, but this guy's a cuck. Like... Yeah, he's annoying. Ian Garry's annoying. I agree. But you guys are fucking annoying, too. You guys are annoying. You know, so who do you want to win this fight? Just to win the fight. Men going into a cage to beat each other up. Who do you want to win? Calm down there, kicks. Yeah, let's stop talking about cucks. There are kids in the chat. I agree, Terry. You're right. You're correct. Calm down. There are kids in our chat. Dark Matter.
As our biggest casual, I wish I still had my white belt. Coor, clinking beer mugs, playful face, main card on.
And thank you for the $5, Dark Matter. Which belt are you in the chat? Let me see. Where are you at in the chat? We got a lot of people in here. 2,500. Welcome to the stream, friends. All right. MVP or Garry? MVP or Garry? Or MVP or Cuck? I don't care. MVP or Garry? Which one? Moss is a bigger cuck than Garry. You're watching me, so you're the cuck. Isn't that the definition of a cuck? You're watching me. I don't think you know the definition. Oh, boy. You make it too easy. All right. Jay Blowful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Holy shit, Coleman's daughters are hideous. They really do look like Mark Coleman in a dress. One of them even has his mustache.
That's the hammer. What are you talking about? It's the hammer. You saying the daughters look like hammers?
Jeez.
That Mark. Oh, my God. All right, so MVP is walking out right now. No crazy walkout. He's just doing a little dance.
He's too happy.
Okay.
Maybe he knows something we don't.
He's feeling it. I tell you, from this walkout, I kind of want Garry to win now. This is kind of cringe. All right, so MVP, listen, he's been wanting to be in the UFC forever, right? So he's just trying to soak it in.
Yeah, he's having a good time.
Oh, the chant MVP, he's got the crowd going, MVP. Now he's dancing. He's doing his Fresh Prince dance. Yeah, he's really soaking this in. Now he's got sunglasses on. All right. I can tell you my dad's not rooting for this guy. I can tell you that, right? Are you rooting for him?
No, he picked him.
Are you rooting for him?
He picked him.
Wow. Oh, because you picked him?
No.
Are you rather see him win?
Yes.
Okay.
No, I don't care.
No,
I just think he's going to win.
Okay. All right, MVP is doing his little dance. I tell you what, there's a lot of cringe about to enter the octagon right now between Ian Garry and Michael Venom Page. This is battle of who's gonna win the fight. Who's cringier? Everyone dislikes a cuck. I mean, I'm gonna leave it right here. I don't know how to respond to that. Garry gonna show that Bellator is a weak comparison to UFC. Yeah. Well, we thought that with Kevin Holland, right? And that got spoiled. So MVP kind of proved a lot of people wrong in his debut. He looked pretty good. I mean, it was a trash fight. The first round was good. Second and third round, a lot worse. But MVP knows how to win these decisions, and Gary's become a decision machine too, right? So This could go either way. There's a lot of questions will be answered. And True News, thank you for being a member, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for the membership. Jess, let's get you in screen here. On screen.
Oh, these are rich.
What is that?
They are, right?
Very
What is it?
strong.
Brownies.
These
Super
chocolate brownies, but
They're trying to kill me.
they're vegan.
I've been
They're
eating
like,
the sweets
They're
again.
really good.
There's no
Are they good?
They're good.
They're
They're
worth it,
really
Chris.
strong.
Oh, man.
It's worth it.
Wonderful, wonderful.
All right, MVP is in the cage. He raises his hand.
Ortega needs to come train with me. I will teach him how to not pull out.
All right, good. There you go. Thank you, Chrome. There you go, Ortega. We have 2,800 people in here. Everyone hit the like button. MVP is in the cage. Who did you pick in this one? MVP or?
MVP, yeah. I'm like craving seeing Ian Garry get knocked out.
Yeah. Okay. So you're team MVP on this one. I get it, man. People hate Garry. So look at this, Jess. We have behind the scenes. Oh, you've been talking to him? Oh, okay.
I became aware of it like 5 minutes ago.
Yeah. Yeah. So I apologize for MMA-Holes.tv. Leaderboard is down, but your prediction page is good. And Garry just walks out. Trying to listen. Is there booze or what song is he coming out to, Ian? So just walkouts alone, way less cringy. Ian just walks out. There's no dance. There's no living in America. Ian's gonna go over to his. Is it to the WAG? Oh no, who? Oh, Charles Oliveira.
Wow, my picks are not fantastic tonight. Moss.
Wow.
Charles Oliveira.
He just gave him a hug.
Look at that, Charlie Olives. So he goes. He doesn't go to his wife. He goes to Charles. Maybe him and Charles are having an affair.
Stop it.
Maybe Ian Garry is now gay. I think Charles Oliveira is a little sus. No.
What, really? You think so?
If Charles, I mean, he just got married. But Charles, if someone were to, if
There's
all of a sudden
something
we
like
found out, there's
oddly
something
attractive about Charles Oliveira.
Okay, that wasn't the question. That was not what we're talking about. All right. But gay people could be attractive, right? I guess. I don't know.
I don't think he's gay.
You don't think he's gay?
No.
Really?
No.
I think Charles might be a little light in the pants. I don't know. I like Charles Oliveira, but I think he's zesty. Good. Thank you, Ben. He's a zesty guy.
Right. I think you're saying that because of his hair.
Well, dyed hair is a red flag, sure, but that's not what I'm going with. He's just a little. I don't know. Zesty is a good word. I think it's a safe way of saying it. Actually, Brazilian. Maybe it's just a Brazilian thing because we had that guy from earlier fight, and he was kissing everyone. The guy with the funny glasses. I don't know, but anyway, Ian Garry's getting the gloves checked. Yeah, what was the guy's name? Silva. Yeah, another Silva. Ian Garry's in the cage, so no cringe, no like wag hugging. He gives a sign of a cross. Let's see if he daps up MVP. Nope, he just trots around the cage. I got to be honest with you. Whether you like Garry or you don't like Garry, I'm always psyched. Like, because I like the fact that people either want to see Garry get killed. I love it, man. I love the fact that the chat is just amped up. There's 3,000 people in here. Why?
They're amped up to see him get knocked out.
Because either you want to see him get knocked out or you want to see, the cuck guys in the chat, people that are fascinated with cucks, you want to see them get shut up. I don't know what it is. It's fantastic. I love this. I love the buzz. Taylor Tate.
26 Garry, 37 Page, 6'3", both 170 pounds. Garry, 171 pounds. Page, 74.5-inch reach for Garry with a 3.5-inch reach advantage of 79 inches for Michael Venom Page.
I love it, man. I love the buzz, man. I love a bad guy. And both guys could be the bad guy, but in this situation, it seems like MVP is the good guy, right? Is that where we're going?
I'm like full-blown rooting MVP on this one, yeah.
I'm rooting for Garry.
Of course you are.
I love the bad guy.
Playing the heel.
I love the bad guy.
I don't even think you think Gary's gonna win. I think you just.
I love that people hate
Garry
him.
Just to pick Garry.
I pick Garry by decision. I think that Gary's gonna squeak it. I'm very excited about this fight because it answers questions for Ian Garry and it answers questions for MVP. This is a great fight. Great matchup. Super stoked. Who do you have in the chat? The chat is fired up, man.
Aw, super chat.
Sean Yahtzee.
Sup, Ma? Let's go, Alex.
All right, let's go. Sup, Ma? Let's go, Alex. All right, so MVP being announced right now. Are you pumped for this fight?
I just walked in. When I walked in and I saw MVP walking out, I was like, yes, I didn't miss the MVP fight. I was so excited for this one.
Let me ask you a question. Is MVP your new Adesanya?
No, not. This is simply, I'm just so hard on MVP because he's fighting Garry. Like, I'm not generally, like, I like Michael Venom Page. I think
you
he's
just root
cool.
because you just want to see Garry
Yeah,
lose.
I just want to see Garry get knocked out
So
so badly.
if Garry was fighting Colby Covington, who would you root for?
That's a tough one.
We need that next.
Yeah,
All right,
that's
here
a
we
tough
go.
one.
Well, you need Garry to win for something like that to happen. So Ian Garry is 14-0. Okay, 14-0, unblemished record. He's being announced by Bruce Buffer. I tell you, my heart is beating out of my chest because the O must go with Ian. And then you got MVP. If he beats Garry, this is a big opportunity for MVP to make a statement. He's screaming Garry in Bruce Buffer's face.
Who's this?
He's
getting booed. Gary's getting booed.
Who's that?
I think we're gonna see Garry try to shoot for some takedowns here. What do you think? Do you want to call this one?
I can try, but I've been having coughing fits pretty bad, so
Yeah, I'm
you might
coughing
have
too.
to take over.
Well, call it. Here we go. The first round's gonna be good. If it goes past the first, this might settle into a boring decision. But let's stay optimistic. Here we go.
All right. Round 1 has just begun. Michael Venom Page in the black shorts, Garry in the blue. Garry
go.
already starting the fight off with some foot stomps. A calf kick attempt by MVP. MVP misses. MVP now pressuring Garry towards the outside. Garry doesn't care. Comes in for the kick to the body. MVP backs up. Good footwork by MVP with only 10 seconds into the first round. Already showing a lot of fire here on this welterweight bout.
They're gonna feel each other out.
Yeah, Garry on the outside. MVP looking to put in a little bit of pressure. Maybe even going to play inside the pocket a little bit. We'll see. Garry looking for some foot stomps here, but no luck as MVP's kind of keeping the distance there.
This feels like watching a UFC game. Like, it doesn't feel like this
This is
matchup should be
beautiful.
happening, right?
I love this.
It's Bellator versus UFC.
MVP kind of fainting in a little bit, but not really following through with anything. Just kind of keeping Garry on his toes. Garry circles around the inside. Kick upstairs coming in here by MVP. Nice chop and kick, but it looks like that didn't land anything. Good work by Garry keeping that footwork. 4
You know
minutes
what
and 10
MVP
seconds
reminds
left
me
on
of?
the clock.
Like a slow guy waiting to use the bathroom, like has to pee really bad. Like the way he hops back and forth.
Whoa,
Oh!
nice overhand right coming in here by MVP, and that one did graze the face of Garry with 4 minutes left of the first round, guys. Only a 3-round fight, but I feel like we're going to see so much happen.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Nice
There
catch
you
of the
go.
kick by Garry as he takes MVP down to the ground. MVP on his back now. Garry inside the half butterfly position
Good
with
night.
3:48 on the clock. Garry has the advantage here on top. MVP trying to find an advantage, trying to find an opportunity to slip out. Garry drops into half guard position. Good work by Garry.
I knew this was
as he
gonna happen.
moves up the body of MVP. Really working the body here. MVP trying to move back towards the cage to use it as levers, but it doesn't really look like it's doing much for him right now.
Uh-oh.
Garry stands up over MVP looking to pick him up. I don't know what his intentions
MVP almost
were there.
got up, but Garry pulled him back down.
3 minutes and 25 seconds left on the clock. And yeah, here we go. Garry's moving up the body of MVP again. MVP does have that left arm wrapped around the back of the neck of Garry. Garry looking to wrap up the legs for a full mount position. And no luck there by Garry as MVP gets up onto one knee. MVP is back against the cage here.
You
Garry
knew this was going to happen.
Pressuring that shoulder into the chest of Page.
You knew this was going to happen. And we get to see a little Ian Garry grappling action, which I've been looking forward to seeing. So let's see.
Page is trying to stand up as best he can, but he's not having much luck as Garry is keeping a lot of pressure, a lot of weight on the left side of Page's body. Halfway through the first round with 2 minutes and 44 seconds left on the clock, and it looks like Gary's going to try and take the back here, wraps the legs around. Is he going to lock them in?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, there we go. Locks them in around the waist. Good work by Garry. Now backpacking Page. He's got that beautiful triangle around the waist. And he locks it right behind the left leg of Page. Good work there by Garry. Now Page is basically laying back on the belly of Garry as Garry looks for a rear naked choke with 2 minutes and 20 seconds left on the clock. Garry tightening up. Is Page looking to fight the hands here?
Good night.
I don't see a tap coming in.
Good night.
No.
Good night.
I think Page is fighting the hands pretty good, although he's got to be careful with the fingers inside the cage there. With 2 minutes and 6 seconds left of the first round, it looks throwing some fists over the right by
it's
Page.
over.
Oh, here we go. Now Gary's got it locked in.
It's over. Oh, no.
Now
He's turning. Venom Page is turning. Hey, defend. He's
yeah, Page is grabbing that wrist, looking for some wrist control here, trying to pull it forward.
Oh, my God. He's under the chin, too. But
Yeah, this could be very dangerous for Page.
MVP is fighting the hands. Okay, here we go.
A
Good
minute
job.
and 42 seconds left on the clock, and there we go. MVP gets out. Beautiful
job.
work by MVP. Good defense, but he has to be careful because that was very, very dangerous. And here we go. MVP's trying to... Oh, he's taking some shots here by Garry, though. Garry, from the back, dropping some left hands to the head of MVP. MVP is just locked in those legs of Garry. He's not really going to go anywhere here. He's just kind of going to have to field whatever Garry throws at him for the last minute of the round and then try to reset in the second round. I don't see this going very far.
Well, I think he's going to survive the round. I think he's going to survive it.
I do too, but he's going to have to He has no choice but to just kind of take whatever Garry throws at him at this point.
Yeah, 1 minute left. You just got to fight the hands.
Unless he can turn it around, which I don't see happening, but he could spin around.
No, you know why he's not going to spin? Gary's got that lock.
Yeah, it is very tight. It is very tight. And here we go. Gary's looking for that rear naked again.
Oh, he's got the fence here. Let's see if he can kick off MVP.
MVP's got his foot up on the cage. Kind of at a stalemate right now. Looks like Gary's going to go for a rear naked again, but can't really get it unlocked. His arms unlocked underneath MVP's arms.
Hey, credit to Michael Venom Page for fighting the hands and stopping the choke. Now, listen, he's going to lose this round, but still, this is a win for Michael Venom Page. He was able to stop the grappling, but we're getting to see Ian Garry on the back work some back stuff, so this is interesting.
Yeah, this is really beautiful work by Garry. It's unfortunate for MVP. He's literally stuck in this position for the entire last minute of the round.
Yeah, Garry got this one, but let's go.
Garry throwing some left hands to the face of MVP as they just kind of lie there with 7 seconds left on the clock. Mark Smith ready to step in to break it up. MVP just eats the shots, and that's the end of the first round.
Wow. Okay, there we go. Oh, they both get into each other's face a little bit. Go to the corners. Guys, all right, so Garry should be up 1-0, but how about that,
That is not how I expected the first round to go.
I said it during the week. I said Gary's going to grapple. We're going to see it. Now, that was kind of a mistake by MVP, though, and Garry capitalized. I don't think Garry shot. I wish I could watch that sequence again.
So MVP threw a kick. Garry caught the kick and just shoved him to the ground. Yeah. And then fell right into half guard.
So Garry didn't even have to shoot. Garry just grabbed the leg and was like, thank you.
Yeah,
and
MVP wasn't very
down.
careful.
So MVP's got to be like, listen, if he's going to play that dopey hopping game and throwing these kicks around, now he's got to be worried. And this is going to open up the striking of Garry now. Because now MVP is going to be a little worried about, okay, what am I going to throw here? He's going to try to take me down.
Yeah.
It's a fascinating fight. Maybe MVP shoots for a takedown this round.
All right, here we go. Getting ready to start the second round here. And Gary's looking perfectly fine, man. Like, he looks sprucey leading into the second round, Moss. MVP looks a little nervous, and rightfully so.
Good round, though. Good round. Solid.
Here we go. Round 2 about to begin right now. All right, both guys meet inside the center. MVP with a little pep in his step now. Dodges a nice left hand here coming in by Garry. MVP looking to put the pressure on Garry. Oh, nice right hand by Page. And that one lands cleanly on the temple of Garry. Garry throws in that calf kick as a counter, but it almost looked like he had Garry seeing stars. But Gary's doing good. He's moving around towards the center. Good footwork by Garry. Backs up. MVP putting the pressure now with 4 minutes and 35 seconds left of the second round.
Gary's trying to fake.
Oh, nice right hand swinging in here by Page. Landing
Gary's
on the
trying
temple
to flinch
of Garry. Yeah.
to try to get MVP to bite, but MVP's got that laser fast right hand.
Garry going in for the oblique kick here, misses. Good footwork by, Page went in for the oblique kick. Garry showing off the footwork. Forgive me. 4 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Gary's kind of keeping himself close to the outside. I think he's looking for that opportunity to bounce out if Page starts to get a little too dangerous with those kicks.
Whoa.
Nice overhand right coming in here by Page.
Page dribbled between the legs when he went in on that one.
Page is like bouncing around like he's in Mortal Kombat right now. 3 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Both guys still standing inside the center, feeling each other out.
Gary's not taking any chances.
No, and I don't blame him because Page could knock him out.
Both guys, they're just staring at each other.
Here we go.
Whoa.
Nice combination coming in here by Page, ending in that overhand right, but it looks like that missed as Garry steps on the outside. Garry now going for the kick to the leg. 3 minutes and 36 seconds left of the second round. Kick upstairs coming in by Garry, blocked off by the forearm of Page.
that stupid thing that Page does.
The arms flailing out. Nice
so
calf kick by Page. Garry coming in for the 1-2 counter. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left of the second round.
But you know why he does that, right?
Yeah, Page just tapping the face here, trying to get a feel for the distance. Kind of pressuring Garry towards the outside a little bit. And Garry kind of following. Overhand right attempt. Oh, yeah. Gary's trying to trip Page to the ground again. Inside the clinch against the cage. Garry has the advantage with one underhook. Page now dropping some hammer fists to the thighs. Garry going for the knee to the body. 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock. And Garry is putting the pressure on Page now. Good work by Garry as he attempts to trip Page to the ground. Good stuff by Page, keeping himself on the feet. But I don't know how long that's going to last.
I don't know why Kevin Holland didn't take this approach. I don't know. We were screaming and yelling during that fight. Why not grapple? Why not try to clinch up and stuff?
There were a couple hammer fists coming in there by Page to the thigh of Garry. Garry keeping some significant pressure upstairs on Page.
Oh, what happened to the clock?
Halfway through the second round with 2 minutes and 27 seconds.
Sorry, guys. We're so into it.
A couple knees coming in here to the thighs by Garry. Now Page trying to drop a couple shots to the ribs with the fists.
There we go.
More knees by Garry as they're pressured against the cage. Mark Smith's going to warn them to work here in a minute. I guarantee it.
Guys, keep on spamming
There
that
we
like
go.
button. Spam that like button. We got you covered. Don't worry.
There's the warning. Mark Smith telling them, you guys got to do some work or I'm going to split you up.
Yeah, Gary's he's got to keep busy. You can't just hold him there.
He's just throwing a knee here and there. He's trying to trip Page to the ground, but he's not having much luck. Page with those long legs, just keeping that stance very wide, keeping himself on the
Yeah, he's going to split him. You
Yeah.
have to split him here.
That was the second warning by Mark Smith. 1 minute and 47 seconds left of the second round. And, yeah, Gary's just kind of pressing up against Page. Very boring to watch if you're inside
Yeah,
the...
split him up. Oh,
Here we go.
Oh, he goes for the ankle.
Whoa!
Whoa, Garry took a big risk here. He's going for the ankle.
I don't really know why he did that. He dropped, yeah, like Moss said, he did go for the ankle. He dropped down. He locks the legs around the left leg of Page, but Page is still on his feet. Page technically has the advantage here.
Oh, my God.
And here we
He
go.
let Garry
Going
take
for the
him
heel
down.
hook. Going for the heel hook.
Yo, imagine he gets it.
Gary's going for the heel hook. Page
Dude.
is on the ground. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. And Page is trying to turn over, turn with Garry.
Yo, how bad is this dude, man? MVP, dude, what the fuck?
All right, Garry lets go of the leg. Page stands back
Get
up.
up.
Garry stands back up. Both guys meet back in the center.
Could you
Woo!
imagine he got caught in that?
Page
oh, my
has
God.
to be careful. 59 seconds left of the second round. And now Page is trying to put a little pressure on Garry towards the outside. Nice
Whoa.
left and then a right coming in here by Page, landing cleanly on the
Good
face
combo.
of Garry. Slipped right between the hands.
Laser fast MVP.
45 seconds left of the second round. Now an oblique kick coming in here by Page.
Gary showing some damage on the face from the... I mean, MVP landed some good shots.
Gary's looking for an opportunity to swing in here. You can tell he's really staring down Page, but Page is just too quick on the feet. This is why I think Garry knows he has to capitalize on the ground. There's just no way.
Do you think if... Oh,
flying
MVP!
knee coming in by Page.
He almost hit him with that knee.
And then Garry goes in for a couple counter shots.
That's the same knee that crushed a man's face inside out. Man,
10
very
seconds.
close.
Oh, overhand right by Page lands cleanly on the face of Garry.
Nice
8
right.
seconds left of the second round, and Garry acted like that didn't even bother him.
Yo, Gary's got a chin.
Spinning kick upstairs coming in by Garry misses, and that's the end of the second round.
Who got that?
I'm going to
got
go
that
Page.
round?
I'm going to go 1-1 leading into the
Who
third.
got that round? That's a close round. That's a very close round. Now, it could be one... While Damian Maia's in his corner, got the Brazilian love. It could be 1-1. I'm still going to go 2-zip Garry.
You know what I want to see Page do?
But it could be 1-1. Man, I don't know.
It's 1-1. I want to see Page just go in,
I don't know who won that round.
guns blazing in the third round. You might have to take over. I feel a coughing fit coming on.
Man, I don't know who won that round. I'm like on the fence. I think it's 2-zip Gary, though. I got to be honest with you guys.
I don't think so. I think it's 1-1.
Yeah, I
one?
agree. 1-1.
You think so?
2-zip.
2-zip?
Gary.
Gary
it's 2-zip.
first, MVP second.
Especially the way these scores have been tonight. Gary's got a whole minute of control time. 5 minutes and 33 seconds. A whole round. Excuse me, a whole round of control time. That's crazy, man. A whole round. Now, most of it is in the first, but I don't know. That's a close. That second's very, very close. Cuckboy got lit up. He did get popped. I mean,
All right, third round has begun. Whoa, right hand swinging in here by MVP. Landing cleanly on the temple of Garry. Garry, once again, unfazed, continues to move forward. Left hand coming in by Garry. Well, not move forward, but he's just kind of working on the feet with MVP.
the way they scored the Cubby fight, like nothing's
Half
guaranteed.
kick coming in here by Garry with 4 minutes and 40 seconds left of the third and final round, guys.
It's close.
Nice kick to the body coming in here by Page. Page has got to be careful, though, because that's how Garry caught the leg in the first round.
They're even in the live odds, -115 apiece.
Now Page trying to walk Garry down, but no luck here as Gary's kind of standing his ground inside the center. Tapping the gloves, getting a feel for the distance. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Garry and blocked off by the forearm of Page.
So Gary's, like, the way he's throwing, he's reluctant to throw these strikes in there because he knows that Venom Page is going to come back with a blazing counter.
4 minutes and 5 seconds left of the
Oh.
third round. And here we go. Gary shooting for
pulled
the
guard.
double. And, oh, my gosh.
He fell into a mount.
Why did he do that?
He pulled guard.
And now MVP is in the half guard position. Gary trying to pull the rubber over here, but
Let's see if this could backfire
I don't see him
tremendously.
getting that leg up high enough.
You know what's crazy? MVP
Why
fell
did
in,
he do that?
MVP fell in a mount, and now Gary's about to pull him into the guard. Let's see if
And here we go. Yep, Gary
the
wraps
guard.
the legs up, and now MVP is in the guard of Gary with 3
See if
minutes
he
and
can get
38
work.
seconds left on the clock. MVP has an opportunity here if he wants to move up the
Yep.
body, keep that pressure upstairs, and maybe
what he
get some
does.
work done on the ground. But he also has to be careful because I have a feeling Gary can turn this around very quickly.
I wonder what MVP is going to do. Is he going to stay in the guard? What is he going to do here?
Well, right now, Gary's kind of making it difficult for him. He's pulling his MVP's head down into his chest and just kind of holding him there.
Wow.
3 minutes and 12 seconds left on the clock.
Gary's trying to elbow from the bottom.
Yeah, well, they're fighting for the... See how they're fighting for keeping their arms up?
Yeah, Garry, he's just looking to stay busy on the bottom. Let's see if... Man, MVP's got an opportunity. Man, Gary's slicing him up from the bottom.
Now, Garry does have a very tight triangle around the waist of MVP, so it does make it a little harder for MVP to move around.
Does Venom Page try to get back up?
Yeah, what is Page doing, man? Like, he's got to do some work.
Gary looks like he's completely content with trying to cut him up from the bottom.
Well, of course he is, because Page is in a position right now where he could have an advantage, but he's not doing anything with it. He's not capitalizing on it, which is giving Garry the advantage.
Yeah, Page seems like he's lost on the ground, man.
We're halfway through the third and final round here, guys, with 2 minutes and 30 seconds left on the clock. And what? Oh, here we go.
He lets him up there.
Page pushed off, stood up. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Page, landing on the chest of Garry.
He let him up.
Overhand right by Page. Good head movement by Garry, ducking under that shot, not getting hit with 2:14 left. Now Garry trying to put the pressure on Page toward the outside, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit.
Damn, I wish this was 5 rounds. This should have been the co-main. What are they doing? Why is this not the co-main? They should have made this a 5-round co-main.
Page is taunting Garry right now. He stands still at a complete pause.
Whoa! Oh, he fell into the...
Yeah, there we go.
Ian shot perfectly.
Yeah, Garry shot for the clinch, and then he went for the takedown.
Oh!
Page to the ground. Page is down on his knees, and Garry is now backpacking him.
Good
Page
night.
has his right arm wrapped around the back of the neck of Garry, but Garry has the advantage, really. 1 minute and 42 seconds left on the clock. And, yeah, there's a full-blown backpack going on here by Garry. Page is standing against the cage, just holding this weight of Garry on his back.
MVP literally just gave up the fight. He gave it up.
I don't know what he was thinking.
Dumbass
what was
mistake.
his game plan going in here?
He's got stupid fight IQ. He's got dumbass fight IQ. That's what it is. It's a shame. He's so skilled.
It is a shame because I really was looking forward to a knockout.
He's getting outsmarted by a cuck. He's getting out.
Damn it, Garry.
He uses cuck abilities to take over.
1 minute and 9 seconds left of the third round. Still in the same position, guys. Page is literally folded in half on his feet right now as Garry is just holding on to that back. It looks like Page is trying to take the advantage of dumping him off overhead, but Garry has those legs locked pretty tight, so it doesn't look like he's going anywhere.
Well, thank you. I'll take the decision win. Thank you very much.
Unbelievable.
I'll take it.
Can you believe this?
Yeah, I picked this. This is what I picked.
This is ridiculous.
No.
Oh, you picked sub?
No.
The crowd is booing. The audience is booing right now.
They're definitely not for Irish.
Gary's trying to throw those elbows
in. Easy.
30 seconds left of the third round, and I don't see this going anywhere else. I feel like it's just going to end here. Poor Page is just folded in half right now.
Poor Page is an idiot.
Yeah, I agree he's an idiot, but the guy's folded in half right now.
He's a dope. Page, you're a dope.
The whole crowd is severely disappointed. You can hear it. That's the loudest boos I've ever heard in the building.
And you can't even split this up because the way he's hanging off the back.
How are you going to split that up? There's only 5 seconds left on the clock anyways. This is ridiculous.
Gary.
Nothing even call here. It's the same position for the last minute.
Gary just defeated low IQ MVP. Low IQ MVP just took his first UFC L. Hey, listen, you got to do what you got to do. I picked the decision win for Gary. Easy work. That was easy. But then again, I was celebrating Cubs' victory, and he lost, so you never know.
Oh, there's no way.
That was such a disappointment. I was so excited to come in here and see the MVP fight.
Hey, guys.
Only to see that.
Call me Mystic Moss. Call me Mystic Moss. The cuck gets it done. Easy. Man. Yo, and what do you think a guy like Colby Covington would do to this dude or any other, or Shavkat? I mean, what would Shavkat do to this man? You know, listen, MVP is a lot of fun. But listen, once a guy starts grappling with this dude, and Kevin Holland's probably kicking himself in the ass because Kevin he could have literally had the exact same game plan and won that fight. But he's like,
that was ridiculous. I'm so disappointed. That was the fight that I had to come into.
Hey guys, listen, I mean, I can't help it. I just have a crystal ball. There's nothing I can do about it. You know, I hit it on the head.
Why are you so happy about this? That was still
because I like the fact. First of all, we know that MVP is a can. Do we not know this yet or no? Or are we still going to say...
Well, I mean, it's pretty obvious now, Moss. I mean, how much
knew
more
this
proof
before.
do you need?
The dude's a can. I broke this down to a T last night.
Ireland against England. Who's going to win?
Ireland is far superior. The cuck show goes on. Now get ready. You might as well mute Ian Garry because he's gonna be massively cringe.
I gotta hear it. I gotta hear what he's gonna say.
Oh, he's gonna be the cringiest mofo. All right, at least these guys have respect for each other. Good on that. Michael Venom Page. I will say this: he's a class act, man. He is a class act. I will say that.
Damian Maya?
Yeah, he was in his corner.
Are you kidding me?
29-28 throughout all judges. Ian the Cuck Garry. That was the easiest pick ever. Ever. Easy. Hit it on the head. Oh my God, he's undefeated, guys. There's so many triggered people right now.
I'm triggered.
Flipping out. I'm triggered because our site's still not working. Did Danny respond yet?
No.
He's getting booed. People, yo.
I mean, what do you expect?
Lean into the bad guy role. Here we go. Let's hear this cuckery. Okay. Very difficult fighter to
Was he
compare
really,
for.
though?
Yeah, MVP's tricky, man.
Was he?
Hold on. How fast on the entry? So he's giving him his respect. Patience. I tell you what, say what you will about Ian Garry, he's got very high fight IQ, though. This guy, he adjusts very well in fights.
Yes, I agree, but I think he'd be more likable if he was a little more humble.
Listen, I'm not talking about likability. I'm talking about his actual what he can do in the cage. The kid's good, man.
I don't think anybody's denying that, though.
I don't think he's that good.
He says, I'm coming for that old world title. You don't think he's that good?
No, I don't.
No, he's just angry because he lost.
No, I don't think he's that good. I don't think he's that good.
I tell you what, man. He adapts. All right, what's part of the strategy to grapple? I'm curious. Let's hear this. It wasn't.
It was a smart fight.
See? He trains with every scenario.
He said he wanted to dance with him.
So this is what I'm talking about. Fight IQ. This kid's got incredible fight IQ. He adjusts. He's super Brazilian, man. He marries a Brazilian and all of a sudden he becomes Brazilian. It wasn't as cringy as I thought. Is he calling anyone out? What, no call out? Nothing? Wow, Joe, you should have given him the layup. No call out? Well, I was expecting a little more cringe. We didn't get the cringe we deserve.
Whatever. Can we move on?
Oh, did I get that perfect? Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you.
Anthony Smith would kill him.
Wonderful, wonderful.
What's that?
Anthony Smith would kill him.
Well, they're different weight classes.
This version of Anthony Smith?
They're not in the same
They're different weight classes, so I would hope so. Oh, my God.
Oh, Lord.
Welterweight and a light heavyweight?
Well, Ian does say that he'll win this and move up. He did say that. Listen, what are you going to do? What are you going to do?
Welterweight to light heavyweight?
Hmm?
Welterweight to light heavyweight, Ian saying?
No, Ian said he will move up.
To light heavyweight?
No, it's a middleweight.
Oh, okay. I was about to say.
No, he'll move up to middleweight.
That's a little
Anthony
extreme,
Smith.
no?
Yeah, Anthony Smith's next. All right, if you could play these alerts over here.
Sure.
Guys and gals, thank you for stopping by. Listen, we're not done. The Cuck gets it done. Unfortunately, our website is not tallying the leaderboard, which is really driving me nuts. It's angering me. But we did have an issue on the card. Let's see if
You want
this...
a brownie?
Hold on a sec. I'm going to get food, like real food.
Oh, okay.
So if you can, just kind of take over. But if you refresh the website, MMA-Holes.tv, okay, you notice that they put in the the Danny Ige fight. They filled that in, and they got this correct. So, okay. So the picks are still coming in on MMAHoles.tv. You'll see what happens. The leaderboard will eventually work its way out, but at least you guys can see what's going on. And by the way, that's a perfect for me. Thank you.
All right, get the fuck out of here.
JIRI PROCHAZKA will defeat Alex Pereira. I'm telling you guys, don't get mad. I'm just trying to help you guys out. He's gonna
All
win.
right, Moss. All right. We hear ya.
Wonderful,
Chubbs
wonderful.
coming in.
Come on, I don't want the Coupe to win.
The Cuck, you mean? The Cuck, is that what you're trying to say, Chubbs? Thank you for the wonderful
Wonderful.
donation. And unfortunately, that donation did not age well, did it? Did it, Chubbs? It's like you jinxed it. Didn't you, Chubbs? Oh, look, Chubbs.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Moss, how can you say he's good out of one side of your mouth and then out the other say his fighting cans?
Are you referring to Ian Garry? Did Moss say that about Ian Garry? I cannot speak on that. However, we will bring it up when Moss comes back because that's a very good question. Did he say that? Or are you just making stuff up, Chubbs, because you're trying to start controversy? What's the dealio, Chubbs? D-Man coming in with the $2 over here, baby.
Wonderful.
What's up, D-Man?
Easy MOS. Kook was about to lose. Dude sucks. MVP just laid the foundation to how to beat this dude. Training in Brazil with Maya saved him. If he didn't get that backpack, he would have lost.
Yeah.
MVP was piecing him up on the feet.
Yeah, it's a shame because I really think if MVP had prepared a little bit more. I mean, I don't know why MVP didn't expect him to come in with the grappling. But yes,
Chandler's got to adopt MVP.
Yes. Why? Why do you say that? Thank you, Claudio, for subscribing. No has subscribed as well. Thank you, No for subscribing. There's a couple more donations coming in over here. I'm waiting for them to process, and then we will talk about that there. But let me know what you guys think about the card so far. MVP Garry is the first one that I was able to walk in on. I was busy taking care of my 2 beautiful little crotch goblins. So now that they're asleep, we're ready to take on the main card full blown. A little disappointed with how Paige Garry turned out, but what are you going to do? We've got some more fights coming up, so hopefully that, balances some stuff out. Rico! What's up, Rico?
What a joke. MVP pieces him up. The cuck has Dana on his side.
Isn't it so freaking, like, I don't know. Like, what? I guess, I don't know why I expected something different. I think a lot of people probably did. I don't know. I don't know why I expected something different. Garry is good. Moss is right. Garry is good, but I think we're all so set on seeing Garry fail. At least I am. I'll be the first to admit I don't have anything towards the guy, but it's a little annoying.
Michael outsmarted by Cuck's page. Thanks for the always expert commentary and saving me $8 million on pay-per-views.
Thank you, Michael, for being here and hanging out with us and enjoying some wonderful fights.
Wonderful.
Yeah. I think I'm pretty done talking about MVP Garry, if I'm being honest. It's pretty disappointing.
Wonderful.
Chubbs.
He just said MVP was a can and then said Ian Garry is good.
Well, I can't speak on that. I don't know what Moss said or did not say. So we'll let you address that when Moss gets back. I don't want to I'm not going to speak on that. Braden in the chat. Braden Cook says MVP tried to cheat and get into Ian Garry's camp, and y'all still going MVP. Is that true? Tell me more. Tell me more about that. Is that true? Or are you making stuff up?
Super chat.
Riff King coming in here with the 249.
Show finally became great again. Now Moss is gone.
Oh, stop it. Moss is the creator. Moss is the brains and the power of this show. This show wouldn't be here without Moss. Everybody should give Moss a beautiful round of applause in the chat. They're carrying this show. We could not be here without him. I couldn't be here without him. So please, guys, give Moss his due credit. You guys just don't like his controversial takes. That's all. The stupidity's strong in this chat, says Michael. All right, so the next fight is getting started over here. Macy Chiasson versus Mayra Bueno Silva is coming up. I've got a couple more donations coming in here that I'm going to play, and then we're going to get started on the play-by-play for the next fight.
Ian not getting enough bedroom time, had to get it in the cage. Time for the commentary.
Thank you, Dylan Ellis, for being here, and thank you for the $5, my man. Guys, seriously, thank you guys so much for all of your guys' continued support. You are the reason that we're able to keep this show flowing. All of your guys' financial support. Really, we truly do appreciate all of it. Thank you very much. Thank you, Thought It Was Friday, for subscribing to the show. Moss hasn't missed a show in 8 years. How dare you? That's true, Eric. It's true. He hasn't. Dr. No. Came in with the 1999. Thank you so much, Dr. No message or anything. Just wanted to come in and support the show. Thank you so much for that. You are wonderful. All right, Chiasson, in her last fight against Kianzad, she won by first-round submission. Her second largest significant strike differential in UFC bantamweight history was a plus 2.05 per minute. She's walking into the cage right now, just got greased up. We're waiting for Mayra Bueno Silva to walk out. Rico Sanchez coming in here with the $5 donation. Wonderful.
I have like 6 bets on the cuck to win, and I'm still pissed off that MVP didn't KO the McGregor wannabe.
Okay, so you have 6 bets on the cuck to win. And you're still pissed off that MVP didn't KO. Yeah, I'm pretty pissed off that MVP didn't. But listen, I will fully admit, I just came into that fight just wanting to see Garry get knocked out. I don't have, like, any reason to hate the guy. Like, he's doing what he's got to do, right? He's, you know, it's just, like, some people, you know, some people, you just want to,
Super chat.
some people you just want to see get knocked out.
We love MOS, you simps.
We got a new top dog. Oh, thank you, Mom. Dylan Ellis, thank you so much for the $2. Yes, we do love Moss, and anyone who doesn't love Moss just doesn't get it, right? Let's see. Dr. No coming in with the 19.99, and yes, Mom is right. That is a new top dog. I almost missed it over there. Thank you so much, Dr. No. You are the new top dog. How do I, let's see. And this is the part where Moss comes in handy, right? Because he does the whole production, and I have no clue what I'm doing. Let's see. Where's the top dog? Oh, here it is. All right. We got this, guys. Top dog. All right. Dr. No coming in here, baby. Right up there at the top. Good job. Thank you so much, Dr. No. You are wonderful, wonderful. All right. Mayra Bueno Silva is walking out to the cage right now. She's stripping down for the audience. Jose Ortega in the chat says, Jess, you should audition for the UFC. Why should I audition for the UFC when I've got the MMA-Holes right here, baby? Let's go. MMA-Holes. The best of the best. Better than the UFC. Let's see the MMA-Holes in the chat. If you remember, let me see the MMA-Holes emojis in the chat right now. That's right. Let's see all those MMA-Holes emojis coming in. That's right. Show all those memberships. That's what I'm talking about.
I'm coming. I'm coming!
All right, guys. Silva is saying her little prayer on the steps. Let's move over to the fight reaction room so we can get started on this. I'll give you guys a tail of tape here in just a second. Make sure everything is up to par. Got my round 1 started over here. Where's my round? There it is. Round 1. Perfect. Got 5 minutes on the clock. All right, looking good over here. All right, we got a couple more donations coming in here while we wait for the fight to get started, and then I'll give you the tail of tape. Lucas
Who do
Kelly.
you think is going to win the Tyson fight?
Update me on the Tyson fight. Update me. And then I will give you my answer. Who's Tyson fighting? I haven't been around in a minute. All right, so let's see. Tail of the tape over here. I don't know if Moss still has the tail of the tape window, but does he? Oh, I guess not. Oh, maybe he does. Right here. No, he doesn't. All right, I don't know. Here it is. Tail of the tape. There we go. Beautiful work. Silva, 5'6", 5'11". Chiasson, 135-pound Chiasson, 136-pound Silva. Both girls are 32 years old. 66.5-inch reach for Silva with a, 5.5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches for Macy Chiasson. I'm gonna go Mayra Macy. That's how I'm gonna refer to them because the last names I'm just gonna get too confused during the call. Jay, for subscribing, thank you so much for subscribing to the MMA-Holes. You are wonderful. Guys, make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed already. We are live Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays, and of course every Saturday that there is a UFC event, and sometimes even for boxing. You never know. So make sure you guys hit that subscribe button, hit the notification button so you know when we're live. Hit the like button, of course. We've got 2,800 people watching right now and only 1.2K likes. That makes no sense. Hit that like button. It costs absolutely nothing. Dr. No coming in again. Wow, mad support by Dr. No. Thank you so much.
Thank you for the great show. Hashtag Team Moss.
That's right. Hashtag Team Moss, baby. Dr. No. You are wonderful. Thank you so much, man. All right, I want to play another donation, but I'm pretty sure this fight is about to get started. So let me here we go. Round 1 has just begun. I'm a little behind on the clock. Please forgive me. Let's see. Where's my clock here? There we go. We'll start it at 4:40. How about that? Chiasson coming in for that left hand, misses. Nice left hand there, landing though by Chiasson. Knee to the body coming in by Silva. Both girls exchanging upstairs. Beautiful work on this bantamweight bout. We're in the first round. 4 minutes and 36 seconds left on the clock. Nice combination coming in here by Chiasson. And then Silva coming in for the kick to the body. Chiasson walking Silva down on the outside. This could be a fire. We might see a finish here. Could we see a submission maybe? 4 minutes and 23 seconds on the clock. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Silva or Chiasson? It looks like Moss has Chiasson by decision. Kick to the body coming in here by Silva. Kind of just grazed the body of Chiasson. Chiasson now coming in for a couple shots, kind of getting feel for the distance with the calf kick. 4 minutes, 9 seconds left of the first round. Chiasson circles around to the outside. Silva looking to follow, staying very cautious though. Kick inside the leg attempted by Silva. It looks like that one was just brushed off by Chiasson. Chiasson now moving around the outside, throwing in a couple feints here. Nice right hand by Silva, and that one lands on the shoulder of Chiasson. Chiasson coming in for the right hands and misses. Chiasson looking to tap the gloves here, perhaps trying to get a feel for the distance as well as she circles around the outside. Silva staying very patient, following Chiasson along the outside. Beautiful kick upstairs, blocked up by Chiasson. A left and then a right by Silva. And now Chiasson looks to clinch up with Silva. Silva turns it around, gets the advantage with one underhook for Silva, pressing Chiasson against the cage with 3 minutes and 32 seconds left of the first round. Left hands coming in here by Silva, landing on the head. Chiasson pressing off, trying to turn the clinch around, and gets the advantage. Good work by Chiasson with only one underhook. Now Silva trying to scramble out of this position, pushing on the face of Chiasson. 3 minutes and 18 seconds left of the first round. And it looks like both girls just kind of break off and walk off towards the center. Now Silva's walking down Chiasson. Nice kick upstairs. Oh my God, a spinning kick to the jaw. Lands cleanly on Chiasson. Chiasson just eats it like it was nothing. Walks around to the center, comes in for that left hand. Two left hands. Both do not land. Silva showing off the good footwork as she circles around the perimeter of the cage. Chiasson looking to follow, looking to play inside the pocket a little bit. Both girls meet back inside the center. 2:50 on the clock, halfway through the first round, guys. Silva looking to tap that left hand. Chiasson going for the kick to the body, misses. Calf kick coming in here by Chiasson, checked by Silva. Left hand by Chiasson. Now Silva going for a kick upstairs. Chiasson circles around the outside. Kick to the thigh. Looks like a little redness showing there on the left thigh. Silva now turning it up with a combination of shots to the body and the head. Now a knee to the body. Another knee to the body coming in by Silva. Silva really turning it up here. A knee to the face. Chiasson landing a couple counter shots here and there. But I'll tell you what, Silva is definitely the aggressor of this fight. 2 minutes and 18 seconds left of the first round. And now Silva has Chiasson against the cage inside the clinch with one underhook. Left hands dropping to the face, knee to the body coming in here by Silva. 80% significant strikes in favor of Silva, 27% in favor of Chiasson. Chiasson trying to turn this around inside the clinch. A left hand swinging in here by Silva, landing on the head. Now a right hand coming in by Chiasson. It looked like that was a little bit of an undercut. What am I saying? Undercut. 1 minute and 49 seconds left on the clock. Both girls break off the cage, but they're still holding on to each other pretty tight. Some body shots coming in here by Silva. It looks like Silva was going to try and drop for that takedown, but no luck there for Silva as Chiasson maintains her position on the feet, just pressing that head into the shoulder of Silva. These girls are literally clinching in the center of the cage and just walking each other down. Chiasson wraps that left arm around the back of the neck of Silva. Silva dropping some nasty knees to the body. Elbow slicing in here by Silva. Chiasson coming in for a couple shots upstairs, and now she's turning it up with a combination of shots to the head. Both girls break off. Silva eats some more shots. Could we see a knockout here? These girls are swinging hard. Left hands coming in here by Silva, landing on the head of Chiasson. A minute left of the first round, and they clinch up inside the center again. More knees to the body coming in here by Chiasson now. Now Silva drops the knees. Chiasson pressuring Silva back towards the cage with another knee. Wow, Chiasson really turning it up with the knees there. 45 seconds left of the first round. Both girls are just swinging. This is like watching who was it? Max Holloway Ortega, when they were just like throwing bombs at each other's heads recklessly. Like, these girls have those moments every once in a while. Not the whole round, though. Definitely not the whole round. Right now, Silva's just holding Chiasson against the cage, holding on to the hips. It looks like Chiasson's trying to get some wrist control here. Head, body, and leg strikes all go in favor of Silva for the first round with 22-19-5 against 21-10-3. Only 10 seconds left of the first round. Tognoni is standing by to split up the fight as Chiasson has the advantage inside the clinch here. Left hand comes in by Chiasson, and that's the end of the first round. All right, let me know what you guys have in the chat. Man, I'm going to give it to Silva. I think it's pretty easy. The stats speak for themselves. I'm going to go Silva round 1. Let me change over the round over here. And we'll see if we can get a donation in between rounds. Let's see here. Fernando Jesus has just subscribed. Thank you so much, Fernando, for subscribing. Dylan Ellis has just become a member, baby. Wonderful.
Wonderful.
Thank you so much, Dylan Ellis, for all of your continued support. Seriously, dude. Thank you. Dark Matter coming in with the $2. The $2 holla.
Oh, super
What's up,
chat.
Dark Matter?
Moss is our leader. Fist.
Moss
Flex
is
bicep,
our leader. That's
crown.
right.
Wonderful.
That is absolutely right. Moss is our leader. Let me change over the clock over here. Let's see. Let's go. Brittany Greiners says Scott Groves. I think Bruno Mars is winning, says CJ the Poet King. Silva all the way says Jared Yandel. 4:15 weighted decision says Elder Dragon. Silva says Melissa. LOL Fist says School Bus Driver. Here we go. Getting ready to start the second round over here, guys. Excuse me. All right, round 2 has just begun. Both girls meet inside the center of the cage. Whoa, Chiasson really turning it up to start it off with combinations upstairs followed by some knees to the body. And Silva has no choice but to turn it up herself. Dropping knees. Chiasson's looking for a knockout. For sure looking for a knockout. She trips Silva to the ground. Falls inside the guard of Silva. 4 minutes and 43 seconds left of the second round. And Chiasson is inching up the body of Silva. No, Silva's going for the rubber. Silva brings the right leg over the shoulder of Chiasson. Chiasson gets the advantage again. Dropping fully into that guard. Silva wraps the legs around the waist of Chiasson. And now Chiasson has the advantage. She could do some work from the top here. But, oh, Silva's cut open. Oh, there's a nasty cut over the left eyebrow of Silva, guys. As Chiasson lays inside the guard right now. Not much happening. 4:20 on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. There is a nasty, nasty cut over the right eyebrow of Silva. Nice elbow slicing in here by Silva from the bottom on the head of Chiasson.
Macy about to take this? What?
Well, Silva won the first round, but oh my God, Silva's cut open. Now
Uh-oh.
Silva bringing that leg over
Armbar.
the neck of
Armbar.
Chiasson. It looks like she is going to go for the arm here.
Oh, no.
Chiasson doing a good job maintaining position, holding that grasp, getting that wrist control so that she doesn't get that arm bar. But Silva has the opportunity. She's just got to push. She's got to push for her life. Nope, she's not going to follow through with it. She realized she can't do it. Man, there's a lot of blood on the ground from Silva's head. It's like a pool of blood.
What caused it? An elbow?
I don't know.
Oh, yeah.
I missed it.
Elbow.
Yep, there
Can
it
you
is.
slide over it a little?
Sure.
Just a tad? Okay. Nice. The lights are
3:30 on the clock.
Thank
And here we go. Chiasson stands up over Silva. Silva in the water bug position right now, lying on her mat, holding those legs up as Chiasson just continues to drop kicks to the thighs. And you know that's beating up those legs.
Yeah, it was an elbow from the top.
Yeah, it's
sliced
nasty.
over the eye.
Blood everywhere.
Macy's
Soon
a
Silva's
dog.
going to be wearing the crimson mask. Well, she wasn't much of a dog in the first round. Silva was obliterating her.
That's what I'm saying. She's just a dog, though. She can take a beat and keep coming back. It's that lesbian Brian
Chris
Reynolds power.
Tognoni stands the girls up.
Uh-oh, they're going to check the
yep,
cut.
they're going to check the cut.
Oh, my
Oh,
gosh.
boy. Pause the clock, Moss. Pause
Doctor
the clock.
Stoppage. He'll catch up on alerts here.
me.
Guys, thank you so much for the... wow.
Yeah, lots of support tonight.
Oh, you skipped a bunch, Jess.
Oh, I did?
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. I'm sorry, guys. I thought I was
Hold on a
I was on
second.
track. My apologies. My apologies.
Super chat.
Hold on. If I skipped you, let me know.
Free Snuffleupagus. Free Snuffleupagus. Snuffleupagus.
Thank you.
Oh, it's like a third eye. They're trying to stop the fight,
Uh-oh.
and Silva's fighting them.
Silva's like, nah, we're good. She's telling the doctor, no, I'm good. But they're looking at this thing. She won't let the doctors look at her eye. She knows it's bad, but
Yeah, it's like a third freaking eye right now. It is deep.
yeah, they have another person. The doctor's saying no. That's really bad. Her eye's gonna fall out.
It won't stop bleeding. It's literally.
Oh, they stopped it.
Shit. Poor Silva. Oh, man. She was doing so good.
Silva's giving thumbs down, but you know
She
what?
wanted to keep fighting.
Hey, Macy gets the carnage. I get the win. I got the dub, Jess. Just like that.
Oh, come on. Are
That's-
you kidding me?
She hit it with the katana blade. She hit it with the Deadpool.
She went to Dana.
My first loss.
Dana's like, go to the doctor. She hopped over the
Look,
cage.
he's leaning back. He doesn't want to be bled on. Look at him. Oh, God.
Yeah, Bueno Silva's tough. She's like, I'm fine, and her eyes hanging
She's
out.
so upset. I don't blame her for being upset.
No, I don't want her to wipe it though, man.
Well, what do you?
She's gonna pull her brow off.
No, she's not. The cut's already there.
She's gonna rip her eyebrow off.
Poor Silva, man.
Never
What-
bet against a
How
lesbian.
messed up is that? You missed another one, by the way.
I know, we got a bunch. Hold on, let's play the carnage from Macy Chiasson. Dr. Stoppage. That's a bad one.
It sucks because Chiasson was losing.
Lick the carnage, embrace the carnage, go.
Anyway, it was from an elbow from the top. They'll probably show the replay now. Here it is. So,
Left elbow.
right over the
Sliced
freaking
right.
right eye. And then after she did it, a little swipe of the hand, open that blood up. And then Macy gave her like a little devilish grin.
She's like, yep, gotcha, bitch.
Oh my God. It was a elbow that came down, cut opens up, and then she takes the hand and just opens it up a little bit more. Oh. My God. Vicious. And Macy just admiring her work. She was just looking down at the damage. Oh, that cuts bad. They got a little slow-mo shot.
It's
I see her brain.
Multiple layers of tissue.
Fantastic. Carnage.
That's a shame.
All right, hold on. I got to dig through. I apologize, guys.
Aw, super chat.
Dave Chappelle reference. That's right, school bus driver.
Ian called MVP out for spying in the presser and MVP went crickets.
That is true. A lot of people just look past that. Yeah, apparently MVP sent people to spy on Ian Garry, and yet still people, I don't know. Must be Patriot fans. I have no idea.
That's rough because Silva was straight up losing that fight.
Aw, super chat.
I'm sorry, Chiasson was losing.
This show has become so much better. Who needs most?
That's true. Wait, hold on. I'm here. What are you talking about?
Is it a no contest?
I don't know.
No. That's going to be a doctor stoppage.
Yeah.
Here we go. Doctor stoppage. TKO. Man, let's
How does she even hang her hat on that? She was straight up losing that fight.
Wait, chill. She was winning that fight.
No, she was losing.
No, she lost the first round and she was beating the crap.
The second round barely started.
Jess,
when it happened.
She was beating the living crap out of her.
No, she wasn't.
Okay. It says at 158 in the second round. What do you mean barely started?
She was
She's beating the crap out of her.
Was it a minute 58
Guys,
left?
The second round, Macy was beating the living snot out of her. Wait, you telling me Bueno Silva was beating her up like that? Like
work.
that?
Oh yeah, she was doing work.
Like that?
Yeah, she looked good. And Chiasson just got a lucky cut, and then got the win.
Well, I didn't see the first round, so I don't know. But I don't know. I mean,
stats,
I walked in. All I saw was Chiasson for
body, and leg strikes
2
were
minutes straight.
Significantly in favor of Silva. Significantly.
I mean, she was getting killed. I don't know. I think, listen, it is what it is. The way Bueno Silva's like, oh, that's a bullshit stop. I mean,
no, it's a good stoppage.
I mean, she was getting her ass beat.
Who'd you pick?
I lost. But I think she wouldn't have got up.
Yeah, Macy would have killed
next
her.
Fight.
Aw, super chat.
And think about it, we got a women's MMA fight quick. And
Roman
over.
and Perry, all I got left to win $500 Lego UC Anthony Pussyheart Smith.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait, you have money on Anthony Smith?
No. He says Roman and Pereira, all I got left. I am Rico. Listen, thank you so much for the 5. You're gonna lose.
What? Don't say that.
And I don't want you to lose. I want you to win, but you're gonna lose. Anthony Smith's gonna win as an upset, and Alex Pereira's gonna lose, being upset. I'm telling you right now. But I hope you win. I truly hope you win. I hope I'm wrong on this because I only have $5 on it. But yeah. Why is Smith fighting?
Excuse me.
Well, Roman Dolidze. He filled in, so we'll see what happens.
Aw, super chat.
Boy.
Chiasson White Boy Summer.
Oh boy. Shots fired.
They went over everyone in the room's head but me. I got you, boy. I'm with you.
Who was in the,
dude, that's
crowd.
hysterical. Dude said White Boy Summer.
Oh, there he is.
Oh my God, it's so funny. Thank you.
Anthony Smith.
Aw, super chat.
The women fought with more balls than Garry.
I will say
They
that
did.
yeah, that fight was
Right.
a lot more entertaining than the Garry MVP fight.
Yeah, I'm with you. I missed the first round, but I tell
Which
you
is
what I
weird,
saw was nuts.
because I'm always shitting on women's fights.
No, it was a good fight. Well, I mean, yeah, it would have been a lot more. Yeah, because when Chiasson had the mount, she was looking to kill. You know, MVP got the mount on Garry.
Even when
MVP
the girls,
did nothing. He
even
was like,
when
"Let's
the girls
get up."
were on the feet. Even when
And
they were
when
on
Garry-
the feet in the first round, they were going at it.
Yeah.
Like they were like dogs. It was crazy.
But you know what?
What?
Ian Garry won, and he barely had a blemish on his face. Jesse, no weird cuts. He doesn't have to get any stitches. He went. He could go home and be a cuck. You know, that's a true fight IQ right there.
Super chat.
Rico Sanchez dropping a 5.
I'm so angry at that Dykes Kisho. Could she do that to my wife's face? Brew, good thing I didn't put it in my multi.
Okay. Whatever. All right, let's take a look at what you guys are saying in the chat. By the way, thank you, Christopher Bryan, for subscribing. Make sure you guys subscribe. You get a little shout out over there. Christopher Bryan just subscribed. Thank you so much.
Are you guys getting funnier, or maybe I have a full ability and I'm finding you funnier? I don't know. That was good.
I love every time I get off work scrolling past the fair weather channels on my YouTube feed that start during the main card to get to the MMA holes who have been here from the first fight. Says Maniac McGee the G.
Wonderful.
A real champion.
Brazil says Rafael. Let's Go Smith says Michael. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. You have Anthony Smith or Roman Dolidze.
I want to just give another apology about the website. Listen, I know people are in goat milk on MMAHoles.tv. It looks like the leaderboard is still having the error. I keep refreshing it. So I'm sorry about that, but we will get the points together. You guys will find out who the goat milk winner is. But your picks are coming through. So it does say here that lesbian Ryan Reynolds got the job done. And, of course, I got it right because I'm mystical. Okay? See?
Wonderful.
I didn't get the TKO. But it's okay. I'll take the win.
Bro put me in, coach, says school bus driver. Lionheart says Dylan Ellis. Rafael says Brazil. The leads by decision says Brendan Smith. Terry, what's up, Terry? How's Kelly doing? Says last I checked, it's still fooked. Rafael MB has just subscribed. Thank you so much, Rafael, for subscribing to the MMA Holes. You are wonderful. I mean this as respectfully as possible to whoever needs to hear it. Eat a dick.
Wow.
Says Scotch.
You know what? You could donate that. It even
that.
comes in more powerful.
Yeah. James Chudele has just subscribed. Thank you so much, James. And Godfrey Tsuruya for subscribing. You guys are awesome, man. Thank you so much for subscribing, for liking, for hanging out, for your support with the donations. You guys are awesome.
Okay. Next fight, we got Dolidze versus Anthony Smith.
Yes.
Okay. Roman Dolidze came in on short notice and somehow became the favorite. Now, I am not an Anthony Smith fan. I'm known for crapping on Lionheart many of times, but I feel in this fight over here, I think Anthony Smith will get it done. Taking on the short notice Dolidze. Dolidze got, he's got power, but Lionheart looked good in his last fight. He beat a hype train Brazilian with power before, and I think he does it again. So I went Smith by decision. Who'd you pick in this one, Jess?
I'm pretty sure I went with Dolidze, but let me double check. Let me fact check that, Moss.
You went against Lionheart? That's your guy.
I know, but lately he hasn't really been winning me over. I got to be honest.
Okay. Who'd you pick in this one?
Dolidze.
Dolidze? You got Dolidze? Okay, so I'm the only one.
Let me see. Hold on.
And I did a deep dive last night on this fight. And I did
know
not.
You were up late doing your picks last night.
Yeah, I did about like an hour and change on it.
Yeah.
After we did a full stream, we stayed live and did it. And I got to be honest with you, I tried every reason not to pick Anthony Smith in this fight, but I'm telling you, Lionheart is a good dog in this one. In fact, should I throw a couple of bucks on him? What do you think? I mean, we don't have many left.
Oh, no, I missed a fight.
Hold on, let's see. Which one did you miss? Oh, no, one pulled out. Yeah,
Lopes Ige?
Yeah, Lopes Ige now has been put in because it's a whole long story.
Wait, so does this not count for anybody then?
I'll explain what happened here.
Okay.
First, I want to get this bet in. Should I throw a $2 on Anthony Smith? What do you? I'll let you decide.
No.
No?
He's gonna get knocked the fuck out. No.
Guys, chat. What do you think? Yes or no? Should I drop $2 on Anthony Lionheart Smith at mybookie.ag? The promo code is MMAHOLES for a 10% matching. You know what? I'm gonna override. I'm gonna do it.
Why?
You
just said don't make risky bets.
It's not risky. Anthony
That's
Smith's
pretty
gonna
risky.
win. I feel good about it. I feel good.
You're gonna lose.
Jeremy Ching has just subscribed. Thank you so much, Jeremy Ching. And also, Vaclav Chalupka has just subscribed. Thank you guys so much for subscribing.
Yeah, we're getting, guys, I really think we're going to get to 88,000 subscribers tonight, but we need your help. 2,800 people in the chat. Keep subscribing and hit that notification. All right, Anthony Lionheart is a plus. I'm only going to throw $2 on him. I mean, what? Right? You
have $3 in your account.
I know.
You're going to throw $2 on.
And I have money on JIRI as well.
Oh, God.
Don't worry. I'll prove everyone wrong. Okay, it's in. It's locked in. Who's rolling with Lionheart tonight?
All right, so can you tell me what happened with Lopes Ige?
Okay, so if you're jumping in, here's the update on the co-main event. This is a very strange. We've never seen anything like this before. Backstory. Conor McGregor pulls out. That's way backstory, okay? A scramble. Co-main event, you have Lopes versus Ortega, right? That's the fight that they finalized. That's good to go. Then we find out that Brian Ortega cannot make weight at 145, so they decide to do it up at 155. Mm-hmm. Well, Ortega can't do that either.
Why?
Ortega's sick, right? So Ortega is sick, and then apparently today we find out that Lopes is still kind of dangling. Dan Ige out of the shadows
Took the fight.
at Extreme Couture in Vegas, was
So
already
does
in a
this-
training camp. Dan Ige says, put me in, coach. Now they're fighting at like a 160-something catch weight, and Ige is coming in on literally hours of notice to fight Lopes in the co-main event.
So does this not count to anybody then?
No.
Okay.
And I think that's right. And the reason being, so we're talking about our Pick'em League at MMA-Holes.tv. The reason why is a lot of people, some people might not be watching the fights right now, or some people might not have access to a phone, or, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
So it would give an edge to people that are in. I don't know if that's quite fair.
I think,
I don't know.
if this doesn't count to anybody, then just leave it. You know?
Yeah. So that's where we are right now, but we'll discuss, and we'll poll the community. If you guys want this to still count and you could go back and make a pick on it, then we might have to make some switches over here. But let me know, in our DMs.
Isn't it so weird, Moss, how Megan O'Leary never ages?
I got to be honest with you, I don't find her attractive.
You always say that, but seriously.
So I don't care.
I mean, she is attractive,
Nah.
but she never ages.
I feel like you need an exterminator with her. She looks like a rodent,
Moss, that's not nice at all.
Aw,
That is not a
super
nice thing to say.
chat.
I want to put a piece of cheese out for her.
Again, Mos is our leader. We would die for him and his.
That's right, Dark Matter.
That's what I
Moss
wanna
is
hear.
our leader.
I want you guys to die for me. That's right. Thank you, Dark Matter. Appreciate you.
Elizabeth Montalvo E. Moss just missed it.
I'm sorry.
You scrolled. Stop scrolling so I can read it.
No, I'm looking for...
Elizabeth Montalvo E-Town Music just subscribed. Thank you
you.
so much for subscribing.
If you could double check and make sure we didn't miss
Yes,
any...
I can. Sure.
All right, so
Absolutely.
Dolidze is the first to come out. I think Dolidze is another guy with the hair plugs, if I'm not mistaken.
No, you're good, Moss.
I
You
don't know.
good, brother. What you gonna do when the donations come for you, brother?
All right, we're caught up, guys. Thank you. Hey, seriously, thank you guys for the donations. We buy all the events. We are legit community funded. You guys are the reason why we do so many streams. You're the reason why we've been doing this for 8 years, every single fight. So I appreciate the members. If you want to become a member, hit that join button. You can gift memberships, or you can drop a donation, super chat, or Streamlabs. Feel free as we get ready for Dolidze versus Anthony Smith.
Last 3 wins by knockout for Dolidze. Finished 10 of 12 wins, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 4-1 in the UFC knockdown ratio.
Dolidze. I used to be high on Dolidze, not anymore. Kind of been a little exposed.
Yeah.
But shout out to him for stepping up,
Yeah.
He used to be really scary, this dude.
Excuse me. Getting
Anthony
over
Smith.
the Rona. There's a lot of coughing going on.
Yeah, who you guys picking? I mean, I'm probably rooting for not Anthony Smith, for Dolidze, because I'm not an Anthony Smith fan. But now that we got money on Anthony Smith, let's go Smith. Let's go. So I'm the only one in this room picking him, huh? You're picking Dolidze?
I picked Dolidze, yeah, by knockout, Moss, in the second round. Make it happen, Dana.
What is the site where I can bet? It's mybookie.ag. Guys and gals at the chat, these people have been very supportive to us, and they're the best, man. Check out mybookie.ag and use promo code MMAHOLES for that 10% match, and only a one-time rollover. Very important. A lot of times you get stuck in this like 30 times rollover. Oh, can you hit the light in there? Did you hit the light? I think the light was left on in there. Can you hit that? Thank you.
Me?
Yeah, forget it.
Oh, sorry.
All right, so now Anthony Smith is walking out.
You left that light on, Moss.
I just asked if you...
Shame on you.
Aw, super chat.
Dan Ige did some gangster shit.
Did some gangster shit.
Yo, Dan's a G.
By the way, Moss, we have a new top dog, Dr. No.
Hell
over
yeah.
there.
I was I was
Yeah.
screaming at you in the chat about that.
Oh, you were?
Yeah.
Oh, is that why you told me, Mom?
Poor
Is it 'cause
Dr.
you saw
No.
Moss? Oh.
Poor guy.
I notice you, Michael Spires. I
Thank
notice
you,
you.
AD.
I see all of you guys in the chat. Thank you for being here. Seriously, guys, thank you for being here. It's fun. I love doing this.
Super chat.
You guys are awesome. Absolutely awesome.
Anthony Smith wins with an elbow TKO. If I'm wrong, blame America.
Blame America.
We've learned a lot tonight. We learned never, ever pick a Canadian fighter. Ever. Right? Unless they're fighting a tomato can, then you can. Or a 38-year-old that retires on the same night. All right, Anthony Smith. What do you think about his look right now? The last fight he came in the cage with a dad bod and did very well.
He still kind of has dad bod.
And he's got it again, right?
Yeah.
I feel good. I like dad bod Smith. Do you think, let me ask you this question. He beat a Brazilian that a lot of people were high on, right?
Uh-huh.
Now he's going to fight Dolidze.
Yeah.
If he demolishes Dolidze,
right.
do you think he could compete with Alex Pereira?
No.
Okay. I don't think so either, but
the solid answer, Moss.
I don't think so either. But if this mofo gets a title and wins it, other than like that John Jones situation where he was this close, if he took that knee, could you imagine this crybaby Anthony Smith wins the title? That'd be nuts.
Is he still a crybaby?
Oh yeah.
He's still doing his thing.
You know, guys, just people don't understand me. I'm just a lovable guy with really far apart eyes. And I just wish people would just
Why do you gotta make fun of his appearance?
I just look like the Toxic Avenger. And I don't find that amusing that people just, don't like me for that. Because I am the best that ever stepped inside the octagon.
Did you ever think that maybe he's trying to get you to talk about him like that?
That wasn't me. That was Anthony Smith.
Yeah.
Big crybaby. But hey, I hope he wins tonight.
Oh, boy.
He needs a mop so he can beat up people.
Toxic Avenger. Let's see. Potato tape. I apologize. 6'4" Smith, 6'2" Dolidze, 206-pound Smith, 205-pound Dolidze. 35 years old for both guys, both with a 76-inch reach, both orthodox stance, virtually identical.
In honor of Anthony Smith, I play this.
Oh. You're so mean, Moss.
What?
You're a mean man. He just has this spite buried so
Some people
deeply
don't get
inside him.
Some people have no idea what that is.
Is it so difficult to be kind to someone, Moss?
Aw, super chat.
Not everyone knows what that is.
I need to become a member.
Yo, Dr. No, hit
Woo!
the join button, baby.
He did
Hit it.
become a member. No,
Oh, did he?
Yeah, he did.
Thank you.
You just became a member, right? Didn't you?
And he said he needs to become one.
I think you did. I saw the notification that you became a member.
Well, if you did, thank you, Doc. Hey, where did this guy, Dr. No, where'd you come from, man? Thank you so much, Dr.
Super
No.
supportive.
Aw, super
Ha!
chat.
Hairy cunt.
Love the channel. Thanks for providing us with the fights for those who can't or won't buy PPVs. Got some dying fetus playing, sipping Jack and smoking some fatties. Rock on gesture. Rock on gesture.
go.
His
Rock
name's
on
Harry
gesture.
Ford.
Dying fetus. Thank you. Thank you so much.
Goddard.
Very, 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 very generous. You
How are we
guys.
feeling about Mark Goddard tonight, Moss?
He's the worst ref in the
Aw,
UFC.
super
Hold on, super chat. Riff King.
If Ige upset, he deserve a season eliminator with Falk.
You know what?
If Ige
Why not?
upsets, he deserves an eliminate.
Why, I'm with you.
With both. All right, here we go. Round one has just begun. Both guys meet inside the center of the cage. Smith wearing the green shorts, Ige wearing the black. Ige going in for the calf kick to start off the fight. Both guys tapping gloves, getting a feel for the distance, respecting the power of one another to start off this fight. Kick to the body coming in by Dolidze. Did I say Ige? I apologize.
Maybe.
Dolidze in the black shorts, not Ige. Smith versus Dolidze, the light heavyweight bout. We're in the first round, 4:33 left on the clock. Kick upstairs coming in by Dolidze.
I need a Lionheart decision. Or just a win would be fine.
Smith trying to threaten that kick. Smith not really throwing much of anything. Dolidze going in for a couple kicks to the legs here. Tapping the gloves a lot. Calf kick coming in here by Dolidze. Smith going for the overhand right, misses. Good footwork by Dolidze. Circles around the center with 4:09 on the clock.
Oh, my God.
What is Smith doing?
Don't worry. He's setting him up.
He's not doing anything.
Just tell him.
Calf kick by Smith. Nice calf kick in return by Dolidze. Dolidze
Oh,
now
yeah.
on the outside. Smith looking to put some pressure.
Sorry about that. The clock.
3:50 on the clock. Beautiful overhand right coming in by Dolidze. Oh, man. You better knock him the fuck out. 3:40 on the clock of the first round. Calf kick again by Dolidze. Lots of kicking going on here, guys. Lots of kicking. No hitting.
Oh, you know what? Anthony Smith trained out of Extreme Couture, too, for a little bit. I wonder.
Here we go.
These guys have probably sparred together.
Nice shot upstairs coming in by Dolidze. Now Smith putting the pressure on Dolidze towards the outside. Is Smith huffing for air already?
No. That's the toxic
Overhand
juices.
right coming in by
Whoa.
Smith. Dolidze with the push kick. Coming
And
into the
feisty.
body. Nice overhand right by Dolidze. Landing on the temple of Smith. Smith now inside the center with 3:12 left of the first round. Smith now trying to put a little bit of pressure on Dolidze as Dolidze backs up. Dolidze keeping that arm extended. Calf kick coming in here by Dolidze as he circles around the perimeter. Smith walking him down. Mark Goddard circles around quickly, watching intently. 3 minutes left of the first round. Dolidze
Oh,
smiling,
nice
taunting
left.
Smith a little bit. Yeah, and that left hand comes in here. 2 minutes and 54 seconds on the clock. Dolidze comes in for the calf kick again. Dolidze circles around. Smith now throwing in a couple feints. Doesn't fall through with anything. And where's the power? Where's the power, Moss? Show me the knockout. Show me the money. 2 minutes and 36 seconds on the clock. Dolidze going in for the oblique kick. Beautiful work here by Dolidze. Smith seems unfazed. Dolidze really laughing it off. Really taunting Smith here. Yeah, and Smith coming in for a couple counter kicks. Smith walking Dolidze down on the outside. Halfway through the first round with 2:23 left on the clock.
And anytime you see a guy eat a strike and then smile, and see how he stepped at.
They're like tapping gloves and smiling at each other.
Yeah.
This is just a friendly
These guys
war
are trained
going on
together
here.
for sure.
Nice calf kick coming in here by Dolidze. And look at the redness on the left leg of Smith. If you can see it through the tattoos, it is looking like it's starting to swell there a little bit. Only 2 minutes left of the first round. Dolidze going in for that beautiful overhand right. Misses, though. Grazes the chest of Anthony Smith. And Smith just kind of walking Dolidze down, coming in for that left and then the right. Landing on the head of Dolidze. Dolidze trying to slip between the hands. Doesn't really land anything here. 1:48 seconds left. And now Smith going in for the overhand right. Misses. Good footwork by Dolidze stepping out of the way. Smith
both guys going for the KO. They're not like...
Yeah. These guys are throwing in power punches, Moss. Nice calf kick coming in here by Smith. And then a calf kick by Dolidze. Both guys chopping at the tree trunk legs. Oblique kick coming in by Dolidze, followed by a calf kick by Smith. 92% leg kicks in favor of Dolidze for this round. With 1 minute and 26 seconds left on the clock, both guys meet back in the center. Now Smith throwing in a feint, looking for an opportunity to slip between the hands, but Dolidze goes for the calf kick and misses. Good footwork by Smith, keeping himself at a distance. Dolidze circles around the center. Smith follows. Now Smith throwing that random shot up in the air, going in for that nasty right hook, but misses.
Good
calf kick coming in here by Dolidze. Yeah, and footwork. I would say Dolidze is doing a pretty good job keeping himself at a good distance.
Dolidze is telegraphing his punches. He's swinging for the fences, but Anthony's seeing it a mile
Whoa,
away.
these guys swinging at each other. Both guys just throwing in shots. And it looks like Smith got a little wobbled there, maybe lost his footing.
Yeah,
48 seconds left on the clock, and they break up, meet back in the center. Smith, I don't know. He's looking... Does he look jittery out there, or is that just me?
You got to remember, too, Smith also took this fight on short notice as well, just Dolidze shorter, right?
22 significant strikes in favor of Dolidze, 10 in favor of Smith, and now Dolidze circles around the outside. Smith looking to follow again. Only 28 seconds left of this round, guys, and I would say Dolidze is easily taking away the first round. Smith is a bigger aggressor as far as walking him down, but when it comes to striking, I would give it in favor of Dolidze.
After seeing this fight, I am very confident Carlos Olberg, the original guy that was supposed to fight Anthony Smith, would have mowed him down.
Yeah, I don't know. Smith is looking jittery
but
out
I
there.
think Smith's winning this round. What do you think?
Really? No, I went in favor of Dolidze.
You think so?
Yeah. Oblique kick coming in here by Smith, though.
Okay.
Barely put some pressure on Dolidze. Dolidze with the good head movement ducks under that shot, and that's the end of the first
Dolidze
round.
is up in the strikes, and for some reason I think Anthony won.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Anthony did look like the bigger aggressor when it came to walking his opponent down.
I thought effective
but
striking.
Dolidze striking, I mean, there was no argument.
Whose shots do you think landed more?
Dolidze.
Okay.
I would give it to Dolidze.
What do you guys think in the chat? What do you think won first? Dolidze? Oh, you all picked him, right?
No, this is an unbiased. Unbiased, I think Dolidze won the first round.
All right. Well, yeah, the stats seem to line up with that. I don't know. I see something different than the stats, but I thought it was a very competitive round, to be honest. I thought it was very competitive. Super close. And the leg kicks by Smith, even though he landed less leg kicks, I think he did more damage on the legs.
Smith is going to get knocked out. I know it. This is my round, guys. Second round. If we get a knockout, I want a big party in the chat. A huge celebration that Jess was right.
Well, right about what? Oh,
about the second round knockout for Dolidze, yeah.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not going to happen.
Well, it will happen. Watch.
Yeah. That's not going to happen. Cut it out.
Mark my words, Moss. Everybody in the chat, mark my words right now. Second round knockout for Dolidze is coming.
So when the decision happens...
I'm coming.
So when the decision happens exactly like I picked it with Anthony Smith, are you going to...
Oh,
what are you going to say then? What's going to
happen?
happen?
All right, here we go. Round 2 has just begun. 4:55 on the clock. Oh, my bad. I apologize, guys. Kick inside the leg coming in here by Dolidze. Dolidze looking for the knockout. Dolidze is going to look for the knockout, guys. Calf kick by Dolidze. Smith is walking him down, though, getting pretty aggressive here. 1-2 coming in by Dolidze, slipping between the hands, landing cleanly on the face of Smith. Now Smith looking for that oblique kick, just kind of tapping the knee. Dolidze is just allowing it to happen. Not really too concerned about the feet of Smith.
Smith's just messing with him a little bit.
Yeah, it looks like he's kind of getting his attention down below so he can throw a shot upstairs. 4:23 on the clock. Yeah, see how he's just kind of tapping it?
Both guys, yeah, I love it, man. Both
Overhand
guys
right
look
coming in
like
by Dolidze.
they have not hit a training camp. They both look like they're straight off the couch. They do, like the way they're huffing.
Yeah,
and
I'll
stuff.
fight today.
Yeah, this is not a full camp like.
Nice calf kick coming in here by Dolidze, and
Ooh.
Smith. Oh, Smith really chopped on the back of that
hurt.
calf.
Oh, that got Dolidze pissed. Oh, it got Dolidze pissed.
Now Dolidze going for the ground and pound as he mows down Anthony Smith. Smith is curled up on the ground. Smith kicks Dolidze off. Dolidze going for hammer fist to the head of Smith as Smith is curled up on the ground. 3:49 on the clock. Is Dolidze going to get the knockout in the second round? Hammer fist coming in by Dolidze. Now Rice coming in by Dolidze, landing on the head of Smith.
He's gonna blow his load.
Smith trying to stand up here with 3:40 on the clock. Dolidze, yeah, you got to be careful,
blow
man.
his load.
Don't gas out now, dude.
That calf kick, it hurt so bad that Dolidze went complete like rabid animal, and hopefully Dolidze didn't blow his load there because.
Well, Smith is sitting on his butt with his back to the cage. It looks like Dolidze is going to try and take the back of Smith.
Oh, man. Uh-oh.
Smith is holding on to the right wrist of Dolidze over the shoulder.
Yeah, Dolidze.
But this is dangerous because Smith's groundwork is pretty freaking good, guys.
Got the jits.
So Dolidze has to be
He's like,
careful.
damn it, I didn't finish him. Dolidze is like, damn it. How much time's left in this round? Smith's got to get his ass back up, though.
Well, we're halfway through the second round with 2 minutes and 56 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, you know, if you're Dolidze, maybe just try to lay on him.
I would say just stand the fuck up and just...
No, lay on him.
What?
Dolidze is gassed. Just lay on him. That's what you got to do.
Well, it's going to gas him more.
Nah, just lay on the dude. Just lay on him.
His arm is trapped. Smith has the arm.
I think Smith knows what's up. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah, so Smith is holding on to the wrist. Dolidze is in a better position.
Dolidze has a very hairy back, by the way.
And that's buzzed.
Yeah,
That's
It's
buzzed.
like a gorilla.
Spit on that thing.
Hot to it.
Right, here we go.
2 minutes and 24 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Dolidze is dropping some right hand. Smith is curled up on the ground, just trying to cover up those shots,
Whoa,
but he
those
is
are
eating
landing.
them to the face. Yeah, those are significant
Whoa.
strikes. Dolidze landing some right fist to the face of Smith.
Well, because of that leg kick, he's like, damn this. Oh, that's so funny, man. Anthony Smith better not throw in a leg kick if he gets up because Dolidze went complete nuts.
Well,
that dude lost his mind.
Yeah, well, he's also losing his energy. He's kind of just leaning his weight on Smith right now. And Smith, you know what? Why isn't Mark Goddard telling him to do something?
Do something about it because Goddard's the worst ref in the UFC. But no,
Nice knee to the body coming in here by Dolidze.
Yeah, Dolidze is in the better position.
Come on, Dolidze. You have a minute and a half to make my pick right. Don't make a fool out of me.
I tell you what, no, I like what Dolidze is doing, though. You know, like, just keep him here. Just lay on him.
Smart, yeah.
Lay on him.
Smart fighting. It's just not fun to watch.
Oh, the round's off. Guys, what's going on with the round? Why is the round off?
1:26 on the clock, guys, and Dolidze is still just laying on Smith. There's not really much to call here. They're kind of at a stalemate position. Smith is trying to stand up and...
Control time is adding up.
Nice knee to the body coming in here by Dolidze, landing at the rib cage of Smith.
Longest first round ever. Yes, this is one real long round. Yeah, Smith can't get back up.
Come on, Dolidze. Do something.
Dolidze just laying on him.
Do something.
Which I don't blame him.
Just give me a beautiful head kick
Look at
and
this.
knock that guy out.
I mean, it is getting to the point where it's like, all right, you know, maybe we should see something be done,
Yeah,
right?
knee to the body coming in by... Now Dolidze is just trying to, like...
It's just trying to drive that knee in there.
Yeah.
Smith can't get up. He's exhausted,
knee
too.
to the back of the thigh there by Dolidze.
All right, Smith is almost... Oh!
Head. Oh, no, that wasn't the head. That was the back of the arm.
The knee came in and timed it perfectly. That knee came in.
Yeah, almost hit the head as a grounded opponent, but he didn't.
No, yeah, he was clean. That was a clean knee.
Scared me for a minute.
I thought he was going to knock him out there. That was a good knee. Well, Dolidze definitely won this round.
Here we go. Smith stands up, breaks Dolidze
off.
off.
Here he goes.
Oh, Smith is coming in for shots at Dolidze.
Oh, no.
Now Dolidze is trying to... left hand. And that one has Smith stars. 18 seconds left in the second round. Dolidze slipping between the hands for shots at Smith.
If Dolidze didn't blow his load earlier, he would have slept him with that punch.
Come on, Dolidze. You've got 10 seconds. Make me right.
Yeah, Anthony's gassed too, though.
Yeah.
They're both shot. That's the problem. Dolidze would have smoked him before. Anthony just ate the shot and he was like, oh.
No, that's the end of the second. Damn it.
Oh,
well, he
my
can still
God.
give me a knockout in the third. I'll still take it.
I think it's 1-1. But do you give that round a 10-8?
I mean, Dolidze 2-zip.
2-zip?
Yeah.
1-1. Stop it. Stop the cap.
Moss just wants Smith to win so badly.
I got $2 on
that
it.
he's willing to give
No,
him
I honestly, all joking aside, I actually think that Smith won the first. But I know he lost the second.
I'll still take it. If Dolidze gets the knockout in the third round, I'll still hang my hat on it.
Well, he's not going to knock out Smith. Smith has a heart of a lion.
He made a fool
You
of me.
guys
in
are
that
the
second
best. Talking about Oliveira's hair, you got a little funk monkey going on your own head. What the hell is that shit?
Funk monkey? This is a mohawk.
Oh, by the way, I gave Logan a mohawk in his bath today.
And this is not dyed blonde boy band hair. This is a man's mohawk. For God's sakes, how dare you, funky monkey? What are you talking?
Guys,
Oliveira.
did you see how Dolidze made a complete fool of me?
Super chat.
Doctor, no.
I am from the hometown of Dustin Poirier.
Oh.
Lafayette, Louisiana.
Lafayette.
Let's go.
The real tough Frenchman.
Thank you, my Frenchman friend. Thank you so much. Shout out to Lafayette.
Here we go. Round 3, my guys.
yeah,
Round
guys.
3. And some of the girls who are in the chat, if there is a girl in the chat. Not assuming there is. All right. Round 3 has just begun.
Super chat.
Vash the Reaper coming in.
Let's go, Vash.
Is Bruce Buffer Nightbot's burner account?
You never know.
No, that's actually him. Between rounds, he goes in the chat.
All right, here we go.
It's really Bruce.
Smith is trying to walk down Dolidze to start off the third and final round, guys. Dolidze looking a little fed up. Wow, a slower start to this one.
Anthony Smith's talking to him, and
Dolidze
Dolidze
taunting
is just,
him.
They're laughing. They're freaking
They're
laughing
just, like,
out
fucking
there.
around in the
Oh, Anthony
cage.
tried to go with the home run. So Dolidze did a little Fortnite dance, which I didn't expect from such an aggressive, hairy guy. I don't know what
Not
was
much
that?
happening here, guys. Just, a couple kicks thrown here and there. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Smith.
Anthony can't even get the kick up to the
He
head.
can't even breathe, the
Can't
guy.
reach-
Look at him.
I can't get the
He's
head.
like,
Anthony's exhausted. Oh, damn it, Anthony Smith. Why are you so tired, bro? Cut it out.
His whole body's all clammy,
Look at him.
Moss.
He's huffing and puffing.
Yeah. Nice right hand coming in by Dolidze, right by Smith.
I hope Anthony knocks out Dolidze's hair
Dolidze's
plugs.
really going for that knockout shot, though. Man, come on. Make me right. Mystic Jess over here. Give me a knockout, Dolidze.
That's kind of sucks for Dolidze, though, right? He has all that back hair, but he had to get hair plugs. Like, all the hair grew on his back.
Did he get plugs?
Yeah. It fell out of the top of his head.
Nice right hook coming in here by Dolidze, landing on the forehead of Smith.
Poor guy, man. Got all that chest hair and back hair, and on top he loses it. God's a cruel man.
Whoa. Smith swinging in with that right hook as a counter shot, but didn't land. Calf kick by Dolidze. Smith trying to walk Dolidze down a little bit.
Last swinging and missing.
Come on, guys. Come on. Just give me that knockout.
Listen, decision's a lock. That's a lock.
If Dolidze
Jess.
knocks out Smith, then everyone
the
should
wrong
listen
way.
to me from now on for picks.
It's not going to happen.
I'll be Mystic Jess. I'll make the predictions on Friday nights, Moss.
Nah, it's
No
gonna be a
knockout. Decision.
2:52, halfway through the third round, guys, and we still have plenty of time to see that knockout.
That was the that was my dilemma.
Whoa, almost an eye poke. Got to be careful, Smith. Had those fingers out wide.
He did pop him a good right.
Now Smith is trying to keep Dolidze on the outside. Dolidze coming in for the kick to the body.
Who'd you say is winning this round?
I'd say Smith has the advantage here.
I agree.
And here we go. Dolidze was looking for a takedown, it looked like. Don't know why he wants to play there.
These look like two friends just fighting,
Yeah.
having a little fun in the parking lot. So it looks like right now.
Left hand by Dolidze. Yeah, do you think he's not knocking him out because he respects him too much?
Anthony Smith, yeah.
Both of them. 2:08 on the clock. Left hand coming in by Dolidze.
Yeah, left hand was soft. Did you see that? Like baby shit. Oh!
Whoa, left hand by Smith, and that one got the back of the ear of Dolidze. Looked like he had him seeing stars there for a sec.
It's probably be a draw.
Whoa, Dolidze just opened himself up. Why did he do that?
Because he's exhausted too.
Yeah, he just did a spit. It looks like he tried to do a spinning kick, and he just completely opened himself up to Smith. 1 minute and 43 seconds on the clock. Strikes are going in favor of Dolidze still.
Should we be watching sparring sessions on a pay-per-view?
Yeah, this is.
Card?
I mean, come on.
Or should it be on the prelims? What do
These
you
guys
think?
they gotta wrap it up. 1 minute and a half left of the third round. Come on, Dolidze, give me something here, man. Look at Smith huffing him.
Guys, I think Anthony got 1 in 3. 1 in 3.
No.
telling you.
Dolidze got the first two for sure. He's just slowing down in the third round. Left hand coming in here by Smith just grazes the face of Dolidze.
Could this be the worst card
Whoa,
of the year? Or
Dolidze
what?
swinging in for that right hook.
Shoot,
A
they
left
both
by
landed.
Smith. Both guys just swinging upstairs with 1 minute left of the third round.
These two exhausted
Let's
dudes.
just see a burner. Like, let's just see them go
Unload.
in there and, unload. Completely
fight of the night.
bang each other out.
Bang each other out.
Yeah, it's a new term I just came up with, Moss.
That sounds very homosexual.
Well, only you would make it that way. 53 seconds left on the clock. Nice kick upstairs coming in by Dolidze, landing on the chin of Smith.
Oh, Lionheart might finish him here, Jess.
A left hand coming in by Dolidze.
Well, Dolidze definitely is the more tired guy. They're both exhausted, but Dolidze definitely looks like he's a little more
Are you
exhausted.
kidding? Look at Smith's face.
Who's walking forward?
He's going to drool right now.
Who's walking forward?
He's gonna start crying.
Who's walking forward?
Smith has been walking forward the whole fight, Moss. Dolidze is still
That's
winning
right.
by strikes. It
Plenty
makes
of
no
cardio
sense.
in
You
that
are
line,
so
Tank.
biased. It's ridiculous.
Well, Smith's about to get his hand raised, guys. I hate to break it to you.
Nope.
1-3.
There's no way Smith gets his hand raised in this fight.
1-3, boys.
Nice spinning kick to the chest coming in here by Dolidze with only 14 seconds left on the clock. Give me a knockout, man. Give me that
Knockout?
10-second knockout.
Who would pick knockout in this fight? Silly goose, you.
Nice left hand coming in here by Dolidze. Calf kick.
They're so tired. Look at these.
2 old men up in here.
All right. I got it. Smith by decision.
Mark
Easy.
Goddard looks so bored.
That was easy.
Oh, boy.
Easy win. All right.
Smith did not win that fight, guys.
Easy win. Wow.
Do
That
not
was
listen to him. He's very biased. Dolidze won the fight 2-1.
Listen, I look at that fight.
I would even say if you gave Dolidze the 3rd round, he did win by strikes, but Smith was the aggressor.
Let me tell you something.
But definitely 2-1.
The leads won round 2.
You just donated $2.
You ready for this? You ready? You want to really laugh? This could be a draw. You know why? The second round could have been a 10-8 to Leeds. It could have been a 10-8 to Leeds, and in round 1 and 2 Smith, it could actually be a draw.
No.
It could. It's not impossible.
Absolutely not.
We already saw a robbery on this card.
Just so like
Hold on.
you want it to happen so badly.
Hold on. Just relax. We saw a robbery. Cub Swanson won, and they gave it to Andrei Fili.
Oh, I didn't see that
won.
fight, so I
Cub
can't
won
speak
that
on
fight.
it.
So the judges, you don't know. You got Adelaide Bird. Yeah, who knows?
Is Bird a judge tonight?
Yeah. But she did pick Cub.
Oh, great.
Super chat.
Dylan. Thank you, Dylan.
Dolidze wins by rug burn.
Rug burn. Yeah. Rug burn.
Thank you, Dylan Ellis, for the $2.
He might win by rug burn. It's true. I didn't put that in the equation. Anthony Smith's going over. He's trying to talk the judges into picking him. The judges are still tallying the score. This could be a draw.
Super
That'd be hilarious.
chat.
Rico Sanchez.
Big baby heart not looking too good, eh? Ha ha ha.
Baby heart.
Geez.
I tell you what, they both look terrible.
All right,
I gotta
let's
be
hear
honest
this.
with you.
Let's hear this. Turn the volume up. Ready, guys? 30-27, 29-28, 29-28.
30-27?
Unanimous decision.
Oh, he lost now.
Roman
Oh,
Dolidze.
30. Once I heard 30-27, I'm like, I'm done. 30-27? So you mean not even the 3rd round?
Moms, what did you expect?
Oh, my God.
Were you that biased that
I
you
hate
really thought
Lionheart.
Anthony Smith was going to win that
I
fight?
hate him. I thought he won 1 and 3.
No freaking way did he win 1 and 3. The stats
Okay,
alone
let me ask
had
you a
Dolidze
question.
winning all
Hold on,
3
let me
rounds.
ask you a question. Did Dolidze really win?
Absolutely.
No, hold on. After watching that fight, did anyone win?
I think you were so
Did
focused
anyone
on-
win that fight?
Dolidze won.
Did anyone win that fight? You're confident. I mean, come on.
Yes, because I think you were so focused on Smith
He won
walking
one
him
round.
down that you weren't paying attention to
Oh,
all the strikes
stop
being
it.
thrown by Dolidze.
Cut it out. I got to get my $2 back. man.
Cut it out.
Shoot. I hate Lionheart. He's the worst. He's worse than Canadian fighters. Maybe we should check Lionheart. He might be from Canada. We might have to check this guy out.
Guys, stop listening to this guy.
You're the one that picked Paulo Costa over Sean Strickland.
You know that's the
I'll
only
never
thing
let
that
you live
you
that
have
down.
to throw at me. That's
could
the
be.
only. You know what's funny? That's the only
Could be.
thing that he has to throw at me. Not one
Hold on.
other screw up do I have, so he has
Hold
to
on.
just keep reverting back to that one.
Hang on for a second. Anthony Smith was the underdog in this fight. Okay, I took a swing.
And
Okay, Paulo Costa was the underdog. You took a swing, and he got abused by Sean Strickland.
but doesn't it tire?
Abused.
You're tiring it out the whole Paulo Costa thing. Like nobody cares anymore.
I care, Jesse.
You're the only
You
one.
know why I
who
care?
cares.
Because we lost $10 on that.
We didn't lose $10. I didn't
I'm a
make a
chick.
$10 bet.
Front-facing baby chick. Baby.
All right. Nicole is a chick. A baby chick. Oh, look at you, Nicole. Nicole Hines, thank you for the beautiful donation.
Call me Mystic Jess.
Oh, Jesse, stop it. Cut it out.
Mystic Jess in the.
Wait, you picked MVP.
Yeah.
Wait. What? All of a sudden, we're just going to forget
I
the
picked
fact.
MVP because I wanted to see Garry get knocked out.
Okay.
That was different.
All right. Papa Smurf. This girl picked MVP. Thank you, Papa Smurf. Guys, she picked MVP. All right?
Mystic
I'm just
Jess.
saying.
Call me Mystic Jess.
I'm just saying, guys.
Moss will look. He's scraping right now. He's
Hold
scraping
on.
the
Oh, wait.
bottom of the
Well,
barrel.
hold
He has
on.
nothing else.
Hold on. I got more.
Okay.
Ready for this? Jesse picked Bueno Silva.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did.
What? How do you know?
Yes, you did. Go
Did
check
I?
your picks. You picked Bueno Silva.
Let's see.
Wrong.
No,
I picked Macy.
did not.
How dare
picked
you?
Macy. You
Bastard.
friggin' liar.
All right. You picked. Who'd you pick next?
You're lying. Now he's lying.
Hold on. Did you pick
he's
Pyfer?
He's so desperate for
hold on.
ammo that
Don't
he's
yell.
now lying.
Who did you pick to wait. All right. What are your picks for tonight?
I'm not telling you now.
Mystic Jess? Hold on. No,
you
what are
said I picked Silva. I did not pick Silva. I
Okay.
picked Macy.
What are your picks for tonight? How many do you have correct tonight? Go ahead, you can count them. You might have more than me. You might actually have more.
Is there a percentage at the top?
No, you're going to have to count it because the freaking thing is down.
Okay, let's see. I got Dolidze.
1.
I got Macy.
2.
I got Joe Pyfer.
3.
I got Andrei Fili.
Oh, shit. She beat me. 4.
I got Payton Talbott.
5.
I got Gillian Robertson, a
6.
perfect.
Oh, crap.
I got Martin Buday. I got Ray Tsuruya.
Well, how many do you have?
Huh?
Oh, damn, she did pretty good today.
I did freaking good tonight. Call
Listen.
me Mystic Jess.
Well, listen, Jesse. What is your overall percentage?
I don't know how do you tell that.
The rest of the week? Well, you can't check now, but what are the rest of the weeks? You weren't even in the rankings the rest of the weeks.
What do you mean the rest of the
You
week?
weren't even there on the page.
He's
the rest of the
scraping.
weeks.
He's
So one
scraping
night,
so hard.
you
He
have
has
one
nothing.
good night.
He has nothing on me, so he's like, let me just think up a couple of things.
You have one good night on the worst card of the year.
You are so desperate, Moss.
Worst card of the year.
Stop it.
And you want to pat yourself on the back? I don't know, Jesse. I'll let you have this one.
That's because you have no choice. I just proved that I know what I'm talking about, Moss.
I'll let you have UFC 303. The card that everyone's going to forget
He's so
anyway.
desperate.
No one likes UFC 303.
Moss.
You
it's
can
okay.
have
Listen, we all have our bad nights.
You could have
Tonight
this
was
card.
yours.
I have one bad night. It's no big deal.
It's working now.
Oh,
is
the
it working?
leaderboard's working.
Oh, it's up. Here we go. All right, let's see where you're on. You actually should be good in the rankings then. Hold on. Okay. So the MMA-Holes.tv is good. Sometimes I let Jesse win. That's a good.
Yeah. Okay.
That's what a good husband does, you know?
Oh,
wink,
God.
wink, chat. You know what I'm saying,
you are
boys?
so full of yourself.
Sometimes you got to let the girl win.
Oh,
you know?
geez.
Sometimes.
Moss, your
If you-
insecurities are showing. They're
you wanna-
shining bright tonight.
If you want to be a good husband out there, boys out there, just let the girl win. Let
Yeah,
her win every
Wiz,
once in a while, you know?
mostly Mystic Jess. Just call me mostly Mystic Jess.
You know what I'm saying, guys. You know what I'm saying?
Excuse me.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm number 6.
You're number 6. Well, you're not. You're not
Oh,
Jess, where are you?
I got one wrong. So
Where are you,
far.
Jesse? I don't even see you here. What are you talking about?
You're on all, Moss. Go to tonight's card.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking overall. You're nowhere to be found.
What does that have to do with tonight's card?
Well, you're nowhere to be found overall,
That's
Jesse.
because you're not on tonight's card, Moss.
Da,
He's
da,
so
da.
desperate.
All right, so I'm 30. Where are you? Nowhere to be found. Where? Oh, we'll keep going. Oh, Ozzy Cat's 43. You'll do good, kid. Let's see.
Did you just call your mom kid?
Jesse is. Hold on, still going.
This is all. Why is it? This doesn't make sense.
We'll just keep going. We'll find you somewhere in here. You're buried in here somewhere. Let's
Moss,
see. Oh, you're 80. No, I'm 79. Very well done.
Yeah, but you're not really hanging your hat well. This is under all. All I have to do is miss a card. That literally made no sense.
79.
But what about tonight?
Tonight?
That's
Let's
what
look.
I'm saying. Like,
Let's look.
what is
We'll
he
scroll
doing?
back
That
up.
doesn't make sense.
Let's scroll back up. Let's see what
I
you
think
got.
he's so scared that I might be above him that he's
Let's see.
looking for anything to
All right.
make me look like I don't know what I'm doing.
Okay, Ozzy Cat is in 6th. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Ozzy Cat's in 6th place, so she has a chance, a very close chance over here, to get into the lead. So 7:10, she's got 6:30. So you could make a run, but the problem is we have limited fights left. So I don't know.
Yeah, this is the next one.
Yeah, I don't know, but good week. Let's see. We'll keep scrolling. So let's see, Jess. Nowhere to be found. Jess, where are you? Jess?
Where are you, Moss?
Jesse, are you here? Jesse,
Moss.
where
Moss,
are you?
Where are you?
Oh, here's our dad. He's 23. Wait, Jesse, still nowhere to be found.
Still
Hello,
no Moss.
Hello, anyone see Jesse?
He still can't acknowledge that he's not there.
Number 43.
I'm 43.
No, Jesse.
Oh, Jesse's 43. Okay, let's keep going. We got some time here. Hold on,
Where's Moss?
Jesse,
46.
Jesse,
Moss?
46.
Jess,
Oh, Moss.
where are you, Jess?
Ah, there I am.
Oh, we're both doing terrible.
So I'm right here.
All right, shut up. We're both doing
I'm
terrible.
right here, but wait, look all the way
I'm
down
only a couple
here.
behind you.
A couple. Look at that's. I'd say that's
How
about
many
a
points
page.
you have? Hold on. I have 370. What do you have? 390. I could still beat you.
No, you're not gonna beat me.
Oh, Would you pick the rest of the way, darling?
Oh, it's the last fight.
Uh-oh.
It's just one more fight, right?
Nope.
Oh, how many fights are left?
Nope. 4 fights now. What are we at?
Just one more fight.
2 more fights.
Oh, well, we didn't pick this. That's the co-main.
Oh, shh.
So we don't get points for that.
Oh, that sucks.
So
you're
it's just
definitely
the
out.
main card.
Yeah.
And you picked Yuri, and I picked Alex. And guess
There
who's
we
winning?
go. Done. Wait, you picked Alex? I
picked
can still
Alex.
beat you.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It comes down to the main event
I got Alex
of the evening.
knockout in the second.
Ladies and gentlemen, stick around on the MMA Holes Live. It comes down to the main event of the evening. If Yuri gets his hand raised, Mystic Moss wins. If Alex gets his hand raised, Jesse wins. Now, Alex is the favorite. I'm even giving her a little cushion. She got the favorite. I'm going to beat her with the underdog in the main event of the evening. But before we get there, we got the Dan Ige fight versus Diego Lopes. Dan Ige against Diego Lopes. Who are you picking this one?
I'll go. Shoot, I don't even know anymore.
This is like, I mean...
Yeah, this one's like so up in the air that like, how could you even make a pick? I'm just
It's at
gonna
the
go
wrong
Ige.
weight class. Ige came in today to fight.
And Lopez went up two times.
Who are you picking?
I'm gonna go Ige.
Guess what? Diego Lopes going to smoke him.
Lopez, yeah.
Submission round 2.
Smoke him.
I'm gonna go Ige decision.
He's going to take down Ige and make him his bitch.
Lopez.
No wonder Connor pulled out. He didn't want to be attached to these bones. He saw this card going downhill a long time ago.
Yeah, that's why. That's exactly why. You're right.
Ige
All right.
decision.
I'm going to catch up on some alerts here. Thank you guys for the support. Hit the like button if you haven't done so. Diego Lopez making the walk.
Super chat.
Dr. No.
Please be nice to MOS.
I know, right?
Thank you.
Have some
Yes,
respect.
you're right. I should be nice. I should have more sympathy for his failures tonight.
Do you realize, Jesse, you're still going to lose, right? So what's going to happen?
You're banking on that, but you don't know.
You're not very confident right now.
Well, I don't think you should be either, to be
I am.
honest.
You know why I'm confident? Let me tell you why I'm confident before we get into this fight.
I'm
over here.
realistic.
I am confident because Alex Pereira won on all 3 judges' scorecards against, Yuri Prochazka won on all 3 scorecards on the judges in the first round of that Pereira fight and then got a gift stoppage by Mark Goddard. Alex Pereira has an 80% finish rate. Yuri Prochazka has a 90% finish rate. Yuri Prochazka has the reach. Yuri Prochazka has more MMA experience. Yuri Prochazka is the younger man, and he's getting the plus money. Bet Yuri Prochazka.
But you know what
for the
Alex
win.
has that Yuri doesn't have, Moss?
He has simp
Spirits.
fans. He's got simp fans. That's what he
He's got
has.
spirits, Moss.
Potards.
Ah, super chat.
He's got potards. He does have that.
Let's go, Diego.
Let's go, Diego. Diego is getting ready. Diego, I mean, how do you not like Diego, right? Diego Lopez. Is anyone in the chat rooting for Ige? Just out of curiosity.
Wins.
You hope he wins?
I hope he wins.
You don't like Lopez?
He's American.
Well, I don't care.
Yeah, American.
Well, Lopez, I think he changed.
Lopez is going to win.
I think he trains in the States, though. I think. I don't know. I don't care.
Moss, you have a toothbrush head.
That's
I
right.
just got that from the chat. Someone in the chat said that.
People are very, listen,
Look at his toothbrush head.
people are they're very intimidated by me, and it makes me happy. Like, when people try to rip on
But you have the headphones little,
I got my headphone line. When people, like, look at this.
the toothbrush head.
I have perfect hair, and I'm pushing 50 years old. I have a beautiful beard. I got fantastic biceps. I got a beautiful wife. I'm him. I'm him, guys. I'm him. So I understand. I get it. Listen, if you guys are upset about this, go have at it. Have some fun with me. All right, so Diego Lopez is in the cage, and now Dan Ige. 50 gay Ige. 50 gay.
Oh, God.
50 gay Ige. So Dan Ige is a guy out of what? Extreme Couture.
Is he from New York?
I think he's a Massachusetts guy, right? Dan Ige. Am I right about this?
Head.
Let's see.
I don't know why that's so funny. Who said that? Who made the toothbrush head comment? I'm gonna start calling that. My next argument with Moss, I'm gonna be like, you know what? You have a toothbrush head, and I'm just gonna walk away.
Do you want me to say what
okay, toothbrush head.
Listen. Just don't go bowling around Jessie, because people be throwing balls at her head. She looks like a bowling pin.
This is what he does. He doubles down whenever he feels insecure. Like if someone makes a comment, he's like, let me just double down and be a complete asshole.
No. When someone comes at me, I get the
But
door.
I didn't say it.
You
Someone
open
else
the door.
did.
Well, Jessie, you have a bowling pin head.
Okay. Thanks.
We got the toothbrush and the bowling pin. Live on the MMA Holes. All right, Dan Ige. This is crazy, man. This morning,
Okay.
this morning, this guy was like, maybe I'll play some video games. I don't know. Maybe I'll train for a fight in July. And here he is making the walk to the cage. Oh, he's from California, so we were completely wrong.
Okay.
And now he's about to fight
Strickland?
Diego Lopez. Is Strickland in his corner?
Yeah,
Oh,
this is-
yeah. Strickland is in his. Here's the thing, guys. He's just a psychopath. Here's the thing, guys. He's a complete psychopath, and I'm gonna sit around and not fight.
Super chat.
I'll wait for the belt to come to me.
Team Alpha Male.
Team Alpha Male, says Dr. No. All right. All right. Sean Strickland got an extra load of gum in his mouth. How about Dan Ige coming in, saving a card? This is crazy, man. It's pretty cool. What's his name? Eric Nixick. I think one of the best coaches
Super chat.
in the game.
XRP.
Dan Ige for the upset because Canada knows fighting. Poop, heart, poop, heart.
All right. All right. Okay, thank you. Thank you, guys. You guys are awesome, man. Seriously. Thank you so much for the support.
Oh, I love hanging out with you guys on fight nights. I really love it. It's fun.
Yeah, we'd all be by ourselves right now, in our little, caves.
I feel
And we
like
got each other.
one night out of the week, I'm one of the boys,
One night.
I feel like I belong.
Oh,
I found my people.
okay. All right, here we go. Here we go. Dan Ige and Lopez give respect. This should be fire, man. This should be fire. So Dan Ige, 50K. So the website came back together.
Whoop,
We have
whoop.
the leaderboard up. Guys, go on over to MMAHoles.tv. You can't get your picks in tonight, but next week you can get your picks in. And we'll talk some smack then. As you can see, we like to talk a little smack.
32 Ige. Yeah, just call me Mystic Pinhead. 32 Ige, 29 Lopez, 5'7" Ige, 5'11" Lopez, 161 pounds Lopez, 164.5 pounds Ige, 71-inch reach for Ige with a 1.5-inch reach advantage, and 72.5 inches for Diego Lopez.
The co-main event of the evening. These guys just saving the card. And Lopez, man, this guy. So, what's his name? Adrian Yanis, when he came on, he was talking about Lopez. He said that the UFC didn't want him. Like, he was getting pushed aside. The UFC didn't even want him. And now he's saving cards. Now he's fighting in the co-main event of a pay-per-view. This guy is a G, an absolute G, a savage. He's got the look, and he's looking to take down a guy that's the best guy he's ever fought. Let's be honest. Dan Ige is the highest level fighter that he's really competed against. Man, oh man. This is going to be nuts.
Who does Diego Lopez look like?
He looks like some sort of zoo animal. Right? His eyes are super close together. He looks like a snake.
No, he looks like an actor.
He looks like a snake,
I feel like I've seen him in a movie, Yeah. Like he has that. He looks like a famous
Lou
actor.
Diamond Phillips.
No.
No? Why not?
It's his face. Something about his face.
Oh, Josh Brolin.
No. Kind of the eyes, maybe a
He's
little
got
bit.
he's got that mongoloid brow.
He looks like an actor.
Ryan Reynolds.
No.
Super chat.
He looks like Barry Hill.
Insecurity shining, his mom must call him son.
Insecurity shining, his mom must call him son.
No, his mom calls him Toothbrush Head.
Who's he talking about? Me?
I don't know.
Or who?
I don't know. I'm just making
Why are
shit
you
up.
attacking me? We don't even know who he's going after.
Sorry.
What the hell's going on here? We don't even know. That was like a weird cryptic message. And then Jesse takes a shot at me.
Sorry, that was inappropriate.
Listen, bowling pinhead.
No,
How about
it's,
you go?
it's Mystic Bowling Pinhead, Moss.
All right, pinhead. All right, here we go. Round one has begun.
All right, you got this one. You
All
got
right,
it.
what do you want? All right, so Ige versus Lopez. Lopez in the green trunks, Ige in the black. Lopez rocking his weird 80s hairband hair. And Dan Ige coming off the couch. Not off the couch. He's still training. Ige's in actually pretty good shape. This is really crazy to watch. I didn't expect this fight as Ige throws out the jabs on Lopez. Lopez backs up, just kind of shrugs it off. Lopez moving the head around. What's the game plan on a guy that just came out of nowhere? Leg kick by Lopez. Ige eats that one. Diego Lopez looking to engage as Dan Ige has got the sniper right hand, so Lopez got to be very, very careful. feeling out process here in the first round. And Lopes comes in with a flurry off the side of the head of Ige, but Ige keeps the shell up and protects. 4:10 on the clock. Whoa, Ige comes in with a flurry, and Lopes nails him with a bunch of shots, and Ige separates nicely. What is the reach difference on these guys? Do you remember?
I think it was one.
I think it's about the same.
Really?
Yeah.
Was it the
Ige's got a
same?
long
No,
reach?
No, I think it was.
Lopes, I thought, had a long-ass reach, no?
Let me
I know
see.
he's taller, but... Anyway, 3:55 on the clock, and Diego Lopes controls the center as Dan Ige... What? No, it does.
Oh,
That's what he did.
no. I was just checking the stats.
No, you can check
but-
it over here.
He's
Pop up
72.
those.
Oh, here we go.
So-
yeah,
whoa!
okay.
Dan Ige comes in with a spinning. Oh, man, they're popping. Both guys in the pocket to let him go, and Lopes lands a nice combination off the break. 3:37 on the clock, and a lot
It's
of...
1.5.
1.5. That's it.
Yeah.
Okay. I thought it was a little longer. So let's see how this works. Let's see if Ige can close the distance here. 3:26 on the clock, and Lopes in a slight lead with the strikes, but that doesn't really mean much because Ige's got the power, and good combo by Lopes as Ige comes in and bounces off. 3:15 on the clock. Leg kick comes in, a wild right hand by Lopes over the top, but Ige keeps those hands up, protects the face. We got Herzog as the referee.
The hair is absolutely ridiculous.
The problem with the hair, too, is when he gets popped, like it flurries all over the place. So, like, if he gets hit, it
Shouldn't
looks
it be
worse.
braided? Isn't there like a rule?
Nah, the mullet's strong. Here we go. Body shots, and a lot of shots that Lopes are throwing are coming off blocked arms. So Dan's doing a good job protecting the face, but his arms are eating some shots. And, wow, Lopes comes up the middle with the right, and that's off the arms as well. 2:42 on the clock. And Dan Ige holding up with good defense. Nice leg kick by Lopes. Lopes fights like animal from the Muppets. You know, like...
Yeah? Tell me more.
Ige circling around as Lopes looks to engage. Dan Ige staying very patient. The veteran moving the head back and forth. Lopes doing the same. They're checking each other out. Switching stances is Ige. Nothing being thrown with 2:19 on the clock. Gazing into each other's eyes, both guys. And Lopes backs up as Ige slowly comes forward. I understand the cautiousness. It's not fun to watch, but I do understand the cautiousness here because think about it. There's some stuff to lose. I mean, you know, you don't want to catch an L. That's what people are just going to remember, the loss. They're not going to remember you coming in on short notice. Diego Lopes hits it with the hook. Ige comes in with a flurry and a clobbering right hand counters in by Lopes. 1:51 on the clock. Ige zaps in the jab through the guard of Lopes. And we got a stand-up affair here with 1:45 on the clock. Lopes slowly backs up and flies in with the knee. Misses, follows up with a wild right hand, and Ige's defense holds up. Off the guard of Ige circles around the cage, then goes the other way. And 1:30's on the clock. So no crazy fireworks, just flurries and then kind of staring at each other happening. 1:25 on the clock. Ige switching on the stances. Lopes comes in high off the left hand with the foot.
165.
What's that?
You know, Dana should do a 165 division.
Nah, screw that. It's a whole lot of, I don't know. I mean, it's not even worth it anymore.
I don't see why not.
Well, it's all right.
Do you know how many fighters would sign up for that?
I don't care anymore. Like, I understand they should have 10-pound weight classes in between, but whatever. I mean, I don't know.
Instead of
I'm
calling it
over
catch
it.
weight all the time.
I'm over it. 55 seconds on the clock, and Ige flies into a right hand by Lopes. A flurry by Lopes again. Ige shells up and avoids serious damage there as he does eat some punishment from the fists. But Ige's defense is pretty good. We got 40 seconds on the clock. Ige's in the center. A chopping kick forward by Lopes. 26-7 in strikes landing. Now, like I said, a lot of hitting off the arms. Ige shoots it for the takedown. How about this? And Lopes goes for the gilly. This could be a costly mistake as Dan Ige goes for it, and Lopes says, give me the neck. Ige rolls around. Oh, man, Lopes is looking to choke him out. And here we go. Lopes is rolling him around. Dan Ige trying to stay alive with 16 seconds left, and Lopes is treating him like he's his little brother. Dan Ige is just trying to hang in there. Lopes is trying to get tighter and tighter on the neck as he locks up the head and arm. Oh, he separates. Ige is out. He's on his knees. Lopes is over him. They're both back up to the feet. And that is it for the first round. What a finish. Whoa. Holy smokes.
That was pretty damn good, Moss.
Yeah.
Wow. What a finish to that round. I love how Lopes has the killer instinct, you know? And Ige's shooting. That's scary.
I'm telling you right now.
Oh,
Ige's going to get the win on this.
chat.
Ige's going to win. Oh, you picked Ige. You picked
This
Ige?
Apex card is epic. Mos and 2 joints guns of steel.
Let's go. Thank you, Justin. Appreciate you. You picked Ige. Why? I forgot. You should have never mentioned it.
Yeah, I said Ige.
Who got in the first round?
Ige.
Nah.
I'm gonna Anthony Smith this one up.
At least Anthony Smith looked better than that.
Super chat.
Thank you, Barry Hill, with the 999.
Mystic Jess greater than fake news Mark.
Let's go, Barry Hill.
Well,
That's
you sure about
right.
that? You sure about that, bud?
Ige for the win, baby.
Barry, a little late on that one.
That one didn't age well.
Yeah. Well, don't worry.
Thank
it's
you,
okay.
Barry Hill. Thank you.
Fights are not over. You never know. Still a chance. Thank you, Barry, for the 999. Appreciate you. We're getting ready for round number 2. The support still coming in deep into the stream. Make sure you hit the like button.
Super chat.
We got a super chat. Who we got over here?
FGHT Nights for the Boys.
With the boys. Thank you
For
so
the
much.
boys.
Was that Supreme Golf?
Do you still have that soundbite?
I do. We played it earlier. Hold
Oh,
on. Can
your
you see
clock
what
is
do you Supreme? Yeah, I'm trying to do everything here. You just
What?
said you relax.
What? What do you want me to do?
Could you read what he said?
He said fight nights for the boys.
Yeah, that's right, baby. All right. Second round of action between the two. Catch weight 165 pounds. And Dan Ige might shock some people. They tune in, they're like, wait, what's Ige doing there? He came in super short notice. Shortest notice ever. 4:19 on the clock, and a leg kick comes in, checked by Ige. Is this a guaranteed decision? What do you think?
I said Ige decision.
Well, it's not over.
You could change your mind, Jess.
4:05 on the clock. And Ige's holding his ground here. Listen, never count out Ige. Ige's got power. Ige keeping those hands up, protecting the face nicely, showing a little bit of damage on the face. Lopes trying to be all quirky, looking to engage. Ige is like trying to fake and trying to get in there. A leg kick misses by Lopes. Good leg kick by Ige, and then a body shot by Lopes lands. 3:40 on the clock. Second round of action. Next fight, Pereira versus Prochazka. Part 2 going down. Make sure you subscribe. 3:30 on the clock. Lopes trying to come in on Ige. Ige plants his feet, moves the hands around, goes for a leg kick, misses, and Lopes backs up. Ige putting that right hand out there, looking to unload with the left, but Lopes is waiting for him. Nothing being thrown, playing patty cake with the lead hands. Whoa, there's a head kick by Ige, but caught by Lopes, and Lopes says, let's go. Lopes going on
Damn
top.
it.
Oh, boy. Ige try to go for the headshot, dead shot, and Lopes takes the back of Ige. This is a big opportunity for Lopes. Diego Lopes holding onto the back, looking for the neck of Ige. Ige gets up. Ige showing some good defense. There's a cut on the bridge of Ige's nose, and Lopes is hanging off the backside as Dan Ige is trying to dump him forward. Oh, dumps Lopes on his head, but Lopes solidifies the back position on the mat now. Lopes fell on his head there. Lopes locks
Nice, fine.
around the body. And let's see, can Ige spin into the guard, or is Lopes going to stay in this position? 2:34 on the clock. In the second round, Diego Lopes has a chance for the neck. And Lopes looking for the offense. Ige trying to play defense, but he's throwing punches over his shoulder, trying to stay active. Ige has a small, compact body, so I'm curious if this could be a little tricky. It's like trying to submit a little toddler, you know? Lopes is trying to go for the neck now.
Well,
he's trying
he's
to
about
roll
to
over.
do it.
He's over the chin, but Ige is fighting one hand, so Lopes can't do it with one arm. So Lopes goes back to hitting to the ribs and hitting to the face, making it very uncomfortable for Ige. Ige rolls to the other side, but Lopes is looking for the choke again. Ige fighting the hands nicely, wrist control. Lopes staying on the backside. Ige is trying to score him out of this. He gives up the back, rolls over some more. Lopes hanging off the backside. Ige is sweaty, so maybe he can slide him off. Nope, he can't. Lopes stays on the backside.
Lopes isn't going anywhere.
Yep, Lopes staying. I'm going to stay put.
Which of those two
139.
do you think is stinkier?
I think Lopes. He looks kind of smelly, right?
You think so?
Yeah. It's the hair.
Definitely the hair.
Doesn't look like he washes it. Lopes got the back, looking for the neck. And Ige is just fighting the hands, just trying to stay alive as Lopes is just looking for the neck, hunting. Control time adding up. And Ige stays with a Lopes on the back. Yeah, he looks like a skinny Josh Brolin a little bit. Actually, no, Josh Hartnett. That's what he looks like.
Moss, you look like a skinny Javier Bardem.
What? Isn't that the guy that looks like he got hit by a truck? Isn't that Javier Bardem? Isn't that the guy? Isn't he in No Country for Old Men? That guy? Yeah. Oh my God! Someone do a side by side, me and virtually identical. I think Jesse's losing her mind. Anyway, Ige still has his back compromised. 35 seconds on the clock, and Ige is trying to fight some hands. Ige throwing punches over. Oh, man, Ige is throwing nasty shots over the shoulder, and Lopes is getting stunned with those. But Lopes still got the back. 23 seconds left. Looks like we're going to stay in this position. No country for old Moss. No country for old Moss.
That's funny.
Oh, man, look at all these alerts coming in here.
Oh,
10 seconds left in a round, and Ige is trying to squirm out of it. Super chat.
Lopes looks like a young Patrick Swayze.
Oh, a little bit. Yeah, like a young Mexican Patrick Swayze.
So they roll over. Lopes throws the legs up high. Looks like he's trying to triangle him. Lopes should be up 2-zip as we get ready to go into the third and final round. What do you think about your Dan Ige, Jess?
Hey, listen.
You think he's going to win the decision?
Listen, Mystic Pinhead's got it, all right? You just got to roll with the punches. We're going to be fine. We're going to get the win.
Okay. Dylan, thank you.
If you don't play fight with your wife over goofy stuff, then it's not real love.
That's right. I'm all about that. I like it. I like sarcasm. I like play fighting. I think it's fun. I think it's a good time. It's even more fun with an audience.
What's Diego's record?
He
Diego.
is 24-6-0, but a lot outside of the UFC. Yeah, a lot outside of the UFC.
Super
Hey, the old what? Oh, what? The odd
The
Texan.
best fight companion is right here.
Come on,
Lopes
baby.
looks like a young Patrick Swayze.
He does look like a young Mexican Patrick Swayze.
A young Mexican Patrick Swayze, even though he is not Mexican, is he?
What is he, Brazilian? Yeah, Brazil. Brazilian Patrick Swayze.
Yeah, Mexican, Brazilian, same shit.
Whatever.
Or maybe he is Mexican. Maybe he is
No,
Mexican.
He's Brazil.
I think he's from Brazil, but he might be Mexican, right?
Moss.
He might be. No, he might have been born in Brazil, but he's Mexican.
Stop it.
He's got Mexican blood. It's possible. I think he might be, actually.
Moss, you
I
just
don't
make shit up.
I don't think he speaks Portuguese. I think he speaks Spanish.
I thought you were going to say he speaks Mexican.
He speaks Italian.
I would have laughed my ass off at that one.
No, I think he speaks Spanish. I do. Is he Mexican? I think he's from Brazil, right? But I think he's Mexican. No, who cares? Anyway, 4:30 on the clock. We're in the final round here. Lopes should be up 2-0, and Ige is trying to go in for the kill shot. If you're Diego Lopes, you got to be very careful. You're up on the cards, and Dan Ige he's looking to put him down. He's hunting. Ige's trying to looks for the knee, and Lopes comes in with a flurry. Good hook by Lopes, but Dan Ige stays right in front of him. Ige is game. Ige comes in with a hook, pushes Lopes back, and Lopes is bouncing around. I got to be honest with you. I think Lopes might be a little gassed.
Oh, I thought you were going to say gay.
I think he might be he could be gay too, but he might be gassed. Because Ige's putting it on him. Ige is putting the pressure forward, not landing anything here. Lopes is on the outskirts.
Can you just call him Swayze from now on?
I don't really think he looks like Patrick Swayze, to be honest with you. But I could.
He does look like Patrick Swayze.
Okay. Left hand by Lopes. Oh, nice right hand by Ige. Slipping to the face of Lopes. That one zaps in. And Ige's finding a home for the right. Lopes is trying to hit him with the uppercut, but Ige's head movement too good. 3:25 on the clock. Dan is looking to come back.
I'll never get over Jason Herzog's crab walk.
He's got the crab. He's another one that's been messing up fights lately. Oh, good left hand by Ige again. The way he protects himself on the rebound. Oh, got clipped by Lopes. Lopes shoots him for the takedown, and Ige hits him with some elbows.
Whoa,
Ige is making him pay, and Lopes lets him back up, but still holds him against the fence. Ige puts the underhook in, and Lopes just looking to muscle the little man down to the ground. Ige pushes him to the fence and then breaks off. Ige says, let's stay on the feet. Nice defense by Ige. But he's got 250
He's looking at the clock
to get a finish. Yeah, he's down on this scorecards. So he's got to get a kill. Lopes is trying to play it safe here. As Ige is looking to come in, Lopes looking for a counter. And Ige is looking.
the height difference.
Oh, nice right hand by Ige.
Seems so unfair with the striking.
I tell you what, Ige looks a little better right now. Ige, nice left hand on Lopes. Lopes feeling it. Ooh, nice right hand again there by Ige. Damn, Ige coming off. Oh, boy. Ige is landing the flurries here. 2:20 on the clock. Dan Ige moves in. Beautiful left hand on the face of Lopes. Dan Ige is trying to pick and choose his shots. He needs to conserve that power to put him down. And Lopes shoots him for the takedown, going for a single. Ige puts pressure on the back of the mullet, and Lopes stands up, grabs the right leg, shoots him for 2 legs, and Lopes pushes Ige to the fence. He's bent over. He's on the knee, and Lopes puts a hook in between the legs of Ige. Dan Ige trying to get back up. He is back up. Lopes hanging off the backside. 150. If you're Lopes, lay on him. Just lay on him.
He's locked around the right leg.
Yeah, so Dan is fighting hands, trying to loosen up the grab. And Lopes is draped over the backside. Right hand is compromised. And wow, Ige just pulls him forward, throws him to the mat. Ige coming with rights and lefts, looking for ground and pound, settles inside the guard of Lopes. Watch out for the rubber. But Ige is inside the guard with 126 left. I'm telling you, Dan Ige looking good. He said he was in a camp, and he's in great shape. Winds up in the guard of Diego Lopes and has 115 to get a finish. Another situation, if Ige could find a way to get a 10-8 round, which is not going to happen, but if he could, we can have a draw. Screaming from the corner of Dan Ige, Extreme Couture. Eric Nixick barking orders, but Lopes holding on real tight from the bottom, trying to keep Ige close. Just looking to hang in there, get his hand raised. But Dan Ige is trying to get that kill shot, throws the left from the top. Pulling in on the mullet is Dan Ige. 45 seconds left. Clock is ticking. Elbows from the top by Ige. Right on the forehead of Lopes. And Lopes is holding on tight with 37 seconds left. 50K going to the body with rights. Oh, man. In a card that's been... we see a co-main event that was pretty interesting, but... Now Dan Ige's hitting him with some lefts. Here we go. 17 seconds left. Ige on his knees. Throwing lefts to the side of the head. Dan Ige stands over him. Throws a right in from the top. Tries to push the legs over. 7 seconds on the clock. Ige is faking, trying to go in there. Up kicks by Lopes. Leg kick by Ige. More up kicks by Lopes. Ige falls into the guard. The fight is over. It is all over. Both guys putting the hands up.
If Ige walks away with this, Mystic Pinhead has done it again.
Well, Jesse, not looking good for you. Not looking good. Things aren't looking good, but he had a good round.
Come on,
there.
Adelaide. I need you on my side tonight.
Which round would you give it? The 1 or 2?
Let's go 2.
2? Yeah, I tell you what, 5-round fight, Ige would win. If that was a 5-round fight, they both go over to Dana and Hunter. Have you noticed they're really putting Hunter in the spotlight? They're really getting him ready to take over the UFC.
Hunter Campbell?
Yeah. He has been front and center a lot lately on camera.
Why, you think Dana's out?
Not yet, but I think they're getting ready.
Well, I did notice they're using John Anik a lot, too, for like press conferences and stuff.
Yeah, I think Dana, not like he's stopping anytime soon, but I think now we know what the backup plan is. Lopes 1 should be a straw. Hunter Biden.
Your son Hunter.
Well, listen, that was the co-main event. We got 3,700 people up in here. Let's go, chaps!
Wonderful.
We're not done. The main event's about to get going. We want 10,000 people in the chat. Hey, guys, YouTube hates when you guys just spam that like. They just get all flustered when you do that. So if you guys could do me a favor, hit the like. Everyone at the same time. Hit the like button if you like free content. Okay, hit that like button over there as we are giving you the goods for UFC 303. Thank you, guys. Why is the screen split?
Huh?
I hate when they split the screen because imagine a split decision.
You don't want the
no, it's the sponsor. They're just trying to give. Okay.
Unanimous. 29-28. Okay. Diego Lopes.
Damn it. Oh, well.
Well, so much for that, Jesse. This is why
That's
you don't...
right. This one didn't count anyways. So.
Okay.
Yeah, I wish it did.
No, it's fine. Yuri's going to win next. Easy work. Okay.
Alex Pahea is coming up next, baby.
Potan.
Sausage, F you don't block my sausage, D-West. Touch my sausage at the house of waiter schnitzel while they cook the sausage.
Oh,
Sausage, hands on my sausage.
I think it's tomorrow, right?
Happy birthday, John. Clinking
Ely.
beer mugs.
Thank
Heart.
you so much. By the way, Ely, thank you for the gift. Did you see the gift that Ely gave?
I did not.
It's in the hallway on the floor over there.
Oh.
Yeah, it was the book for Logan. That was from Ely.
Aw.
Yep.
Aw, thanks, Ely.
We're trying to protect
awesome.
it from our son. Ely, you're the best. Thank you so much for the 690 sausage. Guys, exclamation point sausage in the chat. Exclamation point sausage in the chat. Spam it up to the mighty sausage. His birthday is tomorrow. That's true. Right? Sunday? I saw it on my... You know what's funny? I said it the other day. I said it to you guys. I'm like, hey, Sausage's birthday's coming up. So happy birthday and up in the clouds. All right, guys. So Diego Lopez being interviewed. I don't even care what he's got to say. He doesn't speak English, you know, so it's like whatever. By the way, the top dog still at this late stage of the game is DRNO with the 1999. Anyone got the cojones to beat that? You'll be up in the lights for the main events. Hit the top dog status by being the top donator of the 303 stream. Yuri cuts him up with a flurry of elbows. I'm telling you, I'm very confident. Easy work, Yuri.
This guy doesn't speak English, but he has an English tattoo right across his chest.
What does it say?
Dream, believe, and make it happen.
That's weird.
Yeah, right?
Well, I think he dreams that he's going to be able to speak English, you know? And then he'll eventually be able to read it.
It's like, that's like people who speak English getting like other languages tattooed on them.
That's true. Yeah, people do that.
Yeah. Only he chose English.
Well, I think he's probably made a great life for himself in America, right? And,
I mean, I can't judge. I have Chinese going down my spine.
Yeah, if you have what the hell? What was it say on your back?
I'm not telling you.
All right. So good job by Lopez. Gets the win. And how about Ige making it a fight? But it's forgetful, right? It was a whole lot of nonsense. It really means nothing, that fight. Unfortunately. He did your roof? Scott, he came over and did your roof? Yuri doesn't Japanese and is a samurai. Yuri doesn't Japanese? All right, so Dan Ige's being interviewed. This is going to be interesting. They're just interviewing anyone right now. You guys are couple goals. Hell yeah. Let's go, Miguel. I'm honored to be able to talk to you right now. Joe Rogan's got really soft, huh?
I'm so honored to be talking to you right now.
Let me suck your penis. When did Joe Rogan become? He was crying with the karate hottie. I'm so honored to talk to the number 15th or 14th ranked. What? Why are they interviewing Dan? No offense, Dan Ige. I mean, that was, good job.
Well, because he took the fight.
Who cares? Get out of here. Bring in the bow and arrow guy. Bring in that guy. No one cares. He came in to save a card, and the fight was okay. I mean, it was all right.
Whoa, just got chills.
All right, let me use the potty before the main event. You guys ready
Potty
for the main
break.
event?
Thank you, Crisanto Jr. Lambert, for subscribing, and this bud's for you for subscribing, and Mohammed Napoli Madrid has also subscribed. Thank you so much.
88K, boys and girls of the chat. 88K, but we need your help. Subscribe to the channel. Let's go.
All righty.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Uncle Chrome coming in.
Am I the only one that thought Lopes spoke English? I thought that fool was a full-blown Mexican-American.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm not going to go there. But yeah, no, he doesn't speak English. But he has an English tattoo, so maybe he does speak English, and he's just choosing not to. I don't know. Unbroken 10-10 in the chest as Alex tries to impregnate his boars when he catches it. What round for the main guy, says Dazzler? I have second. Actually, Moss has second, too, but he has Yuri. I have second round Alex. Let me know who you guys have in the chat. Alex or Yuri? How do you have him winning? Retired Navy SEAL and motivational speaker David Goggins. Oh, this cough, guys. Anyone ever get that lingering cough after COVID? Like, you're done with COVID, you tested negative, everything's good, you're feeling better, but this cough just doesn't freaking go away. Remember the Mayan warrior from Apocalypto? It's AP. No. Potard's incoming, says Phoenix. All right, guys. Team Alex Bahia. That's who I've got. Now, Mystic Moss went with Yuri Prochazka. How many of you guys think Prochazka's gonna get the win tonight? I see Mystic Mom.
Guys,
It's
I've never
Let's
been more
go, Yuri.
confident in my life.
I am coming.
On an
tired
underdog
face.
pick. Never been
tired
more
face.
confident.
I'm coming.
Never.
I'm coming.
Never. Yuri's going to show you guys what he's really made of. Wait, what happened? It's Chubbs? What did he say here?
He said, let's go, Yuri. I am coming.
Let's go. Come, baby. Come, Yuri. All right.
I see it seems pretty split in the chat, Moss.
Well, 71%. I'm going to take the poll down. 71% picked Alex Pereira for the win. Out of 7,000 votes, I'm going to pull it out. 71. Guys, Potards are very strong. They're very, very strong. They believe in their man. The chama, all that stuff, the spirits, they're all very chamed up in the chat. But I am sorry. Listen, I don't want you guys to be upset leaving this stream. I don't want you guys to be upset about this, okay? I like Alex Pereira, too. Tonight's not his night. Okay? It's not his night. It's just not his night.
I cannot wait to see this movie, Moss. Twisters.
Come on. Let's go to Goat Milk. So, guys and gals, please go check out our Pick'em League. It's MMA-Holes.tv, okay? It's a UFC Pick'em League where we make our predictions. And I don't think there's going to be any movement because that last fight wasn't on here because of the switch.
Man, Vegas looks so pretty at nighttime.
It's a great place. Uh-oh. Here we go. Let's do this. Okay, who's in the lead? Let's see who's going to win this thing.
Jess.
Definitely not you.
Mystic Pinhead.
Man, this cough. All right, so Mr. KK. Mr. Very weird name there. Mr. KK. He's anonymous. 710 points. All by himself.
Wow, look at Aussie Cat over there.
First, you're tied with Billy Baru for 6th. Who you picked Yuri? Yeah. 630. Can you win this?
Guess when you're not winning.
Hold on, hold on, you might win. Gozerian has goes. Oh man, can you go? Hold on, I got to go to each pick.
If you picked Yuri, I have bad news for you.
Okay, hold on, Gozerian picked. This cough is brutal. All right, I'm gonna check who Gozerian picked here. Gozerian picked. Yuri by submission. Oh, forget it.
What did you pick Yuri by?
Oh, knockout.
Knockout.
Well, if you get the knockout. All right, let's go back and see what else. Gozerian, Yuri by submission. That's going to take forever for me to... We're going to have to fix that.
Yeah, it's not going to work.
It's just taking forever for me to see who picked. Everyone picked.
Double KO says Joe Barron. Michael Spire says both good fighters, but Yuri's scared of that Brazilian black magic. I know, the spirits.
He's not scared, guys. He's not scared.
Alex's spirits are...
He is just... calling him out. He's calling out Alex Pereira for summoning spirits because he can't do it by himself. Not scared. He's awakening. He's waking people up.
Thank you, Emerson McDonald, for subscribing to the MMA Holes. You are wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful.
That cough was for you, Emerson. Yuri's gonna destroy Potan, says non-channel.
Smart.
I can believe it, says AB. Death says Yuri has to finish the story. Smasher says I saw sausage at Burger King. All right. He's scared, says Michael Spires. Ortiz says stop slobbering on his nuts, Moss. Yeah, Moss.
Are you a potard? I wouldn't expect anything less.
Stop it. Don't listen to him.
You guys are so up that man's ass. It's ridiculous. I don't know how he walks with all you potards in his ass.
And getting caught, says Donnie. Matt says Haktua. Haktua.
I tell you, these potards, you can't bring them anywhere.
Yuri made Alex realize the costume is silly, says Terry Ross.
Look at this. They're showing highlights of this fight. Look at this. They're showing the bad stop. Here it is, Jesse. Watch this. He rolls over, and Mark got it. You stupid bastard.
Yeah, Yuri wasn't out.
No.
Look, they're showing the crowd like this. Like, what was this? They literally just showed the bad stop by Mark Goddard. And by the way, Herb Dean is the referee of this one. Don't do the same thing.
Oh, hell yeah. Herbivore. I love Herbivore. This will be the best performance we have yet seen of Yuri, says Dylan Ellis.
I'm actually really excited about this fight.
Thank you to Robson Brito, Sponge Crust 1, and Ugana Yugi, did I pronounce that right? For subscribing to the MMA Holes. You guys are freaking awesome. Every time you subscribe, I'm going to shout out your name because you deserve it. Because there is nothing better than being an MMA hole.
Okay, they're showing the Potan win over
Sponge
Jamal?
Crust says, if she don't hawk to her, I don't want to talk to her. Oh, God, that's funny. I really want to see a UFC tag team match where both fighters have to be finished to win or go 5-5-minute rounds, says Jason Jewell. It's the same fight as before. He's going to get his legs kicked off and knocked out, says Sean White.
Yuri round 2 KO because Canada knows fighting.
Yuri KO Canada round 2 because Canada knows fighting. All right, XRP, let's go. Oh, I think I picked the exact same thing, XRP. Let's go, Canada. See, Canada's on the mystical train. They know what's up. Round 2 knockout. Yuri Prochazka, lock it in. That's what you got too, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And I can't breathe.
Just caught myself in my zipper, says Dazzler.
And
Yuri
Blue
was
Light
robbed
has
with early stoppage.
Pereira knockout round 2, right?
Yeah.
Okay, Pereira knockout round 2.
Round 3.
Oh, round 3. And you have Pereira round what?
2 knockout.
Can we make a deal? Alex Pereira fans, can I make a quick deal with you guys? Let's have a truce, okay? Before we talk about this walkout that's about to happen and be amazing. I like Alex Pereira. Can you stop being assholes?
Well,
Like,
you're calling everyone potards.
I'm calling you
Moss.
potards because you're so up the man's ass. But
What
can
do
we
you expect?
Can we be reasonable? Can we make a truce? Okay, because I know there's some Chama people out there that are good, and I'm part of the Chama crew. I like Alex Pereira, but the delusion is so out of control. Can we, after he loses tonight against Yuri Prochazka, okay? Can we call it a truce, or am I gonna have to dance in your graves? Okay, let me know.
Oh,
Let me know.
Moss.
Oh,
Enough's enough.
super chat.
I don't understand why Toothbrush hates on Putin.
I don't hate him. What are you talking about? Oh, it's Riff King. That's all right.
Chama says Innocent David. Round
Let's
1
talk about this.
TKO Potan.
We're gonna talk walkouts. Who's walking out right now?
It's freezing.
It is cold in here, right?
It's freezing in here.
I know Jesse is like
I
got like an
can't
ice
change
box.
the temperature because of the kids' rooms.
Want to get a blanket? Oh, do you have COVID again?
Oh, God.
Right, round 2.
Imagine.
All right, here we go. Alex Pereira is the
Why is he
second one
blowing
to
his
walk
nose?
out. Right now, we have Yuri Prochazka
freezing
walking
here.
out. Yuri Prochazka to blue lights. Yuri is holding on to the cape. He's looking through the crowd as he carves his way through. There's no dance. There's no crazy motions or movements. It's just a stoic man with a weird pointy antenna coming out of his head, nodding over. He's talking to himself right now.
I'm coming.
Yuri's going to take off the flag, get all checked out by the commission here. He's the #1 ranked fighter. The former light heavyweight champion is sucking in the energy of the gods. Who is he sucking it in from?
He's got Zen.
The Zen, the samurais, the dead samurais. Now, the last time we saw these guys across the cage from each other, it was so mesmerizing. It was such a scene. The looks between these guys back and forth. Now Yuri's forehead to forehead with all his team. He's like, I'm going to do this for you. He's like Liam Neeson the way he talks. I like the gold gloves. You like it?
Yeah,
I dig it.
I think that the challenger should have black gloves with gold trim, and the title holder should have gold gloves with black trim.
Yeah, we discussed that, but I'm still cool with the black. I mean, the gold.
Yeah, the
I like
gold
the
is
different
nice.
gloves.
Just for the main event?
Yeah,
Yeah,
just for the main.
if it's a title.
I kind of like it. I think it's a good. They should have done this a while ago. Yuri, 29 of 30 wins, 26 knockouts. MMA. 26 knockouts.
Yuri looks like he beats women.
What? I would get that from Alex Pereira, to be honest with you. No, Alex Pereira looks like he's like,
I'm just kidding. I don't know.
Chama, where's my dinner? Chama. Huh? Huh? Alex, you ever hear Alex Pereira? Huh? Huh?
I kid.
All right, so Yuri is in the cage. Now, one of the best walkouts ever. Yuri does a little cartwheel. The best walkouts ever incoming. As Alex Pereira is about to make the walk, Yuri has stomped his way to the center, and he's looking off to find his opponent. I love this, man. Yo, Yuri Prochazka is great. Alex Pereira is great. We need a trilogy in this so bad. We need it. We need Yuri to win. I love this. It's so theatrical. The camera panning in and out on Yuri Prochazka. Yuri's just staring and waiting for Alex to come out. And the blue lights are still illuminating the venue, and then it goes black. The crowd starts roaring. It's about to happen, guys. Let's see the Chamas in the chat. Let's see the Cham. He walks out to Sepultura, which is awesome. The tribal sound of his walkout is so cool. Best walkout in the UFC right now.
It is really cool.
It's such a cool walkout.
Yeah.
I'm getting chills watching this. Don't ruin this, Potards. Do not ruin this, okay? Let me enjoy this moment, okay?
Stop calling him that, and maybe they won't ruin it for you. He's just trying to get you guys to react.
Oh, no. Hold on a second. Alex Pereira is about to make the walkout.
Come on, get loud, MMA.
Oh, 6 with the 6.
Come on, get loud, MMA holes in the crowd.
Come on.
Got MMA holes in the crowd. MMA holes in the crowd.
Oh, boy.
MMA holes in the crowd.
Thank you for the 606.
Most you're handsome.
Thank you. Thank you, 06. I am taken, but I appreciate that. Alex Pereira walking through the hallway, hands down. He's got such a walk. The lights are hitting him as he walks out. He's looking around, looking for his prey. As the crowd is roaring, Alex Pereira, mouth closed. Uh-oh, here comes the stomp. He's doing the stomp. He slowly marches forward with the hands up, looking for his opponent. Still stomping forward is Alex Pereira. This is a long stomp he's doing here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, he stops. He has found his prey. He pulls the arrow back. Let's go, and screams. The shadow box to follow. It's so funny because he's so goofy, right? Like
I do think he's just a goofball in real life. Like I think like an outside of fighting, he probably is just a big goofball.
He's 100% a goofball, and that's what makes it so funny, right? Because he's so menacing here, but you know the goofball that's inside him. I understand why people love this dude, man. I totally get it. Alex Pereira in with his team. He's about to get Vaselined up, mouthpiece in, disrobing. And as this happens, we're going to catch up on some alerts here. I mean, oh boy, this is going to be it.
Super
Main event, the rematch.
The man bun in round 2.
Man bun in round 2, says LBC. Thank you so much for the 199. I agree. I got the same pick.
I'm so excited.
My heart's beating out of my chest, man. I love this. Listen, better main event than Conor and Chandler for sure. Like when you think about what's at stake and everything like that. So Alex Pereira coming in, saving another card.
4th highest significant strike accuracy in UFC history.
Okay. And how many knockouts does he have compared to JIRI PROCHAZKA?
Moss, nobody's compared. Stop. Will you stop for
the
a minute?
GOAT.
I'm just pointing out a stat.
Super chat.
XRP bodyguard.
Toothbrush. For me, you look like Seamus from WWE.
Thank you.
Toothbrush.
Thank you very much.
That's so funny.
I'm keeping the chat clean right now. Look at me keeping the chat clean.
Sponsored by Colgate.
Look at me cleaning you up, you stinky bastards.
Moss, your head's too low.
It's all right. They're in there. You got it. All right, both fighters are in the cage now. Alex Pereira is staring across to JIRI PROCHAZKA. JIRI PROCHAZKA hands down. Now, where it's going to get interesting is when the Bruce Buffer announcement comes in. They're zooming in on Stoneface. The cameramen are trying to paint the picture here. Now, here's the shot of JIRI across the cage. Look at the composition, Jesse. They're doing exactly what they did from the first fight into the second. Now they're showing JIRI PROCHAZKA. They're going to pan around and show Alex on the other side. Oh, I'm getting chills right now. What a production by the UFC.
It really is so cool.
Oh, this is the rivalry. This is it, guys. Cherish this moment because we're about to see two warriors go at it. We got robbed the first time of a crazy fight. This time, it all comes down to the rematch. Can JIRI get the job done and shock the Potardians?
I love this. I absolutely love
They're
this.
zooming into the eyes now of Alex Pereira. As we zoom out and we get to the tail of the tape.
All right, 36 Pereira, 31 Prochazka, 6'4" Pereira, 6'3" Prochazka, 204.5 pounds both, 79-inch reach for Pereira with a 1-inch reach advantage of 80 inches for JIRI Prochazka.
I'm going to say this. If you dislike either of these fighters, you are not a true human being. I don't know what you are. You're soulless. Because both of these guys are fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Bruce Buffer with the main event of the evening. Alex Pereira, 36 years old. Bruce doing the announcing here.
So good. Oh, it's so good. I'm speechless, Moss. I have nothing to say.
This could save the card. This could save the card, man. This could do it. We could forget everything that happened earlier. We could see an amazing fight.
Oh, Herbivore better not fuck this up.
First round knockout.
Second round.
Oh, God, if this is a first round finish, I'll be pretty pissed. Either way, I'll be pissed because I want to see a fight, man. That's what I want to see. We got 4,456 people in the chat. Make sure you hit the like button. This is unacceptable. 4,000 people in the chat and 1,700 likes. Come on, guys in the chat. Hit that like button, please. We're going to give you the commentary for the main event of the evening. Alex Pereira versus JIRI Prochazka. You want to call it?
I do, but I don't.
Let me know. I'll stand back there and jump around. I don't give a fuck. Like,
all right, I'll call it, but you can't be screaming over me.
I'm going to be screaming.
I'm going to lose my focus, Moss. You can't be screaming over me.
I can't wait, guys. This is it. Get ready, guys. It's going down, baby.
It's time.
It's time by Bruce Buffer.
Wonderful.
This is going to be so good. Now you have to control the rounds. You're going to be able to do the clock and the rounds. You got it? Okay.
Your body's cut off, Moss.
What? I'm floating. Floating.
Take turns on the rounds. Just round 1, Moss round 2, so on. Yeah, that's a good idea, Hayden. That is a good idea. Moss, you want to do that?
Sure.
You want to flip off rounds?
I'm floating, guys. I am chopped off.
No one likes French fries and gravy. Oh, I love French fries and gravy.
Everyone get up. Get off your asses. Stand up, chat. Stand. I don't want to see you guys sitting down. I want you up. I want you up on your feet. This is the main event of the evening. Even if you're not watching along with us, if you're just watching the MMA-Holes, I want you guys to stand up and I want you to feel the commentary. I want you to let it seep into your eardrums as JIRI Prochazka is being announced right now. Oh, boy. Hands up in the air. Praise. Alex Pereira now being announced. Oh, come on.
It makes your nerves tingle, guys.
Hit that donation real quick. We'll try to catch up between rounds. If you guys donate, we'll catch all the donations.
Super chat.
Alex is in his prime. Wrong BET Moz.
Easy work.
Ali B. Thank you
Alex
so much.
is in his prime. He's
199.
38. He's an old man. What is he? Or 36. What is he? 36. He's an old man. JIRI, 31 years old. He's not even in his prime. He's approaching his prime. And he's about to take out Alex Pereira.
I'm so excited. Who's ready? Who's ready, guys?
Come on, guys. Let's go. Let's go, champs.
Okay, here we go. Here comes the face-off.
JIRI's got a little smirk on his face. Alex Pereira got the stone face going on there. And JIRI got a little side
He doesn't even blink,
smirk.
Alex. Like, I've never seen him blink.
A touch of the gloves. Respect by both warriors. Oh, my. I think Alex is nervous, Jesse. I'm going to tell you right now.
I don't.
Alex is about to get slept.
Oh, stop.
Alex is about to get knocked out.
Round 1 is about to begin.
Come on, guys. Come on.
Okay, round 1's begun. All right, here we go. Both guys meet inside the center of the cage. This is a UFC Light Heavyweight Championship bout. 5 rounds, guys. The golden gloves are tapping. 4 minutes and 48 seconds on the clock. A calf kick to start off the round by Pereira.
So a lot of people are saying watch out for
Kick
the
to
leg
the body
kicks.
by Pereira. All right, thanks for coughing on me, Moss.
No, I didn't. I covered it.
All right, Prochazka and Pereira circling around the center. Halfway through the first minute of the first round, still very slow and steady, staying very cautious of one another because they know the power they can bring.
Whoa.
Nice calf kick by Pereira. Prochazka immediately going in for
Well, he's gotta watch
a
out
couple
for that
shots
hook,
upstairs. Left hand coming in by Pereira, landing on the face. Prochazka nods it off. Calf kick by Pereira.
It's so crazy how JIRI just walks in there.
Calf kick
hands
by
down.
JIRI. Now JIRI's walking Alex on the outside. 4 minutes and 4 seconds on the clock.
Yeah, those leg kicks are going to be interesting to see.
Tapping the gloves, getting a feel for each other's distance. Nice kick to the body coming in by Alex. JIRI putting the hands down.
JIRI's so awkward, man. Such an awkward looking dude.
3:45 on the clock. Left hand sweeping in here by JIRI.
Oh,
and then a
there's the
left
hook.
by Alex lands on the chin. JIRI nods that one off. Now JIRI closer to the outside.
Alex hit him with the hook.
Alex
and JIRI ate
stays
it.
patient. Nice left hand
Ooh.
coming in again here by Alex, landing on the chin of JIRI.
Good start by Alex.
Kick upstairs attempted by JIRI, but no power in that one. Didn't really do much. Left hand
Whoa.
by JIRI, and then he charges forward with the right.
Whoa.
Whoa! Alex coming in with 2 right hands. Calf kick coming in here by Alex.
Man, I'm on the edge of my seat right now.
This could end at any moment, guys. Don't blink.
Alex landed some flush shots already.
3 minutes and 5 seconds left of the first round. Both guys just kind of hopping around the center right now. Staying very, very patient.
Alex is just waiting. He's just waiting. He's setting traps.
Left hand coming in here by JIRI, followed by a calf kick by Alex. Alex slips between the hands with a nice jab with that left hand. Body shot coming in by Alex. JIRI circling the outside. 2:47 on the clock, halfway through the first round. Alex holding that hand out. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Alex. Now JIRI backs up towards the outside a little bit. Switches stances.
Yuri's pounding on his chest. He's like, come on, come on. He's like,
2:29 left of the first round. Now Alex closer to the outside. JIRI looking to play inside the pocket a little bit, maybe.
He's so awkward, man. He's such an awkward dude. Alex is just chill.
Yeah, they're both staying very patient.
Yuri's he looks like he's having an autistic fit.
JIRI's grabbing onto the gloves of Alex. Alex seems very unfazed. JIRI going for the kick to the body, misses. Now JIRI towards the outside. Alex with the left hand.
Whoa!
Left by JIRI comes in. Now JIRI trying to slip between the hands of the jab.
Oh.
Right hand by Alex.
Going for the takedown.
Up.
Get it.
No. They clinch up. Hamas.
Go.
JIRI's pressuring Alex towards the outside. There is no takedown.
I want him to go for the takedown, Jesse. That's what I
There's
want.
an underhook here by JIRI pressuring Alex towards the cage.
Come on, JIRI.
1:42 on the clock.
So
Body shots coming in here by Alex as JIRI keeps the pressure. 1:36 seconds on the clock and knee to the body coming in by Alex, followed by right hands by Alex.
Wow. Okay. This is good.
JIRI putting all of his weight on Alex against the cage with 1:25 left of the first round.
Slowly trying to smother Alex here against the fence.
JIRI's digging that head. Can you please turn down the TV? It's very distracting. 1:15 on the clock.
Now you say, oh my God. It's literally holding my mic up.
Now JIRI's wrapping around the left leg of Alex, maybe trying to trip him to the ground. Alex still on his feet, though, dropping a nice knee to the body there.
Should poke
Alex
him
with
in
the wrist
eye
control.
with his little antenna.
Still one underhook for JIRI. Looks like almost two underhooks for JIRI. There we go, two underhooks.
Alex he's got to get that underhook to get off the fence.
A knee to the body coming in here by JIRI. A knee coming in from Alex. That one just grazed the side of the leg. Here we go. Alex spins it around and breaks off. Good work by Alex. Both guys meet back in the center with 39 seconds left. Nice kick to the body coming in here by Alex. 79% significant strikes in favor of Alex for this round. 35% for JIRI. So in strikes, Alex is winning. Inside the center.
Don't mind the 33-7 in strikes. Just it's right there.
Well, the stats don't lie, Moss.
We know.
15 seconds left of the first round. Kick to the body coming in here by JIRI. Alex with a calf kick. Now JIRI kind of threatening a charge, but doesn't come through with anything. Calf kick by by Alex again.
Yeah, so Alex keeps on throwing those calf kicks, and JIRI's like, come on, bring some more. He's trying to bait him in.
Left hand coming in by...
Oh
my God, a left by Alex, and JIRI just went down.
Wait. What? Herb?
Time's up.
And
time is up.
Yeah, it was the bell.
Whoa, I thought Herb stepped in. I was
guys.
about to lose my mind.
The left hand by Alex knocked JIRI down. But the bell saved JIRI's life.
Oh my God.
The bell just saved JIRI's life. He just got knocked down.
I'll leave him alone. He took a rest.
If he had a few more seconds, Alex was gonna destroy him.
He's resting. Leave him alone.
Oh, please,
Play
guys.
some donations. Holy.
You guys.
Yo, I thought so. Here, let's watch what happened here. The
Left
left
hand
hook
knocked him down.
Oh my God. So the way
The bell. I'm sorry, Moss, but this is shocking.
Can we explain what's happening here?
Okay.
So the way JIRI keeps overextending, his chin is there for that hook. It's like he's so recklessly coming in, and at the end of the round, he gets clipped by the hook. Let's watch it again.
That was beautiful.
Yeah, that hook is like lightning fast.
Oh
Bang!
my God.
And
I
Herb-
love it.
And JIRI's like, come on. So listen, it wasn't like he knocked him out, but he dropped him
Moss,
clean.
come on.
JIRI was saying, come on in the guard. What are you talking
Yeah.
about? No, he didn't knock him out.
Ground and pound. If he had a few more seconds, he would have been destroyed.
Jesus Christ.
All right, round two has just begun.
Mark Goddard sitting next to me over here.
Round two is just
beautiful
begun. Oh
knockout.
my God! A lock kick upstairs by JIRI. Hammer fist.
Oh, no, he's hurt.
Alex is down.
Come on,
I
JIRI.
mean, JIRI's down.
Oh, no.
I can't speak. Alex just won by knockout in the second round, guys. Alex just won by knockout. He kicked him in the head and knocked JIRI down. Came in with the hammer fist, and JIRI is out. Give me the Potards now, Mark. Give me the Potards now.
JIRI's hugging. He's hugging Herb Dean. He doesn't know where he is. Would he hit him with a head kick? I was too busy arguing with her.
Yeah.
A head
God
kick.
damn it, man.
A fucking head kick.
Oh.
Where's the Payton in the chat, guys?
You know what? Enough's enough.
Give it to me.
Hold on.
No.
Oh my God.
Where's the Payton now, Moss?
The carnage, embrace the carnage.
Woo! Let's go, Alex.
Play jokes on
Let's go, Alex. Chama, baby, chama.
All right.
Celebrate the carnage.
Stop being potarded, okay?
That's what I'm
Listen.
fucking talking about.
Can I at least
baby.
watch the finish, for God's sakes?
He didn't dig a ditch.
Oh yeah, he didn't,
What
did
the
he?
hell? What is going on? I'm sick of these spirits. I am sick of this.
Look at this head kick.
Hold on.
Right upstairs.
Oh.
Oh my God, right on the side of the head, knocked him out. Came in with a couple of hammer fists, and that was
You know what?
it.
Don't distract me. I want to watch the fight. I'm not going to. Oh my God.
Yeah. You got him.
Oh man. Chama, baby.
Listen, that was potarded, man.
Chama.
That was potarded. Dude, I got to be
The
honest
guy's like crippled
with you.
over.
He looked horrible. He looked bad.
Chama.
He looked like a guy that was fasting in a shed and got the call for a fight a couple weeks ago. That was bad, man. JIRI did not look good.
That
No.
was beautiful.
Fair play, man. Alex Pereira comes up, high kick. And, the hammer fist to follow. Yo. You're always getting this shit kicked out.
Yeah, why didn't he dig the ditch?
Dig the ditch. He's not
Yeah,
Tito
usually-
Ortiz.
usually-
No, he goes like this. He goes like
Oh yeah,
that.
he goes like, oh yeah.
Yo, so Herb Dean was holding up JIRI, and you're like, where am I? All JIRI saw was a bunch of spirits around him. All right, guys, give it to me. Alex Pereira. Oh, damn, man. You know what? It was short notice. And JIRI Prochazka at full camp would have got him. You know? Holy crap. Yo, JIRI looked... Wait, what happened to this? Oh, the toe went out of place? Wait, whose toe is that? Who broke their toe?
I don't know.
The ref.
I think it was Pereira.
The ref, he said.
I think Pereira messed up his toe. I think Pereira did that with a broken toe.
Yeah.
He was literally trying to put his toe back in place.
Poor JIRI.
JIRI sitting on...
He was about to cry.
Freaking JIRI Prochazka. Bro, he didn't even... Oh, my God. Yeah, it's Alex Pereira.
Yeah.
Yeah, he broke his foot.
I bet he did.
He broke his foot.
He broke his foot on Yuri's head.
Oh, my God. Damn it, guys. You know, now we gotta listen.
Chama.
Now we gotta listen to these potards again. It's
Just
just
call
never
me
ending.
Mystic Pinhead.
Listen, Danny
Chama.
Ige. Listen, Danny Ige, shut up.
Chama.
Damn, man. Wow. Yo, Alex looked like he was completely in the zone.
Look at
looked,
Yuri's
JIRI looked like he didn't even
herpes.
like. I tell you, I gotta be honest with you. JIRI looked terrible. He looked
Toppled
really
over.
bad.
He did.
The first fight, he actually looked pretty good, but this fight here, man. I mean, he didn't have to take the fight.
Oh, I love this. I
didn't have to take
love
it.
this.
Alex Pereira stayed healthy, and he stays and still. He's got the belt wrapped around his waist, and he's limping. JIRI's giving him respect. JIRI's looking all emotional. Don't worry.
Well, he's probably still out of it, Moss.
Yeah, I would think
JIRI's
so.
nodding. He's like, all JIRI sees is spirits right now. That's all. He's like, these damn spirits, they won't leave me.
He sees birds.
Jesus Christ.
I love this.
This is the guy that killed Izzy. What are you talking about? You love this.
I love this.
So have you left Izzy?
No, remember when I said I should hate him, but for some reason I can't?
It's impossible to hate this guy.
No.
Like, technically, because of how
It
much
is.
I love Izzy, I'm technically supposed to hate Alex. But for some reason, I just can't hate the guy.
Well, you know why, too? Izzy got the knockout in the last fight, right? So that
I
probably
just-
helps.
I love this
That
dude.
probably helps you a lot. But my goodness.
Chama.
Yo, it looked like... Dude, it looked like JIRI had a full camp... And he was laser focused in his fight. Didn't really expend any let me hear the. I didn't know how I was going to win, but I knew I was going to leave the octagon and come out my hand raise or whatever. I tell you what, we might have to see this guy move up to heavyweight. We might have to see it.
This was beautiful.
The Shamas. Yeah, let me have it.
Shama.
He looked terrible. He looked so bad, man.
Chama, let's see it in the chat, guys.
Hold on.
Chama.
You're skipping.
No, I didn't.
Oh, you didn't? Oh, okay.
Relax.
You all need some Robotu scene.
Robitussin.
Hold on, put it on here so they can see it. Thank you, Sergio.
Yes, we do need some Robitussin. You're right.
Oh, man. That's crazy. I can't believe that Yuri looks so bad, man. I'm going to go to goat milk. Once the smoke settles, we're going to go to goat milk, and we're going to crown a champ.
Thank you, Top Gangs, for subscribing. Thank you very much.
We're going to get to your alerts as well. Keep them coming.
Super chat.
Man. Yo, Yuri looked terrible.
Let's go.
Let's go, Ed Boy. Thank you for the $2.99. Thank you for the support, my man.
Yuri looks so bad. He looks so bad. That was terrible, man. Is that something we'll see? I'm not even listening. Hold on. So what are you talking about? What? Hold on with the alerts.
You got one coming in.
Wonderful.
Optimistically cynical.
Fuck you, Moss.
Thank you for the $2. Optimistic.
No, thank you. Hold up with the alerts. Can we hear what he's saying? I want to hear what Alex got to say. They're probably talking about going up to heavyweight. So heavyweight? Yeah. The world would love to see you become the first 3-divisional champion. Listen, if he can do it, I tell you what.
He probably could.
Listen, stop with the Stipe nonsense and put John Jones versus Alex Pereira in Madison Square Garden.
John's not gonna fight Alex.
He wants to fight him.
Does he really?
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh, Alex is gonna destroy
Remember,
him.
Alex was a middleweight.
Alex is gonna destroy John Jones.
Alex was a middleweight.
And his coke nose and ring rust.
Hey brother, what did you say about Roman and Pereira again? You a casual.
That's right, Rico.
I don't know what you're saying, Rico.
That's right, Rico. Thank you for the 5. That's absolutely right.
I appreciate $5, but I don't even know what you're talking about. Can we listen to this guy? Hold on. Can we listen?
Oh, well, I just accepted another one. You're so grumpy.
No, I want to hear what he's saying.
Super chat.
Chama.
Thank you.
Thank you, Ed Boy.
I heard the bonus could be 303,000, so that's what Alex Pereira wants. I tell you what, the UFC should dig in the pockets and give Alex Pereira 303,000. They should. Please hold on one second. I just want to hear.
I didn't play.
I know. I just want to hear it. Because Alex literally saved this card, and he saved 300 as well. What is he saying?
I don't know, Mom.
He's saying what Shama means?
We're all just sitting here in silence.
Do you hear what he's saying?
No.
He's talking about Shama. I don't know. The Shama joke is getting kind of stupid. No, I don't know. But it works. All right, so Alex Pereira getting the win. I didn't understand the Shama thing that was going on there.
He said he could say it in the gym, Shama, if he's in the gym.
So I guess it means anything, right? That's what he's saying? It means whatever? It means whatever you want it to mean.
Super chat.
Means whatever you want.
Ed Boy.
Chama foot is a balloon.
That's right.
Balloon.
Is Chama an actual word, or
broke it over Yuri's head?
Did he? Thank you, Ed Boy. Did he make up the word Chama? Did he make that, or is that an actual like Brazilian slang about something? I wonder. What does Chama actually mean?
Do you wonder, Moss?
I do wonder because like people are saying things they don't even know what the hell they're saying. She's just trying to get through the donation. She's like, I want to go to bed. Alu Chrome.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Brazil some host for hiding this guy down there all this time.
No, he's been knocking fools out in kickboxing. I tell you what, man. I don't know. I honestly don't know how to wrap my head around this. So he clearly broke his foot. I'm curious. Maybe it was off the head kick.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
If that's what it was, but sorry.
Super chat.
Sorry.
Who is next for Payton? Chama.
I tell you.
John Jones.
We keep rushing people to be double and triple champions, right? But I think in this case, if you were to say John Jones, I
think John Jones beats him.
Thank you,
I think so too. But I got to be honest, like this guy's charmed. I would believe John Jones wins too. But I mean, how could you guarantee anything with this guy?
Super chat.
It means flame?
Integree tree.
Oh heck yeah, Chama, thank you, Jess.
Woo!
Sorry, Moss Man.
Let's go.
Sorry.
Integree
Flame or
tree. Am I
inspiration.
pronouncing it right? I'm sorry.
So Chama means flame or inspiration, which means sense because majority of the fans are gay. So flamer, is that what it means, flame?
Moss is so salty right now. Can you guys feel the salt, the vibes of salt off of him?
Can you
It's
let me
bad.
troll? Let me troll.
It's bad.
Let me have my troll.
Oh,
Oh, wait, it says
super
Pereira
chat.
uses trauma in a slang content. similar
Yuri is
to the
retiring but
Olympics
will try
versus
out for the
Let's Go
Rangers.
Work
Oh,
On.
geez, Tropic. Come on.
Tropic, that doesn't even make sense. What is that supposed to mean?
I think he's taking a shot at your team, Moss. That's all.
He's going to try out for the Rangers?
Because Yuri lost and the Rangers lost, so he's saying he's going to go to
literally
the
makes
losers team.
Tropic, that was the biggest waste of $2 ever, but I appreciate it. It doesn't even make sense. Isn't it supposed to be funny? I don't know. Is that supposed to be a joke? What is that supposed to
Oh, super chat.
be? Pablo Americano with the 999.
Out with the wife in Santa Barbara enjoying our wedding gifts and drinking Manhattans.
Ooh.
Hope you guys are enjoying the fights.
Oh,
OSS.
Thank you, Pablo. Hey. I
thank
hope
you
you're
so
having-
much, Pablo.
Hope you're having a wonderful, wonderful evening with your missus.
Yeah.
Hope you're
And
enjoying
congratulations on your wedding.
that. Man, oh man. So if you're just jumping in, Alex Pereira just smoked Jiri Prochazka in the
super chat.
second round.
Chama.
Chama!
Chama.
Thank you so much. Great one.
Flame.
Thank you, thank you,
All right,
thank
so
you.
this is what I'm going to do. All right. We have a couple of alerts. We'll play, right? Or are we caught up?
No, I think there's one more coming in.
Okay. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to let these alerts play out over here. I'm going to recap this, and I think I'm going to play a little Dana White. After I go to the break, when Dana White speaks to the people, I'm going to play a little Dana White to hear what he has to say. He's going to probably say broke all the records, greatest skate of all time, all that traditional stuff.
Oh,
That one didn't
super
play for some
chat.
Okay?
It said, "Come on, G. I told you I had Roman and Pereira left, and you told me to Smith and Yuri Brutta, and I won the $500. Yalla Habib." I don't know.
Rico, I'm glad you won. Maybe you should buy some Rosetta Stone next so you can make some sense in your donation. No, I'm glad you won, man. I'm assuming that's what he said, right?
I guess.
All right, Brutta. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. I don't know what you're talking about, but I'm glad you won. So listen, we're going to recap this card. I got to say goodbye to the folks, but let me do this.
You got one more coming in
Okay.
soon.
We're going to play Dana White, his post-fight media scrum. I do want to play that and see what he has to say about this and digest this. Listen, I'll take it on the chin. I'm going to be the punching bag for the rest of the stream. Jiri Prochazka lost. He looked horrible. He looked...
Well,
he looked worse than ever.
Moss is going to hang out with you guys, but I am going to bounce, so I just want to say thank you guys for hanging out with me because this was really fun. I had a lot of fun. I was really looking forward to tonight, so you guys are always fun to watch the fights with and, shoot the shit and have a little sarcasm back and forth, so.
Okay. You want to say goodbye?
Bye.
Okay. That's Ozzy Cat. Oh, let's check out the goat milk winners real quick. The leaderboard on goat milk. Let's see who got the trophy for the week. Let's see, did Mr. KK get it done? Man, these underdogs burnt me tonight again. Ugh.
But stick around because Moss is going to cover the post-fight stuff.
All right, so, hey, ladies and gentlemen, with 785 points, Mr. KK gets his goat milk trophy. That will stick with him throughout the goat milk season.
Oh, wait.
Congratulations to Mr. KK. You did a fantastic job. 11 wins, 2 decisions, 1 submission knockout, and 4 submission knockouts and 3 rounds right, man.
I
God,
got
what a night.
I got a perfect on the main event. KO in the second round.
Well done. Well
So
played.
can I see where I am on the...
Well, you moved up, probably, right? I would assume. You looked out that Ige wasn't on here. Well, you didn't go up very far, but you're...
wow. Why didn't you move up that far?
You're up here somewhere. Oh, there you are,
it is.
36.
It's still at 36.
Yeah.
It didn't move? That's impossible.
Well, these people are good. These
I
people
got a
are pretty good.
perfect.
You did well. Yeah, the perfect bumped you up. Yeah, you did good. All right, guys, let me take this. Oh, hold on a second. We got an alert clicking over here.
Oh, super chat.
Integrity.
We need a salt shaker emoji, Jess.
I know. I know. Can someone make a salt shaker PNG for Moss and put Moss's head?
Listen.
Like the little salt pieces are Moss's heads.
Let me just say this. You got it right. You guys got it right. That's well done. Well done. Well
Jeez,
done.
that's
Well
so
played.
funny.
If JIRI Prochazka did not show up like he did tonight, if we had full camp JIRI, he would have won that fight. That's what I'm going to go with. Full camp JIRI
I don't know if I believe that.
would have won
anymore.
that fight. He looked so bad. He looked, maybe that whole spirit thing that he was talking about, maybe it really was something that was like lingering in his mind. He looked like a shell.
Yeah.
He did not look like a typical JIRI Prochazka. He looked terrified in there, right? Did he
Whoa,
not look
well.
scared? He did. He looked scared.
What are you gonna do?
He looked like Dan Ige. All right.
All right.
All right. We'll be right back. Stand by, and we'll talk a little more. And I'm going to make some more excuses,
Chama.
okay? Who are you going to root for if Izzy fights at Pereira again? You don't know? Are you going to leave Izzy? You going to root for Izzy? She's going to root for Izzy, she said. Just saying. So if you want to take Jesse's side, she's going to root for Pereira. I mean, Izzy. You'll have me on that one. Don't worry. You'll have me on that one. All right. I'll be right back. Stand by. Izzy? Oh, my God. That's terrible. We'll get to your donations, too, as well. Keep on dropping them in there. We'll be right back.
MyBookie.ag. 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 Place your bets. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Use promo code MMA-Holes at MyBookie.ag. Win big at MyBookie.ag. Tell them the MMA-Holes sent you.
Let me tell you about this thing called Dubby. I have been searching for an energy drink that is not going to kill me. I've tried all sorts of energy drinks out there, and I don't like them. You get jitters, you get all that crazy stuff, and on top of it,
You will die.
10 worst energy drinks for you. Rockstar, Monster, Red Bull, Bang, Nas, Full Throttle, 5 Hour Energy, Amp. You know what's not on there? Dubby. Dubby's use of neurofactor, sugar-free, and zero-calorie content, and absence of artificial colors or dyes makes it a safe and reliable option for anyone seeking a clean and effective energy drink. Dubby is produced in the USA in a FDA-registered and inspected facility that strictly adheres to GMP guidelines. So click the link down below, get the 10% discount, and use promo code MMAHOLES. Dubby! Mystic Moss approved.
Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. Undisputed bout. UndisputedBout.com. Get your customized belts at UndisputedBouts.com. Hit the like. Hit it. Hit the like. Smack it. Smash the like. We are the MMA-Holes. The MMA-Holes. We are the MMA-Holes. Ground and pound that like. Smash it. Smash the like. Or I'll shove a shit.
All right. All right, guys. We are back. We'll wait on Dana White talking to the media. Alex Pereira takes out JIRI Prochazka in the second round. And I'm going to say it, guys. He's lucky. He's lucky. He's lucky that Pereira got JIRI on short notice. A gift win for Alex Pereira. A gift stoppage by Mark Goddard. The charmed career, MMA career of Alex Pereira goes forward. And it's good for the sport. It's good for the script. It's very, very good. Now, if Alex Pereira goes up to heavyweight and wins that as well, what a story. What a story by Alex Pereira. But this is a very strange situation. Very strange. That JIRI Prochazka that came in that cage, I mean, that guy, he looked terrified. Absolutely terrified against Alex Pereira. And he fought like he was terrified. That didn't look like a guy that was in a camp at all, that JIRI Prochazka. He looked they're showing highlights of it right now. And credit to Alex Pereira. I'm not trying to discredit the win. What I'm saying is he's always put in a situation where he has a favorable chance. And in this situation right here, the stars lined up beautifully for him. You know, Alex Pereira he looked like he was in a full fight camp. This guy was poised. He didn't make any mistakes. He was very patient. He was in phenomenal shape. It looked like he was in a full camp ready for this, whereas JIRI Prochazka looked like, I mean, he looked lost. Absolutely lost. So I'm hoping whatever we see next with Alex Pereira, I'm hoping it's fresh. You know, it's a fresh look. Whether it is fighting up for, you know, history with 3 belts, or it's someone within the weight class. I mean, man, if you look at the weight class, I don't know what quite is fresh right now. Hold on, let me see who would deserve it. Just trying to, off the top of my head, I'm going to go to the rankings real quick. Trying to think what makes sense. Oh, you know what it is? It's Magomed Ankalaev. I mean, that is the fight. They're not going to run it back with Jamal. I mean, he got finished quick. Make whatever excuses you want. They're not going to do that. The only logical fight at light heavyweight is Magomed Ankalaev. Jan Blachowicz, actually, I got to be honest with you, that fight, I thought actually Alex did lose that fight. But it's kind of crazy that Khalil Roundtree, if he Khalil Roundtree could have made, and if Anthony Smith would have got the win tonight, Anthony Smith would have been the guy. Oh God, thank God he didn't win. Volkan Ozdemir looks pretty good lately. Who else? You know who's back in the mix? Dominic Reyes. He's at 13, but he looked almost like old version of Dominic Reyes. I would imagine that Dominic would get smoked. I would imagine that Volk would lose too. Although Volk looks good, I think Volk gets hit too much to win that fight. I think Magomed Ankalaev is the only guy right now that makes sense in the weight class. And I'm hoping if this fight does happen, it's not to save a card. The last 2 fights Alex Pereira was on was to save a card. I'm hoping it's full fight camp. Both guys go into this thing unscathed, and we get to see Alex at his best and his opponent at his best. That's what I'm hoping to see. And I hope Alex beats Ankalaev. I truly do, because we cannot have Ankalaev as the champion. We just can't. Alex is way too fun to be a champion than Ankalaev. So that's my assessment right now. But I tell you what, if you want to know what I really want, I want Alex John Jones, Madison Square Garden in November. It's no-brainer for me. Screw the Stipe thing. Let Alex Pereira go for the history, and let's have Jon Jones, who said he would fight Alex Pereira. He's not running from Alex. He said he would 100% fight Alex. Why would he fight him? Because this guy used to fight at middleweight, for God's sakes. That fight would be phenomenal. Tom Aspinall. I mean, listen, he's the light. I mean, he's the heavyweight interim champion. You know. But no, Jon Jones versus Alex Pereira would be phenomenal. Phenomenal. Think about that. That'd be some fight. And think about this. If Alex Pereira goes up and beats Jon Jones, I can't make any excuses anymore. Even with this fight, I can make excuses, right? There are reasons, there are things I can weasel my way out of with this fight over here because there are asterisks. There's short notice. These guys really didn't have, like, he was literally living in a box with no food and water for 7 straight days. Like, we can make a million excuses, but I'm not going to. I said what I had to say, and that's that. When it comes to Alex Pereira moving forward, if he goes in there on a full camp, beats a Jon Jones at heavyweight, I mean, you erase everything that happened, any excuse that happened previously, and you look at Alex Pereira and you say, he's the guy. He's him. You know? Zero excuses. You know, in a lot of these fights you can make excuses, you know, for losses and whatever. When you have people filling in to save cards, because that's what this was. This was another situation. Two events in a row. The UFC used. Think about the value that Alex Pereira provides for the UFC. They literally they used him to make Izzy more interesting. Multiple times. They used him to save 2 massive cards, International Fight Week and UFC 300. And then they could use him to have one of the greatest experiences ever, him fighting a Jon Jones in November. I want to look and see if Jon tweeted anything. Let's see. I'm gonna check a couple of guys, and we'll get to your alerts in a sec. Look at this. Alex Pereira versus Jon Jones is the next super fight. Home of the fight. It's the first thing that popped up. Whoa, be careful. Dana White response to Francis Ngannou talks. All right, where's John Bones Jones? Johnny Jones. Absolutely cannot wait. Cybertruck confirmed. Jon Jones going to be driving a Cybertruck. All right, nothing from Jones. I'm going to look at Jamal Hill. This should be cringe. Let's see, Jamal Hill. 21 minutes ago. I'll sleep the next guy, and then we go again. Great win, but we are not done. So Jamal Hill says, I'll sleep the next guy, and then we go again. Great win, but we're not done. So at least Jamal Hill says he's not next.
Super chat.
Dylan dropping the super chat.
GG,
man. Alex Pereira, man, he looked flawless. I really would love to hear what Yuri says after this. I mean, Yuri looked terrified out there the way he was fighting. Terrified. Pereira's a workaholic. Is the gym too great? Is the gym great career? I tell you, Pereira, his work ethic is phenomenal. Yeah, to not be in a camp and be in that kind of shape and that ready for a fight, that's pretty impressive. Mm-hmm. Hill has no chance. Same outcome. I used to have faith. Yeah, I'm with you. Yeah, I had faith in Hill at one point, not anymore. Yeah, I would go with Alex for sure. Jamal versus Alex was the fakest shit I've seen in my life. Well, on this card, we've seen some weird shit. I'm not going to say the main event was fake, but there were some other things on this card where I'm like, Yuri going to go to a dark place. Yeah. He's already going to dark places. Now I can only imagine where the hell Yuri's going to go. He should have never said yes.
Chat.
I got to be honest with you. Like, in hindsight, Yuri's probably kicking himself for saying yes.
Patan #1P4P and will be 3 division champ.
Could be. The UFC is going to do whatever they can to put Pereira in a chance to chase that greatness. The UFC will do it. And it would be amazing if it was at John's exit for the UFC, right? If John was eventually going to be on his way out, and then you just crowbar Pereira in there to be the heavyweight champion. The script would be perfect. Thank you for the 2. We got Kainoto coming in.
Wonderful, wonderful.
Conor gets a bruised pinky toe and pulls out of the fight. What a colossal pussy. I'm a potard but thought this matchup favored JIRI. Alex breaks his toe tonight in first round and keeps fighting. Tonight birthed the legend of the Toatards.
The Toatards. Yeah, Alex breaks his toe. That's kind of ironic considering Conor pulled out because of a broken toe. And then you got John Jones. John Jones broke his toe in a fight. Toe hanging off. Chael Sonnen got the win over there. They should have the 2 toe breakers go after each other. Man, thank you, Kainoto. Appreciate the donation. So we're going to wait on Dana White. Let's see. They might have him out there now. Let's see. Man. I'm going to review this card. What do you guys rate this card out of 10? What would you give it out of 10? And if you want to keep giving it to me about Alex Pereira, feel free, because I deserve it. I deserve it. JIRI Prochazka. I got his ass whooped. He got his ass whooped. All right, so they're waiting on this to get going. All right, so when Dana White hits the media, I'll play it. JIRI moves down to middleweight. You know what, Classy Nasty? You're probably right. He's already spoken about, like, changing weight classes. Yeah. Yep. You're probably right about that. JIRI's probably going to regroup. He's only 31 years of age. An 8 out of 10? Wow. 8 out of 10. Here, let me refresh my memory of this card. Okay. Yeah, let's look at this thing. The card wasn't good. Main event had all the chills, though, and everything that we needed in the theatrics. It was fantastic. Listen, Alex Pereira and JIRI Prochazka had all the makings for a great trilogy. It's just JIRI was not participating in this plan. So Ige versus Lopes was a complete waste of time. Let's be honest. Was it a horrible fight? No. Ige was coming back in the third, which was kind of cool. Joe Rogan with this weird emotional interview afterwards because Ige stepped in on short. This fight was a mess. This fight over here, Anthony Smith versus Dolidze, a mess. 2 guys sparring, gassing out, just ugly, disgusting. This fight ended because of a nasty gash. Bueno Silva first round doing a great job. Then Macy Chiasson starts smacking her around in the second. The cut stops the fight, so a premature stoppage. This fight was ass. Ian Machado versus Michael Page. Now, I was entertained because of what was at stake. I was entertained because of the lead up and the trash talk and the cringe of Ian. More questions, I think, are answered for Ian Garry and about Michael Page, but trash. Joe Pyfer just runs through Barriault. We've learned tonight that Canadian fighters are horrible. Cub Swanson versus Andrei Fili, complete robbery. Cub Swanson won that fight. I don't care what anyone said. Fight me. Charles Jourdain, another Canadian. We'll leave him alone. He sucks. Got knocked out. This Gene Silva, though, is a guy to look out for sure, because this guy seems like a pretty spicy Brazilian. Payton Talbott is a G. Just smokes Ghemmouri. That big lopsided odd thing. Well, that made sense. Michelle Waterson retires. She's a complete mess right now at 38 years of age, so she retires. Goodbye. Arlovski should retire. He won't. He's 45, and he lost to Buday in a horrible split decision win for Buday. Ray looks like he could be possibly an interesting guy at flyweight, although it did go the distance, and Ricky Simone just laid a fat egg. Oliveira gets the win there. This card is a 3.5. Easy 3.5. Easy. And honestly, without the main event, it's a fucking 2. It's a 2. This card is not good. Was not good. This card did not need to happen. This card did not need to be $85. Complete robbery. 3.5. I mean, this is not a pay-per-view, guys. This is just not a pay-per-view. Alex Pereira is the only thing on this card that made it any worse worth watching. It's a 3.5. I will never watch this card ever again. Like, what are we going to rewatch? You know? Even with Conor, it would have been shit. I mean, Possibly, yeah. I mean, if you think about it, the rest of the card wasn't good. Now, Conor has that weird juice. But still, even with Conor fighting on this card, it still would have been super low on my score. Not good. I got it for free. Free 99. How dare you? Not me. I am jealous. Yuri could go to 185 or hit up the women's lightweight. Dude, Yuri, I mean, this could be horrifically damaging to Prochazka. Think about this. Prochazka did not have to take this fight. He didn't have to take it, but he's a warrior. He got the call in short notice. They probably gave him a nice bag of money and says, hey, save the card. And you have a chance to get your belt back as well. You know that the UFC wanted Payton to win this fight for sure, but Yuri didn't have to take it. He didn't. This could have completely scarred him. You know? Dude was in a shed, fasting, no water, no food, takes the fucking fight, looks like complete hot. He looks like a dirty water dog out there. Look terrible. Who does he fight next? I mean, I kind of like the idea of him moving down. You know what? Yuri Hill, if he does stay in the weight class, yeah, Sean, that sounds good. Yeah. Make those two fight. Yuri versus Jamal Hill. Yeah, that makes sense. I do not hate that. It's a good fight. A lot was made about, and I got to be honest with you, I might lean towards Jamal in this one. I think Yuri might be broken. I think Yuri Prochazka, man. I don't know, man. He's going in there talking about spirits. It was fun. It was funny. I still bought into the hype of Yuri Prochazka. I tell you what, I'm leaping off that flaming shit, man. What I saw tonight, I saw a very polished Alex Pereira, and I saw a very horrible Yuri Prochazka. Like, I don't know if it was because of the short notice. I don't know if his mind, he was broken by Alex in the first fight. I have no idea. He looked good before knockout last fight. I thought Yuri would win. There are people with 7 wins that have more points than 10 wins. Oh, and on Goat Milk, let's see. Yeah, I tell you, man. So let's see. Yeah, let's see. So Goat Milk, you got to get perfects, man. You do have to get perfects. You can't just play it safe and say, all right, I'm going to pick all the favorites by decision. You know, you can't be doing that. You got to take swings. Let's see. So, wow, yeah, 11 corrects. Let's see. 10, 9. Yeah, 9 ahead of 10s. 8 ahead of 10. So, Roberto Hernandez only got 8 right, but he got 3 third. He picked the round 3 times on top of the knockout and submission. I mean, that helped tremendously. Wow, you get the round. It's a game changer. Yeah, Goat Milk is not easy, guys. Look at Uncle Chrome. Same thing. He got 8 wins, but because he got 3 rounds and 3 actual, like, I feel it's harder to get that, you know? It's easier to get the fight right. It's hard to nail it perfect. So I don't hate it too much. 7 wins. Yeah, look at this. 7 wins over 10. So Slabs had 7 wins, but he had 3 and 3 here. Freedom Guy had 10 wins, but he got nothing. He just got the 2 submission knockouts over here. That's it. So he must have picked a lot of decisions, or he probably picked the reverse. A submission when a knockout happened. Got none of the rounds right. That's crazy, right? But this protects, and the reason why we do this is it protects people from just picking favorites every week, you know? Or just picking decisions and stuff like that. So yeah, it's tough, man. Wow, that's rough, man. Yeah, Freedom Guy got all those fights right. Was it a 13-fight card? But because he didn't get perfects, he went 10 wins and he was in 27th place. Yo, Goat Milk is not easy. It's not easy. Yeah, it's not easy. Good luck winning Goat Milk.
Ah, super chat.
As a heavyweight football player, the one thing I never failed to do was take down a skinny guy. Love Chama, but that's why he loses at heavyweight.
Oh, yeah. The weight, I mean, well, Alex does hydrate up a lot, right? He comes in pretty heavy. But when you're looking at, 265, it's a whole different ball game. John Jones, he got pretty thick. I don't know what John Jones is weighing in at. Yeah, Alex Pereira would have to bulk. He would definitely have to bulk. Tonight, that left hand was so laser fast. Alex Pereira was in the Matrix tonight. He was in the Matrix. He looked so good. This might be the best I've ever seen him. Or Yuri was just horrible. Maybe it was a combination of both. Yuri looked lost out there. I know he's a quirky, weird fighter, but today he looked, Alex didn't look 37. No, he looked great. He did. His shape was phenomenal. It looked like Alex was in a fucking full-blown fight camp. This clash of the spiritual titans. Yeah, I tell you what, Punk's he's going to have a good winning percentage. That's for sure. Damn, man. I keep on swinging for these underdogs, man. I keep on taking swings. The Cub one, I'm kind of pissed off. I really thought Cub won that fight, but it is what it is. Where's Dana White? I got my son's first birthday tomorrow. We're going to be celebrating. Yeah, I'm at 3.5 on that card, man. I'm telling you, for one fight, and if you think about it, it was so lopsided. I mean, that main event, it was pretty lopsided. I did great, but it doesn't look like. Yeah, you got to get perfects. You definitely got to get perfects. It's just because it's harder to pick the round, It's not easy. To get the fight right and then pick the round it's a tough one. Alex didn't have all the training in the world, but he didn't grow up getting fucked up by Arthur and Chandler Jones. Yeah, I mean, I would have to pick John. I'd be crazy not to pick John, but how do you not pick Alex these days? Dude has been, he's been phenomenal. He just knows how to win.
Wonderful.
We got Kainoto dropping a deuce.
Just wanted to send a shout out to a really good friend who we all miss. I would have enjoyed his insight for tonight's card. Miss all the laughs. We all miss him. Happy birthday, Captain.
That's
you
right.
won't be forgotten. Cheers. Chama, clinking beer mugs, rest easy, flexed biceps.
I tell you what, he offed himself at the right time because he was a big Yuri fan. He knew something bad was coming. He did it right before 300. Big Yuri supporter. Yeah, man. Hopefully you're not watching this in a better place. Hopefully you just turned it off. You're not watching this shit anymore. Because I remember he was a big Yuri guy. Yeah. Yuri, I don't know. Thank you, Kainoto, for the 2. Appreciate that. Thank you very much. Someone named a dominant wrestler Alex's Ford. I tell you what, what's it called? The Blachowicz fight. Blachowicz won that. I did. Listen, I could sit here and I can still tear apart Alex's resume. I could still do it. I could. I'm not going to, though. Like, I could sit here and just, for hours make excuses. It's kind of easy. There's a lot of excuses I could make, but I'm gonna enjoy the ride. I'll enjoy it right now, because Alex Pereira is fun. Yeah, but down the road, there's still things that need to be answered. Vegan sausage. Where's Dana, man? Yo, Dana, what's taking him so long? We want to hear a little Dana at the press conference. Jones chokes out a submission guy dead on his feet, takes down an Olympic wrestler, smashes the guy after a brutal armbar. What does anyone have for him? I'm coming along. I've been saying this for fucking weeks. I'm an Alex fan. I am an Alex fan. But like I said, there's some fans out there that make him hard to root for. You know what I'm saying? That's why I like going against Alex in a lot of ways because, or I don't like going against Alex. What I like to do is to tell people, hey, he's not as good as you think he is. He's good. Don't get me wrong. It's not like he sucks. I'm not saying Alex is a complete can. He's very good, but he's just a product of what the UFC has put in front of him. And he's got a charmed life. He really does, man. The situations he's been put in were very favorable for him. You know? So, like, that's where I stand with Alex Pereira. Is he fun? Of course, man. The guy's he's a blast. But I kind of see through a lot of the stuff, you know? There's still a lot of holes in his game. And JIRI Prochazka, the way he was coming at Alex, I mean, it was just playing right into the plan. Alex is the pound-for-pound champ. Nope. He's not better than Islam. I'm telling you right now. People don't understand pound for pound. I'm not going to get into an argument with that. But to say that he's better than Islam and John Jones, that would be insanity. You know? Even though he has a chance to be a 3-division champ, I mean, it's almost insulting to those guys. Especially John, I mean. All hail the mighty sausage. Dan Ige looked dangerous once he got going. Yo, if that was a 5-round fight, Ige would have won. Ige would have won, man. The whole momentum swung in his favor. It seemed like Ige was about to swing it, you know, in his direction. We can't really take much from that, though. These guys came in to try to save a card, so I'm not going to, you know, shit on Lopez's gas tank or whatever. I mean, he wasn't even supposed to take it at that weight class. And then Ige came. I don't know. It was just a weird. This fight was a complete waste of time. There was no reason for it. No reason for it.
The fourth highest gate in UFC history.
Ready?
The fight of the night was Swanson and Fili. If you were at the press conference, you know they talked me into 2 fight of the nights. We feel there weren't 2 fight of the nights, so we gave Talbott, Pyfer, Macy, and Pereira $50,000.
Okay.
Congratulations to them.
Dana, one of the most.
Dana don't sound too happy. Dana don't sound. Oh, hold up. Let me pull him in over here. Hold on. Dana sounds miserable. Hold up. All right, so he's probably all stressed out by the whole Ige situation. Maybe that's what it is. You know, there's gonna be a million questions about that. All right, so here is Dana White talking about UFC 303. Let me back this up just a smidge.
Dana, one of
Hold on.
The fourth highest gate. The fourth highest gate in UFC history. The fight of the night was Swanson and Fili. If you were at the press conference, you know they talked me into 2 fight of the nights. We feel there weren't 2 fight of the nights, so we gave Talbott, Pyfer, Macy, and
we feel there weren't 2 fight of the night, so they distributed it to single people out there. So Dana clearly was not happy with this card.
Pereira, $50,000. Congratulations to them.
Dana, one of the most chaotic UFC events in history.
It's been a hell of a month, boys.
I guess talk to me now. I mean, obviously it ended with an exclamation point, but just getting over and through this event with everything that happened up until tonight, how are you feeling right now that's in the rear view?
This dude's got a power slap cup in his hand. This dude's got a power slap cut. He's got product placement. He's already moving past the UFC. He's like, you know what? Power slap is just better than this shit.
I'm literally.
I think Dana might be sick of the UFC. I think he might. You know what? They keep pushing Hunter in front of us. Dana White might just leave the UFC, go straight to power slap, and let Hunter take care of that. I have a weird feeling that's what's going to happen. Dana leaves the UFC, hands over the keys. Wow, man.
Getting on a plane and going to my house in Maine, and I don't want to I'm turning my phone off. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. It's been challenging, but fun. You know, when you have guys like Diego, you know, the guys that were involved in the co-main event tonight are just absolute studs. And
incredible.
Think about this. Diego gets the call. He's not going to make weight. No problem. I'll take the fight. Right? That right there is already mentally challenging, you know. When you're on weight, you're going to do it, and you have to accept this fight. You know, we see it all the time.
He's not going to take the fight.
How many guys don't accept the fight and don't do it, right? Then he gets the call that he's out and we want to put somebody else in. And he accepts the fight. And it's a completely different style than what he trained for. and he still takes the fight.
He can't leave it to his son because he doesn't own UFC like he does with Power Slap. Oh, I didn't say he was going to leave it to his son. He's going to leave it to Hunter. What's his name? Hunter. What the fuck's his name? Hunter something? Campbell. Hunter Campbell, the matchmaking dude. I think that's where he's going to go, and not like fully own it. He's going to let that dude run the show, like be the face. Hunter Biden.
The guy he was supposed to fight is ranked in the top 3. This guy's like one above him. I mean, the mental challenges that were thrown at this kid tonight. And then Dan Ige, I'm assuming had already ordered the fight and was ready to sit home and watch the fight tonight. And now he's in the co-main event. So you couldn't have 2 bigger studs than these 2 guys tonight. Incredible.
It's one of the most memorable things.
Slip that incredible
that's ever happened. They both got done and said, hey, we'd like to fight at the Sphere. You think that's something you can do for both those guys?
Everyone wants to fight at the Sphere.
Guys to put them on that card after what they did tonight?
I do. I'll do anything for these guys. So, yeah.
Fantastic.
Yeah, he should. I mean, they were running out of options.
So that was a great story in the co-main. And then the main event, exclamation point there. I mean, Alex Pereira, even more dominant than the first time around. I guess, what did you think of his performance tonight?
He's the pound-for-pound #1 greatest fighter of all time.
Yeah, I mean, he looked incredible. Fight started just like the last fight, chopping that calf kick, busting his leg up. And then, he got saved by the bell. No, he didn't. Yeah, no, he didn't. It was incredible. I mean, that guy is a monster, absolute monster. And JIRI, again, we're talking about 2 guys who stepped up.
Short notice, yeah. Talk about that. JIRI was in a hut. Do not shit on JIRI, bro. JIRI is the other half of saving your ass. Be careful. Don't shit on JIRI. Pick your words correct. You're thinking. Don't shit on JIRI.
Pretty sure both of these guys had nagging little injuries too, and didn't give a shit.
Ooh, a shot at Conor. Uh-oh. Oh, my God.
Came in a bot.
Oh, my God.
Yeah. A lot of people are saying Alex Pereira at heavyweight is awfully intriguing. I know we got Jones and Stipe. We got Aspinall and Blades.
I'm standing up there with the belt, and I had Joe Rogan in my ear the whole time we were up there. Let him fight heavyweight. Come on. Just do it.
Yeah.
So, I know that's what people want to see. We'll see how this whole thing plays out.
Yeah.
Is there any
pay Stipe off. Tell him to tell Stipe Miocic to go take a nap somewhere, go retire, go hang out on an island.
chance that he injects himself into Jones Stipe, for instance? Or, I mean, you still committed to that? It's been
we're definitely committed to that. I mean, you know how I feel about John Jones, as far as where he sits in the pound-for-pound rankings and the all-time rankings. And then Stipe is, looked at as the greatest heavyweight of all time. So they deserve that fight.
Last thing I want to ask you about, Michael Chandler was here this weekend. We talked to him. He said, listen, I'm still waiting around. I'm not letting him off the hook. What do you think? At this point, do you recommend Michael Chandler waits for Conor McGregor, or do you feel like it's time to throw some different names at him and get Michael Chandler back in the octagon?
I never recommend waiting. Time is not your friend in this business. But
all right. Segue. Next question, Sean Strickland, Robert Whitaker. Get ready.
Michael's been around for a long time. He's accomplished a lot of things. He's at that point in his career. Maybe that's what he wants to do. He's not a dumb guy. He's a smart kid. So whatever he wants to do.
Do you have any time updates on Conor, like how the toe's healing?
No. I'm not even talking about Conor until Conor's done, ready to fight, and all that stuff. So.
Aside from Conor, like the last time he fought, Alex Pereira and Diego Lopes weren't even on the UFC roster. So when you signed Alex and you had Diego kind of step in on short notice, did you know what you were getting with those guys? Because since then, they've become two of the most reliable and popular fighters on the entire roster.
It's incredible, right? I mean, no, I don't think like that, especially when you have a guy that's coming in from kickboxing, has this long kickboxing career and is older coming into the UFC. I think the exact opposite. This guy's not going to do very well here. He's going to get taken down, smashed, submitted,
No, you brought him in to be the Izzy Slayer. What the hell are you talking about? You brought him in here. I mean, we know what you did, right?
All that kind of stuff, but Man, was I wrong.
And I know you've had a lot of big free agent signings like Chandler, MVP, Kayla Harrison, but Alex Pereira has to be up there for, just biggest free agent signings you've had in promotion history.
No doubt.
How was he supposed to answer that? No, he wasn't. Just saved 2 cards. He became a champion of 2 weight classes, maybe even 3 down the road. Nah, stupid.
About it. Could not agree with you more.
What did you make of Ian Garry's?
How come there's fucking... how many helicopters have you seen in Las Vegas fucking ever, right? We do press conferences and it sounds like a fucking MASH unit here or something. This is insane.
Damn, guys, hit that like button. We've been live for 7 hours and 44 minutes. 7 hours and 44 minutes of content. Hit that fucking like! And you know why we stay live and keep doing this? Because you guys donated the shit out of this stream. So let's go!
Wonderful.
Now back to Dana.
What did you make of Ian Garry's performance against MVP?
Yeah, Sean and Mick felt that fight would play out exactly the way it did. We talked about leading up to this fight.
Mm-hmm.
I had that fight a draw. Yeah.
Draw.
I mean, if they came out and said that fight was a draw, that's exactly what I thought that fight was too.
What? What round was the 10-8? Wait, draw? What the fuck's it? Which round was the 10-8, Dana? Did he forget how to score a fight?
Obviously, Ian won the first round. MVP won the second round, and it was 50-50 in the third round. You know what I mean? What was crazy was MVP had that top position, and he gave it up. He could have just rode that thing out and won the round. He stood up and gave up that top position. This is fucking crazy.
They're looking for you, Dana. The choppers are looking. Get to the chopper.
You have another question for me?
Yeah. Ian said that he wants to fly to Manchester and is willing to weigh in as a backup for the welterweight title fight. Is that something you'd be willing to entertain?
What?
I don't know. I'm not. You know how I am. I don't think about that stuff until later.
And then just two last ones for me. Michelle Waterson announced retirement. You had the video
phenomenal
package queued up. What did you just reflect on her career with the UFC?
I love her. I love her family, and they're such awesome human beings. And it's always rough when you see one of the longtime fighters and somebody that you truly care about.
Skip.
When they I say it all the time. This isn't a job. This is an opportunity. And time catches up with everybody in all of sports. And tonight was her night. So
They don't want you to talk, Dana.
It's like a prank or something. This is so crazy. I love her family, and I wish her nothing but the best. I told her tonight this will always be her home. You ever want to come work out at the PI, you want to have lunch there, or you want to just use an office, whatever you want to do, it's always your home.
And the last one for me.
You want to make us some sandwiches at the PI? Feel free. Put on an apron.
A couple other veterans, Anthony Smith, Andrei Arlovski, Cup Swanson, came up short. What do you want for them in the rest? What are you going to do?
Andrei, retire. And here they come.
This is Andrei's last fight. I don't know what Cub's going to do.
Wait, so why didn't we have a Andrei Arlovski tribute?
Obviously Smith is already a part of the team here and working here. I don't know. We'll see how it all plays out. But all people that we truly respect and care about. So we'll see what happens.
Dana, you guys posted the main event finish on your socials and on your UFC YouTube. What goes into that decision? Is it ESPN's call, or do you think, hey, this is a chance to take Alex to an even higher superstar status?
Yeah, anytime that you can, when you have the sequence like we put out tonight,
that's probably people leaving.
This is insane. This is literally crazy. But we talked to ESPN, and listen, I said this a couple times when I first got into business with ESPN. You got to work out all the kinks and bugs and working with each other. We've done that, and I'm in a great place. I have a great relationship with ESPN.
Keep the helicopters coming.
We work together to build the sport, build the brand, build their platform, and we really work well together now. So that's how that works.
It's a pretty good place going into negotiations for next year.
Is that what?
It means you guys are in a pretty good place going into negotiations.
I've already had all the headbutting I could have with ESPN to get to where we are now, to have this incredible relationship that we have. I can't say enough good things about the relationship that I have with ESPN right now.
Okay.
As far as the rights deal coming up, it is what it is.
When you look at Alex, every time he wins, right, it almost makes the win Israel has over him more impressive. And that was an amazing rivalry with those two, but they still 1-1. Do you think that's something we could revisit one day for a trilogy fight?
What's the question again? What did you say?
Do you think we could ever see Izzy versus Alex 3?
I mean, they're still at the top of their game,
Izzy might go up. If Izzy beats DDP, that could be it. Like, I don't think Alex wants to fight Ankalaev. So if Izzy beats DDP, the only thing is Alex will probably be busy if he's not injured. Ankalaev would be next, but holy shit, Izzy might go up. Chase Alex for the light heavyweight strap. It didn't work out well with Blachowicz, but with Pereira, that could work out. Damn, man.
I don't know. You could. Who wouldn't want to see the fight? I mean, they're great fights. But what it sounds like to me, not just Joe Rogan and everybody else, they wants to see him go to heavyweight. And when we were talking to him tonight, he doesn't give a shit. He said, I'll fight at heavyweight. I'll fight wherever you want, whenever you want. He's ready to turn around and wants to fight again right away. So,
imagine, think about this. Alex fights at heavyweight, right? Think about this. Alex was the guy chasing Izzy, right? He was following Izzy and hunting him down and chasing Izzy. Izzy just came off a knockout victory of Alex. Not just came off, but his last fight against Alex, he knocked him the fuck out, shot arrows into him. What if the roles change? Alex, he fights at heavyweight. He wins the belts, right? Now he's a double champion. Izzy goes up to a light heavyweight, takes that belt, and then goes up to heavyweight and then takes Alex's heavyweight belt. Could you imagine? Like, everything shifts and Izzy just beats him 2 more times and takes all his belts. Holy crap. Talk about a redemption arc for Izzy. Oh, my God. Like, the running joke was Alex chasing Izzy around, and then Izzy goes in there and fucking... Izzy used to fight heavyweights. See, Izzy not that big. King Lion, I don't think you know that, but Izzy actually... Didn't he kickbox against heavyweights? Izzy's not a small dude. Like, he's got a small frame. But if he's fighting Alex Pereira at heavyweight, I mean,
he's that guy. He's a savage, man. The guy's an absolute stud. And not to mention the fact that he's a smart guy and realizes time isn't your friend in this game. And get in there, accomplish as many great things as you can. Like you guys were saying, whoever said it earlier, look at what a huge star he's become in such a short amount of time, because people in the fight business love guys who want to fight, love guys who want to finish, love guys who want to compete. As a fight fan, he's like the ideal fighter that you would follow and become a fan of.
Dana here. Kind of going off that, you said $16 million gate. I know it was over 20 with Connor, but that's still not much of a drop-off. I mean, does that speak to you?
What are you saying in the chat? What is this name here? Afonso? What kind of name is that? What's your name? Let me call you out, son. Clayton Afonso? What is that? Where are you from? You salty laughed my fucking ass off. There's no way you started laughing your ass off your body. That's weird. Was even bitching with your girl while Alex slept that bum. Couldn't even watch it properly. LOL. What are you going on about? You still up in here? You still up in here salty about how I consumed that fight? Afonso? What the hell kind of name is that? It's a weird name.
Alex's star power, the card as a whole, what do you kind of attribute?
You're okay, buddy? Is that your real name? There's no way. That can't be your name.
Many people doing refunds.
Well, I think what happens is that we have built up this trust level with our fan base that they know when they show up that we're going to put on a good show. And that was even with, when the main event falls out, you're able to get refunds. So I think the thing was, you could have got like a 50% refund after the fight fell off, and people didn't do it.
Wait. What? So you can get a 50% refund if the fight falls off?
50% refund we have built up this trust level with our fan base that they know when they show up that we're going to put on a good show. You know, and that was even with, you know, when the main event falls out, you're able to get refunds. So I think the thing was you could have got like a 50% refund after the fight fell off, and people didn't do it.
Wait a second. Hold on. You can get a full refund because I've gotten it for a main event in Vegas. They changed it to 50%, or is he talking about the Ige fight when Ortega fell off? Look at this face. This is a face. It's the face of a blatant liar. Look at look at him. Look at him, a liar. Look at him. You know? Does anyone believe this guy? Listen, I'm still a Dana fan. I like Dana. But Jesus Christ. Number one bullshit.
This is number one bullshit.
Yeah, right. Yeah, people didn't do it.
Out, you're able to get refunds. So I think the thing was you could have got like a 50% refund after the fight fell off, and people didn't do it. They came and, you know, and came in for International Fight Week. So yeah, I think it's a testament to the trust that we have built with our fan base.
Is Alex one of the more unique personalities?
So you're telling me, hold on, the follow-up question should be, those people that paid $14K for floor seats, they're like, yeah, we're gonna keep those tickets. Is that what you're saying? Bullshit. That's a lie. That's a fucking flat out lie. There's no possible way. The $14K. Oh, here we go, Justin. Yeah, it feels weird. On that $14K for a fight, people stay. Yeah, come on. He's lying out of his ass. Complete liar.
You've seen. I mean,
Sip that Power Slap cup. Make sure you get that product placed. It's like Wayne's World when they start putting all the products in front of him.
He's going to the airport to come to the fight, stopping and changing some random person's tires. He has the walkout. Just all these different kind of unique elements to him.
Well, how about the fact that when we called him, he was on vacation in Australia. You know, touring around there, going to children's hospitals, training in different gyms, doing things with sponsors, and the guy jumps on a plane and says, yeah, I'll take the fight, and goes right into camp to train as much as he can before the fight. He, like I said a second ago, he's the kind of fighter that fight fans fall in love with.
Oh, yeah, they're in love.
Alluded to what your pound-for-pound rankings still look like. I know we talked about it in Jersey, but where does Alex fit in, and what do you think he would have to do if he goes to heavyweight and gets that third belt? Is he number one then?
You're not wrong. He's another guy that has moved up and is willing to move up to heavyweight. So for all those that don't know what the pound-for-pound means, that's what it means, guys like that. But still, as long as John Jones is still in the conversation and talking, John Jones has never lost. He's never lost a fight. And like I say, the most amazing thing about John Jones, you can say whatever you want about him, his lifestyle outside the octagon. It's not like this guy was, you know, checking, you know, had the greatest nutritionists and was, you know, it's quite the opposite of what happened with John Jones outside the octagon, and he's never lost a fight.
And just last thing for me, I know Brian Ortega didn't end up fighting, but we had the situation in Saudi Arabia with Kelvin Gastelum where it was like close to weigh-ins. He had his opponent, you know, have to move up a division. It was kind of similar with Brian. Is there anything you can do, like in these situations where it's, you know, just before weigh-in and the fighter is informing their opponent that they're not going to make that weight class?
Yeah, it's one of the worst things that happens. And you know, when you have two guys and one guy makes weight and the other guy's, it sucks. But it's also something that you're going to run into when you're asking people to come in on short notice fights. I mean, it's tough. It's a tough part of the business.
Better questions.
What do you do with Brian going forward? Is he going to be at 55? I know he told me that he was originally planned a lightweight debut at the Sphere before this came up.
Yeah, I don't know. We got to see how he bounces back from this and let him recover, make sure he's okay before we even start talking about what's going to happen with him again.
Dana, a couple back here.
Yep.
Yeah. First, it was recently announced that for Noche UFC, the UFC will have its first title partner, Riyadh Season.
Okay.
What were some of the factors that compelled the UFC to do this?
Yes. I want to hear this.
I spent $17 million on production, and it's not even September yet.
So he's looking for sponsors.
Oh, but just one more on that note. I know it's something you've traditionally been...
So let's slap someone else's name on there. Pay some of those bills.
Very much against, but what, if anything, could Riyadh Season
at least he's honest there
do to compel you to cross-promote? Obviously, there's that Francis Ngannou fight that you think is not going to happen. But is there anything Riyadh could do to maybe twist your arm on that?
Well, I actually respect Sheikh Turki. He's a nice guy. And we have actually formed a relationship over the last couple of months. I respect what he's done with boxing. This is the only guy that could ever pull this off, making these big fights. And the fight was good. It was a good, entertaining fight. You didn't have guys that went in there and tried to avoid a fight so they could try to hopefully get to the next big payday. I think that what this guy's done in a short amount of time is pretty incredible. So
he loves that money. He like that Saudi money. Say a nice thing.
We're obviously talking about lots of different options with this guy, and I respect him. I like him. So we'll see what the future holds.
Thank you.
Dana, over to your left over here.
Yeah.
What is your reticence, or has been your reticence, about Alex at heavyweight? Because
Turkey slap, Sheik Turkey or Turkey slap. They should rename Power Slap to Turkey slap.
You've never seemed to be into it, right? And even the way you described the story with Rogan, you don't seem to be into it. Why not?
Wait, hold on. This is that Kevin Ioli that blocked me on X for no reason. I don't even know why he did. Why not? Yeah, see.
So we'll see what the
What's
future
the question?
holds.
Thank you.
Dana, over to your left over here.
Yeah.
What is your reticence, or has been your reticence, about Alex at heavyweight? Because you've never seemed to be into it, right? And even the way you described the story with Rogan, you don't seem to be into it. Why not?
Okay, here's Dana's question. Listen, you fucking pompous asshole.
Ah, super chat.
Kevin Arioli.
No one wants John v. Musyk. 206 is Connor.
No one wants John versus Miocic. I'm with you. I'm good. I think we're good. He should be fighting Tommy Aspinall. That doesn't happen. Put Pereira in there, baby. Chama. Let's go. I'm in. Sign me up. Thank you. Hey, Justin Eisenhart coming in late, deep into the stream with a 199.
It's not that I'm not into it. You know, the guy was a middleweight, then moves up to light heavyweight. You know, he's had a couple fights there, defended his title. But it's not like this guy's been in the division for 2 years and, you know, he ran through everybody that's in the division. It's like, come on, what's next? At least let him move to heavyweight. I think that when you think about this, like when those two squared up, not just him, JIRI too, when you see me standing in the middle of these guys are fucking monsters, man. They're big guys. Imagine that they were both middleweights at one time. It's insane. But they look good at light heavyweight. It's a whole nother level going up to heavyweight. I mean, even as big as John Jones is, as good as John Jones is, you know, when John Jones was moving up to heavyweight, we're like, this is going to be interesting. It wasn't.
But don't you think, like, when you look at
it wasn't, right? So you're thinking the same thing with Pereira. It might not be. Pereira might go in there and smoke peeps. I don't think it's going to happen, but you never know now. You didn't think John was going to do it.
Alex was 230 today. I saw his thing on the scale. He was 230. If he puts on 15 pounds, he's the same weight as John. And you're talking about perhaps the greatest single accomplishment in combat sports history, right? You know, doing what Alex would do if he does that. And, you know, you normally embrace those kind of big historic things. And this one you don't seem to have that same fervor for.
Not true. If he cleaned out a division and we were like, there's literally nobody left for this.
The reason why, you stupid old bag, the reason why they're not doing this, because Alex Pereira, they want to keep him winning. That's why, you old... Wait, what did I just do? I don't even know. I'm on the wrong page. You old prick. Listen, you old prick. There we go. The reason why he don't want Pereira to move up right now is because he wants to milk Alex Pereira for everything he's got. People love this guy. If you throw him up there to that heavyweight craziness and he loses and say he's never the same again, you can't milk him anymore. Just say that.
This guy to fight. And he's 37. If he wants to move up to heavyweight, that's not the case. And when you think about, you said he was 230 today, right? Chuck and Forrest Griffin used to walk around at 230, and they would cut down to 205. That's not big. Some of these heavyweights are, you know, 265. They're cutting to 265. It's just a whole nother level. I mean, that's why I think this is the problem with the conversation that we're having here and why people aren't giving John Jones the respect for pound.
Oh, God.
This fucking guy destroyed the best heavyweight in the division. Easily made it look like...
I don't know if he's the best heavyweight, but he's pretty good.
Nothing. John Jones is the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world and the greatest fighter fucking ever. Period. End of story.
Well, I don't
listen, you old bag.
Disagree with that, but he hasn't fought in a long time. But in Stipe or in a longer time,
he got hurt.
I get it. I'm not criticizing.
He was trying to fight.
I'm just saying, yeah, no.
Yeah, well, it's not like he's just fucking sitting around and doesn't want to fight. The
No,
guy came to
I'm not
fight.
saying
It's
that.
the first injury he's ever had.
But
and listen to me, I'm not defending John Jones. You know what I mean? John Jones has been one of my biggest fucking headaches in the entire time that I've been in this company, right? And
tell Kevin Iole he's a dusty cunt. Just say it. Just say it, Dana. Say, listen, Kevin Iole, you're a dusty cunt of a human being. That's what you are. You're a slimeball media member that's been around for years. You like to trigger people, yet for some reason you block people on X for no reason. This guy is he's the same idiot that criticized Dana how he handled the COVID situation, was attacking Dana for putting lives in danger while they were just trucking through COVID. It's the same prick. Oh, God.
You know, the guy...
Take away his credentials.
hasn't been the model, fighter in the company.
This guy out of here.
No matter what you think of John Jones, he's the fucking best ever, and
I
he's the
think he's the
pound-for-pound
best
best
ever. I
fighter in the
agree.
world.
I
And he's the
agree.
pound-for-pound best fighter in the world.
Yeah. Well, except that he hasn't fought in the last year, so he's not.
Because he got hurt. He got injured.
But if you don't...
If you were coming into a fight and you fucking got hurt, that means you're not the pound-for-pound best fighter in the world anymore?
See, this is why when Dana leaves, the UFC will be done. That's it. Hunter Campbell's not going to be doing this, arguing with shitheaded reporters. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is better than UFC 303. What we're watching right now is way more entertaining than the entire card that we freaking paid for. Or some paid for. I paid for. You know what I'm saying? Do we have a fight in the chat as well? Right? Once Dana's gone, dude, we're done, baby. The UFC is done.
How does that even make sense? It doesn't make sense.
When he fights,
right? If he was sitting out and fucking getting arrested and running around or whatever, and you're like, well, John Jones is inactive, I'd say, maybe you're right. But as an educated adult who knows the fight business, you cannot deny that while John Jones is active, he is the greatest fighter in the world.
Did I not say that?
Yes. I don't know what you're arguing about here. I don't even know how we're
I fucking hate Kevin Iole. Like, I loathe that man. He's such a prick.
in this conversation. Where are the helicopters when you need them?
Because you're screaming and hollering. Well, let's change to a better topic then. I was outside talking to Ige when you walked in, so I didn't hear what you said about him. But what do you think he did for his career tonight, taking this fight and performing the way he did? Right, he had a guy that won his last two fights in a minute or less, and he performed extremely well, taking it on 3 hours' notice. What do you think he did for himself tonight?
Oh my God.
He didn't lose. You can't lose. When you come in like Ige came in and you do what he did, this is not a loss. He was supposed to fight on the 20th. I think we should keep him on the card on the 20th and let him still fight again. And I think what he did is he already had...
I have no idea why Kevin Iole blocked us. I still have no idea why he blocked us. I'm still trying to figure this one out. I remember looking over at his thing. Like, there was a tweet someone tagged us in, and I'm like, wow, this person blocked me. This happens a lot. And I look, and I'm like, well, why we blocked Kevin Iole? I looked at another account, and it was Kevin Iole. I'm like, what? What did we do? What did we say to this dusty cunt? What did we say to him? I guess we said something really bad.
Tremendous amount of street cred, and it just went through the roof tonight. But when you give him that level of respect, you have to give it to Diego Lopes. That guy went through hell this week, having to find out that, okay, I'll fight at a higher weight. Yeah. Now this guy is out, and now I got to fight somebody else that I didn't train for. Two totally different styles. He was coming in with a grappler striker. He's coming in with Ige, who is a big fucking puncher and doesn't want to go to the ground. So
yeah,
much respect to both those guys.
Much respect.
Dana over here.
Dana, right? Yep.
About a month ago, Roku released Fight Inc., and which gave fans access to see what goes on behind the scenes, know a bit more about the war room. And they also got to see the crazy stuff that you guys go through that we may not have seen in first glance. What do you think an episode of UFC 303 would look like on Fighting?
Yeah, no, this would have been a hell of an episode. Yeah, that's a one and done. We're never doing that again. It's disruptive at work, and
It looked awkward. How many people watched Fight Inc.? It was actually really good. Like, it was good. But when he was talking to John Jones behind the scenes, when they were talking about the injury and stuff, like John kept on like looking over his shoulder, like, what's with the cameras? Like, what's happening here? Like, these are private conversations, and they're just recording it for content. That was great as a fan to watch, but I kind of understand why it's one and done.
You know, it was fun to do one time, and I'm really happy with the response that it got, and so is Roku. But yeah.
You know what's going to happen? Maybe Dana's saying one and done so Roku could back up the truck with money and say, you sure? You know what? They're probably going to still do it. Roku's going to dump a bunch of money. I never even streamed on Roku until I found out about that. I was like, okay, let me get Roku. You know, it's free. It was pretty good. I have $10 that this stream will go past another hour. Nah, we're just finishing up this, but I'll take the $10.
Awesome. It would have been a hell of a show.
Awesome. And another big.
If I go another hour, I'll get $10.
His performance inside 20 seconds. What did you make of that?
I'll take it.
What do you think we'll see from him out of the future?
Yeah, great fight for him. Good test for him too. This was supposed to be like a big test for him. That's why we did. If you don't know, with this fight, and we know now, that kid looked badass tonight. He is awesome, and I look forward to seeing this kid grow and what's next for him.
For sure. And a lot of people are talking about Brian Ortega's fight week attitude and how he approached the media and a lot of things this week. And then
what happened? I don't know anything about it.
It was just kind of like more bland than usual. I mean,
no, listen, I told the matchmakers yesterday, he was acting very strange during the weigh-ins yesterday.
Well, he is strange.
Yeah, it was definitely.
Ortega's a weird dude,
off.
man.
I don't know what's wrong. I don't know if he has personal problems. I don't know if
Brian Ortega's a fucking head case. That's they showed him training with duct tape on his lips. Like the dude's weird, man. Brian Ortega is a legit head case. There's something seriously wrong with that guy.
He probably started cutting weight, you know, trying to get down to weight early and probably didn't feel great or whatever the thing was. There was definitely, I don't disagree with you. There was something off with him. So that's why I was saying when he was asking me about what do you do with Ortega now, you let Ortega rest and heal himself. And
CTE.
Figure out whatever's going on with him. And then when we feel that he's right, we'll talk about a fight again.
For sure. And last one for me. I know we're less than 3 months out from Noche UFC, and I know you guys had a lot on your plate this week, but is there a timeline when we can expect an announcement for the main event and all that stuff for that?
Yeah, so today was a big day because our board of directors and a bunch of other people flew out today and wanted to see where the fuck all this money was going. So I walked everybody through the I have this, you know how I am with these rooms, you know. I have to see things on a wall, and you can't just talk to me and I can't do it in my head. Like these guys will call me up, fucking Sean, Mick, and Hunter call me up and say, all right, we want to move this fight, we want to do this side. Stop talking to me. I'll see you in the war room. We go in the war room, I look at it, I can see it. So I built this whole room out that walks you through exactly what's gonna happen at the Sphere. So I walked everybody through it today. I mean,
yo, did you guys see the NHL draft at the Sphere? They were showing pictures of that. It looks ridiculous. Like phenomenal. The inside of what's going on over there. This event is going to be mesmerizing. It's going to be mind-blowing. UFC Noche is going to be nuts.
I mean, our board of directors and all the other guys that came in were just fucking blown away, and everybody's so pumped about this thing. I don't know what the hell you asked me, but the fights will be announced soon. Is that what you asked me? Yeah. We'll announce the fight soon because there's a lot of production that has to start like tomorrow.
The question is, you have all these fireworks going on here, and if you have fighters pulling out and backup situations happening, how are they going to adjust the graphics and stuff? Like, they got to really be clever with this thing. Couple of pullouts, last-minute slip-ups, injuries. It could fuck up the whole production.
On this thing.
Thank you, Dave.
It's going to be incredible. It's going to be
That's probably why they're saying it's only going to be one and done, because there's so many moving parts in the Sphere that if you have people pulling out or injuries, it could really screw the whole event.
Incredible fucking thing that anybody has ever seen in sports.
Dana, in the Sphere, it's going to be right here.
Hey.
In the Sphere, it's going to be incredible. How do you make it incredible for the people watching on pay-per-view?
Boom. Great question, my brother. So normally when we do a fight, we have a truck, you know. There's going to be 4 trucks for this event. There's going to be 4 trucks.
So when people pirate it, what does that mean for them?
And We have assembled, like, literally the most rock star team on the planet. When I eventually get you guys in and walk you through what we're doing, I mean, the amount of Oscars, Emmys, Grammys.
Everything's the best. You know he hangs out with Trump. The same thing. Everything's the best, the greatest. But what does this mean for people that are pirating it?
Bip, 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 the list goes on, that the team that we've assembled to pull this thing off. But there will be a director who will just be filming the inside of the Sphere to make people at home feel like they're there. What we're going to attempt to pull off, I told you a million times, you're like, oh, he's always fucking, I'm telling you right now, this will never, ever be replicated. Nobody will ever do this again. It won't make sense for anybody. It's just too much money. This will be one of the greatest things you've ever seen live, and we're going to try to pull off one of the greatest things you've ever seen on TV, too.
I tell you what, I can't wait. Like, I can't wait to see what the fuck they're doing here. I wish I was in the building for something like this. This is something that would get me. Last event I was at is 217. Was the last time GSP's retirement fight was the last time I was in the building for a UFC event. This is something I'm like, man, I don't know. Maybe I should get. Yo, anyone want to stream for us? We'll put you on the channel. We'll put you at the desk. You want to take over? I'll get media passes and go to the Sphere. Who wants? Raise your hand in the chat if you want to do fight buddies for the Sphere Noche. You do. I'll hand the keys over to one of you guys. You gotta call the fights. You can't be just fucking doing nothing. You got to be calling those fights. And then me and Jess will go over to the Sphere and cover it. I kind of want to be in the building for that. That shit looks like it's going to be fire. Let me know.
Awesome. Just one question from me, one more. Ian Garry said that you guys offered him Colby Covington. Is that true? And did
well, he was screaming at us through the octagon. I want Colby Covington next.
Did Colby reject the fight before? Did he give you a reason at all? Or
Colby doesn't reject fights.
Colby's got shit on Dana White, so he's got to be careful.
Colby will fight.
Okay. Thanks.
Yep.
Dana, just one right here in the back.
So speaking of short notice fights and everything like that, your production team coming down to the wire with.
Who's calling the fights? Freedom Guy and Two Joints. All right, Freedom Guy and Two Joints. Blow-by-blow commentary from Freedom Guy and Two Joints. Taking over. Okay. And then we'll go to the event. It's not easy. I will say that. Doing a long ass. I watch these other people try to get through. I mean, no one's got the cardio we got. We need people with some good cardio, maybe a little cocaine in the system, a little Adderall, I don't know, to keep yourself going straight through. You need some good cardio.
With everything going on, I know you're always high praise of them. What did you make of everything going on tonight?
I got the best team in all of sports, man.
Colby will smoke Garry. I tell you what, Dean. I think Ian wins after tonight. I do. I think Ian would just mess up Colby. I do. There's a reason why Colby didn't want that smoke.
Man, I'm telling you, we had to. Hunter, what time do you think we did the weigh-ins? Yeah. We did the weigh-ins at 6:30 tonight. So we had to do the weigh-ins. They had to edit. They had to cut. Had to build. Come up with this whole promo. They didn't even know. We told them like maybe 20 minutes before that. So these guys are ridiculously badass. Our production team is the best in the world.
I also want to follow up one quick thing. You were talking to Kevin earlier about weight classes and everything. Do you feel like Diego's and just this co-main as a whole that kind of, in a way, just looking at 165, would you ever be open to the idea still of trying to open up a 165 division or not really?
Never, ever.
Thank you. I said this to Jesse, too. We're good, man. We don't need – this whole 165 thing was such a hot topic back in the day. Was it like 3 years ago, 4 years ago? Something like that. And I was kind of a little open to it. And then as I started thinking about it, we don't need it. We don't. It's fine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We don't need it. I understand if it was 10 pounds, be a little bit, fighters are still going to try to find ways to get an edge. Fighters are still going to miss weight. It's not going to solve shit.
Not while I'm here.
Dana, right back here.
And you do that, you kind of have to switch things around a little bit. Like, you should have a 175. Like, why would you have a 170 and then a 165? You have to start changing, the history and everything that the UFC built with their weight classes. Now you got to shake things up a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like it just kind of throws everything off. So they're not going to do it. Not anytime soon, at least.
Dana, International Fight Week, obviously all week you had the convention, you also had the Hall of Fame.
Let's stop talking about 165.
Happy are you with what you were able to bring to the fans leading up to fight night in terms of the festivities?
Am I happy about it?
Or just how do you feel about everything came together and what you were able to bring to the fans? And can you tease something new in the years to come to improve it?
Well, that's what International Fight Week is, and every year we try to bring something different and new. I thought what was cool this year is the deal that we did with Tops, and me and Ruben went out there, and Ruben was giving all those cards away. I mean, some of those groups of cards are worth $4,000, $5,000, and they were literally, we did this opening, and he gives those cards away. I love that, and lots of other things that we've tried, and yeah, and Power Slap. Who went to Power Slap last night? It was fucking awesome. We had an unbelievable night last
Get the cup up. Show the cup.
night with Power Slap.
Where'd your cup go?
And the answer is yes. Love International Fight Week and always trying to come up with new, fun things for the fans.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Hey, perhaps it's very premature to ask this, but Ecuador, I'm from Ecuador, and all the Ecuadorians would like to know if we can be able to see Michael Morales on Sphere on September.
Michael Morales.
What's the question?
He's like, what the fuck?
Oh, we haven't announced the card yet, sir.
This event would be like the best of the all events again in UFC.
This dude was a Speedy Gonzalez. Arriba. What the fuck? He's got, excuse me. Hold on.
What's he asking me?
What the fuck? What the fuck did they just do? Dude just put down the weed whacker and asked the question.
What?
Hey, who let the landscaper in? What's going on here?
Oh, well, first of all, I will tell you this about the Sphere. It will be the biggest gate of all time, number one. Number two, it won't be the greatest UFC event of all. It will be the greatest sporting event of all time.
Man, this is some bold statements.
Did any of you see U2? Has anybody gone there and seen U2? Okay, very few of you. Did any of you see the other thing? What is that, Life or whatever the hell that thing is? You saw it? And what was your opinion? What did you think? So what's crazy is, I don't want to tell too much because we got a documentary coming out that you guys got to watch, but
another documentary. So they got the Sphere documentary. Oh my God, dude.
Tom Brady called me and said, "You want to go to U2 with me?"
And then they sucked each other's dicks afterwards. So there we go. Now we know Tom Brady's gay, and now Dana White's gay too.
I said, "When is it?" He said, "This weekend." I said, "I'm in." I went to U2, and I
Tom Brady and Dana White singing fucking U2 songs together. One love, another, blowing each other, sisters.
Watched the show, and halfway through the show, I was like, "Holy shit!"
And then I sucked his dick.
This is incredible, and immediately I realized that U2 was not the star of the show. The Sphere is the star of the show.
Yeah.
And what they had done was cool.
Then I sucked his cock.
And whatever. We are going to take this thing to a level that it's just. And I've told you about my what I think of Mexican people. Right? Some of the baddest human beings that have ever walked the face of the earth are Mexican. Mexican people are very tough, durable people that work hard. They support each other, and very loyal to other Mexican people. They'll work hard all week and spend their entire
Mexican people
paycheck to support other Mexican people. And
oh my God,
this show is
first we hear about black jobs with we hear about the black jobs with Trump, and now we're hearing about the Mexican people. Can't we just all be one?
Be a love letter to the people of Mexico, their history, their heritage.
I want a love letter to Italy, Ireland. I want a love letter to Africa. Can we have an African card? Come on, I mean, what the heck? Why did the Mexicans get all the fun at the Sphere?
Their durability, and their future. I'm telling you, bless you, sir.
It's going to be awesome. I'm really, really, really pumped up and excited about this. So,
can we get back to you and Tom Brady sucking each other off at the YouTube concert? I mean, this is.
If you can't tell.
Real quick, Dana, I assume you were too busy the last couple of days to see the NHL draft at the Sphere.
Yeah.
Yes, I was.
Did you get any feedback maybe from what they were able to do from your team of what they saw?
What I did see was how they did the, the rankings went all, the draft thing went all the way up. That's going to be like fucking kids playing with crayons compared to what we're going to do.
Oh, shit. You just dissed the NHL.
Literally. Kids playing with crayons.
He just oh my God.
Right. Yep.
Dude, the way he's selling this.
With Alex Pereira, can you just talk about him bringing life back to the light heavyweight division? It's always been the glamour division of the UFC. Tito, Chuck, John Jones. Then after John Jones, it was just bleh for a little bit, and now he's brought life back to it.
Well, that's rude. Yes, you're right. He has, and that's why everybody wants to see him jump to heavyweight so fast. I want to see him fight some more guys in that division. So,
here come the
yes. The answer is yes. Yeah, he sure has.
Can you, when Mayra Bueno Silva ran over to you after her fight, what was she saying to you?
She was spraying blood all over me and Ari Emanuel. I had blood on my face, on my head, on my suit, in my mouth. She said, "Can I jump out of the octagon?" And I fucked up and said yes. I should have said, "I'll talk to you in a little while."
Whoa.
But she, what
He's
she
got
was saying.
AIDS.
She's tough. She's like, "This is bullshit. You shouldn't have stopped this fight." And I said, "No, this was a good stoppage. You have a nasty cut on your forehead.
Your eye's coming out of your socket.
You're bleeding all over us."
And my final question, it's a little older news, but you've been around the fight game for a long, long time. What were your thoughts on Ryan Garcia? He was acting crazy up until the fight.
Oh my God.
Everyone was like, he's not fit to fight. Then he says he was faking the fight. Goes out there, beats Devin Haney, tested positive. What was your thoughts on this?
Why when I talking about Sean Strickland and Whitaker not fighting?
First of all, none of that is any of my business. You know what I mean? It's not my card. It's not my whatever. But I think that with all, I hate talking about drug testing, but with all of our knowledge that we have in the years that we've been drug testing, we believe the people who handle the drug testing that he had tainted, he took a tainted supplement, and that he did not cheat. And if he had the right people around him and had the right, that wouldn't have happened. We're pretty confident it was a tainted supplement. I got no skin in this game. I don't give a shit. You know what I mean? It's not my fight. It's none of my business, and not my place to even talk about it. But from what my team tells me, and these guys are the fucking best, tainted supplement.
Dana, right here in the front.
Yep.
They're the best.
Right here. We've talked about strikers over the years. Anderson Silva is one of the most decorated strikers. Israel Adesanya is Alex Pereira now the best striker that you have ever seen in the octagon?
That's a good question. Off the top of my head, I don't know. I mean, I have to, Shogun Hua. I mean, there's so many guys that have been here. But there's no doubt about it. Like that gentleman just said, he brought back excitement and energy to the light heavyweight division, and he's a bad boy, man. Kicks, punches, the way he his defense, the way he blocks punches, he's definitely up there.
One more for me. In terms of meteoric rises, have you ever seen somebody ascend as fast as Alex Pereira? We saw how quickly Conor McGregor moved up, but I think this is even faster.
Yeah. No, we have. Israel too. I mean, you got to give it to Israel, especially these guys that came from, one-dimensional sports, and then they're able to come here and compete like they have. It's very impressive.
Can we get good questions?
Is he the fastest? Fastest double champ ever. So, the answer is yes.
I mean, well, we know what happened there.
What the fuck I was just babbling about before that. Yeah, the answer is yes.
In less than 3 years, Alex Pereira's got 8 wins, titles in 2 different weight classes. Do you think he's the face of MMA?
Yeah, listen.
He saved your ass multiple times, so yes.
When he walks in, I think, I told you, what I tell you? 3rd and 4th highest gates are him. Yeah, 3rd and 4th highest gates are him. So, I don't know if he's the face, but he's definitely one of the biggest stars in the sport.
What were you talking to Dan and Lopes about through the fence after their fight?
I was talking about
to Dan and
when I went up there. No, I just told them thank you, and we respect you guys so much, and when guys do what these guys did, it's like if you look at the people who've stepped up in the last three events or whatever it is. Look at Whitaker. I mean, Whitaker just went through this same exact thing. And I said the night at the press conference, I don't care what you try to say. I don't know what anybody's going to say about that. Fucking Alaskarov is a bad dude, man. And to have that switched out, and especially where he was sitting in the rankings, Whitaker, for him to accept that fight and take it, it's a different day and age, man. These guys are all built different than back in the day. And you have to give a lot of credit to the coaches.
All right.
It's got to
Pace earlier this month.
Who'd you say?
Callum Walsh.
Oh, yeah. I love Callum Walsh, yeah.
Okay.
Still think he's kind of
we're gonna. I don't know if it's a world. I don't know what the title
Callum
is.
Walsh is the Irish boxer.
Open him.
by Bob Arum. Do you think you'd be able to work with Bob for a fight like that?
He's such a dick. I don't know. I don't want to. But I guess if it was good for Callum, I guess we could try to figure it out.
Would you
trying to work with fucking Bob Arum? You know what I mean? Look at all the shit that this guy has said, even through COVID.
Bob Arum's like half dead.
What do you call me? A guy with flawed intelligence, and yeah, you're a real fucking genius, buddy. You've done a lot of great things with this sport. The guy basically had him and Don King that ran the sport for all those years, and what the fuck did he do? And where's he at now? What's his company worth? You know what I mean?
Whoa.
Yeah, you're a real fucking genius talking about people with flawed intelligence.
Whoa.
Yeah, me and Bob Arum probably wouldn't work together.
Damn.
Thanks, Dana. Congrats tonight.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Dana in the back.
Boxing is dead. UFC is number one.
Right, so
Song's
down
right.
in the middle.
Hi.
With as fast as the business is moving, you've got productions all around the world now. Is the business at a place where fighters really have to just always be ready? It's not just when your fight is coming up, because things understand that.
Okay, I think I'm done. How long is this? Dude, this is like craziness. All right, we're done. We went way too long. What the fuck? That took forever. I feel like we got nothing out of that. All right, guys. Congratulations to Alex Pereira. Stays champion. We got a lot of stuff to talk about during the week as we digest this UFC 303 event. A 3.5 out of 10 is what I score it. Let me know what you guys have scored it in the chat. But let's get out of here. Thank you to everyone for stopping by. All the likes. Thank you to the new subscribers. We are very close to 88,000 subscribers. Very wonderful, wonderful.
Wonderful, wonderful.
We'll be unleashing those dragons when that happens. And have a happy Sunday to each and every one of you guys and gals in the chat. But we got to get out of here. We got to get out of here. What am I going to play? It's good. I don't know. Don't be an a-hole. Be an MMA-hole. Good night, guys.
The party, join the holes. Join Mystic Mose and JBM and hit those goals. Whites, blacks, browns, yellows, trans, gays, doggies. Someone come on my face, come on the wall. Come in a sock, come in your shirt. If you don't make your big stop, come in your dessert. Pour out a glass of Farsett's. Join goat milky goodness. Join goat milk and drink that milky goodness. Take a fix and be a champ. Drink goat milk, embrace that creamy victory. Win goat milk and be a champ, 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 champ. MMA-Holes.tv, MMA-Holes.tv. If you don't make your picks, I'll come in your dessert. Whites, blacks, browns, yellows, trans, gays, donkeys. Come one, come all, my face, come on the face, come on the wall. Come in those balls, whites, blacks, browns, yellows, trans, gays, donkeys. Come one, come all, come on my face, come on the wall. Come in a sock, come in your shirt. If you don't make your picks, I'll come in your dessert. I'll come in your dessert.